KCP, Pulverex, the guard, and Exet group.
Question. Is it Onic or Onic?
I think it's Onic, but I've heard people pronounce it differently, so I'm not too sure. But I believe it's Onic. The lobby, again, is stacked. And I think there's going to be a lot of really good APAC teams today, again, dominating the lobby. But, Greek, who would be your top 3?
All right, so my top 3 today, I think, is going to be Fnatic.
Okay.
You know, they dominated yesterday.
Yep.
We predicted them to come in yesterday and do well, and they just look so good and fluid in their rotation. So I think they're going to carry that momentum.
Yeah.
Exet as well. I think they're riding the high right now. You know, they're playing with a little bit of chip on their shoulder.
A little bit.
With something to prove, and I like that from them.
Yep.
So I'm going to put them there in the top 3. I'm going to put NRG up there as well. You know, we talked to Sweet today coming into the building.
He seemed happy today.
He seemed like he was in a good mood.
Yeah,
he seemed locked in. I think today was like a little warm-up for them.
Yeah.
Or yesterday was a little warm-up for them. My sleeper pick, though, is going to be the boys over at Pulverex. I think Pulverex is going to play really, really well. I'm a big, big fan of F-Chan, and I like them as a team, man.
Yeah. He's also like one of the nicest people I ever met. He is so funny. Talked about yesterday, he tweeted about how he needed a smoke break during his set, dude. That's so funny. One of the nicest guys I've ever met. I think those are good picks. I don't disagree with any of those picks. I think my picks might be very similar. I'm gonna go Exet, Fnatic. I have to go Exet, Fnatic. Both won their groups out yesterday. Both played very, very well. I feel like having them out of the top 3 would make no sense. So Exet, Fnatic. You know, I think it's a toss-up for the next 2, dude. Exet, Fnatic, I think Energy's great as well, but, brother, I think my sleeper team is going to be EXO. EXO has been phenomenal. They really, really did well at LAN in Raleigh, but they had a little bit of an issue making their placement count, but their 3v3s were great. Now it seems like going more into this LAN, the first day of groups, they have their placement figured out and their style and how they want to actually rotate the zone and their 3v3s. Again, mechanically, they are so underrated. If you guys have not heard about the boys over at EXO, go check them out. They are phenomenal players.
Hey, facts.
That's my sleeper team today. Sleeper team. But,
Facts.
We'll see how it goes. They did get second place yesterday. So
Talking about EXO as I walk in the
looking at
door.
the
What
lobby
up?
here,
What up?
Do you see any possible contests?
Good
I'm not really
morning,
too sure
early
right now.
morning to the y'all like
Only one
me
I can
over in
think of
NA.
is,
What up? What it do?
JLE and KCP at Mill.
yeah, that's going to be the only one I can think of, too. I think JLE and KCP are definitely going to fight. JLE wants to contest Mill. Like we said,
Hopefully
chat
everyone's
yesterday, there's
doing
a
good,
3-way
feeling
contest
good.
happening. We have DZ, JLE, and KCP all wanting Mill. Everyone's arguing that Discord to make sure they can actually get that POI.
Yeah,
No one
everyone
is
wants
leaving.
Mill. Ain't
Everyone's
nobody.
very
Yeah, I was to
stubborn.
say
So
nobody's gonna want to leave.
KCP
KCP
contested
thinks
at Mill
is used to
again.
being able to bully people, but they're not
What
going to
do
be
you
able
do
to in this lobby.
situation? If you lose
That's
this
tough.
first game going in,
KCP needs some
what do you
points
do?
too.
I feel like I would be morally defeated.
Yeah, I mean,
Like really
obviously
bad.
I've never played in a LAN setting before.
Yeah.
But I've played in pro leagues. I played in big tournaments, and
You were not.
there's actually nothing worse than losing off spawn and having to watch the entire
How are there this many
game out
people
on
not
the team that killed you?
in the lobby
amount of
yet?
times I've
I
Chat.
think that's just more of a vibe killer.
Dude, the amount of times I've watched you lose off spawn with Charlotte Phoenix, and then I'd hear you go outside and say, "Fuck, man," and then just open the fridge, look for food that's not there, then just walk back into your room. I know that. I can sense that pain, bro. Actually sense that pain.
I mean,
It
you
is
just got to
brutal.
walk it off sometimes, you know?
I mean, yeah, you really do just gotta walk it off. I mean, I agree. I think if you lose that first contest,
That's funny. All right, chat. Let me get these
I'm switching
scoreboards
the
start
comp.
up right.
It's as simple as that, bro. I'm switching the comp and figuring it out. I'm landing on Rambo, White Shield, and running away. Good luck today, everyone. I hope someone just curses you out in this chat right now. But yeah, chat, I want to see what's going on. What do you guys
Dude, I love
think?
their
Who are your
chemistry on
top
the mic,
three
for
today,
real.
chat? I want to see what's going on in the chat. I want to see your opinions. Do you guys have a similar top 3 to us? Is it different? If it is different than us, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
Fucking
think in
weak,
this
weak, you
lobby,
suck. What did I do?
you got to go the guard, EXO, and I think KCP really needs a big day.
Woof. Why is Gilderson
Like, there's
barking
no
at
reason
chat?
they shouldn't be trying to turn the fuck up after having a really, really underperforming day one.
If we barking IRL.
Right.
Huh?
Wig, blank. I'm getting cursed out in this chat right now.
Chat, how about we get a little fit check today? How about that?
A fit check.
Yeah, Jay Ling's chat. I'm loving the Jay Ling's love, dude. They played so well yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw.
Dude, Jay Ling's got that org buff,
watching
bro.
That clip of Zane 1v3 100 Thieves, completely unbiased though. But man, what a
Yo, that 1v3 clip was
showing
disgusting.
from Zane. I did go back and watch those clips. I want to say something really quick. A lot of people thought that guy's Zane was cheating.
Yeah.
I was talking to chat, dude. You look good, man. I think you look okay today. Not as the turtleneck. I think I actually miss a little bit, if I'm being honest.
See, Greek's out here trying to get a fit check,
Yeah.
and Wig's actually like pregame.
I like the
I love
turtleneck,
it.
man. But the jacket's nice.
I think I'm rocking an all black turtleneck.
Not like this.
Yeah, I'm literally rocking just different. I'm rocking the same pair of pants, but different pants. I'm rocking the same shirt, but I got chocolate on it from yesterday. And then I'm rocking a different color thing, so there's no fit check here.
I think you look good, dude.
All right, has the other
I
stream
think your
started
hair
yet?
looks more under control today than it did yesterday.
What do you mean? It looked great yesterday.
Yeah, just
Yes, no.
like messy.
No, it didn't.
That's like the look you want for your hair.
So why are you
Let's see if it's actually started yet, and
No,
if it
I
has,
think
we'll
it
switch
looks
it
better.
over
I
because they're
think
gonna
it
have a better
looks better today
pregame.
'cause more
Not that I don't
control.
love
You
these
just told
boys,
that
but they're
the
definitely
look
more
I'm going
like.
for is
Well, I shouldn't
messy.
say they're
You
both
wouldn't
more
be
in
messy
game. Wig is
good?
definitely more in
I mean,
game.
if you like messy, but I don't, then I don't
But-
think it looks as good. I think you need
It's
a
very
fade.
much a stream
You
atmosphere
think
over there, you
everyone
know.
should just have a fade,
Of
Yeah.
course, we're over here
I
and they're
think
talking
you
about the
look better
B
with a
stream.
fade.
Go figure.
but you want
It
everyone.
brings out your pierced ears. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even have ear piercings anymore.
You should get them back in.
No. Dude, I'm pretty sure I can't because the hole closed like 14 times.
Just make another one.
Just
Okay,
make
better with
another
myself.
one.
Bro, there's no way you're gonna tell me that hurts and you have 4 thigh tats.
The thigh tattoos don't hurt. I have a lot of meat on there. I'm caked.
Oh my God, here we go.
I'm serious.
All right. Hold
The
on,
thighs
chat.
don't tat-
on top. The fashion in which
I
they
want to go
did
over
it,
here and
though,
listen to what the
is,
main broadcast, see what they're saying.
they're absolutely title contenders. And when we were talking about TSM being one of the other ones coming into the weekend, but look, a lot of the players were actually touting
TSM,
X
yeah.
set, so maybe they had
TSM, yeah.
the beat on that after their performance, especially in those first few games on Storm Point yesterday.
That's a great point. 8th place yesterday for TSM. Meanwhile, XSET was the best team in North America, undoubtedly. Well, hey, we're talking about placements. We're talking about standings. Let's take a look at the overall standings as a result of both groups.
So does that
yesterday.
mean
Glitter Hawks
Fallout? Well, I guess they're probably
Listen,
going
we're
to rotate
talking
people on the
about them
desk as well. It's a
XZ at
longer
the top,
day.
But just by 1 point after an incredible comeback performance on World's Edge.
I'm trying to
by
figure
Jay
out
Lings,
if
closing out
XSET
the day
and
with a
Jay
very
Lings
strong
says
second-place
more
finish
about
and
the
some
rest of
impressive
the
plays.
lobby
Moving
they're
down the
in,
list, though, that's where
or more
the
about
other
them?
groups start coming in. Fnatic coming in at the 58-point mark. Impressive margin, to be fair, set by XSET and Jay Lings. But then the
I mean,
other
we were talking
groups
about
were
yesterday,
so much
right,
closer.
chat?
Another
Like,
1
that was
point
kind of a
separating down to
between the two
EXO.
lobbies.
Only a couple more down to
Definitely like
Crazy
a
Raccoon. I mean, Genome, this
little
is
lighter
going
of a
to be
lobby. I think a couple
so
teams should have
close
probably
to
been
our
sitting at the
weekend.
top of that lobby.
Yeah, I mean, if it's close here in the group
Exactly.
stage, then yeah, going on when we start cutting some of these teams away, it's surely it can only get better from there, right? And
You
yeah,
love
like the
seeing
teams that were at the top
APAC
performing,
really showing out in
when
that
it
top
is
20 right
close,
now
when
so
it
far.
is on LAN, I think that that really says something about them versus how they perform in the regional ones. This is so much
Is
more
all of
important
APAC
and
North
so
in
much
top
more
20
impressive.
right now?
Yeah, I completely agree.
Is that right?
The biggest thing on the second page.
Oh,
here
I
is
said I was going to
speed
be
up. When
getting
you see
standings
teams
going. Hold on,
like
chat. I'm
Alliance,
sorry.
Kansas City Pioneers, Ascend, teams that are the best, most dominant in that region. Obviously, we wish Aurora and other squads were here. They were not able to make it, but nonetheless, these teams are not performing, Glitter.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you called that out because I think we're going to be keeping a very close eye on some of those squads today to see if they are able to make that comeback performance
So that
because
should be
it's
what,
about to be that do or die moment.
11
There's
then?
only so much time left in the tournament, and when you're talking about the likes of Ascend, a team that got 4 wins on a day during the first split, unprecedented before, and then Alliance, I think, had very big expectations. We've talked about them before. We need more.
Yeah, I mean, you were calling out KCP
'Cause we
there.
had
That's
B
a
and
team
D
that
over
went
here,
for a lot of
I
contests
believe.
yesterday, and they have
Which
had
makes
their
sense,
ego
TSM,
battered
yeah.
and bruised. They lost a
TSM,
lot
yeah.
of them. Today, I believe they've come out and said they're going to be going for some of the lesser POIs, just because, they... Look, if you come 20th
I'm
and
stupid,
you get
chat.
0
You're going to
kills,
get used to me. I'm
you're
sorry.
not going to be making
Actually,
it
I'm
out.
not sorry.
Yeah, that's true. But look, Dark Zero was contested, and they still found a way to, at least place top 10. So interesting to see how they will bounce back. But hey, enough of the big picture.
Did we
Let's
already do
focus
a
in on
B-stream
these teams
command?
right behind us, and let's talk about some of the teams that we are going to see on display here today. Which ones are you guys kind of looking forward to most? Give me some initial thoughts here.
For me, definitely having a look at Iron Blood Gaming.
Love it.
Yes.
The guys from APAC South. They came
IBG.
4th yesterday, had 46
IBG.
points.
Yeah.
They were averaging 4 KP a game, which is really good. They've actually they've changed their playstyle very much for the 2 different maps, right? So on Stormpoint, they're playing a more hard rotate style. They're playing from Command Center, which allows them to get those really early Valve ults and just go straight for zone because you get that height and that extra range from that Valve ult. On World's Edge, however, they're actually looking to play it a little bit slower and come into zone when everyone else has bled through their meds, and they can just bully them out because they've been staying around, crafting,
over there.
and just getting all the loot for themselves. So it's
games.
interesting that they're playing that differently on both of the maps, but it's really working out for them.
I mean, I missed the chicken sandwiches team name, not gonna lie, but big shout out to IBG picking up a great squad, that is for sure. Hey, for me, my team to watch, well, I gotta start with Singularity. This is a squad that needs to perform. The best team, so dominant in the APAC South region, and it's because of this man on your screen right now, Elysium. So incredibly talented, but the problem is Singularity plays around him. They rely on his ability to fly around, make plays. One of the best, actually probably the best roller player in APAC South. One of the best support players in APAC South. Artin, of course, the IGL, most experienced.
South America? South America? South America?
Can't fly around and make plays the same way on this international land competition because the skill level is so much higher than the APAC South region where he can just dominate everybody because he's just that much better. So I want to see them adjust. I want to see them change their play style.
Chat's probably tearing him up, right?
All eyes on Elysium for the South American region to see how he can perform and how he can try and carry.
Someone got in his ears like, yo, that's South America.
I'm looking for Singularity to have a big day here. They need it. Glitter, who do you got your eyes on?
I love that pick. I'm not going to lie. I might give a little bit more love to APAC, which will make Genome happy, but I want to talk about Crazy Raccoon a little bit. Okay, obviously.
But that's APAC North. That's not Genome. But okay.
High level.
They're vibing out right now. Look at them.
Third place.
Oh, what do you think they're listening to right now? Is that some techno?
I need whatever it is. I need it in my headset too, so I can get on their level. All right.
Yeah, same. I'm trying to get on that level for sure. Maybe tonight. It's Friday night in London.
Right.
Oh, look, the mixing.
Oh my, he's mixing.
The scratching going on.
Oh my, he's a DJ.
Who even cares why I even want to talk about them because this is just pure entertainment.
Exactly.
Right
Honestly, you had a whole thing prepared. You had all this. You spent so much time, and they completely stole the show.
It's fine. That's kind of their job. That's what they're here for. But they
break it down.
Third place overall after their group plays yesterday. But I wanted to talk about the addition of Whisper.
Damn it.
Now, I want to hype up Raz too. Whisper's new to this squad, though. I think a lot of people were kind of questioning the untested addition to this team. Now, when we're talking about Raz, currently
I'm gonna mess that up so many times today, chat. I already know it.
Yesterday, but when we're talking about the untested addition of Whisper, at 12 kills. So that's actually doing a phenomenal job. It's the first day, but seriously pulling their weight.
I might just do?
And I would like to see if they're able to kind of continue that momentum moving through the rest of these group stages.
Yeah, there were a lot of questions
that would
about
actually
him.
make
I heard
sense.
A lot of the players wonder why CR would go for that pickup. Because honestly, these
open
guys
up a second
have
one
the
of these
pick of the
instead of
leader.
trying to do it on two.
Huge names, the org, but also just as a team that
makes
dominates
sense,
that region and has for a long time. So surely anyone they want to look at, right, would take that invite. So Whisper, he's a lucky guy, and I think he has to prove it here. And as you said, he's doing pretty well.
That means that other
I'm sure that was brilliant analysis, but I'm not going to lie. I didn't hear a word you said. As I'm watching these guys have the time of their lives right now on screen. This is just an immaculate thing to see. But no, jokes aside, you're spot on. I mean, Raz has been widely referred to and considered by pro players around the world as one of the best players in the world. He's certainly showing why right now. Mouse and keyboard player, the kill leader right now in the overall tournament, absolutely dominating is Raz. But look, I'm the host of the show. I get to break the rules a little bit. I'm going to have a second team to watch because guess what? We're in London.
Bro,
we got a hometown team that needs your energy. Make some noise for Vexed Gaming if you're a fan of Matafe and the boys, because guess what?
I think I messed
they
this
need
up.
your help. Dropped a goose egg, essentially. Last place, 20th overall yesterday. Could not get anything going for themselves, but we all know their lows are low, their highs are as high as this gravity lift right now from Horizon. Tyler FPS, UK controller player, so incredibly talented, joined alongside Unlucky, the absolute demon 18-year-old coming from Austria, and of course Matafe, one of the best IGLs, one of the most well-known IGLs. They are so much fun to watch. They play pure edge, pure fight all the time, and they're running Catalyst, by the way, because they love the opportunity to use Catalyst to push any building and take control of doors if they can. So of course, we all know how skillful they are. Tyler FPS leading the way as a top fragger and wanting to break ice for this team. They need a big day today, Glitter.
Yeah, and I think, if anybody's paying attention to social, we saw that they are
cuddling in a bed.
Bonding. That's team bonding, John. Okay, and that's going to help improve their performance here today. Or at least that's what they're hoping. I think that's what we're all hoping.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty shocking start to yesterday, guys. I mean, teams to watch, yeah, but, because we're hoping that they jump up the scoreboard,
B
right?
versus D is on
unlike some of the other ones we'd highlighted so far that have done really, really well. Vex are kind of on the opposite end of that spectrum. They really need to step it up or they will find themselves in that losers bracket.
That's right. This is kind of the middle point, right? Your second of 3 group stage matches. If you fall behind here, if you have another bad performance, then you're going to be seeing yourself in the elimination bracket overall. So we'll see how Vexed can perform. Tyler, of course, is holding it down for the hometown crowd here in London. But look, I'm interested to see, of course, I just say London, these people go crazy. I love this crowd, by the way. You guys are the best. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you for bringing the noise. And it's Thursday morning, by the way, and we're already filling up almost every seat here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in from home as well. If you're joining us from North America, I know it's bright and early. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. But guess what? We're getting the players ready to load in the lobby here in just a moment. We're going to be jumping to gameplay in just a moment. A lot going on. But let's first talk about the maps we're going to see, and it's going to be World's Edge to kick things off. Matches 1 through 3 on World's Edge, and then we'll switch over to Storm Point for matches 4 through 6. And of course, the
probably got in like late yesterday, I think, from his
we'll have Onset and Gaskin kicking things
flights
off.
yesterday.
We've got Vicky and Spider Tiff as a duo will be casting the second half of this series. So it's going to be an exciting matchup. We got a great show lined up for y'all. That is for sure. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts here. We don't have the formal, official, predictions and graphic, but
let's go.
I like to ask the hard questions.
Oh no!
I'm gonna ask all predictions for this series. Who's gonna take first and why? You look confident, Gene. I'm starting with you.
IBG.
Well, my prediction is that Dark Zero are gonna get contested by NorCal, which is gonna be
so much fun.
On World's Edge, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So Dark Zero have had to deal with so many contests so far.
Everyone's pushing them,
they're
bro.
They're not very happy about it, but they've handled it pretty well. As of yesterday,
imagine being the reigning champs and always getting contested.
Should be a walkover for these guys, I believe. So Dark Zero, unfortunately, it just changes their whole play style, though, right? That said, for the audience, it's fantastic because we just get a fight from the drop, right? And like we get the action just right from the get-go. So you love to see it, but it's.
Chat, are you guys excited? I'm fucking
as we go
like
through
pumped.
and move through towards the bracket stages, whether some of these contests start clearing up because teams have got a little bit more on the line. When it's elimination, right, you might not necessarily be taking those fights.
That's right. Glitter, quick prediction from you before we throw it.
All right, speaking of having a lot on the line, we see this happen before in previous seasons. Alliance, okay? They do tend to play better when they are behind a little bit. They had a really rough start to the day, so I'm looking to see if they can bounce back here in the next day.
Ooh, I like that call out, giving your love and energy to Mandy and Hockey's and the crew. We'll see if Alliance can go big today. For me, well, I want to show some love to Crazy Raccoon. They showed up really, really well yesterday. I mean, clearly whatever they ate for breakfast or whatever caffeine they're consuming, they're feeling themselves right now. That's not even a question. So we'll see what CR can do. APAC North has looked really, really good so far. So I got Crazy Raccoon personally. But guess what? Just got the word in my ear. That gameplay is just about ready. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, make some noise and get ready for game number 1. And guess what? To call the action, we got the hometown boys. It's Gaskin and Onset. Take it away, guys.
Dan. It's time to get this going. I am so excited for today. Yesterday was a wonderful start to the day. We had some amazing moments, some amazing clips, but now we see one new group joining us here on the main stage, alongside the group that we saw yesterday, Group B, and we get to see some of the teams that we didn't get to see on the main stage maybe step it up, because there's a few teams in this lobby who already, just one day into this competition we have in front of us, need to right now.
Yeah, we have a couple of teams that have been struggling a little bit. The desk mentioned it. Vex didn't have the best of days yesterday, and maybe we'll see a composition change coming into today. You had seen something on Twitter that might suggest that, so I guess we'll see whether that comes into fruition. But we've also got several teams who had a lot of success yesterday that now need to carry on that momentum. Just power through, get as many points as possible, get closer to getting into the winner's bracket.
And a reminder, we're starting off on World's Edge today. So 3 games on World's Edge to kick off day number 2 here at the ALGS Split 1 playoffs. And then we move over to Storm Point after that. But there's so many stories to talk about in this group, right? I mean, Genome was talking about Iron Blood Gaming. What a great day they had yesterday. And you look at this group and you see Dark Zero in there as well. Obviously, he moved over to NA. You have to see this season as the opportunity for Iron Blood Gaming maybe to just move out of that shadow a little bit. And now maybe take
let's
the
go,
mantle
boys.
away from Dark Zero, who have been kind of the highlight team of the APAC South region.
Yeah, with Dark Zero moving away from that region, moving to North America, it just put Iron Blood Gaming on a pedestal, right? It gave them the opportunity
Has bstream started already?
And they really have shown that with an amazing performance yesterday, whereas Dark Zero struggled
has started
a little
already,
bit,
my
but
bad.
as Genome said,
But let's talk about Xset, dude. Nocturnal. Has
Good call, my
playing
bad.
booth, is not with his team at all. They're coming over, I believe, like Discord or TeamSpeak, whatever it may be, probably TeamSpeak. And they're talking over that, and he's still IGLing his team to the first place.
I thought we had that
command
activated as well, my fault.
I gotta be honest, man, I really do think, I know there's a lot of fans for certain
Scoreboard.
teams, but Xset needs a lot more respect in their name, Greek. They have proven themselves time and
Is
time
it
again.
Mijo?
And Liquid. Even
Vax
with
just
kill.
got full killed by Kashira.
Vax dying in the top right
Hopefully
to a
I'm pronouncing
charge
that
rifle
right.
as Ascent
Welcome
starts
in.
to push into 100 Thieves.
I didn't realize
That's
they had
not gonna
already
be good. I
started.
think they died
Appreciate
in the
you.
Valk Ulti in Greek. They're on the bottom side now of Thermal, and Vaxlon dies on the Valk Ulti in. But,
wow.
Dude, they really got to start putting respect onto XET, man. A phenomenal team. Such great players. And even with Nocturnal and Fun, when they had Guild, they still performed. And we're going to switch over here where LNW is going to be shooting J Lings. And J Lings.
So this is
a
B and
great
D
day.
here in this
Nuclear
lobby
day, actually. I
chat
wonder
for
if
on
we can
B stream.
Yep. Zane with probably
No, sorry,
the best
ANC.
loadout right now for a controller Horizon player. The
J-Lings looked
R301
really
to
good
go up to
yesterday.
Q and get the accurate beams. 100 Thieves is eliminated, as we see in the kill feed.
The duo eliminating the top right. 100 Thieves does go down. They do get knocked out of the game. They die off the Valk Ulti. They landed, and they immediately die afterwards.
Wait. Are we having some server issues?
I think we're good. I think we're back right now. Oh, boy.
Yo, they were just
A restart
freaking,
right
bro.
now.
Something, 'cause
100 Thieves would have been happy. I would have been happy
I've
for
never
100 Thieves.
seen it.
Wait, Fnatic now taking a fight over near the staging side.
Yo, they
Luka's
thought
gonna
they were
get
about to have to
cracked
do a
and try and stay
restart
alive,
on
and
land,
Onyx is going to go
imagine.
down to Sir Dell in the top right. So there's multiple fights happening right now over near Thermal and one outside in staging. Oh, my God. I would not know what they do in that situation, Greek.
That's what I was going to ask.
I don't
know what happens.
They would just restart the game. That's the only thing I can think of.
Couple teams
All right,
already
Yuki
would
gonna
have
heal up. They're gonna
pissed,
play the
bro.
little
Starting
shack
off
right
the
now.
long day
My
like
man
that.
Kashira,
Oh,
with
man.
the charge rifle, is still getting more and more kills, brother. He is going nuclear. And it looks like we are having some server issues here, Greek. It is lagging again. I wonder if the players are lagging in this situation.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just us.
I don't know if it's just us or the players. I can't really tell. But more sniper shots going down in the top. KCP getting a knock on the Onyx here, and they're going to be fighting down below. They're trying to full wipe.
So Onyx, remember, is Boogie Borders.
And RP thrower. And Onyx Esports is eliminated by KCP.
Yep, KCP. We see the comp change.
That's good
from
for
them.
KCP, though.
They rotate to
That's
the zone
big.
early. And it already looks like they're having a better game than we saw all of yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably their
Yeah,
top
they had
game.
a
They're even
rough
looking for more
yesterday.
blood now on this backside. There's a solo Watson on this left. They want to push and immediately wipe.
Yep, Panda's looking to swing here with the
I think on
1-2
Storm Point,
route.
they've dropped
Yeah,
out
I don't know,
20th
man.
every
Pandas
game.
is one hell of a control player. There is no way I'm ever rocking a 1-2 prowler. I can't do that. I don't care how
There's
good
a
I
reason
am.
why he's playing and we're not.
That's a great point, man. I mean,
That's a
I
great
think you think
point.
1-2 is meta. We just don't know about it.
Maybe he has the sauce.
Maybe he does.
Prowler
And
R9.
You see that sear scan. This poor Watson.
Oh,
And
dude.
that's gonna
And
be
that character
Jay
is fun.
Savage.
That character is a good time, Greek. I really enjoyed watching that for sure. And Horizon Union is eliminated. Damn, your boy Phoenix and Jay going out, man.
Hey, listen.
Kind of
Sometimes
early
you
game,
carry
or
over
a
your
little
habits from
active
ranked.
early. I mean, you
We
figure
see it
second.
here, 17
Oh, I guess
squad
second
live
ring
and my
just
boy Faye
closed.
doing his best impression of what he does to my RP, and he's just feeding his face off.
Shout out Cloaksy, baby. Shout out Cloaksy. All right. We have still, look at this, chat. So many teams in the backside of the map.
Is
here.
EXO rocking a
Offense
duo?
now
One for
rotating
one.
in. Yeah. Agreed.
With no respawn
GW,
around.
they do get the res
That's
on
tough,
Yolu
man.
here, so they are going to get the full reset. They're
Still
looking
have good
for-
loot, too.
Yeah, they're looking for the KP. I believe it's on the Moist down below. My man, looking like me.
That's
but
going to
they
be
get
pricey going down to the flat line there from YoLu.
That was a great shots, too. Good job to actually recuperate and actually get the good knock with the last 3 bullets. Prizzy is going to go down. I believe Moist is going to be a one-man show now if Prizzy does get full killed.
Chat, quick question for you guys.
I mean, Moist also a great
how we
team.
feeling
Recently
about,
signed, was formerly Team Burger over at Raleigh Greek. They're awesome, man. I think they are such a good
How are we
team. They are
feeling if
great
maybe we
people
do
as well.
some
I think they're a prime example.
English South American
of,
streams
you
over
know,
here?
a team that goes into
For
a
Split
land
2. Thoughts?
very underrated. I mean, there's just charge rifles.
Brother,
singing.
1,200 damage, 2 KP. He's been charge rifling all game.
Yo,
He just
Kishare
had
is
another
just
knock on
farming.
Rambo. So Rambo, the charge rifle god, is now getting knocked by his own weapon.
Hey, that's a taste of your
Karma.
own medicine right there.
Yeah, karma.
It's just ridiculous, dude. I don't know, man. This gun is really strong, but I'm taking it every game, too. It gets me free KP, gets my team armor. There's no reason not to take it.
Except fighting, maybe?
Yeah, I believe XSET is going to be fighting here on this backside. They're going to be taking the 3v3 on LNW.
Yep, they already have. That's their second knock, so it is going to be a 3v1 here for the boys.
Is anybody
over at
rolling
XSET.
up on
Yeah,
them?
and I mean, Panic going down, I got to say, even though LNW
Nah,
is
they're
losing
fine.
the 3v3, they have the best name in Apex. Leave no witness.
Yeah, I mean, that's
That
like
name-
a prime back in the day, like Call of Duty search and destroy.
Leave
Yeah.
no witness is unreal. I love their name.
Yeah.
And they're still getting walked up on, I believe. I don't know who's
I was
gonna
gonna say, I
be
thought
pushing
there was
them,
a
but I don't
third party
think it's LNW
rotating over.
anymore. It could be the boys over at J Lings Creek. No, it's actually going to be Game Ward coming from behind. So Game Ward does the full wrap.
Interesting.
What are you doing here if you're X in this situation? Oh, Fun getting cracked. They have to fight this. I don't think they have a choice now.
I mean, I don't really think they can. I think
I
they might
don't
have to
think you can do
drop
anything
low down
here.
to the
Can
left
you?
and try to cross the lava and go to where 100 Thieves had died previously.
All you can do is
Maybe.
push
They
to
might
the
have to look
fight.
at this.
Just get
As
the
we're watching
reset.
this, bro, there's a bloodbath
Yeah.
happening on
That
the other
guy's
side.
just running right at them.
Yeah, that is a very big wide swing.
That
The movement, though,
Bangalore
to
is
stay
a
alive.
madman.
Oh my, how is that guy alive? He's
And that's
not
gonna be
anymore.
Psycop.
Yeah, Psycop with some great movement, but a little bit of an overextend, to be honest. And he's going to be getting knocked here. Is Fun going to go down? Fun gets knocked as well to Yolu, and it looks like everyone in this situation
G-dub, you
is
go Game
probably
Ward.
going to
I'm
die.
an idiot. I was like, who's
Boys over at
G-dub?
XX cannot be too happy about that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a great fight by Game Ward, but you
I mean,
gotta just take
15th
what
at least
got,
gets
you
you,
know
what,
I mean?
one
And Game
placement
Ward
point, right? They had a
is
couple
gonna get
kills.
down a little
Godfire
bit,
starting
but
off
XX
hot.
is
Let's
fully
go.
eliminated, and Godfire over in the top position, Greek. And look at your call, man.
Showing
Great
out
job.
for
That's why
South
the eyes yelling
America.
at me.
Ascend was actually eliminated there in that mix. We see Pricey picking up a knock.
Yeah.
to
I'm
Game
pretty
Ward. So
sure
Pricey
EXO's
actually-
playing as
we
a
watched
duo
him
right
get
now.
knocked
That's
earlier,
tough.
But they were able to get a reset on him.
Yeah, they do get the
He didn't
reset.
get full killed.
And they're getting the free KP on Game Ward, who was in shambles fighting Xset. So some free KP, some free points. As we head over to J-Links now, and Zane, the god yesterday, popping off, making a name for himself, really solidifying him as a top controller fragger, trying to make a name in this land.
Yeah, and they're looking
more
for some KP here on the bottom thermal side.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot, dude. I think this is a good fight to take, but if they recognize it's not safe, they might see something or do something
Yeah,
that we
I
don't,
wouldn't
they
take
back
that
up.
fight that far out of
I like
circle
not
here.
forcing
Good
it more.
patience.
Yeah.
Good patience.
We've actually seen that a lot more too, man. This land, bro, we're seeing so many more people being patient. I think that's such a big W.
If that was scrims, they were running.
Oh
right.
yeah, and now GHS is moving.
I
up
was
to
gonna say, I
double
mean,
jump
to be
take the
fair,
fight.
they're just playing the way they
They're gonna be
normally do at
running
LAN.
onto
They
the
just
duo
never,
of
unfortunately, get to
Moist
see
right
it
now
at
on their high
scrims.
ground.
Oh man, the
Good PK shots.
That's great shots, man. And Moist is eliminated. GHS, beautiful execution. They need to try to.
I
stay
love how
alive.
APAC
The top
North
jungle
uses
gym is
the
bad, man.
Yeah, it's
PK.
so, tough.
So smooth.
It's so tough to play.
Yeah, and look at the fight up top. Two APAC North powerhouses fighting, and it's going to be E36 eliminated by Fnatic.
Wow.
And Fnatic jumps on them very fast, Greek. That was almost zero hesitation. When I looked at the map before, they were across over at the two houses, and now they're already on top of them, man. And
I mean,
Fnatic
that's what
eliminates
Fnatic does, though.
E36.
They don't
And I mean,
split.
listen,
They don't split real estate
E36
with
is
anybody.
No slouch. They are a great team-fighting team. The fact that Fnatic just walked over there and did what they did is very impressive and just shows how aggressive they are.
Yep,
Yeah,
Fnatic
they say
doing
this
what
went
they
over
do
and just
best, working their
fucking
way on edge methodically.
drop
We
their
see them
dick on
picking
it.
up so much KP before that zone 5 close. They're
Realistic.
gonna have a little bit of a tough run here unless they get the Valkult off.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure. The Valkult we've seen die so many times, and they're going to try for the Valkult feed face as KCP is now fighting again. KCP has been fighting for so long. Nag's going to be still alive here. It's going to be a 2v1, I believe. Can they eliminate KCP?
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, bro. The boys over at J-Links are just
walks right
aggressive.
into the fence.
He doesn't even
Doesn't
care about
matter.
walking
He
the
is
fence.
dead.
He gives zero
J-Links,
fucks.
man, are crazy.
That's crazy.
But, Zane gets full killed, and that's going to be very, very bad, as they're going to have to move in with 17 seconds as a duo, Greek.
Yeah, and they have a long way to go here to the zone. We have the boys over at the
See,
guard.
I don't know if the
looking to
guard
hold
needs to be
them
pushing
out.
this
Yeah,
far.
as
Like,
we
I
see the
understand
kill
them
feed,
wanting to pick up some
LNW
KP here, but
Gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's
But
rough.
he did get 2 knocks onto GHS before he died.
Which is good. That's going to make it easier for the guard to clear their backside. Other teams helping them, but look at
I would say, but now you need to push down, make sure you pick up this KP at this point.
3 cells, no attachments, and a PK. They have nothing, man. They are broke. J-Links is eliminated. GHS goes down, and now
Or
their
do
whole
they?
backside is
I
pretty
don't know
much
if they
clear.
do.
They need to look for this opportunity to loot Greek, because they cannot go into the end game with this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They don't
see
have
time and time
any-
again,
any
the
loot
guard
right now.
rotating super quick though. They see they have their sights set on this third party here, and I think this might be a good one for them to take.
I mean, they're definitely
There's a
gonna,
lot of loot back there, and if that team forces that fight, they could look to wipe that.
yeah, I mean, they just got to take this fight, I think, and maybe even look for the loot. They cannot go into late game with this, man. There's just no way they're going to survive. Keon already getting cracked. They're going to have to bank on the Watson gen to even heal them. Like, this is going to be rough,
This
man.
might just have to be a late Valkyl and just hope.
But that's the downside of playing zone, you know? Some games you get loot, some games you don't, and that's just how it goes, man. But one thing you'd always guarantee with a very safe style like this is almost a great placement every time.
Yeah, I mean, they already pick up 3 placement points at the bare minimum.
Yep.
Get a couple of kills, maybe another rotate, and this is a top 5 for the boys over at the guard.
Yeah, you would never call this. Arcane's the GOAT. He really is, man. Playing this backside, looking for the KP.
RKN
They
and
don't get
Rambo
any,
are
bro, but
such
hopefully
a
they get some
beautiful
loot. This is
duo,
such
man.
A great job by RKN. And we see
Like,
the teams alive.
seriously.
We're going to have Gombere, we have NRG, GFR, Pulverix, EXO, Fnatic, and the guard. Fnatic, though, very kitted and that's going to be very bad for the guard. It is going to be a 3v3 against the guard and Fnatic most likely. And one team has loot, and the other team doesn't. As Energy is also going to look to rotate in, and I want to see what Energy does here late game. Fnatic is Valgold.
Valgold? How did they get it that fast?
I have no idea, but they get the Valgold back immediately. They're going to try to make it to the late game. They're going to have Ulti excels, correct. They're
Can
they
take that?
And let's see what Energy does here, man. They need to make some split-second decisions.
The NRG is going to push up to this
and they're going to take
roof.
the height, and this
That's
is
smart.
This is God spot Greek. This is
tough.
It's hard, but it's God spot. If you can start getting this KP, man, it'll be huge. Guild getting the knock on the Fnatic.
It's a really good spot for NRG, actually, with their communication.
There's a lot of bloodshed going on. Rambo getting knocked and deleted. This is just crazy,
EXO
bro.
getting some knocks.
Down, and Fnatic is dead.
Is that them on the Dorito
here?
here?
Some KP here, too. Gilderson getting the KP as well.
I believe they picked up 2 kills so far since they've been on the roof.
And they're not getting looked at all.
I think EXO's picking up a couple, too.
Focusing energy
it looks like.
At all.
Yeah. I'm guessing Sweet is coming to grab as many nades as possible here.
Godfire out. Yo, EXO
so
top 5.
They got a couple of armor.
Bro, they've been playing this as a duo for a while. EXO top 4.
Yeah, and Godfire and the guard are eliminated, so now more teams are dying.
Come on, EXO.
An easier end game for the boys at NRG. We have EXO across. One of my favorite teams so far throughout the land, and day number 1 is a full 3-man across.
Are they full
NRG.
3? I thought they were a duo.
Pulverex here, and Pulverex trying to stay alive. I think they're going to be able to get this reset.
Yeah, I think
but it is Pulverex. It's on the Dorito.
We have seen the zone, and we see that it's pulling towards the back right fences. The Dorito building is going to be the one that is going to be in a tough spot here because they have Diner and the roof of Diner looking at them when they have to move.
Not an easy rotate. They have to make it do, though. They have to make it work. They don't have any options. There's nowhere else to go other than just rotate out of this building. They're all cracked. Has no bats. Going to have to pop cells here and slow
5 cells on a red armor.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. Have 17 bullets in the R9 as
I'm gonna have to try and
it's not going to be good.
Stay quiet if EXO pulls this off.
Down. Saku dead. And
EXO picking up some more KP. Let's go.
I think he's actually in a better spot than NRG here.
Oh, they are a full 3. Yo, the EXO boys.
EXO is actually dominating half of this zone.
Yeah, they have a total.
Come on, EXO. Let's go, EXO.
This end game. And NRG, those grenades have to come in handy here, bro. They're going to have to spam them late game because when they jump off that building, they're going to need some cover to rotate down.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Dexter here. He's playing the
doing a good job swinging. Yeah, they're playing very, very wide here.
To him that he can armor swap.
I mean, he can armor swap all of them. He can play behind for cover
and bang with a car with 200.
Yeah, I mean, they are so kidded, and it's looking like it might be an EXO win. We have EXO, Pulverex eliminated. It's going to be
EXO top 3. Come on, EXO.
Dead.
Come on, EXO.
EXO and freaking NRG, man. I said EXO 5 times there. Jesus Christmas.
Yeah,
I need some caffeine in me.
How can you not, man? They're playing super well right now. They have all of the zone.
Come on,
they
EXO.
have all of the loot.
Do you think they get hyper-focused here, though? They have 2 teams across. Do you think one of the teams maybe just try to int them instead?
The only problem, though, is if you can wait for the one team to drop down, that works in your advantage.
Yeah, it might be worth it, honestly. I would probably do that as well. I think playing for the second is the right call.
That could be a big sky nade.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know how many grenades he does have. I think that was actually his 1 more on a frag.
Yeah, they're going to drop down. This is going to be big for EXO if they can force the other fight.
NRG, EXO, and Gombere all alive.
Come on, EXO.
Game at 3v3v3. EXO trying to hold their own as everyone's going to be fighting.
Yeah, the other teams drop down. They can drop down, get. Oh, this is EXO. EXO all day. Yeah, let's go, boys. Big start.
Wasn't even hard for them.
Big start for EXO. Let's go.
I don't know who did NRG end up getting 3rd there. Or did they end up getting 2nd?
I didn't even get to see. I believe that NRG actually got 3rd. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see back in the
Let's
replay.
go, boys.
EXO with another win after getting 2nd place yesterday.
Yes.
They now come into game number 1, day number 2, and they win the first game.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before and we'll say it again. EXO
fucking
just
go,
so
boys.
Right
they do, man.
They look so good right now. They're playing super well. They're rotating. They're not forcing anything. They're playing their angles. They're getting the loot. And, I mean, they just absolutely dominated that game. That was so free for them.
I mean, dude, they don't have to do anything. All they have to do is just sit there, wait for the 2 teams to fight, and just walk in.
16 kill W to start it off.
16 kills?
Holy
fucking
They're going to go away
shit.
with 9 placement points there.
Yeah.
NRG starting off well, though. That's going to be an 11-point game for them. Pulverex is going to pick up 8, and the guard's going to pick up 5 total.
They're insane.
Yeah, I mean,
EXO the best, though.
KP
Confirmed.
second
Holy
place.
shit.
Not a bad game.
Insane.
9-point placement's great, but
I didn't even notice their comp. Sear, Bang, Ash.
I had no idea either, but I hear the Ash portal at the end there, man. I was like, what the? Who the fuck's using Ash?
All right, let's go here.
stay inside of the zone, not have that at their backs. That means this fight will continue, but here come A6.
I love how they forced their way into the top of this building, but as you say, there are more teams in the area here, and Space Station are down low, E6 are on the outside, and remember, it's the Revtain combo back on its full force. All 3 members are up, and they're trying to do some work here.
Got Swinny back into the game, and they have managed to influence this fight massively. Crazy Raccoon did lose some players. Here comes Anaya with a Peacekeeper. He is chunking away. Crazy Raccoon eliminated. E6 like desperately trying to move in and pick up the pieces here. But it looks like SSG will be able to stabilize for just a few moments.
Can they manage to get them back on their feet, though? This is going to be a big revive if it can happen, but E6 looks to deny. They come flying in. Ruthless aggression, but is it going to be enough? Dropped is popping off.
Amphy left on his own, dropped. What have you got for us? Have you got a highlight to start off the day? That's the question.
6
and
out.
the answer is yes.
Man. Oh, who's that pushing in, though?
Another team now approaches.
Passion.
Passion. Looking to clean up the final member now. Team
Singularity out, ESA out.
Esports Arena out as well. And Passion, I tell you what, after what happened to them yesterday, I think they want a few clips of their own.
The kill feed just exploded, and it's not done yet. Passion also
IBG out
under a little bit of pressure
19th
from
in this
behind.
game. They got contested.
SSG are still alive.
Man.
Dropped, was able to escape ever
Dark
so
Zero
slightly.
out, too.
All teams now are going to have
20th.
to move east.
They also got
This
contested.
circle is pulled over yet again. There were several teams predicting a kind of circle pull, but maybe not this far east. And now Passion trying to make up for yesterday. All 3 still alive, and they're certainly doing damage here.
Just a reminder, this team at the last hour answered the call to come and play in this tournament. Here they are now starting to pop off, all dressed in red as well. The Evo shields fully charged up, the heartbeat sensors there. Just checking their back, it's clear, and now they will be able to move towards Big Moor. They have complete control of this choke down. They'll be overlooking all of the paper area outside of Big Moor. This could be a big, big opportunity for Passion to win this game.
A couple more shots required here, and I think needs to stay alive, but goes down, and now Passion are going to have to take this fight. Fun on the other side, doing serious damage. SSG get eliminated, but here comes the finish. Passion still kicking. Fun 1, 2, 3. They are out of here.
Amazing stuff. Amazing hold here from Passion, and what a turnaround it's been from yesterday. But now we take our attention towards the bridge, outside of that little dome that we see in front of these 2 teams. One of the teams who is involved, TSM. Yesterday, by their own standards, not good enough. This is a time to answer back.
Well, it is a perfect circle pull for Passion. We go back up to the north side, so that hill they were holding is where we're going to be heading, but Northeption are also there. And Alliance and Flora still alive on the southern side, still having their battle against one another, but at the moment, they're cohabiting.
Funny how these stories continue. It doesn't matter, it's not the drop, it's an end game this time. We'll have to see if that's going to work out. Oxygen holding that low ground, but a difficult position to fight from here. No real way to get up on height unless they want to use that Valkyrie. And the sky would die, but so risky to do at this point in the game. Everyone's going to be looking at you if you take to the sky. So Oxygen really in a sticky spot here. It's TSM who are looking down on them, and here is the rest of the field here, Dan. Alliance Flora continues, and Matty goes down.
Alliance really struggling. It's going to be a 1 versus 3 now in this situation. Make it a 1 versus 2. Flora being griefed from elsewhere. Northeption
Flora still has their
involved, and that might be the
chance. I don't know if you can get your teammate up here, though. Oh, yeah, no, you definitely can't.
Northeption are going to be the team who can influence if they survive.
Northeption got a couple KP they can pick up here.
1 member of Flora, 1 member of Alliance, but a full squad of Northeption, and TSM finally doing the damage onto Oxygen and will get the wipe. Just about, no, on Crook. There is still 1 remaining player, excuse me. Oxygen just about surviving. 6 squads remaining. TSM, though, they don't want to worry about Oxygen anymore. They need to be thinking about circle positioning.
Moving up late onto this rock. Will be safe here. Watson fences aren't going to intimidate them too much. They see the exhibit go down as well. They know a fight is breaking out here at TSM.
They're trying to move
up.
up.
Walk in without being challenged. Alliance cell, Oxygen out as well. We're down to just a few
Northeption, are they only down to a duo? No, they had third up in the
You can see Northeption,
in the air.
They're fighting. We've got 4 squads left, and they're all going to be weak. TSM just have to walk up on this, surely.
Yeah, Passion gets to walk, or TSM's going to walk up on this for free.
Passion will go down. Flora have 1, Northeption have 2, but it's TSM surely, like you say,
full alive. Yeah, this should be a free win.
It's a 1 versus 3. TSM surely it's just a matter of time here. Just hit your shots. TSM pop off on day number 2.
Questions answered.
Big game for TSM. They needed that after yesterday, honestly.
TSM, they bounce back.
They really, really needed that.
A little bit of a shaky start on day number 1, but you can see it in the faces of all 3 players. Completely laser focused. They know game 1 does not win you anything.
It's just another day in the office for TSM, right? They had a good day 1. in terms of their start yesterday. They had a good game one yesterday. As you can see there, the evil villain Raven sat in the background watching his minions. But I tell you what, this TSM squad is exactly what they needed to kick off today.
Wonderful, wonderful execution in that end game. But I want to give a shout out to Passion as well. I mean, we talked about some of the fights they were taking. We heard from our producer that they were popping off in the comms as well. And I'm going to say, they definitely
big game there for TSM, big game for EXO. Let's see if Wikipedia's updated here so we can get some scoreboards going.
Thank you so much, guys. And what a game number one. TSM walks right into it with a 6-kill first place finish, a moderate first place win for TSM. Obviously, a lot of their storylines. Passion comes out with a vengeance after not showing up yesterday. And a lot of crazy fights on
so
Edge.
bstream's updated.
Expect a lot of teams not necessarily prioritizing rotates, Gino.
That was one of the most unhinged games of Apex I've seen on LAN. Fallout. I mean, most of that, all the fighting happening in that building at the end of Geyser.
All right, so
like that wasn't in zone.
Like why?
Why were there like 8
bstream's
teams
updated.
there? Like I looked down, zone was over like Big Maud and Dreamfire and North Eption. Two of the
they're getting ready to start.
Teams were over there, kind of just being like, "Hey, where is everybody?" And they were all too busy fighting up north, man. That was weird.
Yeah, it's like every single team was like the dog from Up, you know, just chasing.
So
the
North
squirrel
Eption following up a
like,
big day for them with the second place for them to start the day.
It was like a 7th party in the same house in Geyser.
You know, if ever a time there were to do it, it would be in groups. Some of those squads were the teams that needed to get some
really
points,
love
right?
to see KCP put some
bit
points on
more
the board in
chaotic.
game one today. They need that.
Offer a little bit more flexibility in some of that aggressive play style for some of these squads, but I'll take it. If that's how we start the day, the games can only get better.
That's right, and it's been a big highlight of the weekend, right? Right now, we have the most aggressive meta we have ever seen in Apex Legends, and you'll see it right here in the highlights, kicking things off with Dark Zero getting eliminated.
Yeah, they did not have a good start, unfortunately, with NorCal Esports taking out that contest. And, you know, later on we'll see some of you just talking about some of the comps we were seeing, right? We are getting to see Revtane. It has been a very long time since Revtane has been seen in a high-level ALGS competition, but E6 are bringing it back, and I don't know if that comp is just like, that's what sent everybody over the edge. They saw Revtane and they were just like, oh, I get it. We're just playing like that again, are we? And all right, we'll just send it, whatever.
Yeah, you're spot on. It was absolute madness. Big shot to NorCal with the initial win. And what's interesting about that NorCal fight, we'll break it down in a second.
Who was going to run out of the
Harvester
Revtane during scrims? Nasky and company, right?
You know, who gets the better loot? You saw Spitfire in the hands of Frogs. You know that's exactly what he's going to want there. But this is the fight we were alluding to, Glitter. Madness in the Geyser house.
You know, and what I love about this fight is that there are a lot of squads that coming into today were actually not in a position where they needed to make this aggressive push. It was a choice that they wanted to take these fights. SSG making some serious moves here. I mean, the fact that everyone started off the day so hot, though, does lend me to believe a little bit, Gino, that things will cool off as we start into at least.
I don't think so. I think people are moving with a sense of purpose today, sense of urgency.
If it gets any wilder than this, Glitter, I don't know what we're going to do. We're going to throw all of our preconceived notions out the window at that point, because yeah, it's been a pretty crazy start here, but very entertaining. I'm loving it.
Yeah, and the opposite of crazy was again TSM just kind of walking in and getting an easy cleanup for a win.
And yeah, and why did that happen, right?
Exactly.
Because everyone
was fighting each other.
had gone somewhere else. And TSM just walked in and was sort of like, oh, Godspot's just free. Like, all right, I guess I'll just take chill here. And everyone else had cleaned everything. Man, that was very strange. The brainless or brain dead comms from Imperial House saying, what is everyone doing? No one's playing the game the way the game's supposed to be played. TSM does, and as a result, well, they get the dub. Again, a modest win for them. I think it was only 6 or 7 kills total to their name, but nonetheless, a first-place 12-point win is certainly going to help TSM to start here, Glitter.
It's all
yeah,
good,
that's got to feel a little bit better to get the win, to close that out, because we saw so many incredible saves.
It's a huge start to the day for them.
Out of TSM at the beginning of the day, and then they didn't clutch up the dub. So this has
surprised
to
they're taking so long to start on the B stream.
Or is it a bit of trepidation, right?
bstream kind of cruised yesterday. Or I wonder if maybe that was
keep that momentum going. Is that in the back of their head?
Like a complaints or something.
The most confident person in the entire history of Apex Legends. Something tells me it's the last thing you think of. Now, you saw the tweet from him. We're locked in today. You know, I was chatting with him yesterday in the hotel lobby, and he spoke to the fact that, look, at the end of the day, the first day jitters what really affected them yesterday was teams are just playing weird. And that's the interesting thing. It takes time to adjust to LAN because you go from scrims, which is the exact opposite of what we're seeing, you know, 10 teams in Ring 1, Ring 2, and sometimes to LAN where everyone's scared, cautious, not playing by the book.
10 teams Ring 2.
Factor here. So
like
it takes time
7
to
teams
adjust
Ring
to that
2.
change in play style.
Not to mention the groups. Obviously,
exactly.
you know, you're thrown into your first matchup group-wise, and then the second.
Yo, the way that they leveled out the stage for this one, I didn't even notice that yesterday. That looks dope.
Right from under them. The adaptability is so important.
Yeah, that's a great point. Being able to adapt on the fly, that's always been a big criticism of Sweet Dreams, right? Sweet is an IGL that, you know, on paper, by the book, is the best IGL in the world. He's the smartest and best IGL in the world when it comes to making the right mechanical calls, the right plays. But the problem with that is when you're too structured and rigid and you predict teams to make the right plays,
they're not
that
rolling
affects
in
you on
yet.
LAN because teams are no longer making the right plays on LAN. Teams are playing scared. So, you know, Sweet is making the call, expecting a team to make the right play. They don't, and that affects an IGL, so you got to be able to adapt.
Just want to check something here, John. How many championships does Sweet have?
Hold on, though. I didn't say he is the best IGL. He said on paper, he is the best scripted IGL.
On paper. Oh, okay.
Peep the IGL list I tweeted. I had him like 6th or something. Like fourth, third? I think I'm 3rd. But nonetheless, yeah, no, that's the issue. You gotta be able to be
6th, 4th,
adaptable,
3rd.
And I think Sweet has learned that. He's grown as an IGL over the years. And that's one thing I think Hal has traditionally, historically had over him, is his ability to kind of adapt to LAN versus always being by the book.
I do agree with that, but I also love your sass. You're for the genome sass today.
I mean, look, talking about making some changes, you know, we saw a little bit of Fun 1, 2, 3. Didn't get to see them on the main stage yesterday. You know, they made some changes as well, right? They brought Karen Poo in, who came over from Crazy Raccoon. So it's been interesting. You know, we talked about how, you know, Whisper, that's big shoes for him to
Chat,
fill, right?
by the way, at
But
some
the same
point
time,
during the
made that
first
change,
set,
and,
I am going to need
you
to
know,
leave
we had
the
some expectations
game up like I
for
did
Fun 1, 2,
yesterday
3. They
to
haven't
pick
quite
up
shown
Little Man. I'm going to have to take him to
here
school.
yet at LAN just yet.
That's right. We're going to see if they can from 80 Raccoon Squad. But hey, that's going to be it for us on the desk for now. We're going to
Which
jump
does also
to a
mean at some
very
point I
quick
have to
break.
also
When we
make
come
sure I'm
back,
getting
we'll
him
have
like
on-set
food and
gas
stuff
and
to
ready
get
call
ready.
game number 2 right after this.
All right, if they're going to break, we might as well just go ahead and switch on over. Make sure we got this ready to go once it goes live
That was actually delicious.
with game 2.
This might be the longest break I think we've had in between games.
Yeah, I mean,
for a non-break.
It's just rough because the players can't go to the bathroom until after game number 3. So they have to wait a little bit, and now they're going to be stalling out a little bit more. So it just gets a little rough for them at the end of the day, but it happens, man. It's what it is.
I literally look over at the chat, and Faye said, Greek, if you read this, I'm throwing your RP next time.
Where does he say that? Greek, if you read this, I'm throwing your RP next time. Nice. Huge. We love that so much, man.
Love it, bro. All right, let me see if we can get an updated scoreboard on.
About time, Waltzy. You just screwed our toilet privilege.
Yeah, well, earlier when they were talking in the chat, I guess when there was that like lag spike or something, someone on Onyx was stuck in lava and couldn't move, and they died to the lava.
That's awesome.
That's rough.
That is rough, man. All right, well,
So
here
they
we go.
were feeling that
Match number 2
earlier from
starting
what
up
we
here
saw.
in 4
Fuck,
seconds. Let's
man.
get it locked and loaded. Chat.
That's tough.
2 more games on World's Edge, baby. Then we got 3 more on Storm Point, but this is going to be the second game of the day for Groups A versus C. Do not forget, chat, if your team's not in Groups A versus C, they will not be on this stream. We do not have Command Center. If you want to go check it out, you can go check out the other teams on main stage on Play Apex Twitch. Go over there. We do not have everyone here. Everyone's
He's like, yo,
thinking
I'm
that we
fucking
have
tired of you
everybody. We
guys
do not. We
hearing
have
him
B stream,
asking
so we are
about
the other stream. For the
the other
A stream.
matchup.
Literally, the B and B stream stands for bozos.
Yeah.
We're just 2 friends. We're watch partying. Once again, chat, if one of your teams, lags out, they need a restart, that is not up to us. We cannot end the lobby.
You
so
guys can make
please
fun
Yo,
of
he's like, fuck, please
say
stop
that we're the ones
asking me.
not starting it, and we're biased, and we just watch.
You
We're
can
here to
make
watch.
fun of how I look as much as you want. It's not going to change the fact that I cannot restart the lobby. You can tell me how ugly I am, how bad my hair looks, but it will not change anything. That's how it goes. How you have no drip.
No one can even say that to me with a straight face.
Yeah, you're right. I laughed.
It's just not true.
All right, game number 2, chat.
All
Here
right.
we go, baby. And we had no contest, right? That was
Yeah,
pretty
no.
much free.
It looked
free.
good.
Yeah, I mean,
More
again, I know it's
POIs,
fun
right?
for us to watch contests, but it is the right
Or
play
even now
majority
you're
of the
just
time
more
for
POIs,
4
but
teams. You don't really want to risk that. You don't
you
want
could
to take
split frag
it
couple
too
and
risky and really start your day off bad or your games off bad. But KCP going Therm or going Lava Fisher.
Also got to remember it's the last day of
and
group
they're
play.
still knocking no Revenant. So again, really weird out of KCP Greek. They played every scrim game with Revenant for the last month. Everything they did revolved around a Revenant.
Yeah.
And now they go to LAN and they're not playing it at all. Is that just cold feet? I don't understand what that is.
I think that's more so,
I mean, they struggled yesterday.
On it was Nasky. right?
Yeah.
That man plans for everything. You know, this comp, we've seen them play it a little bit, you know, a couple months back. But this is always a comp that they have in their back pocket. You know, they can play it whenever. Panders, you know, he could just swap onto Valk.
I mean,
That's not
we
really
might still
like
see
a
them go
difficult
back to
role for him
Reptane
to come in
or
on this
the
team and
Rev
substitute for.
comp.
Yeah.
But I think they
I
were
don't
just
think they were
playing
running
it more
Octane,
so
right?
towards the lobbies, and you know, I think they just think this lobby is going to do better.
Yeah, and shout out to Fury, by the way, for letting Panders play with KCP. It is up to the org themselves to let the players actually be loaned out to play at LAN. So a team could deny their player to be played, but to be a substitute, but they actually let their player play, and that's not what everyone does. So it's very nice.
Yeah.
Much needed as well, to be honest.
It's got to be a cool experience for Panders, too.
Of
you know,
course,
just
yeah.
to come and
Hashtag
play
TSM.
Yeah.
Ooh, little South Zone.
Yeah, a little South Zone again, man.
Not
We see
letting
that on World
Snipe,
Edge so much. These South Zones just
do his
happen.
thing.
Do you think it's going to pull to the right side of the mountain, Greek, or do you think it's going to go thermal?
I think it's going to go maybe, I'm going to guess the little RV in front of tree.
Okay. I think it's going to go the RV in front of tree, too. I was thinking that, or it's going to pull to the left side of thermal for no reason.
Yeah,
But-
I don't think it's going there.
Okay.
Maybe back to the fences, maybe? But yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. If I had to guess, I think it like levels out to the right side.
All right, well, here we
So
go.
remember,
Guard now
Chaz, this is game
rotating in
2
again,
here
one of the world's
of
fastest rotating teams.
Group 2.
They are so quick on rotation. They land at POIs that probably have the worst loot possible, and they make do with what they have, and they do a pretty damn good job of it, man.
Yeah,
they
I
really
mean,
do.
We said it yesterday. RKN is the Jimmy Neutron of zone calling at the moment. He just has a brain blast right when their feet touch the ground, and he just knows where the zone's going. So, I mean, wherever he rotates, I'm guessing the zone's going to be close by.
I agree fully, too. And look at everyone now rotating in, Greek. We have Ascend moving forward.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is going to be
Look for
going
maybe the beacon here. And
maybe
they're
not
gonna
quite
rotate in.
tree,
And
but
the Valk ulti off the balloon. And
that little southwest
great
area
use
just
of
of
very
it.
fast
You know what I
rotate.
mean?
Yeah, people don't use the balloons enough, Greek. I really do believe that. You use those balloons to then Valk, get to a spot where you can Valk ult in a better area. And I think that's such a good job by Ascend. Look how far they go.
Yeah, it's with the balloons.
Maybe not southeast, but more or west, but like more
You know,
west,
people have just
not
gotten
east.
so good at tracking that if you take that
Right.
balloon and you're in
Yeah,
the
west.
face of a 3-man, you're getting laid out.
Tree's
And
about as
GFR is
south as you
actually
can
gonna
go,
be
but y'all know what I
trading
mean.
In the kill feed.
Yeah, and they're going to be actually going down over here, dude. It's going to be Nellis, the last one alive, right? Versus Jay Ling. It's going to be a 2v1. Can he survive? He's going to be versing 2 controller players, I believe.
And that's going to be Zane picking up 2 kills there. And
Jay
Jay Ling's
Lings.
getting the big mod guns. A gold prowler in the hands of Zane.
That's scary.
That's
sight,
scary.
man. And we talk about
That's
those
disgusting.
guns over at Big Mod being the biggest factor for Optic, who was dominant throughout the last year and a half of Apex Legends. Those big mod weapons, the big mod loot, going absolutely nuclear for them every time they have it. And now Jay Lynx is going to take that from Optic. They're going to have this.
Dude, that
Fox out
Prowler
before
on
land.
Zane's
And
scary,
that definitely
bro.
helped them in that fight. There's no way it didn't. 500 damage off the gold Prowler, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, I called it.
Yo, chat, by the way, I
last
know it's
game.
like super
I
early,
thought
but if
that
anyone
Jay
happened to
Lings was
pop in
gonna just
before
try to
work,
take
y'all are
this
in here,
fight
do
on
me a favor and
GFR
smack
every
that
single
like
game.
button.
Yeah.
You know,
If
big
y'all
mod,
can for me, it seemed to really
definitely
help
not
on the
the
video
easiest when it
yesterday.
comes to
Pick up
loot.
some extra
So
views
I'm
after
surprised they didn't try to take that
stream.
fight last game.
Yeah, I feel like it's so easy, right? Ascend is now going to be getting knocked too over in the backside. It's going to be Kashera,
Down.
and they're getting looked at by multiple teams. This is not going to be good. GHS now fighting Onyx over there as well, and there is going to be a lot of shooting when you start to rotate in towards this tree side. Teams are going to be posted, and it's very, very similar to Thermal, man. It's the exact same thing. You cannot get into these spots late game, Greek. You have to go early. Oh my
No,
God, Post
this
is getting
might
aggressive
end up
right now.
pulling
Onyx
more
gonna be
up Thermal
eliminated,
after.
and GHS is going to completely wipe them without even getting traded. Oh my God, the stick comes out from Post. Can he get the knock? That is great damage.
and he does.
And he gets the knock. What a great job by Post.
That was absolutely
and
disgusting.
They're in a 2v2 scenario,
What a
and they
stick.
want to take this fight, Greek.
Yeah, Post looking to get his KP here, which he's going to. Then they're going to have the ultimate height, and they're going to be looking to control this. And
Yo,
try to
how
get
is
the
Greek
banner.
not hyped
and
out
this
that
is
stick?
bad, though, bro. They have no crypto to recover the banner at all. The crypto is dead. And GHS goes down to the guard, EXO, and Ascend playing the top
They
spot.
actually just got passed around.
Yeah, they really they really did, man. I cannot lie. That was insane. So GHS is eliminated. The guard will take down below. EXO is big chillin'. And we're going to have
That
Tom
look,
right in the back
that
side of the
wig
tree
just had a
as
Greek.
E36
Like, dog,
might
come
be
on
fighting.
now.
That's who it is.
The
Horizon.
Mad Maggie.
Yep. The Mad Maggie E36 aimbot. We probably should watch that, bro. He's going to be the deciding factor here if they want to push in with the ball.
Yeah, they see double blue there
Come
on
on,
that
Maggie.
Q, so they know.
You
right
know
off
you want to
bat
roll
they
with it.
Have the armor advantage.
Let's roll with it, Maggie.
If they just rock that Maggie ball in there and
I
send
would.
it.
I would let that shit rip, bro, and I'm going straight in there. I'll throw a couple of grenades, see if I get any hits. If I get 1 hit for 4 damage, I'm just balling up. There it is. And
here we go.
Oh, no, the ball's pretty bad, though. It's going to actually bounce outside. They're looking for more grenades. They have a Watson gen down.
Yeah, I think you push up to the door and guarantee that ball gets in there.
Dropped. 3v3
that guy on the
here.
right might get sent.
That's tough, man.
That's a good chance. That's a good Mad Maggie drill. They're going to back out of this. Yeah, you know, we're seeing more teams do that, looking for the fights, trying to be more opportunistic. But once
Interesting
they
to see that for
closed, they just don't take the fights anymore.
E36 here,
Yeah,
though.
that was actually going to be E36 going against Horizon there.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I definitely.
I feel like
think
E36
is so
usually
good.
one of those
I'm
teams,
not
once they
convinced on this
commit to
Legend
push,
team,
like they're
but
like
I
all
definitely
in.
think what we just saw there with the ball, if that ball did go inside, that would have been such a good opportunity for them to fight, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance they could fight later on. I think they're both trying to get the crafter here. And looking at the map, 100 Thieves is actually back there lurking, waiting for a third party, too.
I mean, if there's an easy spot at third party, it's probably Harvester. Harvester has so many areas where you can just.
Bro, I swear I just heard someone call my name. Weevil's in the
seeking
shower.
sides
That
of
was so weird.
A top spot hold or anything like that. So, 100 Thieves, I think, is doing a good job, but they have to watch out. 100 Thieves might be lurking, but they have the boys exit right on their back in landslide. So if 100 Thieves stays too long, they might have another really good team coming from behind. This could be very bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if
I
can hit the
believe
next zone.
Passion is one of the teams that sub, right? I think they're the ones who sub for Fire Beavers. Is that right? I think.
Since when could we do that?
We learned last land. You just don't listen to anybody.
Dude, I listen.
No,
He said, dude, I
I'm not
listen.
talking to you, bro. You're on your phone. And your Instagram feed is ridiculous.
We don't got to talk about that.
Sorry.
We don't got to talk about that.
Imagine getting called out on
So looking at the
bstream
next
like
zone
that.
here, we're in
Oh,
zone 3. I
no.
think I
Poor
might be right.
Greek, my
I
guy.
think you are right, and it hurts me to say that, but you were 100% correct, dude. It's definitely going back towards the tree side on the trailer. And XF's going to be walking in now behind 100 Thieves, and I think it's going to be an XF versus 100 Thieves fight. And this is going to be the battle of friendship. They love each other. They are such good friends. They are very close. And this is 2 NA powerhouses again.
Oh, my God, man. I think of players, and I think of gun combos, and I don't think there's one scarier than Fun FPS with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, Fun, one of the best mechanical players in the world. There's not many players that can play as many characters as him and be a S tier on every single
Fun's
one.
pretty
He
disgusting.
can play almost every character at the
diversity
highest
is
level possible. There's not many players like him.
Fun fact, I once, back in the day when I played competitive, right, when I first started, and Fun was playing with, I believe, Klain and Kenny, we were in a survey ending, and I had 24 cells and a longbow. I lost 20 cells peeking Fun, trying to out-trade him. Every time I lost.
And you're on controller.
I tried out-trading him, and I lost 20 cells.
You know it's bad when you remember that specific moment.
Oh, yeah, bro. He was laying
peak
it
end
was with a
theory for
sniper
sure.
Yeah, that's how
Before
it goes.
it would, even got buffed. He torched my shit.
That's how it is, bro. He's way better than us. That's why he's here and we're not. Exit with a Valk ulti, and they're going to go into S. I like that rotation. They avoid all the clutter and the bullshit in Harvester, and they're going to Valk ulti out. Kick is going to be underneath, but it looks like LNW might want to take this fight.
Are they rocking
onto
Mad
Fun
Maggie
and
too?
Exit.
I kind of want to
they
switch
are
over
rocking
and
Mad
see
Maggie, Blood Bank.
early
I think
drops just to see if
I love this comp.
IBG
I think it actually has
gets
such
contested. Chat, do you
good
guys hate me if I do that?
Recon has such good aggressiveness
I know
and
this
defensiveness, bro. You get everything
stream's
from
got,
this comp.
like,
The only thing it doesn't have is the
TS
rotations.
got
It has
like
the micro with the Mad Maggie ball. But that's really about
lot of
it.
good teams in it,
doesn't
but
have the macro obviously with the Valk ulti.
I
Yeah,
kind of
it's-
really
it's
want to
tough.
see if IBG's getting
With
contested.
World's Edge, there's a lot more cover. I don't think that comp fares that well on Storm.
I'm guessing they haven't
But you
loaded
can
just
definitely
yet.
Make it work. You
That's
can
kinda cool,
definitely
though. I mean, that's
some
cool with
buildings,
me.
But, if you're landing Climatizer in the zone thermal, it doesn't really matter what kind of comp you have. That's
Round
gonna be
2 is
tough
getting
no
ready
matter
to
what.
No, you're
close.
totally right. And we see now Game War trying to take this fight on the horizon. Bro, your boy Phoenix looking very, very scared right now. They're playing extremely passive inside of this house. And it looks like Game War is going to be the second team trying to fight them. They actually back up down below. And Horizon is living to see another day, but they are very passive right now. They do not want to take this fight in a Harvester, which is weird because I do think these fights are a little bit more secluded now that the teams have rotated out.
Well, looking at Harvester, there's actually 5 teams in
Who the
Harvester.
hell
Sounds
rotated
good.
in there? Oh,
Bet, bet, bet.
E36 is still there, and Exit comes in from S.
And
so
100
never mind.
Thieves is on the bottom side.
Yeah,
so
so I would
I'm like a
definitely
really
roll
like
for
I'm
that
really hoping
bad
to see
one. Maybe the
IBG
boy
having a strong group play.
I'm looking at
I would love to see them in
the top side of the map,
upper, make top 20. I think they have a really good chance.
Gamble right or left just yet. And
that way they only need to make it through one lobby to get the grands. I think they,
I just met him the other day.
Showed
a really cool dude.
how good they were in a very, very strong lobby yesterday. By the way, how you doing, Expert? Appreciate you.
All right,
coming in, hanging.
Maybe wants to fight.
Yeah,
I mean that's what happens. Cloaksy's a good person too, but he's absolutely dog shit at the game. We're gonna have to watch someone over in Harvester.
Bro, I love these two.
Something's got to give here, and it looks like E36 is trying to fight Exet, and Exet's gonna be on their backside near the rock with not much room to work with.
Good shots there.
Yeah, these are great shots. The repeater's so strong, man.
With the Scully on it?
Yeah, I love this gun. So
like through the smoke too.
Right, so
granted, he can still see a little bit, but like
it rotates, man. And there we go, Greek. It's gonna pull to the railroad, so a little bit farther than the trailer, but it still can pull back towards the trailer too, if possible.
Bro, what the fuck?
I think it's 100% a possibility. So Exit.
Yeah, this is a tough zone.
Yeah, this
Does
is
this show my mouse? It doesn't show my mouse. What is that spot by where KCP is right now?
Who's gonna be the first team to Valkult into the trailer?
I don't know. We'll see right now. It looks like Exet's Valkulting, and they could be the first. Sweet with the longbow, getting the knock on the Pulver.
Just sit out there, just wait for placement.
Here we go, baby.
With Valk.
100 Thieves and Surprise is not the first to rotate in that trailer. They love playing that trailer, man. Oh, boy. And Sykes gets knocked out of the air with the charge rifle. And Sweet gets knocked out of the air with the charge rifle.
And Guild's knocked, too.
Guild gets knocked by a repeater. It's Sniper Marks Central. And Funny's going to go down to Fnatic. And it's going to be up to Nocturnal. That was a shit show in the kill feed, man. Many teams getting many knocks, and Nocturnal's going to be the last one alive, just trying to stay up and maybe rat for a squad.
NRG is going to get the full reset in the trailer, though.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Valkulties are not even worth it at this point.
It's so risky.
And look,
I mean, once you're in third circle, like,
these might be the first of the trailer.
These are the last Valkulties you can really take semi-safely.
Organization. I know how the team plays.
No bias.
Job. No bias at all. Never. Great rotation. No bias by Vaxlon to make it on in. We have
strong
Horizon
emphasis
now
on
near each other. LNW and Jay Links are going to take this fight.
Semi-safe.
Panic looking to get some wingman shots.
That is great shots by Panic, man.
So hoping to see him snap with that wingman.
Yeah, movement was going crazy, but it looks like it's going to actually be a W here.
And the Panic punch from the Seer there.
Oh, no. This is not looking good.
VJ going absolutely nuclear blast at there.
Jay Links esports, dog, getting that fucking new org buff. Insane.
Really good. They have 6 KP so far,
Their confidence in the fights that they take is very noticeable.
Yeah, I agree fully. How many? There's another team near them at all? Yeah, there's going to be one guy, I believe, near them. It's going to be Kick trying to get a little bit of a rotation onto Jay Lings, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do that, Greek. It's a little bit too late for that.
Oh, man, but third circle is where shit really starts to go down, man.
They can make some plays here. They have to move just a little bit into zone. They do have the Valkulti. They could rotate out if they want to, or they can try to fight their way in.
Yeah, I would guess that they may be Valkult here too, unless they just drop down and play the rocks.
I'm going to feel really bad for doing this,
But I mean, we've seen the Valkults and what they've been doing. Wait, they might be in on the wall. Yeah, they are in on the wall.
Yeah, we're doing it. Chat, I just want to see early, and then we'll go back here in a minute.
Launch site, they can fire down on all teams, rotating down through Lava Siphon. Speaking of rotations, this one's a little bit later. This is a team who drops right at the north side of the map. It's Crazy Raccoon. Good day yesterday, but they're going to have to work hard here to get Whisper back up.
You've got to work so hard, and here's Alliance and Flora finally re-engaging. Then it looks like this fight is going to eventually happen here.
See, I think Alliance was down to 1 on this contest.
It's going to be good enough to do damage, but it looks like Alliance maybe
last
have
game.
the advantage here, but now Hackers goes down. Mandy goes down as well. It's all up to you, Yuki. He has been so clutch for Alliance in so many moments.
Oh my goodness!
Yuki loves to win those kind of fights.
Gross.
Versus 2, a wingman versus a peacekeeper. It doesn't matter elsewhere. Still action happening. It's fun. Taking down Vexed again. Eliminated in the early stages. And they are 2 huge fights that have just gone down. And it is going to be fun. It's going to be Alliance to come out on top.
A little bit of hip fire coming in from the 30-30 there from Karen Poo. He manages to pick up that final kill. But like you say, Vexed again. Points just scarce. Almost impossible for them to find at the moment.
It's all well and good being an aggressive squad, but sometimes when other teams are set up, when they're expecting the push, you can situate yourself to ensure that you get those angles.
Flora was out. Who's the other team that went out?
Teams who are relentlessly pushing towards you. Crazy Raccoon, though, have been able to get back on their feet, so there is good news somewhere in this lobby, because it was looking pretty dismal at one point. As ESA now will take to the skies, they will make their rotation. Can we see some of the success that we saw?
Did IBG drop somewhere else, or did their contest just not happen? I wonder if they split real estate.
Just using the skyward dive from the top of the construction building to get the maximum distance, but they saw how many battles seem to be breaking out inside of Fragment. By taking this opportunity to rotate, they're now ahead of all of this. They can hold down this choke. They can gatekeep all of these teams. Might be an opportunity, if they do have some range weaponry here, to pick up some KP on those teams trying to make a move.
And this next beacon information is going to be huge for these teams, because we've got a pretty even split between launch site and dome. People are banking on either of the kind of east pool or the south pool here. And whoever actually predicts this correctly, you're going to be in best chances to try and win this game. If you don't predict it correctly, suddenly you've got to fight your way across the lava, and it's not going to be fun.
Well, Esports Arena, they're going to be chilling for now. They do not have beacon information, so they're just going to be maybe looking to hold out, gatekeep, and look to make a late move, and maybe see if they can spot a couple of teams making a rotation and base what they think is going to happen off of the actions of another team. But for now, Luda's going to be picking up a little bit more ammo for that wingman as we move over to Geyser and Passion, who had a pretty good time over here last game. They're looking to have a bit more fun.
So
yeah, we're seeing the
Passion, I guess, probably won the contest over here with
each other in Geyser.
IBG last game.
That Passion just run away from this one, but we saw what happened last time when they ran away. They very much can set themselves up and they can get ready for things. On the other side, you've got all these teams maybe banking towards Harvester to try and get a little bit of beacon information as well. So there are
rocking
a very different strategy on the edge at the moment.
Fear itself camera angle.
Attacking here. So Passion have decided to readjust here. Passion featuring Case Winnie from E6. Now Crazy Raccoon, they're going to be in a little fight. You can see the exhibit is down here from the Seer as well.
IBG could potentially rotate down towards Lava City and come in on that fight. I don't know if they know that, though. Probably don't.
E6, the IGO on your screen, he's going to make the calls for his team.
It'd be a nice play for him, though.
And E6 can very much influence how this game goes with this combination of legends. They can really ruin people's day, and they're looking like they're trying to push up. It's FT Destroy on the other side of things yet again. Remember, these two went toe-to-toe before. It was FT Destroy chasing after them previously.
And it's Crazy Raccoon who are trapped in the middle of this. This is completely being pinched by both teams, and Hammer Drill's just firing down. He's going to throw down that Rolling Thunder as well as E6.
All right, well then, in this case, we're going to go...
Crazy Raccoon. The greatest news here for E6, didn't take any damage. Nobody down.
We're going back to the other broadcast chat.
That's how it is, man. All right, so we have the guard down below. Very quiet game for them as well, but they're chilling down below. They're good.
This one's further along. We'll go back over the other one. I just wanted to see if IBG lost their contest.
This makes me so nervous. Like
this is such a just nasty type of play here.
This is such a
bro. They were the ones who did it too.
And just landed on the fence.
They might, and that could be EXO dying to them, to be honest. It could just be them oobing EXO.
They're
and just
waiting.
completely taking the game-winning spot. These are the plays, though, that if you make this and it works, you win the game.
Yeah.
Chat, is this going to be a Valkyl feed face?
I think so. Gambare going down to the top right now. Jusna is knocked. And they're going to Valkyl. They're not going to oob anyone. They're just looking for a spot to play, and I don't like those pings at all. But maybe this is a playable spot that I don't know about. Oh, what? Not really, but they can look on their back now and just clear their backside.
I mean, if you can win this fight with the other high ground team across the way, this could really work.
The guard fighting 100 teams.
Yeah, the guard
you put yourself in front of, in the middle of everybody, bro.
There's not much room to work with for the guard.
EXO's still alive, by the way.
Get a knock on the back spot.
EXO's still alive, by the way.
But he has all the knockdowns to play.
And Ram with some really, really good shots there.
Oh my goodness, Rambo with some great shots.
Let's go, Rambo.
EXO gonna play this backside.
EXO's still a trio.
Trying to stay up now, and this is gonna be KCP
getting
dying
eliminated
to
as well.
Jay Lings, and Jay Lings winning another 1v3.
Yeah, Jay Lings looking phenomenal here. They're looking for even more KP.
And they go down to Ascend. Lufka coming from the back, and Lufka gets the knock on
So
the
you got
bag.
Ascend?
What? Oh, chill, bro. So, Jay Lings, 2-man up. They're going to be dying to Ascend.
Oh, dude,
dead.
that means it's Moist and EXO.
He's going to be all by his lonesome. He's going to try to get the
And EXO got Moist down.
But I think the team to watch
EXO.
is EXO Greek.
Let's go,
Top 3
EXO.
scenario here. EXO already
Let's go, boys.
Knock. They get a knock on each team, and this is just going to be another EXO domination.
Without their coach, by the way, chat.
Perfect game from
Without
EXO.
their coach, by the way, chat.
W's, unless I just curse them with the 2v3,
oh
but it doesn't look like
goodness.
And EXO
Remember,
wins.
that's on my
Game
mouse
number
and
2,
keyboard, by the way. Going
baby.
back to back.
Come
Let's go,
on.
EXO.
Come on.
You can't possibly play that much better.
No, you can't. Those wins were so easy. That wouldn't even sweat the end game, man. And they had 16 kills.
Just playing so smart. How many kills did they get this game? That's the real question.
Last land at Raleigh. I was touching on it earlier. You know, remember Team Burger?
It's
and,
funny,
you know,
they said that they kind of felt like they are.
Really
Exodus felt like they kind of
and they
fumbled.
They came out of that lane with a huge fan base.
At the end of finals. Yo, if EXO gets a big final or gets a big fan base, man, they deserve it. Exodus is such a dope dude.
I'm an EXO fan.
I mean,
11 kills this game too. Holy shnikes, chat.
I saw the passion they had at scrims, like you said, bro. They were playing on a
29 kills in 2 games.
The servers were so bad. And the dedication
29 kills in 2 games.
So incredible to me.
Holy smokes.
EXO with a first place.
That's insane.
11 kills, man. We
23-point game.
It's a 23-point game.
What did they have the first game? 26?
28.
28.
Brother, it's a big
Damn, dude. 23, 20. Yeah, 51 points in 2 games.
Moist in second, though. Still
damn, bro.
Moist
putting up, though. Apex South showing out. You love it, dude.
That is a huge vibe check for them. J-Lings, though. Bro, 4th place.
J-Lings with 13.
Kills.
Holy.
The guards. It's a great game from them, bro. They are dominating their 3v3s.
Yeah, they are absolutely frying in their gunfights right now.
Yep.
Yeah, EXO looking really good, Expert. You ain't lying.
Very, very impressive. Oh, I'll take one. Yeah, that'd be great.
What up, Nell? Yeah, back to back.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
All right. Told y'all we're going back here as soon as that one was done. I'll get you guys updated scoreboards on
areas that all these teams are going to be forced into, and then
the bstream.
So if you are
once they're updated on Wikipedia,
you need to be thinking about, all right, where are we picking up our points? Are we going for a risky skyward dive to try and take a priority?
So we're still at 16
or are we
teams.
Looking for kills? And if
we were at what, 17 when we left, right? So only one team dropped out. Looks like it was
getting aggressive on teams.
One of the teams who has to make a pretty tough rotate.
Passion.
Teams in front of them, but also
I'm wondering if Singularity got those kills or if that was IBG that got those kills. Guessing Singularity.
Guys, Cypher's not putting up?
No, they're not.
No, I think they went this way.
Fighting in zone right here. They're getting shot at. They're rotating. I think they're rotating into the eggshell though.
Yeah, rotate eggshell.
No, on bridge.
Turn around. I'm crossing back.
They know.
I got an angle on the right.
Cracked. Yeah,
I cracked him.
Nice shots to Havoc.
I queued him.
Cody. God damn.
They're down low.
They're down in
this. Yeah, they're down.
Bro, ESA's been in their bag lately, man.
I'm getting an angle on this right.
I was saying this the other day. I would really like to talk to whoever. Sorry, actually, let's listen in. My bad.
70 on the Revenant.
Queuing him.
I might have an angle. Revenant cracked. I'm gonna horizon ult.
Look at that kid. Yeah.
Yeah, horizon ulted.
We're just gonna have to look to clear this 100%.
Not a good horizon ult.
They have to run it.
I gotta get a bat off.
Go for it. Get the bat off. We're gonna have to walk it in. Cracked Rev. Bottom. 1 HP Rev. Rev's actually won.
Did we not see the first couple shots? I'm so confused. But man, what shots?
All you one.
Oh, yeah, that's ESA all day. Oh man. What a team fight. Really well done.
This team's not gonna gatekeeper in here, okay?
Hurt. Popping a cell while sliding. We got bang ulted from the right. They're gonna walk.
Well, that's fun coming in.
Valgo right here. 100%.
2 seconds. Go. Get in. Go.
They get out of here in time. That's brilliant.
That's all I can think. It will be Esports Arena who take down E6, and now they take
Can they find a good spot? Is the question.
And there's not too many
places nobody over here.
They're one of about 5 teams that have just
wow, that's a good spot for Esports Arena here.
They do find a space, but the circle keeps moving down towards Dome. So you spoke about TSM, who positioned themselves on that southern tip. They are in a fantastic spot at the moment, but we'll have to revisit that later as FC Destroy are having to fight their way out of a troublesome situation.
We're getting stuck in the mud at the moment. That black hole's doing all sorts of damage and causing all sorts of problems. Hammer Drill will go down. It's down to Uberchat. But I don't think he's going to be able to survive for quite enough time to really have an impact on this endgame. Fun 1, 2, 3 looking to have a little bit of a save. But Karen Poo will also go down. They are eliminated. 7 teams now out of this lobby.
But we have to commend Esports Arena. They landed late. They've been able to force their way against all of these teams whilst doing damage.
I don't know what they've really been on lately, chat.
They still have to fight tooth and nail here.
They have to fight, but they've got a couple of armor spots to play with as well. So even if the team needs to send it, they're going to have to fight for their lives. Connie will go down. Phonyhead's going to do big damage with that bolt. Gets the reload as well. He's going to be hitting some big shots. Now he has to swap out once more. Hits the reload and hits
no. Zombie left Luda.
To the floor.
Luna's taking shots from across the way from another team.
Those boxes and finds himself a blue.
There are other teams that are in the area that are doing damage as well, so Luna has a lot to do, but he's being griefed from a distance. Frex, the other remaining player, but Luna will pop up, but unfortunately then falls straight back down because Team Singularity also in the area to do the damage.
And that is why that rotation is so
IBG's around these two. I think they're on the high ground from this fight.
Look at the bodies, it's a graveyard.
Bro, look at those boxes.
Singularity might be the next ones to be falling into said graveyard as well, because FC Destroyer on one side, NC on the other side. It is an absolute collapse under Singularity, who eventually, even though fighting their very hardest, are not going to be able to escape. And I think NorCal are going to be the last remaining team here. They are the kings of this mountain, and they can now relax for a short period before they have to
very short period of time. More fights now breaking out in and around Dome, because Dome has now been completely cut in half. Half will be safe, half will be inside zone. JMW, my goodness.
Gross, dude.
Invictus find themselves within Dome, but look, they have to move still. The circle is going away from them, and unfortunately that means they have to force themselves into a bottleneck out of one of these doorways. There are going to be teams watching them. Where do IG go?
IG make the play. IG make their move. Are they going to be able to find somewhere to play? JMW takes height and will be safe up here as well. He's got a couple of players to deal with as well and has to drop back. It will be NC who are up on that height.
This is mayhem here in Dome. As now IG down to
one. All right, chat, I got the scoreboard updated for
the old guard of IG, one of our oldest players at the tournament. Ironblood Gaming go down, so did Northeption.
The other lobby. Ironblood Gaming out in 8th, though. I wonder if they had any KP.
Can still do so much damage. But who are the team that won game number 1? It's TSM. They're on the other side of this, and how's going to have a little poke
ratting by himself
through the zone, and he's going to pick up some KP as well.
But TSM are on the other side of the eggshell, right? They are not seeing any of this action, which is great for them as another team falls. Dark Zero
needs to push up right now.
Dark Zero versus LG here at Dome.
Oh, they're outside though.
IG out, but what the performances have been from Dark Zero. What a turnaround. From
they
game
don't have that
one,
option.
They didn't even get to play the game for more than 30 seconds or so, but now they're involved in a final circle, and this is one of those final battles that could decide
TSM live too. Are they also going back-to-back, chat? Ain't no way, right?
He's been taken down, shields broken, and a little bit of health damage being done.
Oh, he manages to get the battle off. That's huge for Verhulst, huge for TSM. Manny versus Hal. Manny wins, but the assistance is there. 2 versus 2.
2 versus 2. Reps and Verhulst.
Yeah, but Dreamfire rotating in. They're just to be on the backside of Alliance.
Teams here in this commotion going down, going to have a little look as well. M&K in control.
Dreamfire's going to come in and clean this up.
Make something beautiful happen, but the grenades are landing. There's explosions everywhere, and it's all up to Reps now. One of the most experienced players in the Apex Legends Global Series to go massive here for TSM. But here comes Yuki. He's clutched once, but he can't clutch twice.
Man.
It will be Alliance eliminated.
TSM survives.
Yeah, but they're getting pushed in by Dreamfire.
The rest of TSM able
well,
to stay alive.
the
yes,
team
okay,
representing
Dreamfire. He can just avoid DF here, but now needs to do something. They're going to try and hold him out. As smoke comes in, but unfortunately, he's going to be peppered through it. TSM go down, but they did the damage. They got the kills.
I do like seeing Roy and Bolin together, though.
Set out to do. They get the
I don't know,
taking out those squads who were on the other side of the eggshell.
Admittedly,
Dark Zero,
but I like seeing the other two together.
3 teams. As now Dreamfire try and make their move in towards Dome. We are still in and around Dome. This is a finish again that I haven't seen.
Because Roy's technically the only player from the Dreamfire roster.
Being distributed between the players to make sure.
Well, what was the Dreamfire roster? Their contracts were terminated on the 2nd.
One of our teams who found a victory yesterday on World's Edge. Throughout the regular season, they dominated on this map as well. Now we need to see more of the same. It's about biding your time.
So this is still LG and DZ over here, and it's tough because DZ's going to be on top and getting shot at by Dreamfire.
This higher side of the Dome, guarding themselves from smoke at the moment. LG are going to be stuck between 2 teams, but at least they've got the freedom of being inside.
I mean, Dreamfire should be in the position to take this game home, right? Because Dark Zero are going to be forced to move because of that zone.
LG might actually be able to have the benefit of being inside.
The Pigeons are those smokes coming in from Bangalore, cut off those lines of sight, causing a little bit of mayhem, almost like the reason that people play on Storm Point, right? Turns 60-40 fights into 50-50s.
Well, I think LG know they're in one of the most difficult spots because they have to escape through this doorway, which they would imagine is going to be watched. And you can't trust Bangalore smoke, right? A digi threat could be very much on a gun.
Yeah, I think if you're DZ, you just stay low and to the left here of this door, like closer to this the camera angle.
You can throw as many caustic barrels down as you want, but you've still got to get out of that doorway.
Now the question
You
is,
have
who
to
has the
here.
ultimates up as well? What are they looking like in this
Yeah,
situation?
I think Dreamfire's in the
What has
best
been
position
expended
here,
by these
Darren.
teams? Is the caustic Nox gas available? Can Nizel have a real impact? Can he throw that down on Dark Zero? Completely stick them in the corner, play for those KP. It looks like they do have that Nox gas to play with. It's gone down now. LG have to make their move, and the gas is doing damage.
So
But look at
Sharky's
this.
first down for Dark Zero.
Also doing damage is Dreamfire.
LG's gonna try and take these kills. Yeah, it's still Dark Zero or Dreamfire taking the game.
And it's going to
Yeah.
be Dreamfire who clean things up. Game number 2.
Really played well by them.
Dreamfire.
I think LG and Dark Zero knew that game was Dreamfire's, and it was a matter of just trying to hold the other one out to try and
That was a
secure
smart
second
play
place.
by
As soon
LG,
as
though,
noticed there was considerable damage
swing
down
out
onto Dark
and get
Zero,
that
that's when they
KP.
pounced, and they gave the game to Dreamfire there. Remember, it was Dreamfire who pushed the eggshells, that pushed the message onto TSM, onto Alliance.
Because you get
to
the
not
extra
allow
2
the
placement
freedom
points,
of
and I
that
think they
southern
picked up a
So
KP
well
or
played
2
in
as
that
well.
game, the second time that we've seen
That was really, really
Dreamfire
smart.
being announced as champion so far in London. They are loving life in London at the moment at Dreamfire. And I tell you what, they're making a fan out of me as well, Dan, I have to say.
Yeah, I think there's going to be more screenshots, there's going to be more wallpapers made throughout this tournament.
APAC showing up, showing out. APAC South has won 3 of the first 4 games today.
Especially on World's Edge. My
Let's
biggest question
go.
that I'd have to pose to them is, what are we going to see on Stormpoint? Are we going to still see that consistency carry through?
Well, that's a question certainly for them to answer, and I'm sure that they're looking forward, to be honest, to getting on to Stormpoint. But before we get there, we've got one more World's Edge map to be
If
played.
APAC South hasn't shown that they deserve at least
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Colma here. I'll join alongside
one
Glitter
more
Explosion
spot.
and Genome to break it down. I know, Genome, you're excited to see an APAC South team on top in game number 2.
Yeah, Roy coming up big there. As the boys at the desk were saying, it was kind of in their hands. You know, Dark
Let's
Zero.
see if
switched up
bstream
their
started yet.
squad. So they get
bstream has started. Chat, let's go ahead and switch on over there. This game just started. It's still
They're
20
actually getting pushed
teams.
by Game Ward, and they want to take this fight. I can't see a goddamn thing. I have no idea what's happening. But the good
I'll get you guys an
Watson
update on
defense
the
is coming
scoreboard
out
when I see
from
it.
Prissy. Oh, man.
Yolu's going to get the full onto MT. We got Pricey here with the EVA 8
can't hear that well.
swing the stairs. Huh?
We can't hear you that well. Put it closer to your head.
My bad.
No, you're good, bro. Making sure. All right, so Moist going to be a 2-man. They should be okay. I don't think they're going to get inted on too hard, but
Man,
maybe
rough
never
day for
mind. Line
IBG.
straight to
Hopefully
your
they have some
face.
kills.
Game Ward
They're
does
in
wanna
8th
take
place.
this fight. They are going to get inted on. I thought more teams would influence this fight, but it looks like no one's even shooting them. They're just going to be stuck here the whole time.
I'll tell you what, from watching Pricey, he is the backbone of this team when it comes to defending the siege.
I mean, he is doing a great job. And Fnatic, GW, like you said, bro, getting tossed around like a salad, and everyone sharing the KP.
I don't know about that,
Game One
chat.
and Fnatic catching 1 and 2
I don't know about
KP.
that. I think I
Yeah,
just
we talked about it before.
peeking in a
Fnatic,
couple times,
little
but that's
quiet
fine.
so far to start this first half of the set.
We'll
but
cut him a break.
taking this far
Who knows?
side, building a climatizer. They're sharing it with NRG right now. And I'm going to be honest, if Fnatic get wind that NRG is rocking triple white, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to get this white.
Yeah, and GFR now too, dude. Going to be going down
Godfire
to
out.
Jay Lings, and they're going to be getting pushed by Onyx, and then LNW on the right side. So it is a 3-way shit show. Over on the top side, guys are choke. We have LNW, Jay Lings, and Onyx all killing GFR. And what do you do in that
Chat,
situation?
how we
Three teams
feeling
around
so
you,
far about
everyone's
day
shooting, you
2?
die. It's kind of
I'm
just
loving
luck
the
of rotate
game
at
so
that
far,
point,
man.
bro.
Yeah, you know, those top chokes end up being a shit
Remember, we
show
have 2
sometimes, but now
series
that
today,
that fight
too.
is over, I don't think Jay Lynx is going to take another one. I think they're just going to grab their loot, go their separate ways, and probably just keep sliding their way down to no name.
12 games on each channel, 24 altogether. We'll be bouncing them back and forth between.
I'm picking up that gold R9 every time.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm dropping this.
If it's a flat line with 60 bullets or a gold R9, I'm probably taking the gold R9.
Right? I don't know. Maybe that's just like the nostalgia in me that just still loves that gun.
I would probably drop the PK and take the gold R9.
Really?
And rock flatline,
Yeah.
flatline R9, and then with the amount of Bangalores in the lobby, you're able to have a digi.
Yeah, and we see Nathan in the kill feed, bro, getting some kills. He gets it on a KCP with a charge rifle, and KCP's across from them.
Bro,
And
KCP is
two-man up.
struggling.
And like you said,
They're getting the respawn, too.
Yeah, they're getting the respawn
That's
immediately
tough, man.
onto the boy Panders. But NRG, dude, a little bit quiet today, too. Had a great day yesterday. A good day yesterday, but still a quiet day. It wasn't like a gigantic, explosive day for them, but they still have a great placement. As
Well, I
Jay
think
Lynx
that's
never
because
fighting again.
NRG
I have
was in the
no
lobby
idea what's
with,
going on. Jay Lynx, they're
Fighting
playing
Geyser.
so aggressive. And it's going to be Gombere going down to Jay Lynx.
They were in the lobby with
They
Xset
want blood, bro, for sure. Gombere also struggling in the last
Jay
two
Ling,
groups as well.
right? Who kind of
And
stole the
100
show.
getting the full kill on the Panders out of the air. So Panders goes down.
Yep, Jay Link's getting the full onto Juicena, so it's going to be Gonbray on the run here. running back to Storm. They're
Dream
definitely not going to be
Fire
able to get that
taking
banner.
the lead
J-Link's probably just
on
gonna
the
hold up
main
and just
stage
craft them
currently,
guys and not
huh?
guard the banner, I would think.
Yeah, and honestly, it's
Interesting.
interesting to watch because we're learning about what J-Links does as we watch because we don't know. They never scrimmed. They never really talked about their game plan. They never really even talked about playing at LAN. They kind of just showed up and now they're doing their own thing. Kind of cold, bro. That's awesome. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean they're.
All right, chat. There's your scoreboard for the
if you're a competitor in these lobbies. One thing you don't want to run into is a triple controller
main
team
lobby
with surreal confidence.
Yeah.
These guys will wide swing anything.
Yeah.
They win their trades. They're not scared to fight. They do not like to get poked. They don't like to get bullied. And if they don't like the way you're looking at them, they'll just run it.
Also, at the same time, that confidence is boosted because of the big mod weapons and the big mod loot. You know, Optic.
So does that mean they took out IBG early?
Team in the world, no, without a doubt.
Did I miss that?
J-Links them getting that same loot. They're able to go fight Godfire immediately that one time, not even hesitating to go fight. And
it's the IBG's near the lobby on Geyser.
You know, the Amos just kicks in.
Who's fighting Geyser with them over here?
Punch sometimes, bro, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to J-Lings.
Yeah, they've been really impressive so far through 2 days. So EXO, game 1 and 2 winners are now going to be the backside Climatizer. I don't like where they're at because I think their rotate late game might be a little bit difficult because I think it's pulling a little bit more towards the opposite side of where
they'll
they
be
are.
fine.
But I do think it could be a good start for getting KP
Are they the
cleared.
Climatizer team?
Wait, the guard is actually going down. I'm not even sure that's happening. The guard is getting knocked. Where are they at right now? Oh, the guard's actually dying over here on the backside.
Yeah, they're getting pushed.
And the guard taking a fight.
Oh?
Keon getting the
oh?
Keon with the
Let's go, Keon.
Huge with the wingman.
Yeah, but
only problem is they're getting
party
pushed
now, bro.
again.
Keon
Yeah.
with a squad wipe
Onto
on the Pulverex, and Pulverex goes down, and Keon's gonna try to run away and stay
Yeah, he
alive.
just needs a dip
and for
set.
his first land, man, Keon is playing so well. Can they make it work? Hey, my man made it, baby.
I thought he
Yeah,
was
but
about to
can
get
you?
pushed on it,
Are
but
they're probably gonna pursue that,
Keon,
right?
One of the
Yeah, they're
one
gonna
of the
pursue
most,
that. Oh no.
All right, he's good.
He's good.
Yeah,
I thought we just cursed the shit
Oh
out of that.
my god.
Dude, how
So
bad.
Keon is going to start to heal up now.
They had a
He's gonna
pretty
try to stay
nasty
alive. I don't know if he
couple
gets the
casters
banner
curses
shirt at all,
yesterday.
but he might be able to. That scared me a little bit. I thought we just cursed the crap out of him again, man.
I was
That's
going
how
to
it goes.
instantly get a text message from Steven.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. He's probably just going to say, he's probably just STFU. He's so old. All right, so Onyx now rotating in too. They're going to be playing the front. I'm 2 years older than Steven. He just acts like he's 65. All right, so GHS rotating behind in the tunnel near Xset. Greek, I'm going to be honest, man. I know Xset probably knows best, but I hate where they're... This gun is crazy. The guard is eliminated, so Keon does go down. They get the 3 KP.
Man, Garch?
They are eliminated. I do not like where Xset's at, Greek. I think
Garch?
this is a sandwich
Not,
spot.
like,
They're getting
struggling,
sandwiched from GHS in the front near
but
tunnel,
they're
and the
hanging
back
around
near
that, like,
Horizon and Faye. So this
8
is going
to
be
12
a
range in their
very
lobbies so
awkward
far.
position, and they have to play both angles. They have to
It
make
is
sure
their
they don't get
first
shot in
LAN
the
together,
front,
right?
and to make
So
sure they don't get shot in the back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to point out
I could see the
Xset,
guard being one of those teams
the
that
only
like
reason I think
get
this spot
stronger
can
as
work
the
for
LAN
them
goes
is
along.
they
You know what
are
I mean?
Triple charge rifle.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They have 3 charge rifles. So, I mean, they already forced GHS back to the other side.
Yep.
You know, Horizon is going to be in front of them. 100 Thieves on the far side there. They can look to just get really, really good poke damage on any team that they want to fight and just get some good dwindled damage.
I think you're missing a little bit, though, because E36 is now rotating up to even maybe take this fight, too. So they're going to have multiple teams now on their backside and their front.
Right
This
now,
might
if you're
be-
Xset,
I
you
still
really
do
have to
not
push
like
into
it. I
this
wanna see
tunnel.
the play that Xset makes. I think a Valk ulti here behind this rock.
Oh,
might be
that's
the
not a
play
bad
for where
idea.
Sex is at right now.
I ain't even think about that. That's probably what they're going to
we'll
look
see.
to do. You have to make sure
It's
you're
rough.
clear.
It's a really rough spot to hold. I also think where Horizon's at's not good either.
Yeah, I don't like this spot at all.
I think this spot, this whole area right here, is one of the most underrated or most overrated spots in World's Edge. So many teams look to
Holy
play those
smokes.
areas, and I don't think they're good at all. Like, not at all. I don't think they're beneficial in any way. Usually, if you're there first, you die.
Yeah, I want to say I think 100 Thieves is in
Thoughts,
probably
Chad?
the best spot on the map.
Yeah.
You know,
I might have to
we'd
agree
love
with
to
that.
see that 100 Thieves doing okay.
I feel like
today.
most times
I think
that I
they're
cast,
having a pretty quiet day,
which
but
obviously isn't, you
like
know,
we said, one win here could
but
change
more than a
everything.
handful.
Yeah, I mean,
but when you see
for
teams
100
sitting
Thieves,
up
dude, they're in
there,
a great spot. They're playing that backside.
get pushed.
If it does pull to them, I think they're
They're at the
good, but they don't
disadvantage,
really have any
surprisingly.
defensive character.
Exo's
going to
have to rotate in over
If teams
quite a
start to
bit to
push
this
in,
next
it's gonna be
circle.
really easy to int, and we see that zone on your screen here, Greek. It's going straight to 100 Thieves. Let's
I
get
would
back
kind
over
of,
to
I was going to
Exo
say,
here
I want to
with
see if
Curtis on the
Horizon
screen
keeps
deck.
this.
And we're going to have Exa taking this fight onto Horizon and Faye. And let's see if they can hold that spot, man. I think they want you, bro. I want to see them take the spot, but look where the boy Fun is at, man. He is so split watching their tunnel to make sure GHS
Oh my God, here we go.
The charge
rifle doing its thing.
Oh my goodness gracious, that gun is insane, bro. This gun is absolutely just nuts. And Post and Ascender now going to be fighting over on the backside. It's going to be E36 trying to fight, and they're going to get knocked
down.
by a
Oh, the stick!
Oh no!
Good
Is he going
stick.
to get the knock? He does, and Ascend is eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
The stick coming out, and the
That
gold
stick
knockdown
was
rematch.
huge.
But it's going to get canceled.
Oh,
It's going
no.
to be VJ.
Yeah,
and
Jay
them coming
Ling's gonna
into
pull in and
third
clean
party
that out.
E36.
And J-Lings already know that there is knocks. VJ scanning prior.
Yeah, they
and
coming
he
in
stopped
for
the
the
rest, so
easy
he knows
cleanup.
it's just one alive
No,
here.
it's two. It's two. They got the res off with the gold knockdown, Greek. It's going to be two alive.
You sure?
Oh, 100%. E36 has
Oh, he
aimbot.
did get it off.
Yeah, two alive right now for E36, and they're going to make it out of here, but I think they're going to die to another team over in
they're
the
gonna have to
survey
play
side.
this as a duo if they can get out.
They might be okay, actually.
Yeah.
So E36 somehow gets the res again with the gold
Oh, wow.
knockdown, and they survive that spot outside the Caterpillar, Greek.
Yeah, good job from E36 there. I thought that when that initial res got canceled, I thought that they were going to make it in there in time to get the full wipe.
Yeah, I think they were getting shot at by the other teams. I believe it was Onyx trying to get some shots down onto them. L&W in the back, too. But here we go again, man. I know we keep going back to them, bro, but they have to make some big plays. Fun gets a knock on the GHS with the charge, and this is going to be the
So
opportunity
they still have to worry about
that
Horizon
XZ
up
needs
to their
take
left,
advantage
though.
of to start rotating in the zone. Ooh, the good bang ulti, though, from GHS,
Yeah,
huh?
it definitely delayed the push there, made them go all the way back.
Yeah, it's a really
and now
good ult.
XZ has to make a decision here. Do they fight for survey? Do they fight the north side of the map, or do they Valkyrie?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a tough decision, but we're going to go to your screen, I think, Greek. It looks like the boys over at
Let's
EXO want to take a
go,
fight onto
EXO.
the bridge. I don't know if there's going to be anyone there, but they still have to rotate in pretty far.
Yeah, it's going to be J-Lings at the
I mean, they're
building right
looking
now,
to fight
trying to hold
edge.
them out here. It's actually very surprising to me that EXO was in Climatizer almost the entire game, and they decided to rotate back outside to fight for the top bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about the top bridge, to be honest. I think this is also another overrated spot. This push is very hard, but they want to make this push streak. They don't really have an option at this point, right?
I mean, they
Yeah,
need to
I
at
mean,
least
they're
get in
doing
the
everything
zone.
right so far. Dexter smokes the top height, throws the bang out, which is going to force J-Lings to go inside the building, and this is where they look
Yeah,
to make
buys
that
you
push.
space,
and
right?
is going to go down to Onyx with a bunch of arc stars in the top right. We're going to see the boys now, EXO, trying to take this fight, trying to take this opportunity to push.
I don't know if you go into the
J-Lings,
building,
and this
though.
is not going to be an easy fight, man. If there's one team that can kill EXO, it's going to be J-Lings.
Yeah, and Zicky getting very, very aggressive here.
Getting Zicky with
The
it.
knocks
Oh,
too. They're going to get
Zicky.
sucked. The Q's going to come out, and this is a great job by EXO,
Oh
and an
my
even
God.
better job by J-Lings. And
Yeah.
how do they do it again?
J-Lings
J-Lings
just is a
J-Lings
force to
is
be reckoned
absolutely
with
What is
right
shredding,
going on,
bro.
man? They can hold their own in any
It's
situation.
crazy,
They're not
dude.
even taking damage
Like,
in
how?
these parts. What a great job by J-Lings. And EXO
Yeah,
just falls over.
Yeah, I didn't think
Yeah, I mean, EXO
they
has
should have been
been
pushing up on that
absolutely
building.
dominating this lobby. They
Dexter
walk up,
kinda got
they
separated.
get aggressive, and instantly, with no hesitation, J-Lings literally counter Q, Horizon ults, two people go flying up the Q, and they get 2-1 clips in a second.
Yeah, I don't understand. It's just the controller way, I guess. But here we go. We're going to pan over to the Climatizer side. We have tons of teams here at Greek that need to rotate. And that zone's a little icky for all the teams stuck in this building, including NRG. They're going to have to make some big plays. Greek, if you are Sweet, what do you do right here?
Yeah, if I'm Sweet, you know, you're looking at the zone. You know there's a lot of teams in your building here. It's not necessarily,
You don't have
you
a
know,
far
we killed this
rotate?
team and we're looking to rotate in here. I
But you
think they
know
have
you have
to
so many
hold their
people in your
right side
building,
here
man.
and maybe shift out to the left and look for a third party near that far fence side.
I mean, Nathan's picking up some good kills. And there we go, baby. Nags just going down.
If there's
into
one way that they could lose a game, it's not going to
Charger.
be a fight. It's going to be a sniper from 100 yards away.
And they're eliminated too. It's going to be Fnatic dying to NRG. And NRG finds their way into a nice little cubby here right next to the blue bins. I love where they at. And Matsu's going to be getting knocked here. And there's the charge arrow for Nathan just still coming out, man. Matsu dead, and they're doing a good job on this rotate. I really like how they're not really stressing it too much. They're just playing this very safe. We have, oh shit, sorry. We have Fnatic trying to get the res up top. They might be able to do it, but it's going to be pretty difficult, Greek.
Yeah, I think what NRG
I mean,
is
they've
doing
got
right
smoke
now
to
is
maybe
the correct play.
give them
You know,
cover.
they separate themselves from that building because they know it is going to be an all-out war in there.
Yep.
They get
Fun
outside,
play.
fence
Wig
it all
going
up,
crazy.
and they have a really, really good spot in zone here to kill all the teams in this building.
Agreed. And I think Energy's the team to watch just because they have the room for opportunity and a ton of KP, you know what I mean?
Yep, LNW, Maggie Bowling.
Oh my god, look at everyone rotating down. I don't know if this is deja vu, but I feel like I've seen this before.
This is all KP for them.
And they're missing out
Fnatic
on it, though.
out,
Man,
kick out.
Fnatic's eliminated. They're not getting any of this KP at all. And there's one.
Oh, big whiff by Nathan.
They need to
72
get
at
another
least.
one, Creek. They cannot
Okay.
let all this KP go to waste. They do get
Okay.
another-
Pick up 2. And that's going to be LNW.
What was that?
There.
Oh my-
Nathan
What was
going
that?
absolutely nuclear
Oh
with a
my
charge
God.
PK loadout on Watson.
That was disgusting. And they're going
Jeez.
to back on down Nate with the mechanics and KCP eliminating Game Ward. And we have 6 squads
Oh
of
my
14.
God. That
What
was
the
nasty.
hell did I just watch Nathan do with that charge, man? What a great job. But then we look over at the map here, Creek. 100 Thieves still pretty much uncontested. Exit now rotating in. And they might want to take this fight on Energy on the right. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've been seeing Exit
Exit?
playing very
No,
far
Exit
edge
got
here. And
at
they
least a
somehow
down here
made
now at
their
this
way
point.
into the zone here, but NRG's looking to be hitting a wide swing here. And Sweet is going to get a stick that's going to end up getting 2 kills.
Oh no, and
NRG.
NRG gets the stick onto Sykes. It knocks not only Sykes, but also knocks Nocturnal.
It's gonna be a big
And
game for
that's gonna
NRG
be
here.
NRG going down to reset. They gain composure. They gain
Top
their
4
HP
here now.
back, and they come back up with the wide swing. And
What do we
Sweet's
think,
out there
chat?
on
NRG
top
pulling
right
off
with the
game
prime,
3?
Just chucking the Arc Stars.
And we said it earlier when we saw NRG in Climatizer. They were going to have a good game, and we predicted it, and they're doing just that. They have 9 kills right now in a top 4 scenario, and they're looking poised to have a really good game.
And E36, 8 KP here, man, still alive as a duo. They're going to try to stay up here. It's not going to be an easy one.
Big
They're pretty much in the
E36 is a big
middle
game here,
of
too.
NRG's line of sight. And I think if E6 really does not have these smokes for this rotate, I believe NRG is just going to wipe them immediately.
Yep, they do have to be weary of KCP on this far side because NRG and KCP are the 2 teams that have to find their way into the zone.
Yep. Oh, man, and this is going to be a tough rotate for NRG, specifically for Nathan.
I
man.
think
He's
Jay
got
Links is on their
Watson
way
just
to
across
being in
this
the winner's
open field
bracket.
by himself. And, man, I've been here before, bro, and I want to punch my monitor. when I
Yep,
see
and
this, bro.
here goes NRG looking to make this push onto the duo.
Like almost for free.
It's a good gen.
Well, not
Oh
for
my
free,
God,
obviously.
they-
But
Aimbot.
Oh,
no,
what?
No, the PK shot coming out, and Nathan goes huge.
Oh
and E36
my
is
God.
eliminated. Nate's still
What?
alive. Can he
You get the
reset is
revive.
the question.
You get the
With the gold
reset. Shut the
bag.
fuck up. There's no way,
Cyril
right?
going down, and Nathan.
There's a
is
fight
the
going
clutch
on.
god right
100
now.
Thieves
For
and
NRG,
KCP are fighting each
Oh
other.
my
No way.
God.
No, 100 Thieves comes in, and Nate's going to be in a 1v3. Can he do it? He gets the
Shut
crack
up.
on the Vaxlon. The jump out. The knock
Nathan.
on the Vax. Can he get the armor swap,
I don't
though?
think you need to do that. I
Go for
think
the
you need
finish.
to.
No, he
And
gets
it's not enough.
100 Thieves with
Wow.
the win, but NRG with
So
a
close.
great game, Greek, and a great end game plays by
Oh
Nathan.
my God, Nathan was doing some ungodly things there at the end.
Yeah, man, his movement is just unbelievable. You
That
see him
movement
just
was pretty
swiftly
crazy.
Staying alive, doing damage.
Yeah,
and like I said, bro, there's just
Ugh.
the movement, man. I know Amos is strong, but movement in that scenario is just so clutch. He stays alive.
All right, we're probably already in our next game, yeah?
Things they know they don't need to be immediately rushing because they're very close
All right.
to the.
We're hanging on board with our boys Iron Blood game, and they need a big game
Yeah,
here.
right, they can take their time.
They had
to
a
make
good
sure they've
day
got all the
one.
they need.
Oxygen Esports was the team with a few charge rifle shots from distance there as well. I'm sure that Iron Blood was just saying, can you not?
I think they're a
Just
stronger
last please. Let's get on
World's
with our
Edge
business.
team.
IG though,
Or Stormpoint team, I'm sorry.
trying to think about what their next move is going to be too. The drone is going to go down from
So if they can have themselves a good third
What
game
their
here on
players
World's
for them, but a
Edge,
difficult position to play
bump
from down
themselves
this
up into like that top
And Angie
10.
probably aren't used to lobbies like this with such a lack of crypto. We've only got 2 cryptos in this lobby. When we look at EMEA and how things progressed during the region, at one point we had 7, 8 cryptos starting to be involved, and IG can really use this to their advantage because that drone can be such a game winner for them in the late times, but it also can do so much, right? You can get beacon information, you can also push a fight because of it, you can defend yourself because of it as well, and it looks like Noises is just going to be hiding away, waiting to see if he can get that beacon information after.
Well, IG just taking their time here, trying to work out what their next move is going to be. Well, 2 teams who might be engaging very, very soon are down on the southern side of this zone. We do see where that zone pool is going to take us. No surprise here. We're going even deeper in towards Fragment. It looks like we might be pulling slightly north of it. But Vexed and Flora, this is the fight we wanted to see here, Dan. In and around Harvester, Tyler already got that red armor.
Well, it's two teams who aren't afraid to fight, that's for sure. We know Flora have been very aggressive in terms of their composition, in terms of who they want to be fighting up against. Well, Vexed, even more aggressive of a side.
As we go into the fight, we're going to jump into the comms as well. We have a listening lined up with Vexed.
Well, I'm going to take it. There's two up top. There's two up top. 25 foot. Malk might be far right.
Vex, another team could use a big game here.
Okay. Are we going from out and left? I think I have to go left and height and then watch for you guys, no? I mean, where are they? Well, up on the mountain.
Chat, I have to go use the restroom. I'm also going to refill my water. We're going to listen with them.
I don't see them at all. Yeah, you should just walk up with us stuff and scan for us. Yeah, I'm scanning. Scanning now, Dangle. I'm going to queue here and like, they're on the doors, Come out on the door, Just get ready, get ready. I have it. They're falling back. Yeah, I'm trying to find my son. I'm scan. They completely in. Left side. Killing right now, not scanning. Yeah, I'm walking up. I'm walking to middle. I'm coming with you. See, no one, probably running snake. Okay. I'm walking up again. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's snake. No one on scan. Oh. No, I mean the door is not closed. I think they just ran maybe S-stroke. Don't know. In front of us, I think. Yeah. End of snake. Leaving. Yeah, one of those like there, hard run. I'm seeing one's still here. I'm seeing wide right. Yeah, he's running left now. Look, he's running up the hill.
Well, Vex trying to find this fight, but it looks like, unfortunately for them, Flora trying to rotate away as well. Take that high ground, and that makes the rotation more difficult for Vex. Keep a note as well. Vex expended so much in that. You saw the Horizon Black Hole go down, the gravitational lift being used, so they don't have a huge amount of utility now to try and take this fight, especially against the height.
Also notice there was no consideration of rotating away. It was all about that fight. It was trying about winning it nice and early. Good shots to come down to save Matafi there from an opposing Black Hole. It would seem Matafi a little bit split from the rest of the team and needs some help because Flora are trying to surround him right now.
Yeah, Matafi is kind of having to play bait here. He's hoping that Tyler and Unlucky can keep him alive. The exhibit's going to go down as well, which is going to slow the fight down because Flora know they step into that exhibit. They're going to be shown up to all of the players here on Vexed. And when you got players like Tyler, and maybe a 301 or something in his hand, you ain't gonna take too many invitations to take that player down. So, but Flora's about resetting themselves now. Nice spray coming in here from Yudu. She's gonna almost break the shields, but the longer this fight goes on, we always worry a little bit about third parties, but it looks like it's going to be a fight that just takes place on its own.
Yeah, it's isolated because everyone else is over towards Fragment East, and it doesn't look like anyone is going to be even putting a cup to the wall here to try and listen to this fight. So instead, it's going to be whoever wins this one gets control of the southwest side of this circle. And they've got a little bit of time, but the zone is going to start to play a factor here, as now we'll see the first knock.
Oh, here's the Peacekeeper. It's starting to pop as well. Unlucky goes down. Yudu with 2 here for Flora.
Flora should be able to clean things up. You can't imagine there's going to be anything left for Vexed, and even though there's a knock, it's not going to do the damage to actually stay alive in the fight. Flora win yet another engagement, and they have dominated the southwest side of this map many a time.
They certainly have, and it's a dagger through the heart of a lot of EMEA fans. It just seems like it's every single time. There's a EMEA team they take down, but Northeption, they're trying to make a move themselves now. Crazy's going to go down, though. Northeption now down to just 2. They might be in a position to get the res if they can punch this player into the corner. Crazy Raccoon have been eliminated, and all of a sudden the action is starting to pick up here.
Yeah, we saw Singularity also get taken down. IG are having a fight with LG at the moment. It's the Gs versus the Gs. TSM also with your kill feed getting involved against LG. So a lot of teams over towards Fragment are having fights, but it's the respawn village where TSM are doing the damage from.
Luminosity and Iron Blood fall. We're now down to 14 squads. We mentioned how when everyone's stacked up, expect those lobbies and those teams to fall quicker and quicker as the zone gets smaller and smaller. And very interestingly, Dan, the zone has completely pulled away from Fragment now. So everyone who had kind of set up and was like, we're here for the long game, they have to leave and they all have to bottleneck into each other.
Yeah, all those wonderful buildings we talk about that you could cohabit in are suddenly not in the circle. We are going north towards more Epicenter now. It still could pull towards the lava around Epicenter, and we will see people trying to hold the high ground.
My bad, chat. My bad.
IG at the moment, they're in a good position to kind of look what's going to be happening below them, should be able to pick up kills.
Had to peek in on little man, make sure he wasn't up yet.
Closer towards them, they may be in a position to actually win this game as well.
Yeah, this circle's been a little bit of a blessing for IG. We mentioned how they were in a really kind of tough spot. If that would have moved towards Fragment, and they had to rotate out with Iron Blood above them just last time we were on board with them, but that zone pull means that they get good access. to where that zone is going to be going, and that's a big EMP coming in from Noises here. He's trying to give the information to his team as well to finish this up. Is Northeption, who are down on that low ground. IG and TSM trying to combine together here to pick up KP.
Yeah, two of our incredible World's Edge teams now either side of Northeption, so it's not going to be an enjoyable time for them. It looks like they've been able to find home in the little pipe below and should be able to just delay things, stay alive. And hopefully, eventually, they can think about trying to plan a route of escape. Oxygen still alive.
Oxygen is kind of in a tough spot
there.
With IG right above them.
This is kind of what we expected when we saw this circle, when we saw how much playable area there was. But that is very quickly going to disappear. I would imagine we have this lobby when this next zone closes.
IG's just trying to hold Northeption out here, down on that low ground, not letting them out without taking damage. And the last thing they want as well is these KP to go to TSM as well. They want the KP to themselves. That's why you see in teams just both IG and TSM kind of wait for the other to do a bit of damage before they try and make a play off the back of it. But 14 squad's still alive. Like you say, Northeption still down in that tunnel, trying to work out how they're going to move from now. On the other side of the lobby, you've got Dark Zero, bang center in this zone. Oxygen, you saw in those train carts. We have
Northeption
over there, of course. Northeption,
gonna be able to creep out for free, huh?
Slipping through the grass here.
I think TSM have spotted them.
That's big for them.
Northeption are going to be, unfortunately, griefed from their right-hand side. And they're running right towards Flora as well. Flora are going to be one of the
Flora is in the high ground here, though.
Joining the fray here, and maybe
not like this, Anakin.
For Northeption. A lot comes down to actually which rotation Flora makes here, because it looks like Northeption are going to be forced
Don't underestimate your power.
Back TSM ever so slightly, because they realize they can't
or overestimate your power.
South.
Rolling Thunder coming down as well from the skies.
Oh no, it's TSM,
pick up
not
these
Flora.
KP. They're doing decent damage, but these are KP that you can't let get away. The smoke's going to make it a little bit more difficult though. Verholst needs to be very careful though. You saw his shields were broken. IG still in the vicinity. Northeption trying to make the move. Verholst is going to go down. I mentioned how IG need to be thought about here by TSM. It seems like they just forgot about them.
IG with the charge rifle, doing the damage. Verholst.
That might work for TSM.
Now is just trying to apply some pressure here to keep his team alive. Verholst gets the
fire out.
So it's all okay for TSM. But are IG going to take another look at this? It looks like no, they're not going to.
IG
Howl down.
Spot, but Imperial Howl will go down. Northeption doing what
they're
they
lucky
can
IG can't get up to the high ground behind them. Otherwise, TSM would be absolutely screwed.
Remember who we're playing against right
they
now.
probably still are.
Go up into the air. He's got the wingman in his hand, and this will be TSM eliminated.
But SSG now pushing from the southern side. Northeption, they need to loot up quick. They need to get the shield swaps. They're good. They're healthy. It's another fight for them as SSG will look to try and pick up the pieces. But unfortunately, there isn't pieces to pick up.
Still got all perps. Were they on the other side of Passion there?
They're struggling to stay alive. They've been knocked. Dark Zero
Who's Passion shooting at?
Aggressive side of this push.
Dark Zero trying to make their way into zone. Northeption eliminated. We have a listening ready with Dark Zero. Let's see what the plan is for the Aussie boys.
Yeah, I am. It's a solo, maybe. No, two. There's a Watson. 110. Okay. Watson. I'm almost here. Heal one. Help, 80 on another one. In the knockdown. Cracked. I died. Kill him.
Come on, DZ. There we go.
I'm punching you. I can't. I'm crawling around here.
Come on, man.
I'm batting. We're getting shot on the right as well. I
don't know if they can buy space.
I'm getting shot.
Yeah, they're getting shot by too many angles. They're fucked here. Maybe.
Put your knock up. It's up. Okay, heal, and I'm gonna res.
Maybe not.
Okay, I'm resing. No, on the right. Swing right. Hit 60 on him. They're pushing us.
Full up scoreboard for.
I'm shooting him.
The
I'm leaving this way. Okay,
alternate broadcast is up, chat.
Batting back. Behind you. Holy shit.
Missing the bottom team with 1 point because of
Dark Zero did what they could, but it's Esports Arena who moved in.
link.
IG International eliminated. Oxygen eliminated. That means everything that was on the east side of the map has now been taken down.
It's why it's so
down
hard
bottom
to kind
6
of land
here,
central
or
as
top
well,
6,
because
sorry.
You've been seen from so many areas. Teams that are in the distance can just pepper you. They can grief you. They can make sure you cannot res comfortably, and unfortunately, Dark Zero go down because of that. But now we have 6 squads left. There's a small amount of respite for some of these teams. Esports Arena are assessing their situation from the north side. SSG are on the south after they picked up their kills on Northception. But it's going to be Fun who are on this east side of the lava, taking a fight with FC Destroy right now. Look at them peppering each other from one side to another, but it's actually FC Destroy who are doing more damage.
30-30 in the hands of Karapu here.
Didn't
trying
mean
to
to do that. That's my fault, my fault, my fault.
Damage, create an opening for them maybe to walk up onto. But speaking of the map, SSG are the team you have to say maybe in the best position. Everyone else is on the other side of the map. Everyone else is going to have to engage, and SSG should be able to pick up the pieces.
I will say, though, E6 are one of the teams that could be a problem for SSG. They are swinging east. They are going all the way around to try and get into a better position, trying to get some of that high ground, trying to get into a spot where maybe they can be the third party, the final party to this fight. And remember what composition E6 are running.
Just realized I forgot to post I was live in Discord.
Which we haven't seen come into the equation in the late game yet, but you know how punishing that can be.
ESA making a push here as well. Luda's taking a little bit of damage. This is 2 of the final teams we see actually still alive inside of Epicenter.
3 of your top 4 teams were out early, so Northception can really make a move here. I think they're still in, right?
But we see them get out of some sticky spots. Let's see if we can do it again now.
I mean, ESA and FC Destroy both should be going down here in this next circle. It's going to be tough for them to get out. It looks like ESA may try and escape on the northern side because Fun are going to be holding out FC Destroy. FC Destroy will try and join ESA on their rotation north. Here they go. But unfortunately, they're just going to end up in exactly the same spot as ESA and have to fight them head to head.
Oh, that's so important. They had Seer in that situation, the heartbeat sensor. FC Destroy tried to swing behind them, tried to shadow the rotation, and now ESA, having got the information, that swing was coming in and managed to pick up that first kill. And it looks like FC Destroy, unfortunately, are going to have a tough time of it here.
Yeah, ESA are doing the damage and should be able to control this side. Fun will move south. E6 are being griefed by SSG as FC Destroy
top 4 here, Esports Arena in a good spot.
Now, E6 versus SSG on one side. ESA
they're trying to drop down, out of sight, out of mind.
It's almost a 3 versus 3 on both sides, but who's going to get the knocks? It's SSG who start us off.
SSG are going to move in and try and finish off E6 here. Big spray
soon going to be known as Sentinels.
Dealt with, handled. They are out of the lobby. 2 squads remaining. Esports Arena out as well. It's Fun 1, 2, 3 versus Space Station. It's APAC North versus North America.
Oh.
A little bit of time here. Fun's going to take some damage, though. You can see the Oblique is going to go down. Denial gets the first knock. SSG,
I think this is SSG, man.
To turn up for a few moments, for a few games, and maybe day
there
2
it is.
is theirs. Space Station
Big game for SSG, man. They needed it. They're sitting in 12th going into this game. They're in 9th in the overall standings going into today.
Before this game, Glitter said it is a matter of time until we finally
so a good performance in the first half today, in the first group of session of groups,
and it was a
would be absolutely huge.
Final circle. They dominated that eastern side. They bullied E6 away from their area, just with one player, forced them away. And as soon as they held that high ground for that final bit, they were always going to win that game.
Space Station. We've been waiting for you to arrive. Kind of the silent assassins of the ALGS, you would have to say, never kind of talked about in the same breadth as some of the other teams in North America.
All right,
demanding respect on the international stage.
What do we think? They started up over here? They are not started up over here. So I think I'm going to stay on
victories
with
on
the main cast and listen to them for a minute,
after
chat.
3, we go to Storm Point.
Bro, Jaded, the games have been nuts. I'm loving it. How you doing, fam? Happy Friday. Well, I guess it's...
That's the question that we have to have answered.
It's still Friday for you, right? It's not Saturday morning yet.
It seems like consistency.
It's like Friday evening for you still?
Lobbies as well, and it's going to be up to the teams to find that consistency as we head over to Storm Point. But for now, we're done and dusted. We're going to throw it down to the desk. Fallout, take it away.
Thank you so much, Mark. Much appreciated. Glitterstradamus, she called it. It's just a matter of time till Space Station wins. And next thing you know, big dub from them.
Listen, if I'm somehow the good luck charm, I will take it, because I don't think that happens all that often. But that was a phenomenal performance out of SSG, and we needed that. We were waiting for that.
Yeah,
they came
big game for Space Station.
To be fair, but they are capable of so much more than that.
Yeah, completely agreed. And look, the reality is, announced on Twitter, the last dance.
I almost forgot how early in the morning it is for me. I'm not going to lie.
Be one heck of a
I
run,
looked down and I was
these
like, oh
three
shit, yeah, I
stay
guess it is
together
only
with
like
the
7 in the
future
morning.
Which may or may not be well aware to the public right now, or there's a lot of rumors
Hopefully
going on
been
of
good,
where
fam.
Drop is going to head. So, you know, obviously this is a big moment for them, Gino.
Yeah, with the team changing up. You know, that leaves them honestly without a lot of pressure. I feel it's not like they're sitting here being like, oh man, we better impress or we'll get dropped. I mean, we've seen that happen before from teams who haven't made their mark at LAN. So look, with a little bit of that pressure off their shoulders, maybe that frees them up to start performing like we've just seen.
Yeah, that's a great point. And at the end of the day, this is one of the longest-lasting teams in ALGS, and you know they've been playing together for a long time. It's sad to see them under the Space Station banner coming to an end, officially announced, but we'll see if they can end it with the bang for SSG. But hey, let's take a look at the match 3 results.
Yeah, I mean, it almost felt like XSET was going to do that yesterday, starting off with the first 2.
With a big 11-kill W.
But it ended up not being the
1, 2,
case.
3 right behind them, though, with 14. Esports Arena stays consistent in the last 2 games. And
Yo,
E6,
Jaded,
you see them right
APAC
behind
showing
Titus
out so
for 7
far,
points
both
overall,
north
but-
and south.
You know, I'm looking at this and I'm keeping my eyes on Esports Arena because they were one of those teams that I had called out that was on the second page, didn't get the placement points they wanted, but got a lot of kills. Able to pick that up here and kind of match it even across the board, putting themselves in a much better spot after this match. But there's some other squads that I'm hoping
Space
will start
Station
to
up
pick it
and
as they
tied
switch
with
maps.
TSM.
You know, I want to see more out of IG, more out
Off a
of Dark Zero.
23-point game.
There.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Dark Zero there. It was a very long rotation for them. Unfortunately, just got caught in the middle of a couple of teams. But I mean, even as we move down to the bottom half here, you're seeing that the kills are very spread out, right? And that goes back to that theme of these lobbies just being really tight knit, you know, quite evenly matched, and that's why. I think in comparison to Pro League,
all right, chat,
where you do find a lot of teams will just bottom out with the zeros, especially in that bottom 10. Here, a lot of the teams quite even and being able to trade effectively means they will walk away with a couple of kills.
My top 3 I'm cheering for are IBG, EXO,
well, as a result
and
of 3,
the Guard.
let's take a look where these teams stand. Space Station,
which is weird because I was a huge burger guy at Raleigh.
With a bigger
I'm still cheering for Moist.
Gain. That's the first tiebreaker.
But they'd probably be like my
TSM tied with 32, but right behind them in second, Dreamfire with 31.
Fourth,
Look how neck and neck this is, Glitter, all the way down to Flora with 19 points in 8th.
This is going to be a fun switch on over to Stormpoint after this. The fact that everyone's currently only separated by a few points is going to be, but it's also opening up the door for everyone else that's on the second half of that, right? Because the point gaps aren't that much. I mean, 15 points to get yourself back up in the top 10 spot, that's easy.
Yeah, and remembering, you know, you're targeting about 30, 35 points per series, so teams that are already getting up there, they're quite happy. But when we go down the list a little bit to Luminosity, who didn't have a great day yesterday, they need to pick it up a little bit. Fun, they're kind of making up for their performance yesterday. And then on the other side, you've got IG sitting down there. Ironblood Gaming, who started well, but have been very, very slow here on World's Edge.
Yeah, one thing I want to point out, take a look at the left side of your screen. Top 10 teams, a pretty even distribution of regions. APAC South, APAC North, North America, and South America represented. One region that's not EU. And look, we all know Fire Beavers, Aurora, the best teams in Europe, not here, which is so tragic. We would love to see them compete. Our heart goes out to them. But big storyline is EU again not showing up. Teams you'd expect to at least. Alliance, IG struggling a little bit, Glitter.
You know what?
Crazy that KCP isn't
early, John. I like
talked
it.
about there.
There's something to be said.
Obviously, you know, them not having their full team, everything going on with Max being very well known and should be talked about. But I think people expected with the Panthers pickup that they'd still be doing better than they are.
Playoffs, and I think they're going to be a scary, scary region by the end of this weekend.
One of the things I was a little worried about with Aurora not being able to make it to LAN, that was we wouldn't see as much team comp diversity. But I've got to say, with Revtane coming through, Caustic's coming back, you know, we've got a lot of fun stuff happening. So look, maybe we're not seeing the Maggie Catalyst.
Yeah, I mean, I was a TSM guy at LAN last year. I rocked the flag.
Exactly.
That got passed out.
Really coming in clutch there, I think.
I was really mad I lost my burger sign though. Like so sad. I think that was day 2. I kept my flag from day 1.
Taken away from how many slots they get.
But that was because I could tuck that in my bag.
Invited teams for the next LAN. So if EU does not perform as a region, they might only have 7 or 8 invited teams. APAC South could earn an extra 2 or 3, which is a really excited kind of micro storyline here in the grand scheme of things. But
so
hey,
Jaded,
lot of discussion,
you'd be a good person to ask about this. I know you watch a lot of APAC South like me, and I talked with Exodus during our interview over here on the channel recently.
Break here for halftime.
How many slots do you think APAC South should get?
Hey everybody, here with
I think
Moist
7.
Esports.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you already know who the Jack dude is on the right.
Fragger in Waltzy with us as well. It's great to be here in London, guys. You've made it to the playoffs, but look, we want to dial it back a bit and start at the start. So I want to talk about like how you guys got into competitive esports at all. MT, why don't we start with you?
I played Destiny. I was just like kind of having fun playing that, and then Apex came out, so I moved over. And then shortly after I moved over,
I want to
do
do
the game, and then
this
we had
shit.
like a $15,000 tournament, which at the time was like insanity. And we like managed to place third, and I was like, this is crazy. I can actually make money playing the game.
So Apex was your first competitive at a really high level.
Interview players like in between games or something, or after sets and series.
I don't know, just played video games my whole life, and then ended up on Apex somehow, and then I don't know, it was like top pred ranked was like too easy, wanted more competition, just worked my way into the comp scene with Jen Burton actually, so yeah, and just kind of kicked it off from there. So yeah, Apex was my first actual esport too.
Yeah, wow. So for both of you, it's you've got to the top level, like pretty much the first tilt out. That's incredible. You were talking about some of the early tournaments you played, MT, and like Poland was I guess the second LAN that Apex ever had, but certainly one of the earliest ones.
Like I think my first thing is
obviously like things have changed a
if
lot.
you were to look
ALGS, but yeah, back in Poland, like how did that feel?
at NA and EU, if they only had 9 slots, they at least gave SA and APAC South 6 minimum.
Getting invited to one.
I don't think you're missing much.
Early in the game
Unfortunately, I mean Dark Zero didn't make it this time
obviously
around,
my dream
right?
was
But
to go to a LAN because there was like the X Game qualifiers, and sadly we didn't make it to that. So then like getting then invited to Poland was like the next best thing. So going into that was like crazy.
All right, we're gonna switch over to the other lobby in a second. I just want to watch the end of this.
We didn't have like an org to back us. We had to pay for all of our flights and accommodation there. And then as I was like, so we were like super excited. And then as I was getting over there, my teammate pulled out whilst I was on my way over in Singapore. So then I was like, went from super excited to super stressed out. And then luckily we managed to find a decent sub and we managed to do well there. So it was like an awesome experience.
At the start of the sort of APAC South, when that became a region, we started competing as a region with that. You were playing for EXO, which a lot of the good players in APAC South at one time or another have played with, and that was the team with.
True. We talked about in that our interview with Exodus on the channel.
And you guys are absolutely dominating. What do you think that made that roster so good? And considering you and Zero have gone on to become IGLs after that roster, how do you think that kind of shaped how both of you treat that role?
Pretty loaded question. I don't really know. What made the roster so good is, I mean, Zero and Sharky always, like since the game came out, have been like just unbelievable players. And then Zero after Poland, because I placed the best out of all the Australian teams, he wanted to team with me because he didn't know how to IGL at the time. So he just like kind of wanted to play with me, and then we picked up Sharky and was just meshed and played really well together. And then he wasn't confident IGLing at first, and then he kind of just like paid attention to what I did, and then I don't know, he's just always been like a smarter player than me, so once he got confidence in how to actually IGL, he just became probably the best
I mean, it's something that like he doesn't like publicize a lot, but I mean, I think he's been at every LAN, I think, until this one with his issues, obviously.
I think the whole time during Pro League, we never doubted.
I think he's been their coach like at LANs.
But the way we play has always been, it works better in a more stacked lobby. And I think this is mostly on me. We just didn't take advantage of the weaker teams in our region, and we should have played a different play style. And I think if we had, we would have probably dominated APAC South a lot more. So I think that was like the biggest issue. So that's why we were like so inconsistent.
Yeah, but I think I would imagine for Exodus, like the team is like the main driving force for the clan at the same time, right?
It was just so
or for the
much
org,
easier.
I should say.
You were talking about yes, the roster changes there. Like that's not the first time. Obviously, you guys have made the roster change, and if we go back to Sweden last year in the second year of ALGS, it was pricey that you dropped at the end of that. So, what's it been like on that journey? Sort of like having to make that decision at the end of Sweden, and then coming back full circle, I guess, and sort of being happy with where Pricey is now and how he's performed and helped you guys get to LAN.
After Sweden, that was like probably the hardest decision I've made in esports.
Waltzy, man, a few words, I guess, huh?
I absolutely hated that, but then Pricey is a completely different person now, and I think when it came to picking Pricey back up, I knew it was the right decision, so it was a lot easier compared to at Sweden.
Let's think about Rally for a second then. That was, I think, a really special time for you guys. We started on the first day with the original member of the Burger Brigade, the man who came in with, I think, like a single burger sign by himself, found a friend next to him, and then by the end of the tournament, there was like an entire stand, like an entire section of that crowd was cheering for you guys. Like, how is that to experience that, going from, you know, being this like underdog from APAC South and, you know.
Hey, yo, I don't know if Oogie's in here yet, but Oogie will tell you I told him to look out for Burger on our drive down.
That was like a completely surreal experience that we would have never guessed to ever happen, because obviously I have like extremely small socials. Like Jara didn't have big socials, and then Waltzy's like the biggest out of us, but he's still like, compared to a lot of the big names there, like not big. So like we expected absolutely nobody to be there cheering for us, especially being across the world. So like having like, even like on the first day, the one dude cheering for us was like crazy. like after like, when like feeling a bit down, like maybe the game didn't go our way, being able to like, look up and somebody's cheering for you was like the craziest experience ever. And then obviously by the end of the tournament, having like a whole group of people was like just something I never expected. For me, it was like always just been like a dream to go to an org, like go to a LAN and be able to represent an org I'm actually proud of, having been to this.
All right, as much as I love this interview, oh man,
like,
should we?
My dream the whole time was to just like be able to represent an org I'm proud of, and it was just like a dream come true, getting signed to Moist.
All right, and now, you know, we're here at London. It's another year. You've made it to every LAN we've had so far in the ALGS. How are you feeling coming into London?
I think Waltzy's could be arguably the best controller player. So, like, I'm pretty confident in our team fighting. Like, often Waltzy could probably just jump in and just go crazy and we'll win a fight just off him.
Yeah, would you agree with that, Waltzy?
I mean, not the best. I'm not going to say I'm the best controller player, but as far as team fighting goes, yeah, like we are often.
I want to sit down with Waltzy so bad, man. He seems like such a humble chap, dude. Like,
it's like, even in scrims when people are doing stuff that they would never do in a game, they're still struggling to kill us. Or we're trading, we're both dying. So game day comes around when the confidence isn't as high, when there's more teams around and they're doing like these sort of plays. I feel like we're gonna have no issues, because if they can't
I would
kill
love to
us
chat with Waltzy, man. He seems like such a chill dude.
All the advantages, then
like that ass.
On game day, I couldn't imagine what it would be like trying to win that fight.
Look, you've made the final lobby in both of the other LANs we had last year. What are your goals here for London?
Goals, obviously, our expectation is to make the finals, and the goal for the LAN is to.
Goals is to win. We know that. All right, let's go chilling in with the.
It looks like they're not going to chase. They're
alternate broadcast here, chat. I think I've got both lobbies updated scoreboards wise.
Really
yeah.
Good play,
all right.
Greek. I don't think people are realizing they don't want to fight.
Chat through the weekend. You'll be able to use estimation point main.
Yeah, I mean, they're in second place.
And estimation point B stream to get updated
There's
scoreboards.
There's no need to be greedy and try to shove in another fight. You know.
Yeah. No,
I like to play. They back up. Do they have a crafter in down beast they can go to?
No, they don't. It's only Mills right now with the crafter.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they got the car, went to mill, crafted a little bit in storm, hit the beacon maybe.
Yep. And now KCP is going to be taking a fight over in Stormcatcher.
Yeah, I tend to pop in there from time to time in the morning.
Not having a good last game. Starting off now, Storm Point not in a good spot either. And it's going to be KCP in a 3v2.
Yeah, we see KCP here rocking the Blood Bang Horizon. They're going to be looking to fight, and they're doing just that right here in Zone 1 at Stormcatcher.
Yeah, this is a great job by KCP. I like the queue up as well. It looks like they're going to be taking down EXO here, man. I don't see a world where they lose this.
EXO probably going to be trying to make it to the cannon. Do they get the 3-2-1 right off the cannon?
I think so. Oh, I missed those all day, bro. There's no way.
Oh, my God.
Who's pinging them from across the way?
Shots up top. KCP is going to live to see another day. EXO, 2-man up, will also live to see another day. Do they have the banners? That was the question. I'm not too sure.
So we've lost 4 teams
I don't think
already.
KCP is going to allow this. If I'm EXO, I don't even try it.
Greek,
we've lost Game Ward, Guard. Oh, man. Guard out early again to start Storm Point. Sheesh. And Godfire, who's been really quiet today as well.
It's because I saw the zone wasn't all the way like it was in Wall. I'm Himothy.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go over there. I mean, that means that 100T actually made a crazy Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's a great Valkyrie ulti from 100 Thieves. So we were judging him. I was judging him before. I didn't like the rotate at all, but it was the right play. And now look at Ascending, Kashera rotating in 2. And don't forget, bro, they have had some really
Yo, Jaded, have you been able to
this first day, Really unfortunate. Kashera was dead first almost every time. Now they're going into day number 2. Kashera almost
the
dead first
Octane?
every
Hell
time.
yeah, dude.
Last game was their first
have you been
shining
able to
light,
check out
bro,
any of the interviews
in
that I've been able to do
9
before
games,
Landon?
So
And if
they got the
so,
zone here. They have the
what's your
crypto
thoughts?
drone. They have a lot of recon compared to other teams. They need
I've
to
been
make-
really
they need to
enjoying
make
doing
some
the
of
more
those.
like
Yeah, chat. For those of you
journalistic
back at home
style
who, are new
videos.
and competitive, and you see like, oh, why do people pay crypto? This is the exact reason, right? These guys are getting every zone call.
Yeah.
They're getting
You
the
get so
knowledge
much
a
info
lot
as
of times
crypto.
before other teams. And in a lobby like this, when there's 17 teams live, you might not be able to move around the map how you want to. And when there's a crazy pull like this, you're first to that new zone.
Every time.
Not many teams know that it's going to be pulling back towards that cascade side. And a team like Ascend gets that information, and they're able to just walk right in because nobody's on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, Crypto, like I said, it hurts me for me to admit, but he is a great character
Bro,
to have.
Exo's going to be in such a good spot after this session right now, guys.
Play that matters the most, not like ranked. I think he is one of the biggest assets that a team could have. Like you said, you hit that beacon, you know where it's going. Many other teams do not. You can Valkyrie
I kinda
the
wanna
God
open up
spot and just
another
win the
Wikipedia
game
page.
purely off of that drone. And I think that's such a huge missed opportunity for teams that don't
That way I'm
run
not
it.
switching back
so
and
Dexter
forth.
is going to get fully eliminated, by the way, Greek. His banner is now ran out, and Ziki and Killop Bro are going to be a 2-man up top on the Ferris wheel. Again, I like this. I think I'm liking a lot of these spots that teams are rotating to. They just have to watch out for 100 Thieves in the up top spot. That's it.
Yeah, I
I'll let
mean,
jump off anyway.
I'm going to be honest, it's going to be tough here for EXO.
Yeah.
They don't have a
The
Watson.
PvP
They're
chat was
playing
really
in
good. That was a
close
good one.
proximity
Honestly,
to
I've really,
house
I've,
scans. All it takes
I have
is one
thoroughly
bloodhound
enjoyed
scan,
the
one
genuine
seer jazz hands to see how many people are in that building.
conversations
or
with
just a crypto
everybody.
drone flying in there.
I was worried
Yeah,
reaching
they
out to
don't really have
people,
much
being like
defense
a very small creator.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
That I
we're
wouldn't
gonna have
be
LNW
like getting people to hear back, like getting people to like reach back out or anything. But almost everyone's reached back out in some capacity. Either, you know, oh, I'm not busy, maybe after LAN.
LNW
Or, you know,
over on
yeah,
the
let's
front
do it.
side.
Stuff like that. It's
Pulverex
really
has total
cool.
control of the up top area. Exit now, a good rotation. They kind of over-rotated, thinking it was going to be the zone that you first called, and now they have to make a rotation down. Fnatic still chilling. NRG does make their way into Cascade, so they go from all the way on the backside of checkpoint, and they actually get a better rotation, I believe, than Fnatic. So worked out in their favor for sure. And we have Gombre behind them, too, who's been very quiet, Greek, in the last 2 days. And me and you talked extremely highly about, very, very highly about Gombre and Jusna. Jusna, one of the best mechanical players in the world. The overall team is just incredible. And we were saying, man, that they need to really step it up because they are no slouch either. They can put in the work, but
Yo,
they're
I
not
appreciate
showing
that, fam.
Yeah, you know, they've been having a rough couple games. Maybe they're just
Yeah,
getting
Rambo
the
had some kind
early-
words
the
for your
early
boy in
shakes
our
out,
interview.
You know, getting used to it. I believe when we first saw Jusna, this wasn't the original team they were playing with. I believe they had made a change, or have they all?
I mean, honestly, everyone has.
I'm not sure how long it's been, but I know
like
they've
the
been playing since
feedback I've
early
been
of
getting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Not
I think
just
they'll turn it
from
around,
people watching, but
these
even
last
just
three
like when
games
we
here on
chat at the end, like people enjoy kind of the flow of the chat and doesn't feel like if the chats feel very like
Never seen that before, have you?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's really
natural. Like it doesn't feel like a forced
so
interview.
Pulverex now just going to be chilling. You press the equal sign here, we'll see the zone. And
Even
look
though I'm
at the
definitely
zone
reading an
call
outline, it
from
doesn't
100
seem
Thieves.
like it even
now,
to me when
do you
I'm
think 100 Thieves being here early
like
is
editing
bad,
it.
Greek? That is the question. Is this one of the zones that being early is bad? But 1 second, do not answer that. I'm so sorry. We're going to have Exet pushing over to Game Ward, and we might have a fight over at the wall. Game Ward is going to Valkyrie out, and the fight is now just over anyway.
Yeah, so Exet doing a great job here clearing this side out, but they're most likely going to have to hit a Valkyrie anyway. And this is going to start to get messy when this closes in. I believe we're going to go down to like 10 teams.
Yeah, and now we're going to have that fight that we were talking about initially, bro. We're going to have the KCP versus the LNW fight over on this choke point to get to Waterfall.
Yeah, so what I was going to say initially to that 100 Thieves question is that spot is good only if they can clear this side. And I believe 100 Thieves is looking at third party, which is their win condition.
What I was thinking would be
If they
cool.
can clear LNW
Hold
and if
on.
they can clear KCP and they should let this fight happen, then they'll be good to go. But if they get started to get sandwiched from both sides and they can't make a play on either, then I think they can get fucked over in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Vaxlon doing exactly what he needs to. He's overextending here. To
I
try
was
to get
thinking
these
what would
angles.
kind of be cool
But Leave No Witness
is
in
if
that,
we
is in
get
that gray area here, because if they do get sent,
like
you
a
know,
cool
it's gonna
end
be a
game
tough time
from an
trying to hold that
IGL.
building
There's a
from
lot
two
of
teams.
like
But
perspective shown.
If they can bully KCP off, they'll have a
Like,
straight
if
up
we could
3v3 against 100
bring
team.
them
I
on
believe
for
they
an
have better
interview, but
angles
then
to
like
fight that top
literally
waterfall.
Yeah, and
watch
there's no
through
real
like an
choice
ends
other than
like
fight this
3-4
for KCP.
minutes
They have no rotation
and kind
right
of
now.
break down.
Oh my God! Never mind. Look what they're gonna do. I don't like this call
You know,
at all by KCP.
what they saw
They
and what
might
they
go
see
through
even after the fact.
command
I think that'd be
center
cool.
side. Greek, I think that's just death. I don't think they could do anything through this. We're gonna have Pulverex on the other side, and they only have 20 seconds now, bro. This is a horrible rotation by KCP.
Yeah, I mean that's just one of the downsides of not running Valk. You know, if they realize
Nasky's one of the ones I'm hoping to chat with after LAN.
And they just go to zone.
Unfortunately, I just hit him up like right
now
before
we're
he
gonna have
left.
LNW and 100 Thieves probably fighting, and now they have no option. They're committing to this side, and KCP is now going to fight Pulverex here on the front side command center. If they win this fight, though, they will have a decent rotation into the zone, so maybe it is the right...
Oh, my God. Pandas with a 184 clip with the car.
And they get the knock off of that shot.
That was
a
gross.
great job. The Seer ulti running away for some reason. Don't know what's going on with that. And Pulverex is going to be one man down already. But look at Xset. Xset is now moving from the southwest side.
That's the crack with the smoke.
That's a great job. Xset wants to make this a sandwich for KCP and Pulverex. So Pulverex is going to run away, and now Xset versus
confused
KCP
by
here.
a lot of orgs leaving. But I think I understand why. I think I get it.
So KCP making that rotation around the command center side. We didn't necessarily think it was the best play, but hey, they're showing us strong right here. They're clearing this side out, walking right in through the spider choke. They picked up a couple of KP, and they pushed off a team.
All right, Soccer's going to get full eliminated. Pulverex is going to be two-man up, moving into round 3, closing with 15 squads of 43.
Yeah, I figured
game.
up hitting
Still pretty
Nasky
decent.
when I
Storm
did
Point is a little bit more
was like a
aggressive
Hail
in nature,
Mary.
And that's just how the games play out. But this is still a very, very competitive and sweaty game. Xset is going to back off of KCP. And like you said, they're proving us wrong, man. They're still alive. They can actually wipe Xset here.
But
this might
the
be
reason
right
I
play,
did
maybe
was because
even
I
a
figured it
game-winning
makes
play.
sense. I chatted with
See that zone now,
PvP. He
too,
mentioned
the new one coming
Nasky.
out, and it's just strictly
Chatted
waterfall,
with
baby.
Rambo right after that. Obviously,
Yeah,
he
100
mentioned,
Thieves
you know,
in
we
a
talked
really,
about
really
Nasky a
good
little
spot here.
bit, so I
They're
figured it
probably
just
gonna have to hold off LNW.
logically makes sense. We can still chat with him, you know, after landing.
Yeah,
we can
I
refer
think so
back to
too.
those.
They just have to hold their spot. They have to make sure they don't get aggressed on. And if they do, they make sure they have to stay up. A lot of times, chat, when you're getting pushed in your games, this goes for everybody no matter the rank you're playing Apex. If you are getting pushed in your games, having control of the fight is important. You don't have... If you go one man down, stabilize, play slow, get your full heals up. If you're getting pushed, it doesn't mean you have to push back. You can stabilize, hold, and just heal and play slow. You don't always have to aggress onto people. People can aggress onto you and make mistakes.
I
and
feel
get
that.
shot.
I
Just
feel that.
Stabilize and hold. And I think that's what's going to happen with KCP here, man.
I think what was so
Yep.
crazy about the
So,
Liquid
if you look at
leaving
that
was that
Cascade
their
side on the
roster,
map,
like they were doing
there
so
are
good.
7
You know,
teams in Cascades, and only...
I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about SSG leaving.
Some crazy shit going on there. We have NRG, Kick, EXO, E36, Fnatic, Ascend, and Horizon all in Cascades about to try to fight for one building.
Yeah, and then on top of that, man, on the other side, we're going to have literally 2 teams. It's going to be LNW at 100 Thieves and Pulverex now going to be fighting for the up top waterfall. And look at this. It's going to be GHS versus Xset now. They get a knock onto Ray, and they're going to be going down. Genji going to be going down as well, and GHS is now a one-man show, and they are eliminated. Xset clearing that side, but they have Fnatic staring at them, trying to move forward, while KCP is looking from the back.
Yeah, you know, so many squads alive, 15 there. Xset literally clearing out GHS there and giving them enough room to hit a Valkyl here, but is it going to go?
I think they get it off, man. No one's really focusing. Look at all the Valkyries coming out.
my
It's
God.
absolute fireworks. 3 Valkyries, 4 in the air right now.
What
and
the
this is where I think
fuck?
it gets hard for 100 Thieves.
Holy
How are they going to
shit.
hold? Where are they going to play? Every team is now trying to take their spots with Valkyries. Vaxlon getting knocks. 100 Thieves with a great hold up
Can
top.
they stay
They're gonna
safe
have
where they're
Pulverex
at?
down below. LNW's going to
there's
go
a lot
down
of
to
fighting
100
around
Thieves,
them.
and 100 Thieves clears their backside, Greek, and that is the play they had to make. NRG now going to be a 3-man down below on 100 Thieves. KCP getting knocks. Fnatic going
So
down.
leave no witness
NRG
out.
killing. KCP is indeed eliminated.
Moist
And
still
we're gonna have
alive,
Pit and
fighting
Gombre now
Xset.
fighting
Xset
the
going out to
outside.
Moist.
Juicena getting knocked.
Oh my
Jung
God,
Hee-
look at that
Look at the kill feed.
It is
Holy
going
shit.
crazy.
That's looking like me in Call of Duty Black Ops, bro, when I did sniper feed kills. You know what I'm saying? You ever play that?
Never done that in your career.
All right, so we have Jung Hee alive, last one.
love these
Moist
two,
is
dude.
now getting knocked by NRG. They're going to have the fight up top. But here we go. It's going to be a 1v3. Can Gombre stay alive? I don't think it's going to happen, and Gombre is eliminated by E36 with a big-time push. Moist, I believe, is going to be in a 1v1 or a 1v2 versus NRG down below on the bridge.
It's going to NRG is actually gets knocked to EXO.
Oh no, EXO coming in as a duo Greek. Wiping
yeah, they're a duo
and trying
still.
to make some big plays.
I forgot
Waltzy,
about
the big man himself,
Waltzy.
a knock on the Sweet. Can they get the wipe on the Nathan?
Yep, Nathan gets the full kill on Ziki, gets the armor swap.
I believe it's a 1v1 rerun right now. Moist, EXO, and NRG, all one-man shows.
Nathan
no!
goes big.
Nathan, he gets the kill, and then
Kilo
Nathan
pause.
is eliminated by aimbot, and it's going to be EXO, the last team standing.
We just had a 1v1v1 under that waterfall. Oh my god.
Wow, 1v1v1 as 100 Thieves is chilling up top.
On that?
And look who it is. Big man, Kashera, and Lufka
Ascend
getting the
looks
kills
down in on him, kills EXO. EXO going out in 6 though.
Yep.
It's going to be big points for him, helps
really,
him
really
keep their
hungry
lead.
For this KP here. They have Anmu perched on ultimate height like a gargoyle with that crypto drone. They have a Loba ult down as well, and they are looking to control.
EXO looking really good.
100 Thieves doing a phenomenal job these last 2 games.
Yeah, they're definitely looking way better, but Ascend right now is no slouch either. They're big chillin'. They're in such a good spot. They can hold this angle for the whole time. No one can really push them here either. I actually really like this call by Kashera. They're also triple red armor. They are very, very kitted. I'm not really sure how they got it. I would guess probably Kashera with a charge rifle, and there it is, 1,400 damage. You know he had that charge rifle in his hand before this late game.
Yeah, I was going to say, for sure.
Yeah.
Ascend's got a nice high ground area, too.
And they're just looking down. I believe it's going to be E36 trying to stay alive, but
how did that
not
Watson not?
I have no idea. I think Lufka's controller messed up. He just missed every damn shot, along with Kashera's keyboard just fucking up, too. And they're getting grenade spam.
Yeah, Ascend is under a lot of heavy fire
Who's
here.
that?
They're trying to desperately get the bats
They're
off
fighting
their
across
reset.
the way.
They should be okay.
Yeah, that was a good reset, man. No panic ensuing either. I think it's 100 Thieves trying to push up. Savage going down. It's going to be E36 still alive, maybe with a 3v3 down below. Anmu and 100 Thieves still want total control of that waterfall, and they have an RE45 in their hands. Horizon going down. It is going to be E36, man. They've been playing spectacular, too. Gunny trying to get another kill. They do get it on Horizon Union, and it's going to be a 3v3v1. No, 3v3v1.
Yeah, Fchan is the solo right now, Rat. We've seen Fchan before, and if there's anyone who can make some crazy rat plays, it's him.
And so look at this, 100 Thieves getting aggressive now. They're going to get the knock on the
Yo,
Lufka.
Wig's going to lose
and
his
you know
shit.
what, man, Kashera is balding right now, bro. He is not happy. They're getting wide swung as E36 is taking the opposite side angle from 100
big game for 100 Thieves.
And that's a good rotation by 100 T, but it might have been a little bit
Help
too
them
aggressive.
close the gap on EXO.
They did end up giving their spot.
They had a couple KP.
You think later on, was it worth the 1 KP? And they're actually going to be dropping onto this Valk.
I think it's going to be Ascend, man, as the duo here. It is. No, it's a trio. They actually all get rezzed. They're trying to just secure the second place. They don't really care about the first, and they're just trying to get that extra KP and extra placing points.
Oh my god.
And there it is. Pulverex is eliminated, and we're going to have a top 3 scenario. Lufka or someone is still alive. I'm not sure which player it is onto Ascend.
Bro, did you see what happened? The Rat ran around the corner and just
Oh, that
Oh my god, I cannot
nade.
believe that Anmu just went down. It's going to be E36 up top as a 3-man. It's a 3v3v1.
And just like that, 100
Where's
Thieves, who was
E36
holding the
at,
ultimate
man?
high ground, falls to the low ground, and E36 capitalizes on that mistake, and they're going to be going away here with an
Big
easy
game for them,
W.
too?
2v3. It could still happen for 100 Thieves. I don't know. Vaxon has to get up there to stay alive.
Even
is
if he
gonna make it up,
does.
and it's going to be a 1v2 up top. It's going to be up to Ani in a 1v2. He gets the knock from Vaxlon.
Easy
And
dubs. Yeah, enter force
E36 doing a
36.
phenomenal job
Easy, bro.
capitalizing on that mistake.
And you saw that rotation down from 100 Thieves, and that messed them up in the long run, bro. They tried to push out Kashera and Ascend.
All right, we're going to go switch over to the other one here, which is obviously going to be in a game. We're on the main cast over here, so this is B and D.
North Epson currently. Yuki gets taken down. It's only up to Mandy. He's going to try to approach from the low ground. He's got the shield about to reset.
TSM
right
out
now.
in
He's looking to his six. He knows
18th
that there's another player right behind
in
him.
this.
I believe that could be the
They're
solo
tied with
that
Space
his
Station
score that we
Gaming.
were talking
Chat,
about.
I'm going to go wake up Little
It's
Man
gonna
so
be
he can
really
start
tough.
getting ready for
This hill
school.
on Thunderwatch is so atrocious, and they need to rotate downwards, which is better than going up the hill, obviously. But Mandy relegated to the last person. Yuki still down in front, so he's able to play that knockdown shield, which can be so valuable. Hits that grappling, throws down all the damage, but Unfortunately, North Eption just going to get the best of Mandy. Alliance once again falling.
Satsuki said, bring it in right now. They were also playing off of that 2v1 versus Mandy here. Now they're going to be able to rotate off from the high ground over to the side by the big rock for some natural cover. Again, that one straggler floor is still alive, by the way, on the other side of this uphill.
Yeah, so let's talk about that. We look to the circle, and it looks as if a team has perfectly called where that is going to go. Luminosity has a 64% win rate on Stormpoint. And now, granted, they came into this in group stages 18th place overall, just barely keeping themselves up there. But a lot of teams vying for it, and one of those teams in particular is going to be Dark Zero, who is absolutely kitted right now and positioning them just outskirts of the ring in the building. They should be able to farm here.
Yeah, let's talk about Luminosity's rotation there too. We talked about it before, rotating away from fish farms. They were able to try to get on the outskirts towards the east side of where the circle was pulling, and then obviously keep away from all the chaos that's been going on in Stormcatcher. You know that when this next circle closes, all these teams that are going to be funneled outside of the inside of Stormcatcher is going to go into the open arms of Dark Zero, space station that's on the other side of Dark Zero, as you can see right here. So many of these teams are going to whittle down right now.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
I'll give you guys updates on A versus C scoreboard. We got when it's update.
We were talking about Dark Zero still in the building space station, trying to get ready and take their attention to Dark Zero. But the issue is Dark Zero has a building and space station out of the zone in the open with only this kind of fence to play off of.
Getting almost deja vu here. This is where Dark Zero posted up to win the champs right now, and Space Station are playing on that fence line with the circle pulling more north than what we saw in that
Wonder
game.
if T2 will be doing some of the
very colorful here as Dreamfire are going to be able to
later games today, or where he's at.
Well, with that EMP, they're looking to engage. Gets a little jump off the zip line here as IG are fully sending it down on the low ground.
Yeah, Cody Buddha already down. We're just looking for Phony at this point. IG really healthy in this scenario, so they can just get a shield swap and continue on. If I'm Phony, I am ratting for my freaking life at this point, but it's so hard in a scan meta. How do you rat?
Said no one saw me. I'm gonna just hang out here on the high ground while IG gave up that space. Again, there's so many.
IG's got quite a rotate here.
They didn't see it.
I didn't realize it was fourth ring too, with how many teams are left.
Here. Mind your business. Space Station now.
Dreamfire now also out. Space Station can really separate from the pack here.
Trying to rotate. FC also on the outskirts of that next circle, about to run into Singularity. I believe it's only up to Elysium, who's the last one alive for that squad. So we got two solos helping alive right now, as Space Station's gonna take some shots at IG and Dark Zero, who are making their rotation.
Esports Arena out, Team
Singularity's struggling, dog.
Space Station wanting to run it back to back, hitting that grab lift, throwing out the grenades to couple with all that, and Xenal just trying to duck under the tiniest sliver of this rock. But this is going to be an all-out brawl. We have Dark Zero in here, and they are eliminated.
Dark Zero out after they were forced to get out of that building.
Yo, Bolin has been balling. You ain't lying, Jaden. That's a big fact.
It's the two squads that are unfinished. Floor still alive with the solo. Space Station playing off the side. Bright's falling incredibly low. He gets knocked. 4 squads left in the lobby. Luminosity still up and alive, taking on the high ground of the rocks.
I was gonna say,
Luminosity's been kind of quiet here recently. Again, float middle of the pack.
This zone incredibly well. Going in with the Prowler hipfire, looking so good.
Okay.
3 squads
My bad.
remaining here in map number 4. Flora has fallen. We have Space Station, North Eption, and Luminosity.
Our last 3 squads right now as Yanya is looking to restabilize. So is Drop. He pops a shield bat real quick here as North Eption as a duo are playing off the slight little high ground that this circle is going to provide. Luminosity, Yanya still hasn't reset right now. He just popped the med kit. He's going to be able to move forward right now too. Luminosity also the only squad to be the full 3-man up and alive.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They have to go to North Eption.
Yeah.
They have to make that play, and they are going to hold it for their life. And so that's what you look at when you have the final 3 teams. It's like, do I play for second if I have to? If I have no other option to make a play for the win, do we just try to end that fight as quickly as possible, get those points for the eliminations, or do we try to force the other 2 teams to fight? And it's going to be really tough to make that happen, but Luminosity is starting to make their move, and with Dropped being solo, I mean, you gotta wait it out. You want those other 2 teams.
So North Eption's still in.
Graveyard right in front of him at his feet. The 8 death
they can close the gap with some of the teams who are already out.
Closing in right behind him, having to cross that.
Esports Arena out, right?
Yanya knows he's there. You see Yanya just trying to peek behind the rock, waiting for him. Coming to my arms here, Dropped.
Yeah, they went out in 10.
Scurries for cover with the Bangalore smoke, though he buys a little bit of time before he gets finished off by Luminosity. And as you said, Tiff, North Eption, they have the slight high ground. They have the natural cover of this next circle, and Luminosity have to walk right into them.
Yeah, and you look at it, Luminosity doesn't have a Ryzen. They're not going to have a black hole to try and yeet onto them. But what they do have is the Bangalore. So I'm curious to see if that Rolling Thunder is going to be available.
Because what, 3v2, but Luminosity is playing on the low ground.
The Digi-threats. It is in the Crafter today. So a lot of those Bangalores easily getting those Digi-threats, which can be an absolute nuisance.
So important, especially with the squads that like to hog the Replicator. We saw it a lot during World's Edge, as they should too. We have the purple laser sight.
This is a tough one to call because like Northampton obviously has the better spot, but you're down a complete gun. Like you're not. It's not like you have one player who has like low shields or low ammo. Like it's literally a 2v3.
Yeah, it's definitely not bad. They have their Horizon up on the high ground, just ready and waiting. This is going to be detrimental. Rolling Thunder's coming out, but it is a 2v3 situation, but I have faith in NTH if they can reign supreme in their positioning. But I just don't feel like that ultimate went to good use though, Vicky. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I think part of that is because we're in groups, right? So people are realizing the weight of KP.
Putting in some pressure, another Bangalore smoke to block out the view from Luminosity. Here comes
I think we'll see it tighten up once we get into
again, it's a natural formation that they can actually hide behind, avoid taking any of that extra
bracket
damage.
stage.
All the
I would
smoke
imagine.
going out, Luminosity making their move. Yanya
Good move by LG here to be able to use the smoke as cover.
This is what we're saying. We always talk about Yanya being the fragger, but so many players on Luminosity are so talented, and I always feel like they're a little underrated.
Nice swing here. Oh, Yanya gets found though on the swing.
Damage, which is going to force Yanya to heal, but that's what Northampton needs to do. Force them into an uncomfortable situation and reign that high ground.
This is uncomfortable. Playing off of this position, off this low ground on Northampton.
I think they know now that they should know now that it's 3v2.
Again, look at Satuki. Look at this angle that Satuki's holding. Haguadas also being on the bang, having these smokes is huge to be able to take advantage with the repositioning play right underneath.
Can Northampton win this at 2? This would be tough, but I mean, they have the
actual dance on our screen.
This is crazy.
Better angle.
Taking a little bit of the high ground, the patience, the calm before the storm, before this final circle just engulfs all the players that we have left here. Northampton versus Luminosity.
Let's talk about the patience that this takes.
Yeah, this has probably been the fastest game of the day so far, though.
Find a knock, get that opening opportunity. But when the numbers are not in your favor, at least they are sitting on double red, which will make that a little easier. If they could just isolate one of the members of Luminosity.
I think some of it has been because the zones have been dog shit, you know?
Northampton is going to get forced off the high ground eventually, and Yanya is waiting.
Here we go. Raze dropping down, falling incredibly low, though, playing up the back end. Luminosity.
Yeah, easy cleanup for Luminosity.
Northampton drops down. They take the game.
Big game for LG.
10th overall before that game, and now that's going to allow them to skyrocket in the overall.
For Shiv.
Smiles coming out from LG.
I mean, do you expect anything else? They always talk about Hal being the CEO of Apex, but have you heard of El Presidente? Have you heard of it? Get those flags out. Let's go.
Viva Mexico. Luminosity coming up to show up. Nice patience, and it's like you said, it's a difficult situation. You're saying, you see yourselves, all right, we got the number advantage.
All right, let's see if
as a duo, they're playing off the high ground, but that positioning alone
bstream started yet?
Come out on top if they were able to pick
bstream's about to start.
One by one if they try to crawl up those rocks.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and switch on over, chat.
More games on Storm Point, and then we go next. We have pretty much the same comps overall.
All right, I don't
really
think I got to
anything.
update
KCP
either of my
still rocking the
scoreboards here, so let's go ahead and...
I don't really see much difference going on here. We don't have any contests unless there's that little bean C-note scuffle.
Yeah.
That's about it in the early game.
I'm shocked at how many people are here early. I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. We haven't checked the view count, but thank you to everyone that's here, man. It is very early, so I'd be very surprised if we have a lot of people in here. All right. So Game Ward going to be rotating in, going into
there's scoreboard
to Down Beast. Game Ward gets Down Beast. That is a great POI.
Of this lobby.
That is a fantastic POI.
Yeah.
That's up to date. I will update
right, well, let's watch
mainstream
this right now and see what goes on. I want to see the overall zone
here in a minute. Again, remember, as the weekend, we got 2 streams going on over here, chat.
We're gonna fight over that
Exclamation point main will give you the main stream's scoreboard up to date as best as I can.
I didn't even think about that. I forgot you can get Digi.
Exclamation point bstream does the same
for
after
the nerf too.
Yeah.
These Goombas.
What did they
under
nerf
me?
again in the armory? What was it? They nerfed.
It was like that ball at the very
end.
Yeah.
I forgot
but you can
about
still
that
get
already.
you can still get like a gold, like items in the chest.
Yeah.
but it's not just like as high as a percent.
That ball.
Appreciate y'all for coming in, vibing with your boy, man.
Gold bag, gold helm.
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah, it might have been a little too much. All right, we're going to check the zone here, man. Let's peep it real quick, Greek.
Hundreds of places to be
Not
watching.
Zone, but still going to pull to that side pretty much.
ALGS,
yeah,
man,
I would
really
say
means a lot.
top high point for sure.
Y'all,
YouTube's
starting to get a little bit of traction here over this last month.
I think LW,
so
man,
big shout out to everyone helping
these
your
zones
boy
a lot.
out, watching
And
the
throughout
shorts,
scrims
watching
and the games that
the
I've watched for the
videos, man.
They actually win their high point games at a very high percentage. So I would not be surprised if we see LNW taking a top 3 here for sure.
Plan is to stay consistent. So I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you
just
know,
gotta ride the wave,
for
baby.
LNW here, they're definitely taking a risk getting a POI such as High Point, where it's not the greatest to loot. The flight path, sometimes you don't even make it all the way to High Point.
Yep.
But in my opinion, it's one of those POIs like Overlook, where, you know, it's not the greatest, but the second you get one of those zones that end there, you need to like this has to be a game that they get a top 3, and I think they very well could.
Well, this is also going to be one of those zones we're just talking about where you have to rotate up, down below from wall, and then make your way up to High Point. I also want to say this, man. High Point is top 3 worst POIs in any video game of all time.
Wig keeps having a big motion in his mic.
I think High Point is bro. This part of the map is horrendous. Like, not even like design.
I like where it's at now compared to last game, but
like,
you can feel the
this
difference.
Is such a bad POI. I hate this POI. This and Landslide, bro, are my 2 least favorite POIs in Apex Legends. I really do not like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because their
All right, let me see if we have an update on
Wall, who's obviously going to have way better loot.
Yeah.
And you're going to have Lightning Rod next to you.
True, which is the best loot in the game, probably.
The one benefit it does have, if you are like a rotating early team,
We got
is
Space
that
Station
balloon.
updated.
Right at that POI, and it is one of the tallest balloons on the map. You get super
main
far.
stage
It goes
updated.
downhill majority
Space
of the time,
Station
too.
on
So
top
you take
over
that
there,
balloon
though.
and go down to wall.
You can almost fly into cascades from that High Point balloon.
I think you can fly into North Pad. Can you? I think if you go on the right side, can't you?
I'm not sure.
I think
Chat,
you
does
go down
anyone
almost
know?
all the way to like the
Are they?
eggshells
They
at the
got to
top.
be taking a break in between.
I could see it.
I think I could be wrong on that, so definitely don't quote me.
These games in the
100
later
is gonna be
games,
showing up top.
right?
They're actually getting shot at immediately. So LNW Greek is going to take the height of
Or do we
command
stay live,
instead
you
of
think?
Beacon.
They got no beacon Greek, and that's going to be very bad for LNW. They have to go up here.
So I'm going to have to walk Little Man to school, but if I'm going to walk Little Man, then I'm going to get back, and they're just going to be shutting down stream for an hour and a half. I might as well just shut down stream, you know? But
still can get some
if it's going to be,
buildings
if they're just going to play straight
if
through.
they go back now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might just want to stay up here now, Greek. They probably know that's taken, and they can maybe get the left side building, but is that even better than where they're at? I would rather just stay here. Pulverex might be taking a fight, though, on a GHS. They are. They're going to be fighting for one of the god spots, and this could start a shitstorm, buddy.
Yeah, the Cyril does go down here for Pulverex, and, you know, Pulverex needs a good game here. You got to think what's going on in their mind. Are they trying to get this fight, or are they just trying to hold off, get this building secured, and just play for late game?
Yeah, I mean, I think playing for the late game is probably the best call.
So the
EXO
game
is
just
going to be
got
fighting
done,
out, too.
so they're
They
not
need a
even
good
going
game
to
here,
be-
Greek. They're starting to slow down a little bit, and they're going to be fighting Horizon, your boy Faye.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 2v2 here. Trades go down on each side. Killop's trying to get a bat off here. It's going to be his last one, and he's going to be looking to make a move here right after that goes off.
Yeah, they do get the bat off, which is gigantic. The Watson gem was pretty much pointless, gets immediately destroyed, and now they're going to get aggressive up top on the nutsack.
Yeah, here goes the climb. He does get a flank off on them.
Oh, no,
Good
this is
shots
pretty
from
bad.
Killops to get a crack.
And they get a
Drops
knock.
the charge rifle for the Sentinel.
Oh, this is a crazy play. I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. I have no idea what's going on. He even changes out the optic for the iron sight here, and they're just trying to make this work, man. He has nothing to work with at all.
It's
If he
Kilo
would've hit
Pause.
that-
There's shit everywhere, man. I swear to God. That would have been absolutely insane. They do get the swap. He has no.
I know where he's at,
no
though. I
ammo at
used to
all.
have a
He does
hard
get
time
the
with that name as
flatline.
well.
The cell is being popped, and this is just a crazy 1v1. This is taking a long time, but there's nowhere near them. They're fine. They could still take this 1v1.
Yeah, this is a very important fight for both teams here. You got to be feeling the nerves a little. Is he dump? He's dumping it.
My man said, I am out, dude. They completely leave. And I think it was a 1v2, Greek. I misread the
got the res
situation.
off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
think he got
botched the
res off,
fuck
so
out of Kilo Pause's
GHS
name. To be
does
fair,
take down there, hits the
I did not
Beamer
know how to
Benz
pronounce it for a
Bentley.
while.
Whatever you choose, and he's now out, bro. He said this. He said this.
I mean, listen. If he would have hit that Sentinel shot, the jump shot
would've
when he slid out the doorway.
Would have been wild, man.
Woo.
That would have been absolutely wild. So we see the teams now rotating into High Point Greek. We got 4 teams now over in the High Point area.
So now
Still
Killer
some
Paws
buildings
is
that you
just
can choose
going
from, though, man.
to.
I love where 100 Thieves is at. That building is hard to hold. Ascend and Kashera now rotating up through the tunnel. And Kashera and them might run into NRG. There could be a little bit of a kerfluffle here.
A what? There's no way that's a word.
Kerfluffle it is.
There's no way that's
You want to hear the biggest word I know? Pneumona ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis.
You're good.
Thanks. I can't spell it, though.
He said, I can't spell it, though. Do you know what it means, or?
All right, so Ascend and them still chilling.
You just know
Fnatic. Fnatic, a little bit weak right now, Greek. But look at this. Gombre and E36 might be fighting. Dogma's armor is in the crafter, and E36 is pulling up big time.
They're trying to catch him lacking on the crafter, but I think Gombre catches them before they do.
Yeah, which is really good because getting caught off guard with the crafter is very, very bad.
Yeah, and Juicena doing a good job there getting to the
Hey,
ultimate
yo.
height. And once he gets that, it's going to be very difficult for E36 to make that play.
Yeah, does Killup get the banners? No, he does not. So Killup does not get the banners.
Kilo
He's going to run away
Paws.
again in the Trident, man. And he's just whipping that thing. There's no reason not to. Probably the safest bet to just stay alive in this situation anyway.
Yep, he's going back to Antenna. He's just going to craft a bunch of med kits and just hang around on edge here and hope to get some placement.
Listen, they're getting no placement. If he goes down now, staying alive is the main concern. They need to start averaging these 5 points per game.
Yo,
And Nocturnal
King!
with
What
the
up, big dog?
Kraber in hand, round 1.
Happy
Kraber
Friday,
for the
brother.
boys over at Xset here, and they're going to be looking to get some KP onto E36.
Yeah, E36 might be the victims of that Kraber. Let's see if he can hit some shots. Nocturnal, not known for his mechanics, not really known for being good at anything. I'm way better than him at Apex for sure. So we'll see what he can do here, man. I think he's going to go 0 for 11.
Yeah, one thing I have seen from Nocturnal when he does get the Kraber is he has incredible patience on not letting
He's
those
hoping to
shots
reverse
just fly.
curse him. That's all it is, chat.
Agreed. As his best friend, I will say that he has good patience. Horrible player.
I mean, to be honest, you got to have incredible patience to be friends with you.
That's a great point. I forget everything. Shout out to my girlfriend for dealing with me, too. I forget everything. All right, we have Pulverex now. We see this zone pull, Greek. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, 100T, once again, in a good spot.
Yeah, 100 Thieves is definitely looking clean. I think it's pulling here, Greek, where this ping is.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair
everything
call.
is going there.
100
Energy's
Thieves
trying to
in
make
a
their
probably
way up
pretty
now,
good spot.
too.
Pulverex
They're
probably going to be right
underneath
next where this thing
KCP.
ends.
We're going to have
Pulverex,
Yuka and
honestly, in their
Fnatic all the way
building,
to
too.
your
They're in a
wall.
really good spot.
And Club is, what is, Kick is, no. Kick is still in barometer, dude.
Yeah, they're the C-Note team, correct?
Sinode, yeah. They have to go so far after the zone starts to close. They better get there out of here now, man. Looks like they're going to. This is a hard rotation. I'm not trying to watch any team die to Storm, but it would be funny.
No, because you just
I don't know if
crossed
we
now
haven't
and
seen it
Valve?
yet, but I think we will.
I think at one point throughout this tournament, we're going to have to see at least one team die to Storm. I'll be very surprised if there's not one, especially on Storm Point, where their rotations are just insane.
Yeah, I'm looking around the map here, and I don't see really any other fighting going on.
Yeah. So they do have the Valk ulti here, I think, too.
Oh,
They'll
man,
probably
this is going to be
use
such
them.
a
They don't have
long
the
walk
Valk
for
ulti.
these
Then
boys.
The ulti excels. 48 seconds, they should be okay, but they're still going to have to Lewis and Clark this thing, man. They have to go so far.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be hoofing it.
Yeah, they got to
Yeah, you can't say it's Lewis and Clark and it going north.
Walking up to Fnatic, and they're going to be a duo. So Maltstera actually does get knocked and fully eliminated from this game. And Fnatic's going to be the duo, maybe
Chat,
fighting Game Board.
I want to point out 20 squads alive.
Yep.
We haven't seen that in the last month and a half in scrims.
No, we have not
even one time. And
Yeah,
there are
team's tightening up, man.
20 squads alive.
2
This
games
is-
left
this
in
is
the second
peak gameplay right here.
group
This is
play.
where
Like,
Apex shines.
We've been saying it, man. I told you guys, chat. A lot of people in my chat were like, nah, group stages are going to be so bad. It's going to be 10 squads alive for sure. It's like, no, it's not. At LAN, bro, as much as people talk big online, everyone, when they get to LAN, is scared. I've been saying it from the jump. No one will play how they play scrims, bro, the same as they do at LAN. Everyone gets terrified. You don't want to miss out on $300,000 playing in front of the main stage, bro. It's the crowd buff and debuff at the same time.
Nobody wants to travel 20-plus hours to come here, feed face, and just go home.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Right? You're not just going to go run around and fight everything like without any type of thought.
Yeah. We have now Jay Links and them trying to take a fight on Onyx. Little do they know that E36 is now a little bit behind them.
Not gonna
waiting to
travel
capitalize
10
on
plus
this third
hours to
party. And I think the boys
feed.
over at Game Board are also foaming out the mouth trying to take this fight from Wall.
Yeah, I think Jay Lings knows that there's teams around.
Is VJ a control player?
All three are roller.
He looks like he has incredible movement for a control player. Phoenix is going to get knocked by Godfire here, and this is not good for J-Lings Esports. They are in a rough situation. Many teams are now surrounding this building, and they are the only one.
I was saying there's firing going on. There might be more teams rolling up here soon.
E36 aimbot getting the knock. Onyx now going down 2. So Game Ward's coming from the opposite side of where.
And E36 is going to be overextending around that corner to get the full fin on the Nags. VJ getting the armor swap here. And if you're J-Lings, you're looking to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you definitely want to get out. You want to just salvage as many points as possible. This game's pretty much chalked right now up for you. You just got to stay alive. The res is probably not going to happen anywhere. Stay up, stay out, and just move.
So J-Lings,
EXO,
Northception, and Space Station right now.
This 2v3v3.
I don't want to say have probably clutched themselves in or have like
clinched
the
shots going on inside.
Winners bracket tomorrow,
but
probably have clinched at least winner bracket to start the day.
Game Ward is a full 3-man. Zane going to be walking in. Zane goes down. Reject's going to come in. Great shots.
And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. J-Lings doing all they could, but Game Ward is going to full eliminate them here.
That's a great job.
Remember the importance, chat, because if you can get into the top 20 through group stage,
they know
you only have one lobby,
and
you can qualify for grand
we
finals.
We now have Exit taking a fight over on this backside, and they are in
if you finish in the bottom 20, you need to at least
they have Horizon
place top 10 in 2 lobbies.
Yep, Godfire is going to be the team in Thunderwatch. They're going to be able to just hard chill in the building while Exet's going to be able to move alongside these rocks. But there's going to be pretty much nowhere for Exit to get a
I have a Charlie horse. I have a Charlie horse.
In the hamstring?
Oh, ow. Oh, my God. We have Nocturnal here with the Kraber still. Horrible player. Trying to get the full kill.
Struggling.
He's going to get the armor swap. Can he stay alive?
Yeah, really, really good job there from Nocturnal to get the finish, get the armor swap, and stay alive.
Who here is going to be able to hold down the fort when I have to leave in like a little less than an hour to walk kiddo to school?
Get up and walk it off.
No, chill, bro. Shut up.
I'll be able to be back in like 15 minutes. He's like right around the block.
Okay, so Nocturnal's still up. We have Godfire focusing on Waltzy and Moist right now, trying to rotate in.
We'll tune it to whatever's game
trying to walk into NRG
has the most time left.
Guild is going to get knocked by Cyclops Wingman, dude.
Where's that? Is that in the? Oh, that's in the tunnel.
And there's 3 teams now in tunnel, and NRG is looking like some prime food for a Game Ward.
Yeah, so Guild going out early.
Chat, I think I want to get
up to Nathan and Sweet.
I think I want
Oh
to
my God!
get
Nathan just turned a corner into a full team.
Oh my goodness! And it's gonna be Game Ward. My man just got jump scared like he was playing Resident Evil.
And that's why they say Apex is a horror game.
It really is, dude. I've never been so scared playing FPS my whole life. Sweet's gonna have to Lewis and Clark up top.
Oh, NRG going out early here, man. This is gonna be big.
One of those hills we were talking about.
I hate this fucking hill, man. But every fiber in my being, I hate this goddamn hill. And there it is. Sweet just trying to stay up. The movement, the mouse and keyboard cheating tech coming out. And he's alive, but I don't know for how long. Holy tap strafe cheats, dude. And Sweet's going to go down.
And NRG going out in
Look at this, bro. There are 3 teams still in the tunnel, even after NRG's eliminated. E36 goes down now, and it's going to be Ascend versus Game Ward.
19 squads were still alive as Zone 3 was closing there. Good nade from post kill.
That's a great nade.
SSG is out. Who
kill
else?
by Lufka, too.
Top side was out.
Nice.
We almost
really,
saw
really
someone
good
go
job
down.
to hold the height here. Don't overextend. They get the armor swaps, and they're just looking right down on
EXO's out.
They still have to go their way to zone, though. They cannot afford to get knocked. Lufka has to play his life.
He's doing a good job playing his life, though, man. And Lufka's become a way better player in these situations. Kashera really has talked him into shape, and he's looking very good right now, Greek.
Yeah, Ascend doing a really good job holding out their back here, and they have the tunnel for themselves here. They still have a hard rotation on this next zone pull.
Yeah, and we're talking about hard rotations. Kick coming up from the Stormcatcher side up to Thunderwatch, man. And I mean, this is tough, bro. Rough. Look at the situation they're in. They're just in a little doorway.
We saw go out early. NRG and EXO out early.
That's going to be GFR looking down on them, and then they have Gonberet on their ultimate height.
Yeah, and Kick's just probably going to go down here. Lizzie going down. It's going to be Horizon
That's pretty
trying
tough.
to get some KP. GHS now dying too, and they're going to be 2-man up, bro. Not much room to work with, and it gets very, very hard to figure out what to do in the situation. I think the Seer's going to play his life.
Yep, Van doing all.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, all you can do is just try and get placement points.
Good shots while KCP is fighting up top, and they're actually eliminating
KCP showing up today.
Top right, Kick eliminated,
turning up a little bit.
Esports eliminated as well.
Look at that zone pull, and it is right on 100 Thieves building. That's 2 games in a row now in Storm Point Ring 1, they Valkyrie.
Big game for KCP. Can really close the gap, move them up in
and
like top
Godfire's
5.
going down now to Gombre, bro. Gombre's been feeling themselves, man. They're trying to take a lot of fights. It's going to be juice now. We're going to watch this gameplay. Look at the kids' mechanics. Let's see him show off a little bit. We have a little bit of an audio bug going on right now, but we should be good.
Good car shots from Juice there. He does get the full fin onto Moist Esports. They're looking to get this reset, and the Syracuse comes down. Does this team look to come in and clear this?
Moist out.
I think so, Greek. You get that scan. You see one's dead, but they might be a duo themselves. They're not really going to push forward. Yeah,
I think they're worried about fighting and being close to edge.
And try to capitalize just a little bit, but Godfire
they're just
is going to
chilling.
be a one-man rezzing, and I think Gombre has to recognize this. Why are they not recognizing that Godfire just res on this left side?
I don't think
they probably. Yeah, I was gonna say they probably thought they rotated out.
Now they're going to have to fight a two-man instead of a one-man rotating up.
This is another tough rotate.
And this is another tough rotate for multiple teams. Ascend in front of them. Oh, my
yeah,
goodness.
yo, I feel it. I
Dogma
feel
with
it. No
some
worries, no
great
worries.
car shots and a knock on the bin. And it's going to be Juiced on them walking up.
Yeah, I mean, Gonberet is just going to have to.
I'm here all day watching
hill,
games,
no matter
fam.
who's in front of them, they have to fight it. Oh my God! And he runs into a Seer that was riding in the corner.
And they get the elimination on the Godfire. It's a great job by Gonberet. Great job. That was weird.
So a little bit later, but ended up getting there for Gonberet.
I believe it's going to be in front of them, Greek, and someone has a
Another
Kraber.
team in front of them.
But
It's going to be
someone's
Exet.
Kraber. Oh, so that's going to be Nocturnal with the Kraber here, trying to kill out Gombre. Sykes already with a great knock.
They got the full reset on Fun. They're up to a 3-man now.
Oh, they're dead now, bro. And Nocturnal's going to be knocked. They're trying to get the reset. The smoke's coming out. Jung Hee's going to be dead. Sykes going nuclear with the wingman.
Sykes' wingman is clapping right now.
Yeah, he's feeling it, man. They deserve it, too. They're playing their heart out.
Oh, man, Gombre's.
And good Lord, Juice Nut just trying to make it work. He is the last one up, and Exit goes down. It's going to be Horizon rotating in, and it's going to be a 1v1 here, Greek.
Yeah.
Good.
How are they alive right now? I have no idea. Is Juice Nut going to get the res? He has the gold knockdown.
I think he is because the solo from Horizon left the hill.
Yeah, but they have Ascend on their right side, bro, trying to make it worse.
Bro, Ascend's just, yeah.
But here we go. Let's see.
I think Juice just needs to rotate out.
Oh,
yeah,
he's getting
his,
by so many
yeah,
people in
he's
the back.
getting
Who
stuffed
is that
in.
The back? It's going to be the guard trying to kill them in the backside. The guard's still a full 3-man. Oh, my goodness. The shots and the spray.
Ew.
And Justa with the full kill.
Got that armor swap
and the
so
armor swap.
fast.
That guy is an absolute
Juice is
demon, man. Unbelievable
beast.
job.
That's
And
disgusting.
now we're going to have a shit sandwich over here with KCP.
Able to get an extra
LNW and
placement
Ascend
point
taking
and
fights.
kill point on the way out the door. Hell yeah.
No Witness, full eliminated, but here comes Ascend.
KCP,
the third
baby.
Party, they get the full fin onto Panders, and it is up to Nasky.
Yeah, Nasky be the last one alive. Ascend trying to make it work. And Nasky's going to go down here, man. He's going to die to zone / Ascend.
All right, I did not do
and
that.
Ascend with a great job taking full control of that area, Greek. But 100 Thieves, man. Rambo taking the
by
1v1
himself.
onto
Rambo
Scurry, trying to get some spots and some shots onto 100 Thieves. They know they're in the power position, but 100 Thieves is not giving up this height, Greek.
Yeah, 100 Thieves with an armor swap.
Come on,
they
guard.
Have the Loba down. They can get anything.
Come on,
they
guard.
want.
Y'all need a big
And
game
Ascend,
here, man.
Another zone team. 3 zone teams
Back
right
to
now.
back early
Last
outs.
alive, Greek. That is not a coincidence.
Yeah,
it is not.
sending 100
2
teams
0-point
back in
games.
another
Guard
top
need to win
scenario
this.
here.
Yeah,
and
and
the
the
other
guard.
team alive is the guard.
3 zone teams, man, playing extreme.
The guard also has a Kraber.
Yeah.
They
Come
must
on,
have
Rambo.
gotten that from Nocturnal, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so too, but this is not looking good for Ascend. They're just trying to stay alive down below. They're going to try to make this rotation. It's not going to be a good one.
Oh, my God.
And Post just got sent to the freaking Shadow Realm. What the fuck
Low
was
key,
that?
that nade actually might have helped.
I think
because
so,
it
too.
launched him in there to get the
He
reset.
went so far in, I cannot believe it. He just got
that
blasted.
definitely helped.
That was insane. A little boost pack going on, man. And they're going to get the reset because of that, Greek. And it's going to be RKM with the Kraber, so we're going to head over there.
It's a shot.
It's going to be the guard, bro. I hate to burst your bubble.
That Kraber shot.
Yeah, now Rambo's going to start to go up. They can maybe get
another one from RKN.
That is 2 great shots at RKN. Can Rambo get the knock? Vaxlon's going to go down, and I think
Nice shot from RKN.
overextends Greek. I don't know why they're playing this front side when they can just play
Come
the
on,
back.
guard.
There's no
They
reason
Let's
to
go,
play.
boys.
Top of the building, and once again, 100 Thieves doing everything they can
Head
to
hunting.
get the good
Head-
positioning. But
Head
it's
hunting.
the late
Head
game
hunting.
calls of what to play that I think they're just getting a little too aggressive.
You know what it is, Greek? I think it's the situation of them just always having Newcastle and being so used to having him, and now they're just playing that new comp with Crypto, and they just not make it work properly in the late game. They get there, but their late game is just a little bit different because they can't make their own space.
Yeah, and instead of having a free
Come on,
load,
guard.
had they played that building early instead of the rock, when Ascend tried to make that cross, they could have punished that. And then just had a straight
The guard is going to be one of those teams
I mean, I think it was definitely worth it.
that I think as the tournament goes on will get more and more dangerous. I think the same thing.
It's going to be scurry now.
The
And
guard
100
coming into
Thieves
third
goes
party.
Big
down.
crypto.
It's going to be a guard W here at Greek. They have a
Guard,
1v3.
baby.
It's all up to post.
Hard
I think
for the
it's gonna be a
guard.
3-kill. Post is going to be dead. Oh, wait, that's 3v2, I didn't realize. And the guard
coming in with a three third party.
What a throw.
And I hear Rambo yelling.
Oh, yeah. Rambo.
That boy
You already
is
know.
chirping right
Listen,
now.
they are the Kings right now, getting that one big W, Greek, and just skyrocketing their points up.
Big
That
dub.
is a big win by the guard. Great job. I love to see those 3 teams in the top 3, Greek.
Yeah.
Love to see
the guard, last game, they went out early in 20th. But what a way to bring it back. They'll probably shoot up the leaderboards now, and there is one final game chat for people to solidify some points.
Yeah, and I mean, we didn't talk about the throw again from 100 Thieves. Taking too much space, playing way too aggressive.
Yeah, they
for
did
no
kind of
reason,
push up
Greek.
really,
They should've
really
just
far.
probably played that backside, hold out Ascend.
Right, the EMP going
right.
out onto Dreamfire. Shields are being cracked.
We'll update scoreboards when we can, chat.
This is going to be absolute chaotic.
That Zero got deleted, melted before my eyes, and with the Rolling Thunder coming in, that's extra space being bought in for Dreamfire. Great opening there after melting down Parka. They're still beaming it down here with the R301. One. They got another crack out here. They're trying to take the Yeet Cannon right out of there. Oh, Parka gets knocked there by Jen Bird and Dark Zero on the other side.
Oh, Dark Zero has actually walked straight up into this fight, so now we have a 3-way fight going on, and Dreamfire still relatively healthy, going to have to play these rocks very carefully to inebriate any of the Lana sites that they have. They want to make sure they stay out of
I think the word was alleviate, right? Is
With
that the
Dark
word we're
Zero
looking for?
getting that knock, though, and seeing another squad in the distance.
Chad, this is early. I'm going to go get kiddo clothes for school.
Try to fully send it in, and Dreamfire
Hang tight with
said,
this.
all right, we're out of here. We saw the third party moving in. We're going to take the Skyward Dive too, get closer into that circle, because the ring is closing in behind our backs.
Let's talk about this zone, because it's absolutely atrocious in my personal opinion. We got a good look of it, and you can see there's not really a lot of safe area here for Dreamfire. They're pinging right here underneath, and this is where we'll see a team typically play, and sometimes teams will just kind of forget because no one wants to drop down underneath these buildings.
Especially when you don't really have a bunker down character to work with. I mean, you have the Bangalore to act up as that character with the smoke grenade, but Northeption on the other side of this low ground. Are you kidding me? You see Satuki trying to take some shots with the Prowler. They have the real estate inside of this building here too, so they have some safety right now. They just wanted to see which of these squads were playing off the low ground. There's 2 other squads right in front of them, and they have the information from the Zero.
30 shots, only a couple of them will connect. But you just need to play it patient. You have a building. Hold that team out, just like Crazy Raccoon got held out as well. Passion eliminated also. 13 squads left here as the circle continues to shrink. But you've got the Prowler Digithreat to your advantage, but you are getting punished instead.
With all those squads playing up the north side, that's going to be Zoom for them. Dreamfire gets the crack with the RE45 here, having to back away if they're losing out on their shield is Bolin. Gonna pop the shield bat real quick while the RE45 is ready to unload. Playing patiently here, you can see the pings going down, but it's the patience from this team. And once these squads have the funnel outside of not only the building right on top of Dreamfire, but off this low ground too, you can imagine the squads that called out where the circle was gonna be pulling, looking at E6, looking at TSM, playing still inside the same building. It's gonna be a bloodbath in that choke point.
Yeah, this choke point is going to be disgusting. I would hate to have to rotate through that. They're going to have to make a move and have 55 seconds in their way and at least 7 teams standing between them. So this is the calm before the storm, and it's not even that calm because Dreamfire keeps having to waste a lot of their resources. You can see Roy right now only has 2 bats and 5 shield cells. You're gonna need more than that for endgame.
Oh, Taida having to drop low, now dropping to the side, trying to pop the shield back. Nice reaction though coming in from Satuki to put down that smoke grenade. As Taida tries to reset, Satuki has to do the same. The squad in front of them are trying to fully send it. They have the information from the Zero. They know that squad is trying to get aggressive. Hiding behind the Arc Stars though, they also have to wait out on the other squad behind them that's trying to also take some shots while the smoke grenade is buying them time.
Alliance starting to prioritize the fact that they have to move. Time is of the essence, but Northeption trying to get the reset. But
Northeption a tough spot here, huh?
Do it. Maybe heal up and play your life. Sometimes having a player knocked and being able to use their knockdown for just that little bit of cover is everything.
With the Digithreat being in the replicator, you can only imagine how many other players could just take advantage of this, and where Northeption is using the
other
smoke
lobby
grenade,
update, Ascend up into second, NRG third.
Forced to exit in that place. Flora. Looks like Mia
guard
being
up
the
into
only one
8.
alive. Another solo situation here on Storm Point after the action we saw in the last game, getting into that next circle. But with the circle closing in too, imagine LG holding that choke point is gonna have a ball game here. Alliance flying in right into the arms of IG.
Look, I love where Dark Zero was just waiting to get into the action, but strafing down, and now we only have one member of Ironblood Gaming, and they need to stay alive. We're sitting in 17th place here, and Fun is just obliterating them, and they're even taking shots at Dark Zero too, so it's just not IVG.
Them, right?
They
or is
are
that going into
for
game 6?
the Australians and Luminosity, your map for winners, wanting to get in on
man,
the
Ironblood Gaming struggling today, man.
Eliminated, and just like that, we are down to 10 squads. Dreamfire, who once looked so
At least this
strong, are
session.
falling apart, and it's going to be Vex making it happen.
Remember what Sap said, Vex just needs that one good game and they'll get the confidence, the momentum to start rolling. Tyler revealed to have low HP, but he's got those full shields after getting a quick little shields off. ESA with only Phony Head alive. Now trying to run over to the side, but look how many other teams are inside of this building. The Watson Flens blocking his way as he's hiding behind these crates.
We know just how dangerous those Watson Flens can be, but Alliance taking down Hal off screen. Vex getting into Alliance as well, so there is an absolute all-out brawl, and Phony is just nestled in a corner saying, I don't want any piece of that action, so let's go ahead and see the overcam shot of this Vex holding just back, which they're holding the right side of the zone, which is nice, and they're able to see all the teams in front of them and just unload damage.
What's important about this position right now that Vex is holding is that they have the high ground. The circle is to their backs. They know it's already cleared out.
Can't get an angle on it either.
Vex,
though, solid game here. Big KP would be a big turnaround for them in their lobby.
Difficult situation because once IG, I think Noises and his other team actually playing as a duo right now, playing off the other side, and E6 start rotating in their direction, Alliance is going to be in a lot of trouble because they're going to be sandwiched between Vex, and they're not even going to take the chance. They want that KP. They're going to be able to move in.
I mean, look, this is that Alliance-Vex kind of rivalry that I was telling you about, and they just fully sent it. Now,
still popping, man.
To give up my positioning just on the off chance that one of the teams takes an off shot at me, but they are able to get in there,
TSM still in there.
Reassume the position that they had, which is that right side.
TSM still looking good. I couldn't tell if it was just Sharky or Dark Zero has more people over there.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be forced to rotate.
Dark Zero's probably the solo.
Space right here. IG losing out on a member.
I'm guessing.
All the members were still alive right now. It was Dark Zero that had to play as a duo currently right now. With Sharky still alive, trying to give some suppressed fire. E6 getting involved in this fight. Now trying to clean up on of IG, clean up on aisle 3. Element 6 lose out on Slayers, but one by one as they fall.
Dark Zero goes out in 5th though.
4 squads left right now. Esports Arena just left with Phony still as a solo. TSM, Vex Gaming, and E6.
Imagine this Kraber shot hits 2 bullets, not going to do it though. One shot in.
Swing for the fences. Oh, jumps right back into Phony. Oh, dude. That hurts. Oh, and then easy Vex. Easy Vex cleanup.
Have this in the bag. They had the advantage. Talked about it before, but TSM now.
Oh no. TSM's still in here. I forgot about TSM.
TSM chance coming in through the
TSM,
crowd.
yeah. TSM, yeah. They're winless. His reps comes up and cleans. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, but here's the deal. We are in London. We are in Europe. We needed an EMEA team to come out on top here. So let's see just how well they can navigate this. Tyler FPS
3v2.
Eva 8 looking to do some
Matafe
damage.
getting a heal.
Jumps over the fence.
Oh, Eva 8 with Tyler.
Vex want to try to take advantage
3v1.
of this. Lucky Tyler alone. They don't want to take their chances.
This is exactly what Sabs was saying, and she's probably losing her mind right now.
There it is. Vex Gaming. Taking down TSM. Wow. Big turnaround from the boys. Came into that game 19th in the lobby.
When I first started watching Apex players play, that is how Matafe was. Face stripes and all sweatbands. Let's go.
I love the combined TSM chants, the Matafe fans coming through out here too. Sabs called it out. Vex coming out on top. You can see the emotion.
Yeah, you can see it in Verhol's face. He ain't happy about it.
Place after that game 5 finish. It was a 3v3. They did have a shield.
All right.
They get Crafter.
Jumping via the lobby here. They're starting up.
4 of like they get 3 spider spawns and a prowler spawn. So the amount of crafting material they get is
so more than likely when we tune back into the main lobby,
so much loot off.
It'll
that,
be pretty well left.
You're chilling for the rest of the game.
They can just craft red.
Starting game 6.
I think a lot of teams do that. You know who used to do that all the time? C9. They'd always craft one red and then like double purple usually.
SSG does that a lot too.
Yeah, it's smart. I mean, going into a red armor is not
So,
only a good thing for your team, it's extremely beneficial.
We'll
when it
probably
comes
be able to drop
intimidation.
y'all there
Sounds weird,
when we
but
go
it's true.
walk kiddo
a
to
team
school.
with double whites and a blue trying to fight you, they're not going to commit to that after seeing you have red.
Yep, so we see the zone pull here.
Yep.
Where are you thinking it's ending?
Crazy Raccoon was 5th going into the day, and they're
Megan.
in last, and they're gonna be like last in their lobby right now.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I got you. I'll message in the Discord immediately. I got you. No worries, man. Appreciate you, bud. Where'd it go? He's great handwriting.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have, what were you saying, the North Pad zone, correct?
So guards already up
I'm not sure
inside
if
the
this one
second
pulls to the
zone.
house like it did yesterday. What, are they fighting?
Yeah, I think it's actually going to be
Oh, Jay Ling.
Jay Ling and Energy fighting, but yeah, I think it's going to pull to that. You don't think it's going to pull to the house like yesterday?
I don't think so. I think it's going to pull out towards like the what is that called again?
Gazebo?
The gazebo.
The gazebo.
That's such a fun word to say.
Gazebo, gazebo, gazebo. Yeah, you're not wrong. I kind of like it.
Yeah, so I think it's going to pull around that area, maybe that little back tunnel.
Yep.
But I don't think it pulls into North Pad like it did yesterday for Fnatic.
Yeah, and I want to see, if you think it's going over there, I want to see where they end up, where Energy decides to go, because their rotation right here is going to dictate a lot for the rest of the teams. If they take a power position and they start to fuck over other teams, this is when, you know, spots start to get filled up pretty quick, and teams make bad plays or the aggressive ones for the power positions.
Yeah,
SSG above
we had a similar zone
TSM.
here yesterday.
Yep.
NRG opted to take those back rocks that first time around, and I didn't really like
Vex
that play
up
initially.
to 11.
But I think for a zone like this,
Still in a
I
tough
think
spot.
that is a way better spot than it was yesterday.
Well, look at this, man. 100 Thieves takes that gazebo, baby, and they're looking for the rotational hold again. Their loot, though, can they hold that spot, Greek, and be okay? I'm not too
Let's
sure.
update scores
Yeah,
over here,
you know,
chat. Again, remember, you
spot
can
like
always
this,
use
the first thing they
exclamation
gotta do is
point
clear out the
main
prowler.
or exclamation
And
point
there we
B
go,
stream.
man. The caster's curse coming in, saying we love to see Ascend doing well. Lufka's going to be knocked, and Post and Kashera are going to run away.
Yeah, that's going to be Pulverex.
Yeah,
walking in
Pulverex.
on him with the triple white armor.
Yeah, and they get the knock on to Lufka, man. And Lufka's going to be dead here. They might be.
Yo, Fred! Appreciate you for subscribing, man. Appreciate you.
They just left
On that push for our first 100 over here on the channel.
Run, Lufka, run! Run,
What the
Lufka,
hell?
run! Push, Lufka, push! Come on! Get over there, baby! Come on! That man's hauling ass!
He's just trying to scout it out.
Come on, baby! Get over there, big dog! Come on! No shot. They get the
Oh, man.
reset as Moist and Energy are going to be fighting.
I am super surprised that Pulverex got the knock and didn't do anything.
I have no idea what happened. I'm not really sure if they even got the knock. Maybe Lufka died to like somebody else. I have no
Hold on,
idea.
chat. I think I
But
hear
then we
my
have
own.
Energy now getting a full kill on Empty. So Empty's going to be dead here for Moist. We have the guard and Pulverex being near each other, as well as Exet. So Exet, 100 Thieves, and the guard, triple NA powerhouses all near each other next to the gazebo, Greek.
Yeah, and Exet have one thing to point out is they are in the armory.
Yep.
And they still have that potential jump. And we're going to have NRG looking to clear Moist here. It is all up to Pricey, and that's...
Yeah, and there it is, man. Sweet. Just taking care of Moist, baby. And let's get wet, big dog. There we go. We have Moist eliminated at 20th place. They're the first team out in the last game of the day. Or
Yep,
last game of the
Dr.
series.
Strange starting it off strong here with 3 kills. Legend has it, every kill he gets, he actually starts levitating higher and higher above his chair.
Yeah, I actually saw him at the ceiling yesterday.
Oh, man, needs some water.
Incredible. The telekinesis goes crazy. Shout out to Sweet, man. Big brain.
Like I said, we're going to be leaving. We're going to be walking him to school. He goes to school right around the corner.
Literally, I swear to God, man. That guy's...
After this game.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Sweet's comms are A1.
A1, man.
You never know what he's going to say.
No, never. So Ascend gets that reset, and they're going to go over to Wall now, and they're going
Right
to
around there.
Craft, bro. So they get a reset on.
I am
Lufka,
guessing that they're
and
not
they get the
ending
craft to the
stream,
big-
right?
Zerdell and KCP
They'll
is
just
gonna
have a
be over
longer
there,
break?
and they see that, and they're going to decide to back out.
Looking around at the map here, I'm not really seeing much
No,
action.
no.
Pulverex is
Oh
going to go
my
down to
God.
Exet.
Wait, Exet just killed Pulverex, bro, from a distance. They killed him all the way to the other rock, bro. with
Sentinel.
Sentinels and
Sheesh.
repeaters. They just wiped a squad from 50
That's crazy.
meters away. What just happened? Pulverex
Pulverex,
just
we
blew
did
up.
see, had triple
That's
white
insane.
armor.
Yeah,
so.
and they just get absolutely decimated.
Yo,
And
chat, you know what's
look
going
at
to be
the loot.
crazy?
It's all over there.
Your boy
How do they even
tweeted
kill
out
these
the other
guys?
day about how we were creeping up
I
on
don't know,
my
that's gotta be a
69
charged
sub. We're up
sentinel
past 80 now. I appreciate
Yeah,
y'all.
I have
for
no
real.
idea how they even got those kills, but they did. And they get the kills and the KP, and I also get the loot now, big dog. Free loot. Love to see it.
He said
All right,
full
EXO,
free.
The first place team going to hit the Falco.
Free
Here's
90
where
free.
they go, Greek. Not many spots to land right now.
Yeah, EXO trying to do everything they can here. They might be able to find themselves a spot here in the trench, but we know the way that NRG likes to play. They
gonna
might
land
not
right
allow
now.
this.
Yeah, they're landing right on NRG here, and I don't think the NRG is going to let this happen at all. They're not going to let this side, Greek. There's no way.
And here comes a nade spam in. It's going to be NRG, Valk rocketing, and throwing in the Arc Stars.
EXO, who are they fighting here?
And if you're EXO, this cannot be comfortable.
No, I mean, I don't think it's comfortable at all. Your back's against the wall. If a team decides to wide peak on the other side of Northwest, bro, you're screwed. There's nothing you could do. You're just going to go down. Or
The magic hands?
There's the nade
Arc
spam
Stars?
coming out for NRG. You know they have about 30 grenades, too. They always
So it
keep
is
flying.
NRG that they got on the other side here.
A little
Okay.
heal coming out from kill up. They should be okay for right now. It really just decides if NRG does want to get aggressive. And they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive on the NRG themselves. And I know it might be crazy to say, but I think that's the play. Forcing you to be aggressive onto them, I think is the right call here.
100%.
Yeah, one thing EXO does notice is that there is a team in checkpoint shooting down at NRG, which is the only reason right now why NRG is being so hesitant
No shields
on
over
wide
there?
swinging it is because they know that if a fight ensues, they could get mirrored instantly.
Which
from
means
that.
you don't get the read
every
on them,
time, man. That's what I'm
unfortunately,
saying.
right?
So you recognize that they're getting pushed from the up top spot or shot at, and you know what angles you could hold now. You hope for other teams, and I think that's one thing people in ranked don't do well. Man, when there's like third parties and a bunch of teams fighting, you guys got to recognize that you can let other teams do the hard work for you. Oh, baby.
Crack.
The really, really big wide peak coming out from Seer. I think it's going to be Nathan almost getting knocked right there. Gets the crack on him, too. That was a big wide swing, and he gets put down real fast, and he goes back.
They just have to watch that team that's behind him still, but I think you can
Kill-
push
by
up
EXO
here.
and Kill just to
Yeah,
hold
they're
this
doing
angle.
a good job putting down some pressure.
Kilo pause.
And not just taking too much entry damage.
Come on,
getting the
guys.
trades And forcing them back inside the heal.
I mean, this fight is going to be a stalemate this whole time. It just depends who wants to start this fight up. The only issue, though, is the man, like we said, we have Jay Links and them just post up on top of
Nah,
checkpoint.
for real, I know where they're at, though.
Once
I
this fight
understand
starts,
that. I
you
used to
know
struggle
Jay
with his
Links is
name a lot,
coming.
too.
There's no way they're not going to third party this. Oh, and look what's going on over here, man. Fnatic getting some kills onto Kashera, and Kashera's knocked again, man. This guy cannot catch a break.
So they're
and he's
close
gonna be
to
full kill
EXO,
Greek, and there's
right?
no way they get this res.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult. If Lufka is able to get this banner, he's going to have to wait for all hell to break loose.
Heal.
He's
Heal.
going to try to maybe get that later on, but there's no way this early in round 2 that he's going to be able to climb up there and get that res.
Nah, no way. I mean, it's probably it for Kashera for the game. Lufka's not going to be able to climb up there. He definitely is going to get knocked or at least almost decimated. So I would expect Kashera to be out for the rest of the game.
just realized
We're going to
something.
have the boys over at Ascend, though, and not a bad spot. So as a duo, they're not in a horrible area. We do have Game Board posting up right next to Kick. And they actually might take this 3v3 on the Kick.
I just realized for some
Yeah, I
reason
don't
my
know.
thing was
Kashera's
only showing top chat and not live chat. So if y'all been
Kashera is
chatting,
dying
I
a
haven't
lot.
acknowledged it.
He
That's
is
my
going
fault.
down a lot today. And the last 2 days in
I'm an
general, I don't
asshole.
know if it's just because rotations as crypto is really hard and there's a lot of teams alive, or it's just bad misplays from Kashera.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously can't watch every single second.
I don't know what the
of,
difference is
like,
between
every
those. So I feel like I've still been
rotation
seeing
to
quite a bit
know.
of chat, but
one thing I do know is that
if for any
when
reason, that's
pro
why.
teams
My bad.
are looking to single players out and they're on rotation, the crypto does
I just
get
changed it though.
focused first.
Pro
Yeah,
streamer.
every time, right? You just want to immediately focus. Wait, they're going to get the res. Kashera's going to come out of this fucking thing. He's flying,
Oh
baby.
my God, he's
Kashera
getting shot
dropping
by
down from
everybody.
the heavens.
He's going to get knocked, but he
No,
might be able to
yeah.
crawl in. If
No.
he can fall down, it might be doable. That longbow's trying to break the knock.
He gets down, but can he get res? I don't know, man. Ascend has to
That's tough.
cross Energy's path in order to get him up, and they do it. They're heading on over, bro. I don't know if they're going to be
They
able
get
to
this
do
off,
this,
though?
man. I mean, it was
No
falling
way.
from the heavens trying to stay alive.
No!
Kashera! Oh, no. The Seer cancel coming out. Energy might look to wide peak this. I don't know. Can they get this
Energy
off?
can't because
No,
EXO's
there's too
still
many
there holding
teams.
him out.
Yeah, there's
Oh my
too many
God, they
teams
get the
here.
res off of the Kashera, and they actually survive. What
He
is
has no
happening?
weapons,
And
though,
now they're
now.
going to
Alive
full
right
heal.
now.
They're probably going to full heal and try to cross back over to get the loot.
What does he
and
get? A
has his
PK?
right there, 2 man. The Benny just wants to pick that up for now. He is going to pick it up, and he has a PK white armor, bro. He might be able to make this work if he gets across.
Oh, my God. They
that was
definitely need to shoot for him.
Oh, here we go, though, man. Yolu and Game
Again,
Board
I feel like I've been seeing a decent amount of chat scrolling.
Right, scan coming out from Yolu. He is getting shot from the height, and that's going to be Yuka getting the initial knock onto Yolu, and now Game Board is going to have to either back up or
whatever
take this
Z-Man's watching there, he's all about. I'll tell you what.
Game. They post up in every zone like that for North Pad. They love it. They get so much KP, and it's just going to be...
Luka's going to be getting the knock with the Spitfire.
Yeah, and this might be free loot for the boys of Ascend. They wide swing, and that's going to be the loot for Kashera, man.
So that means Kashera has everything now.
Loot,
yeah, that's
even
big.
with a fresh respawn.
Yep.
Can they
Game
loot it
be
though?
Going down there, Kashera and company doing a great job staying composed. You know, not panicking as a duo. They worked their way around those trenches, and now they have loot for the bullet.
Yeah, they have that loot, and we see E36 over here. They
Kicks
have
had a really quiet day.
Spot
I saw that they were in a fight
down below. But look at the freaking shit going on down here, baby. We have Godfire, J-Ling, LNW, and Gombre all down below. And we're going to watch Godfire. We haven't really seen too much of them today. They're going to get the knock on the dog.
Nice shots.
We have not seen this at all. They have not seen Godfire really making too big of
Godfire has quite a bit to rotate here.
Get the first knock here onto Dogma. It's
Once they finish this fight.
Looking for the wide
Only got like 30 seconds here before the zone starts closing too.
They're actually getting knocks on multiple teams
now that they're fighting.
Yeah, they're getting great knocks on the multiple teams. They need to get the armor stops and just try to stay alive. It's not going to happen. It's going to be one man inside. One of the J-Links players is going to be Zane. Can Zane come up clutch in a 1v2? Zane does
punches him out.
Oh my God,
Wow,
Zane comes out on top.
Zane's been having such a disgusting weekend so far
That is
for
a
J-Links.
great job by Zane,
Wow.
bro. He is on demon time. What is going on with Zane?
I want to say that player, I think, made a really, really bad mistake there. There was a guy with a white knockdown there that he initially tried to thirst, and instead he opts to swing out to the other side, and it allowed Zane to just hit him for like a couple bullets and get the initial knock. If he was able to get that armor swap, I think that might have went their way.
No,
yeah, but
wrong.
I think if you
Exit
start
now
to
gonna push up
if you recommit to
the
shooting
guard
him
versus
there,
KCP on this backside.
You
I
also
believe that
allow
Exit
for
wants
the
third party this fight.
shield
this is the right
swap,
call too to start clearing
and then
their
maybe
side
turn
and
around
rotate
beforehand.
in.
I
And
don't
the guard
know.
is now going to start this fight.
Yep, if you're Exet here, you don't really want to make too much noise. You want to let a couple of knock go down, but the second you hear these shots, you know that this is free game.
Rambo
Garden
almost
can't
getting knocked here, and he
KCP.
is
Oh,
good at the
dude.
RKN, but Keon can put in some work. Even with Rambo down, you have another good controller player still alive.
Rambo trying to
Massey's
peek
gonna
to
go
try
down,
and
so it's
make
gonna be
room and
one knocked on
overextend
each
just a
team
little
here.
bit.
Exet's
So
still
what
gonna
they
be
can do
3 men
sometimes,
alive.
man.
KCP's going to be a duo, and so is the guard.
Gombre getting eliminated in the top right by J-Lings. So J-Lings as a duo still eliminating teams. Oh, wow. What a swing from the Seer. I believe that's going to be Fun FPS. It's going to be Sykes getting knocked on to Keon, and Fun is going to go down to RKN.
Damn, man.
So Fun's going to be knocked. It's going to be a 1v2 for RKN. He's getting shot in the back, though, with the charge as E36 wipes kick. Oh, man, and there we go. RKN now running
now
away.
RKN just needs to try and
going down, and
GTFO.
Exet is
Has
coming
nowhere to
in
go,
for the
though.
free shots. Fun is still dead, and KCP is fully eliminated.
Yeah, if you're Exet here, you want to get this res up immediately.
Unfortunate,
Good
man.
armor swap toss there from Nocturnal. They should be okay.
Really tough for
RKM
KCP,
was
who
the
came
rat
into
that
this
did get away,
last
so
game
they
in
get
sixth,
all this
too.
loot. Most likely going to have to hit a Valk ulti here, though. There's no way they walk this in.
Yeah, even with a lot of time, man, a minute 14 left, you can't really knock
Yeah,
this in.
man,
You
but
can't really walk this
Valk ultis in like
regardless
the
of how much
fourth
time you
circle
have
are
to
so
develop.
risky, bro. Like,
You have to.
And I want to say, if you look at the zone, I was completely wrong. It does pull all the way back to...
Nice, good call, good zone call, bro. Your shooting code is so good. The guard is eliminated. Kashera and Ascend now taking the fight on E36. This is one of the best, I think, games of composure I've ever seen from a team. And that's one thing Ascend does.
Exo's
They
still
stay
in this,
composed
right?
So well.
We haven't seen Exo in the
IGL
kill feed, I don't think,
always
right?
has Lufka and Post in the best mental spot possible when it comes to the gameplay. And even when he's dead, man, he's IGLing, he's calming. He is such a reliable IGL and a reliable teammate.
Yeah, I mean, you think about how they started this game and how bad it was from the trenches. What they have just been working it back and forth, literally going from the left side to the right, and they're just picking up kill after kill, all this loot, and they find themselves in the gazebo.
Oh, but J-Links is coming from the back from checkpoint, and they're going to have Exo in the front. NRG is probably going to die here. I don't see a way that Gilderson can win this.
J-Links just absolutely steamrolls NRG, Zane's going to go down here. They're going to be trying to get the reset, but this is going to be
Exo
wide
pushing
swinging
in, right?
looking to deny it.
We've seen J-Lings now take so many 2v3s, and when they do get stuck, and I don't know if this is going to be the one they come out on top of, it is not. J-Lings is eliminating. And now Exo is getting fourth partied by Xset, and Horizon is coming in for the fifth party. There are now 5 teams over here on this left side, with Ascent now coming in too. There are 7 teams trying to fight for this front spot, Greek.
And Xset doing a phenomenal job here, staying alive.
Exo at least picks up some KP.
8 or 9 kills to their name.
And
they
Dexter
pick up
can get away.
There. And here's another wide swing. The zone is closing in, so they have to take this fight.
Yeah, they are going to start to push forward now. Phoenix is going to get eliminated. Vaxlon going down. There's going to be a lot of teams now dying.
that was left
very
standing?
rough for many squads. Sykes is going to be eliminated by the zone, so they have 7 KP now, top 8 of 19, and this game just got a lot more aggressive, a little bit lackluster in the beginning, and everyone just rotating in, but now it is just nothing but blood. As 100 Thieves is also dying in the top right.
100 Thieves down to just Scurry, trying to get the reset here behind this pill.
Yeah, Zicky
and they're
was the
getting
one
pressure
left
from the
standing.
likes of GHS and Fnatic on both
I mean,
sides.
if Zicky can get up to top 5, that's good placement points
Horizon,
for them.
Jay
Should lock
Savage
them in
dead.
that top
And
spot.
my boy Kashera is feeling himself like he lost
Not
his
if Ascend
keys.
keeps slaying like
Horizon
this, though.
Union is eliminated. And that boy Faye, man, throwing again. What's new? We have Kashera rotating in and Ascend. 100 Thieves now dead too, man. We have Energy dead and 100 Thieves dead. E36 dead. This is going to be a toss-up for the top 3 right now, Greek.
Yeah, I mean,
Xset eliminated too.
Xset eliminated. Ascend right now is having the best game so far, in my opinion. The
Yeah,
way
but
that they've
Exo
been
went
able
into
to
this game
just
up by
work their way
12, and they're
around,
still in.
And just this entire zone has just been dominated by them.
Yeah, so they are now 12 points behind Exo going into this game. Zicky is still alive, a solo in the middle. If they kill out Zicky here and they eliminate this placement points for the rest of the game, Ascend can win the bracket and actually win Group A
I do want to
C.
point out that Fnatic getting a win here would be really, really big for them. They already
they've had a really
and a win being that they're in the middle of the pack
Ascend
right now would shoot
gets
them up to
Exo.
the higher side of the bracket.
Totally, and they have the dominant spot right now too, Greek. 100 Thieves is eliminated, Exo's eliminated. So right now, Ascend and Kashera, bro, could actually go huge. This could be the game where they come back and get the first place.
Yep, GHS flying in here. I don't know if Fnatic allow this. They have to know that that's a duo.
No, Fnatic's in a really good spot.
Yeah,
they definitely drop all over this, right?
No way GHS should be able to survive.
Yeah, but this could be bad too, bro. If they start to go down here, they're going to get aggressive down below. You could go down.
Cannot go down there.
No,
This is
they
not
cannot go
good.
down, but Kashera is not recognizing it. GHS is now dying, and this is going to be great for a Kashera. Can they recognize this, though, Greek? It doesn't look like they do.
They don't, but Onyx actually takes the building from them.
Nice. Great job by Onyx, bro, to start to go in. But
Big game for Onyx. They've been quiet today, man.
The full reset. No, they're not. Yuko is full dead. So now it's a 2v3v3. We have Onyx and company a full 3-man, Ascend a full 3-man.
Come on, Onyx.
Yeah, you know, we were talking
AKA
about before,
previously
Fnatic
known as the
with phenomenal
Boogie Borders,
positioning
ride
here
the wave,
on
baby.
top of North Pad. But it was the greediness for 2KP that ended up being their demise.
Yeah.
They still could obviously win this game, but you obviously would feel a lot more comfortable being on the ultimate height with 3 men up rather than being on the low ground as a duo.
Yeah,
2KP is not worth it, I don't think, in that situation at all. Because you had
Why
a
not?
hot spot. There's no real reason to jump down. I think they should have just stayed up top.
I mean, I like to play to go for it, but
I
they
don't
went
think
in
you
a
see
little
it playing out
separately
that way,
and they
but
just cannot
I don't
get
think you
knocked.
could
They
let
have-
that
there has
KP
to
go
be
to
a
anyone
clean
else.
wipe.
I think if you're a
So
Fnatic, you
tough
have to play
'cause
for
you
it.
always say that, and then you get knocked. Every time it's like, yo, we have to clean wipe this. Clean wipe, don't go down. Then one of you go down every time. Because one of you just gets focused the majority of the time. So we have Kashera just in the drone right now, hitting a little GoPro POV. Onyx is going to look for the 2-man, which is
Come
Fnatic.
on,
And this could be
Shady,
good
Rocky,
for Ascend,
Fuzzy.
though. If they start to focus Fnatic a little bit
Come
and
on,
start to move
boys.
forward, this could be great. As long as Onyx doesn't hard focus Kashera and them, they should be okay.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an
Good
Ascend
open, good
W.
open.
I think the most important thing is to just hold that left side and not allow the duo of Fnatic to swing to the left.
Yeah.
If they can force them into the building, then Onyx is going to be put into the position of trying to play for second.
Okay, Lufa.
Oh, here we go, baby. We're going to have Lufka getting some kills. Great
Fnatic
shot
gone.
by the kid.
3v3
and
now.
It's going to be a 3v3 now. Onyx versus Ascend. If Ascend wins this, there is a chance that they actually take first place for A versus C.
Yeah, Ascend doing a phenomenal job this game. They just have
I
to
don't
wait a
think
couple of
so.
seconds for the height to not be in, and then that's going to force that team to jump down.
Do we
think
know
this
how
is
many
gonna be an
kills
SMW
Exo had?
ring.
Let's go, Lufka. Let's go, Lufka. All right. Here it is, the final moments now closing.
From the low ground, hitting the oh my god! Goodness.
Damage from
He
Luka
has 5
coming in
bullets
hot.
left.
And
He gets the
there's
knock missile swarm on the fussy.
And he gets another knock, and Ascend takes the W!
Ascend with one of the most phenomenal jobs I've ever seen in a North Pad zone, working their way around the map there.
I think it's one of the best resets of all time. That was amazing. They actually survived through the thickest of games. That was wild, man. What a great job.
All right, chat.
And I think that's
other games probably already going. Let's go check in with it. Excuse me.
Hey, you want to order some Taco Bell?
I do not want to order Taco Bell. I want Apex. Actually, would be kind of cool. What do you think? Thoughts?
2 grilled chicken burritos, 2 bold flavors, $2 each. Order on the app. Only
So XOL 5th, Ascend takes the top spot. I think that should be EXO still.
Have that information, so does Flora probably here, and Fun.
EXO should
now
still
trying to
take
approach inside the
A
building.
versus C.
ESA neighboring them still have not left. They're just trading.
Although I believe it's
and they
total
smoke
points that
grenades
matter,
coming out,
so
just
like.
deny them that information.
Yes, this is
Or
going
you
to be
place
really
doesn't
interesting.
really?
I'd be curious to see if ESA could
I don't know
get
if that's like a
isolated
tiebreaker, maybe?
fight against Fun, but you see the member with the charge rifle trying to hold their back and can maybe get a cheeky line through a window, deal some major damage, and just allow the other 2 members to just cover that distance and just frag out. But, you know, ESA, they won regional finals in North America in only 5 matches. They were so dominating, and that road for them has been such a tumultuous one. And look at that, Spitfire still
Nice
in hand,
shots
but you are going to
start
get
things.
poked. It's about the different off angles that we're seeing from both Fun and ESA here. You saw the one player behind the rock trying to take a
Yeah, chat. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna miss the end of this
then
game.
They're gonna get pressured off to the side by that one player from ESA. I believe that may be Phony. Of course, the other 2 players inside of the building, we're gonna have to see. Esports already, yeah, it is gonna be Phony actually inside that rock. And Cody takes them to the high ground here, but it is risky. If they do opt to stay on the high ground, they have that slight elevation over
we're gonna
where
leave
Fun is
with
holding that
Z-Man here in
building,
about 10
and
minutes.
their backs are towards the other teams that could be trying to get involved in a third party. And look who has made their appearance. It's NTH over on the hillside beyond the circle.
I'm just so curious. NTH with the long rotation.
Iron Blood Gaming a real tough day, man. They went out today in 17th.
Phony needs to clutch this up. He's the backbone
This game,
of
which can
ESA,
keep them in
and with a
18th
1v1
overall.
situation.
No way.
The Spitfire never stops, but pulling out the PK, and that is going to cause it. Cody coming in clutch for ESA, now trying to get the reset, but you mentioned it. There was another team nearby. The question is, where are they going?
It's North F-Shin. I believe they also rolled up around with the Trident. I also know we've all been there when you swap over to your second gun and you had to reload because you were already fixated with your primary weapon in the middle of a chaotic fight. Esports Arena coming out on top versus Fun currently in this final game here on Stormpoint. Final game for this group currently as Esports Arena are going to re-stabilize. No third party rolling in.
Yeah, this is really tough. We got some of the scores on the right side of the screen. You can see just how incredible
Ascend took down EXO.
Coming into match number 6.
Wow.
And this is where it's all laying down. And I wanted to say TSM is still alive. We just need to see what they're up to. Coming into 47 points, trying to close that gap. But Space Station
impressive.
still wanting to reign superior. And Luminosity, your map 4 winners, just out here charge rifling Charlies, and I love to see it.
Yeah, I like to talk about what Luminosity is doing, and I just also want to give you guys an update too. The squads that are not in this game anymore that have fallen down: Crazy Raccoon, Dark Zero, FC Destroy, NorCal Esports, Fun, and Iron Blood Gaming, like we saw on screen earlier with all the chaos happening by the Prowler Den. Luminosity have now taken up that space. They are blasting players from a distance with a charge rifle.
So Ascend wins by 5. Wow, bro. Again, teams who win back-to-back games
position could also allow them and
fall
deny
off.
the space away from ESA if they opt to rotate in this direction instead of rotating towards the side where the choke point that could lead up to checkpoint can be.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough with it. They're doing well just kind of anchoring this space. Now, typically when you'd want to control a space, show some presence, you have like some Watson fences out, but that's not this composition. We have Bangalore, Blood, Valve, and that is an aggressive comp. And they've been playing a little slowly, and they had that caustic earlier on World's Edge, and it's so cool to see just how adaptable Luminosity is. A lot of teams struggled with identity early on in the Pro League Split 1, and I feel like not making changes here would be great, and they're doing just that. You can see Oxygen on the left side of your screen. The desk earlier was asking
I still have a little bit of monster left, chat. Let's
Speaking
go.
of identity, they've really been struggling with it lately. We saw them for a brief time jump onto that Bang Blood and then revert back to the Watson
Singularity.
Makes you wonder if the option here is to play what you feel more comfortable. Where
Oh, is my main up to date? Oh shit, I might not have updated main. No, my main's up to date.
You don't feel cold when you go into the next map out here, or if you want to play into the counter pick versus a lot of these regions colliding with one another on land. Singularity now pinching Oxygen as they're stuck between another spot right in front of them. Vex Gaming coming in with a Skyward.
Jaden, are you back hanging around for a bit? I need someone in chat to hold it down for me while I run Z-Man to school.
Moving around here as Vex Gaming are going to still get that information with their
Don't
own
feel
Zero.
pressured to, by the way, if you're grinding Apex, do that.
Are infiltrating Zero for Zero for Zero. All right, the compare and contrast table is truly coming out, and it's Vex Gaming that have the positional advantage on the high ground.
They were able to grab one elimination onto Flora, but it's going to be TSM on the other side as well. So you just need to play your life, play it smart, and just like that, Flora eliminated at the hands of Vex. The fight's not over because we know TSM is in the vicinity. So Tyler,
because I'm gonna be watching all day, so like I would imagine there's probably only gonna be a little bit of downtime on the main broadcast. So like we're just gonna vibe. I'm just gonna literally walk them there and come back. Double time it, you know, move a little faster.
Try to find where this team is on the second floor of this building. TSM putting in the damage on top of Matafe.
A little IGL v IGL action right there. But it's going to be very early, and Matafe just getting away with his life. Sure, unlucky, and Matafe heavily damaged, and Imperial Howl and Reps are fully held. Reps.
They get the knock, though. They get the knock. They just walked past him ever so slightly, but with Burrow
that should get them a shield, right?
Again, like after what we saw in the last game, that costs TSM to be second. Wondering if there's a little tilt out here. They have the advantage now. The trade for trade as Hal's going to take the skies on the gravity lift. You see in your feed, Oxygen get taken out of the lobby, and we see him popping off.
TSM goes down here, that'd be big, but I don't know if Vex pulls 1v2.
Oh, this is not where you want to be. You know Hal wants to deal the finishing blows here in the situation. Reps sending out that focus of attention to try and get that information.
Bet King, appreciate you guys. It should be quick, because it's not like when I picked him up yesterday where I had to wait for him. Like I'm literally running him there and walking back.
Oh, that was huge. If IG was the one that pinched LG when they were holding the spot from the very beginning, trying to gatekeep ESA. Blessing in the skies for ESA, but maybe not right now as IG are popping off. They get the
That's gross.
They knock 2 players from ESA.
That's disgusting, Graceful. All right, I see you.
Beautiful third party if I've ever seen one. Unfortunately, we're going to lose that on JMW. They are able to grab the banner.
Yo, King, you've been vibing on the Apex, huh? I love watching competitive Apex. I suck playing Apex, but I love watching it.
Vex get taken out. Hal gets the finishing blow as TSM come out on top from that fight. Dreamfire now move in on top of IG, playing this out as a duo. This Prowler Den has been the hot spot. I don't know what's been cooking here, but everybody wants to get invited and get a feast in. And currently with Dreamfire going to be able to move in. You see the smoke grenades getting sent out. Mobile respawn beacon getting called in by IG after they lost one of their teammates, but Tao gets blasted over to the side.
And just like that, they already had the numbers advantage at the hands of Dreamfire, but this is the last member of IG International, and Roy has a PK, and the hipfire coming out. They are going to do just fine. They only have
they should be able to get this right.
But if that player can stay alive, the res should come in.
They wanted to stagger him just so that way maybe they could get another free KP right here with that player coming in with just white shields and a dream. Oh, he's just shooting through after he got the scan with the Seer Tactical. He's running for his life.
I might wait till the end of the game, honestly.
They get a shield swap. They take down that one player.
Just so I can know how it ends.
That just came in from IG that just got rest from the Moby. Oh, Hal falling incredibly low. Passion just left with Urban, but he's got way more health advantage than Hal at the moment.
Probably, honestly, that's what I'm gonna do.
Urban now utilizing just the body shield of the teammates. Hal as well. This looks to be a 1v1 situation between these two teams, and
no way.
Passion, I think he's getting poked by another team.
You're gonna see it just
keep in mind
that. like this.
Hal did get that knock though from the side. It's that squad behind Hal with the 30-30. Trading as E6 are now making their presence known. Hal just hiding behind a little slight cliff side of the rock. trying to get out of line of sight of E6, who are making their rotations around.
Oh, this is going to be really fun to see. I got to talk to Element 6, K Swinney, prior to the regional finals for EMEA, and they were telling me how it was cool to have Amphi added to the team, teaching him all about Falcon, the role that they wanted him to play as that fragger, and it has been doing so well, and yeah, they've been kind of just consistently a little bit under the radar, and that's totally fine, but I don't understand why they didn't fully send TSM here, because they just got a nice little reset on Rev.
Either that or they just didn't have that information. They walked around Hal when he was hiding behind the rock after he finished off that last player that we saw from the previous team. E6 now dropping down in on the action as a Rolling Thunder comes in. They're rolling in on this fight. They have to look to their 6 though, because there's another team that they have to worry about. They don't want to put themselves in a pinch situation.
Slayer's going under fire as well. That Valkyrie forcing them to heal, and it's going to be Singularity and Dreamfire. As you can see, Dreamfire falling just
Singularity
to the
could
south
use a
side
big
of
game
that
here. They had a
cannon.
quiet
So now
day
E6
yesterday too.
able to get the res off and can fully focus on Singularity after this.
Also saw Alliance going to be able to clean up whatever was left there. Hal gets taken out. Alliance coming out on top. 5 squads left right now. It's Alliance,
TSM out.
Northeption, E6, Space Station, and Team Singularity.
We know Northeption was up there in the points as well, and we are looking for a winner of this matchup in
Space Station probably takes the lobby with where they're at now.
48 points. This could be a massive one for them, and they may get enough to do it.
Space Station have 1 point behind TSM, by the way, right now, with TSM racking up the KP that they were able to clean up in this game. Space Station, who were #1 before jumping into this game, need to get another KP, get more placement points if they want to stay on
Yo,
top.
imagine
Singularity also taking control over that.
letting go of your roster,
Alliance holding that choke
then
point
seeing them
north,
put
no
on
spot
like
behind
Space
them.
Station
The
Game is
circle
doing
to their
at
backs.
LAN. That's kind of
Wondering,
crazy.
Space Station, where are they at? This is a huge game for them. Are they stuck? Because they usually rotate from the south side area to try to see if maybe they could get involved in these fights, or if they wanted to avoid the chaos that was going down in the Prowler's Den.
Yeah, it's really tough on a lot of these central zones, or some of the zones to the right on Storm Point, is those mountains can form those nasty choke points. So when the circle starts to close, some teams can be isolated off. You can see Alliance just to your left side. Northeption is the team that actually has the best positioning in the next zone, just on the outskirts, along with Alliance as well. So that's where you're going to need to be centered. And that water in front of Singularity, they have to push out into the open, and that's not what you want.
Building up from that too, Northeption have all this natural cover, the rocks, the tree, the crates on top of it all. They're gonna see both Singularity and Alliance just go into their line of sight here, and it's gonna be fantastic for them. E6 are also sharing this building, playing on the outside of this dome.
So
with
Space Station's
Singularity
out.
taking up the inside.
They get enough
and
to take
try
first.
play over to the side to make up that extra makeshift cover to block out the point of view from where Alliance is gonna be able to see them.
Space Station eliminated off screen, and Element 6 taking to the high ground. But friendly reminder, this building's not in zone, and it's going to hurt. So dropping down, here come the Arc
Nice
Stars.
nades.
K Swinney, the IG
Or
is already
Arcs,
down.
sorry.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Dealing some damage to try and clutch up, but you know who's lying in wait. It's Alliance, it's Northeption, and we are in an all-out brawl.
They played out for the points right there.
Northeption, where they at? Northeption on the outside watching this.
The last member here, Artini, as Mandy is going to be able to restabilize, playing off.
Yo, is the solo behind the Alliance? There's a solo behind Alliance. Chat.
Position right now than Alliance, because they're forced to go beyond that rock.
Oh, this is where I'm going to get really excited. Northeption, they already won a game, and they want to do it again. And with this positioning, it's really interesting to see them make it so far.
Bro, the solo is getting shot at,
so
and the team behind him has not, or in front of him, has not realized yet.
In third place, they could unseat TSM and Space Station and take the lead here. But I don't know how Singularity is dancing over there on the care package.
Bro,
still
for
alive.
real.
No one even paid attention to him.
Artini says,
How is RTD staying alive? That's sick.
just here, living my life, managing to reset with the med.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Look forward. Look forward. Look forward.
But if Hockey shoots at Artini, he puts himself in the line of sight of Satuki, who also wants a piece of the pie.
There's such
on
a
that last member
tough
of
spot.
Singularity. Northeption.
Oh, dude. Not like this.
Versus Alliance, the other 3-man squad.
All right,
currently.
Alliance, Northeption.
Unfortunately for Space Station, they couldn't get around the rock. They were still alive, but
I think if Northeption wins this, I think they take the session.
that next circle, so the last 2 squads are left. Northeption versus Alliance.
Northeption needs this 54 points, tying TSM. The lead will be decided here. They need to win this fight against Alliance to take the series, and there you go. Mandy hits the grab lift, looking for an LOS onto Northeption. Well, Gracie says, I can do it too, and goes goes up.
Oh, he needs to hit more.
Taking some damage to Theorix.
Oh, big shots!
Huge! What a gravity lift to get behind him on the flank. Get the hit fire shot.
Oh!
Next player. 2 as they drop. Northampton looking.
Oh my goodness! Oh!
And they come out being the winners of game number 6.
What play from Northampton. All right, chat. I'm running Z-Man to school. I'll be right back. King, Jaden, I need y'all to hold down the fort for your boy. All right?
Qualifiers, and then through the Pro League Split 1, they started a little slower to win back-to-back match days to round it off, taking second out of APAC North, and now looking to be finding themselves in that winner's bracket, you know?
Yeah, you were talking about it before, Tiff. They were doing really good earlier on Stormpoint in that first game. I believe they got second with 8 KP to their name. Their best placement so far has been third in that first game on World's Edge with 6 KP. It was so close for them to take that dub, and they finally come out on top out here, taking the dub finally in this final game. Better late than never, and they got a good amount of KP to their name. Before that game, too, they were sitting in 4th place overall. So how does that fare? They were tied with Dreamfire. How is that going to extend here? Them being the winners, them securing that a good amount of KP over TSM and Space Station.
I mean, they had a journey, that entire map 6, right? They started all the way, made their way to North Pad, rotated down towards Cianota Caves, come behind that, that's right. NTH win, do a little dance, show it off. APAC North for the win.
I like that.
I wish my hips moved like that.
Routine. I want to do that too.
I'm a little stiff. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I can make. I don't think I can look that good doing it, but doing it well.
Look at this team. They are feeling themselves. I love the enthusiasm from the coach right behind them here too. Northampton, the winners of your final game here. What a close top 5 in the overstandings too before that last game. It was all aligned there.
Yeah, and it definitely proved me wrong because like I said, TSM won map number 1, and yesterday every winner of map number 1 went on to take the series. Unfortunately, not gonna happen to here today, but Fallout, I'm really curious to hear what you thought about map number 6, and in particular, Genome.
Yeah, Genome knows a thing or two about these APAC North teams, because guess what? APAC North stays on top after a dominant first day, especially in our bstream matchup. It looks like they're going to be taking the win here as well. Northampton showing up big time.
Yeah, look, it was a great cast by the girls and a great prediction from Tiff yesterday as well about Northampton. And I think why I was doubting them just a little bit is because on the LAN stage with all of the best teams, I think it's a little bit harder to succeed as an edge team than it is as a zone team. And I wasn't quite sure that Northampton were that elite edge team that can really thrive in this insanely high pressure environment, but they are proving it here. These guys are here to play.
Yeah, that's right. It looks like they'll be taking home a first place finish. On the flip side, opposite end of that spectrum, though, is Alliance. Well behind in the standings. They did have a solid game number 6, which just helps them, gives them a little bit of hope for a top 20 finish in their last series, but not the best overall showing from them. Nice job there in that game 6.
You know, and I am kind of surprised by that because we mentioned it at the beginning of the day. They are one of those teams that if they do have a bad start to the season, to the day, to the event in general, they play well from behind. They function well under pressure, and today didn't necessarily illustrate that. Like you said, at least they brought it back here in the last match of the day, and then hopefully that helps them continue through the next series, but they're going to have to put in a lot of work.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I mean, Hockey's really tends to thrive when he plays like he has nothing to lose, and the reality is, going into this last series, they're just going to be like, well, we're behind, boys. Time to just fly around, fly, and have some fun. I think Hockey's tends to get some land nerves. I was talking to Colgin yesterday, their coach, and he basically said the same thing. He said, you know, Hockey's in these early games needs a little bit of time to kind of get his footing, and once he unleashes the beast, which is the Hockey's IGL machine, they're flying around, they're controlling space, and they're dominant.
Yeah, I mean, I remember a time at Sweden, you know, where I think they topped the points in groups.
Yeah.
And we just saw him walk past the stage, and like the swagger was unreal. So like this guy, when he's got the confidence, certainly can be one of the best players in the world. But you know, you look into those higher tier lobbies, sometimes that's not there.
That's right, you just want to see that confidence stay consistent, that's for sure. Big story here, Dark Zero goes down to the Apex South champion, former Chicken Sandwiches, IBG. Perhaps that's a preview of what would have been if Dark Zero stayed in Apex South. We'll of course never know, but nonetheless, Esports Arena, other big story in the mid game here, they fried with 10 kills. Vicky, I'm so used to doing my cast with Vicky. Glitter, they fried ESA.
And we've gotten to touch on them a few times today, right? They've really picked up their aggression. Those kills have been massive for ESA, getting lots of points on the board, especially in some of those games where their placement points haven't been exactly where they would have wanted them, and they need to continue doing that to kind of keep up with some of the other performances of the teams that we've seen.
Yeah, that's right. Kadi with a clutch 1v1 there to keep them alive. Meanwhile, TSM, third-party Vex to maybe look for a second, like they were going to do it, maybe go back-to-back with another big game, but TSM ended that train. IG needed a big one. You called them out. Unfortunate for IG fans. They go out fairly early as well as TSM, so that opened the door for teams like Northeption. SSG was alive. Dreamfire was alive with an opportunity to potentially take first place from TSM. In the end, Northeption shows up, Gino.
Yeah, they did manage to get there in the end. I just noticed we got a couple of the car there. The scout was coming out earlier, so people still are crafting.
Oh, this is what
weapons,
happened.
Right?
This is what we didn't get to see.
Bouthless team comps. That's what'll happen.
That's a big wall to climb over.
Yeah, exactly. They tried their best with that Horizon lift, so unfortunately not.
It's really interesting that we're seeing teams actually opt to use those crafting materials for those weapons. Because, yeah, you really wonder, are they better than others? I mean, we're certainly seeing APAC North be fantastic with the Peacekeeper as a whole, and that's because they were actually prioritizing crafting that when it was in the crafter. Right at the moment, it's on floor loot, and that just makes it so much easier for them. They've got the reps in on it, and they're just making it look like the best shotgun, because it is.
Yeah, and 3v3 there was so interesting. Mandy broke ice, and they play those 3v3s so well. Even when we even said it, we were talking, Northeption has the win condition for sure. Mandy made it, Hockey's made it interesting by breaking ice with the first kill, but Razy ended up clutching up. The Controller Boys, Japanese squad, Northeption with a 19-point game. They showed up when it mattered the most. Was it enough, though, is the question for a first place finish. You also have to give a huge honorable mention to Alliance and Singularity, down in the standings overall, but a decent game here, solid game in game number 6 will help them out. On the flip side, though, you see Dark Zero, you see IBG continuing to disappoint here a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely surprised to see some of those names down there at the bottom. Even Crazy Raccoon, a team that we talked about at the top of the show, they had a good day yesterday and then weren't able to replicate that here. But we're looking at this, one of the things you've said a few times, Gino, one, the kills are very spread out. We saw 8 all the way down to a 5th place and now 10 in 11th.
Yeah, this is probably the least that we've seen it out of any in this game, where I think that might happen sometimes at the end of the series, especially when teams, they have less to care about, I guess, and they're like, all right, we're just going to full send it.
Yeah, that's right. Well, here, let's take a look. It is Northeption who takes first place over TSM, who inches past Space Station for a second place finish. So TSM manages to close and finish what they started. They placed top 2, a better showing for TSM. They obviously would have wanted first overall, but kudos to Space Station staying consistent with a third place finish. And then you got to give a big shout out here. E6 and ESA popped off there in that game 6 to give them a top 5 finish. Let's take a look at the overall playoff standings. Whoa. It's Exo Clan on top. What? Exodus without their coach showing up. And J-Lings is in second. APAC South, EU, APAC North, top 3, except behind them.
I mean, the fact that J-Lings is second here, the fact that J-Lings is the savior of EU in these standings is actually the most surprising thing to me here. Those guys have come out of nowhere.
And you heard the debate at ramen dinner with all of our talent. I said J-Lings is a top 5 team. Onset said, are you mad? I'll name 5 teams right now that are better than them. We'll take a look now in second place overall. Meanwhile, let's take a look at the fringe here and walk me through it, Glitter. 21-22 currently will not qualify.
It's gonna be, like I was saying earlier, so close right now, tied for 57, only followed 1 more point behind by FC Destroy, continuing Alliance right behind that in 2, tied with Flora, Pulverex. I mean, these teams are gonna have to be battling it out in this last group stage to really get those points. And go ahead, I can see, talk about it, Gino.
Look, Singularity, the hope of South America in a lot of ways, really. Unfortunately, they're in the bottom 10 right now with a couple of the SA teams behind them as well. We were really hoping that they were going to step up, but so far, not looking like it.
Yeah, that's right. And keep in mind, too, 40th place, 21st place, also no difference. You'll both drop to the elimination bracket, but nonetheless, one more series is all we have in our group stages to see who will make it into our top 20, but for now, it's time to celebrate. And Northeption is celebrating. We have an interview, I believe, with the translator. Japanese squad, Northeption, Rain Day live with Razy making the plays there against Alliance. Rain Day, take it away.
Well, John, we call it the ALGS, but it's important that we really clarify it is the Apex Legends Global Series because we're seeing global domination from so many different regions. APAC North specifically in this last set with Northeption and their star Razy GG taking down the lobby, claiming first place. Razy, GG, I want to ask you this question first. How are you feeling after taking first place in this lobby?
まず最初にレイジジさんおめでとうございます。今の気持ちをお聞かせください。
そうですね。なんかほっとしてるって感じですね。ウィナーズに多分まあ抜けれるポイントを早い段階で獲得できたので、今はほっとしてるます。
I'd say that like I'm so relieved that like I was able to clear all the points I was able to without missing them. So yes, I'm so relieved.
I have a question too, because we don't get to see APAC North on the same level as sometimes North America and EU is broadcast to the world. What did you do to prepare for this LAN, knowing you'll be facing teams from all different regions? What was your preparation like?
でそのノースハンプトンのことはあまりアメリカですとかヨーロッパではそれほど深く知ることができないんですけれども、実際にこのような世界大会においてはどのような準備をされているのでしょうか。
そうですね。準備という準備はあんましてないかもしれないですけど、
Some from North Epson
チ
here,
ー
huh?
ム間でのまあ仲だったり雰囲気だったりとか、まあその反省会も含め。まあ、チームみんなで、動くってことが大事だと思ったので、チームで頑張ってきました。
Well, I'd say that like I don't do any specific preparation as such for these events. However, that like collaboration and teamwork is very important, I think. So this is a team effort. We work together closely.
You're certainly showing that your team is
all right, hold
to
on
be
here,
dealt
chat.
with. I want to ask you, who is a team that you respect in this lobby, in this tournament? A team that maybe you feel is a challenging team to fight here?
チームワークはおっしゃる通りよく垣間見れました。今回参加のチームの中で、レイジー GG さんにとって最も手強いなチャレンジングだなと思われるチームはどのチームでしょうか。
Try and choose his words carefully.
TSM.
I understood that. I didn't need a translator for that one. Thank you so much, Razy GG, for the interview. Congratulations, North Epson, on getting the W here. We got more games coming up, but I want to send it back to the desk to get their thoughts on that interview.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. Awesome to have our first translated conversation
updated scores
so
here for the main scores. My bad. Appreciate y'all hanging tight with me. I try to be as quick as possible.
I'm not surprised that
I got a breath. Practically ran back.
I'm not surprised that that's who they picked, right? But yeah, look, would he have a different answer if we asked him tomorrow or the day after? Maybe.
Are you foreshadowing a TSM failure? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to make enemies, Gino?
All I'm saying is, I wouldn't say they're looking like the #1 team right now.
Yeah.
North Epson is looking really good.
I agree with that. I think coming into the tournament, everyone thought they were the undisputed best, but they've shown some weakness for sure. Glitter, your thoughts on that interview?
Oh, talking about TSM.
North Epson's performance so far.
I mean, they were somebody that we already were talking about yesterday. They're showing up again here today, and that's got to at least put them in a really comfortable spot, literally on the leaderboards, but also mentally. I mean, you heard them say that it was it's a whole team effort, collaboration thing, just lots of planning coming into this event.
Man, Iron Blood Gaming down to 20th
right now, and I love
from 8th on the total leaderboard. They're still in upper bracket still, technically.
As a team to watch to pick Crazy Raccoons instead. Sorry, my bad. I love you. She predicted North Epson. Let the record show. But hey, look, obviously these teams performed here today. They performed courtesy of a few little items that certainly helped them along the way. It is time for one of my favorite opportunities and discussions. It's time for WD Black. What's in your pack? And the discussion here, I know you guys haven't had a chance to partake in any of these conversations before, is all around the charge rifle is the item we're going to highlight today. We all know how powerful this weapon is. We all know how insane it is, despite the nerfs that came in many seasons ago, still always in the hands of these top players, you know.
Yeah, this is the thing you want in your hands if you're trying to charge up the Evos. You pick it up early game, it helps you do that damage, and it's the only weapon in the game that is hit scan, right? And that makes a big difference, and that means it's so effective
Looks so
at
nice.
long range.
That's right, no drop off, no ball drop by any means with the connection. You see some blind fires with it. You see players using it close range, mid range. Obviously, this is where it's most effective. You get the purple long range 6 to 8x scope, and you can actually fly with this thing, Glitter.
And I love that it's something that has just become a staple in so many of our trios weapon comps. Once you get it in the hands of certain players, you know that you'll be able to charge up all of the Evos on just that solo person. It is such a utility item.
Yeah, honestly, one good charge rifle with enough ammo can really charge up the whole team's shields.
And I love that last line
depending on your
for some of
line.
the newer players to Apex that didn't know. How do you do so much damage with it? Well, it's a two-part shot and a final discharge of additional damage. It's more important where you end with the shot versus where you start. Just a little pro tip for some of the new folks out there. But hey, look, this has been a good discussion, been a good conversation around really the most powerful
Chat, I feel like I can feel my body
WD Black. What's in your pack?
Re-warming up, if that makes sense.
Obviously, the stage is now set for our last and final series of the day. Crazy Raccoon, you saw KCP.
So we're going to have a few minutes here before our next series.
With a variety of teams right behind them with an opportunity here. Going to be an interesting last and final series, and guess what? We're going to have a chance to see NRG, the Guard, and a few others on main stage for the first time.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see the last group of teams that we haven't seen up here on the main stage. I'm also excited to see some action from Fnatic. I know that you will be excited.
So what does that mean? B&D's on the main stage then?
Some really good games.
Yeah, that's a good point, especially with how Fnatic has been playing so
no,
far.
No, B&D just played.
Another solid performance in their second series. I think they placed top 10 overall. They, of course, won yesterday. On top of that, though, you have the Kansas City Pioneers. You have a couple other teams. Who are some teams in that group you're looking out for, Gino?
Yeah, KCP definitely one that I've been keeping my eye on just because of, you know, how many times they've been contesting these other
Got all the old gamers feeling right at home. Fucking facts. So what up, Flogi? How you doing, homie?
After having what looks to be an okay first series here today, does that mean they continue on this process of trying to go with
see if I
POIs that they've had to pick up, or is that has that buoyed their ego to the point where they're ready to challenge again? Who knows?
Nasky ego? What are you talking about? There's no such thing.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it with that guy. No, no such thing. No, but yeah, they're very similar to Dark Zero, where they just continue to get contested. We'll see how they play in this next matchup in this next series. And speaking of which, let's tell you when exactly it's going to be. Let's take a look at the schedule for the rest of the competition here. Well, guess what? We'll be kicking off at 3:25 UK time. You can see the rest of the times if you're in the US, 10:25 Eastern time, bright and early in Pacific time. If you're joining us from the West Coast.
Oh, I just realized I was muted. All right, yeah. All right, my bad. Looks like we're good to go. We back. So we are going to have us a little bit of a break here, it looks like. I don't know if the games are on break for a full hour. That doesn't seem right. I would imagine they'll come back and chat a little bit before the next game as well, right? You would imagine? So they're probably not doing anything on the other stream, right? Yeah, so they put that up a while ago. So games are going to be starting at 10. Which means we're going to have ourselves a minute. You know what we can do? Now would be the perfect time. Flashbang, by the way. To take a look at overall standings right now. Because remember, at the end of today, so they've played 2 of 3 sessions, right? They played 3 sessions of 6 games, so 3 different lobbies. Because you play each lobby 1 time. There's 4 lobbies altogether. I would imagine, looking at the fact that you've got teams already up above the 100-point marker, I can't help but imagine that even teams all the way down to Ascent are probably, I don't want to say locked in to winner's bracket tomorrow. They still have to like show up and they can't just like die off spawn 6 games, right? But if they just perform decent in their last session, we can assume that ExoClan, J-Ling, Esports, Northeption, XSET, Space Station Gaming, NRG, Fnatic, TSM, and Ascend are probably all going to be in the winner's bracket tomorrow. TSM, yeah. Obviously, everyone below them can still be at the same point. They're just going to need to make sure they still perform well and strong, like in their last session. That starts up here in about an hour. Tough for Ironblood Gaming, man. They're the only ones, I think, in the top 20 who have had a sub 20-point day. No, that's not true. Ascend had a pretty slow day yesterday. I mean, really just shows you how much one bad session can really affect you, especially during group stages, man. You know? But yeah, I mean, I think for sure anyone in the 100-point range. But I feel like looking at this, the cutoff point is going to be right around 90 points. Which makes me think that Ascend and up are like pretty well locked. I'd even say down to the guard in ESA if they just have decent games. Probably even down to Moist for real, for real. I don't know though, because a big like session by any of these guys down here in bottom 30. Yeah, I'd probably say down to like 14th probably feels safe. 15th. Oh, I don't know though. Maybe just 12. Maybe 77 doesn't feel that comfortable just because any of these has a big game and you shit the bed. But yeah, I'd probably say 100 Thieves and up can probably consider them, like, if not clinched for winner's bracket, they're just about in winner's bracket, right? I think that's fair. Can we all agree on that? Pretty insane. Kind of crazy to think about for J-Ling Esports, previously known as VZN. Weren't really a team that was... I mean, they barely qualified out of EMEA. I guess VZN with the new org buff going to J-Ling Esports? I guess. I don't know. But it's kind of crazy to think about. You know? This Zane kid has not really been competing that long. That's what Tiff was talking about earlier. That's crazy. Kids kind of come out of nowhere. Controller, of course. No, I'm just kidding. Well, that's insane. So if we're going to be seeing the guard for the first time on mainstream, that means mainstream is going to have groups B and C, right? And that means B stream's going to have A and D. Because they just had B and D, right? Yeah, the ones with low performances from IBG and Crazy Raccoon. You know what's insane to think about? Is that currently four of the 5 APAC South teams are in the top 20. Let me hit y'all with that one more again. 4 of the top 20 teams right now are from APAC South, which is only represented with 5 teams. It's kind of crazy. They would have 4 of their so that'd be EXO, Dreamfire, Moist, that's insane. Write that out. That's crazy. Yeah. So 4 of the top 5, all 5 of their teams are in the top 27.
Was to just like be able to represent an org I'm proud of, and it was just like a dream come true getting signed to Moist.
All right, and now, you know, we're here at London. It's another year. You've made it to every LAN we've had so far in the ALGS. How are you feeling coming into it?
I think Welty's could be arguably the best controller player. So, like, I'm pretty confident in our team fighting. Like, often Welty could probably just jump in and
Welty's like, yeah, that's cool.
Fight just off him.
Yeah, would you agree with that, Ulti?
I mean, not the best. I'm not going to say I'm the best controller player, but as far as team fighting goes, yeah, like we are often at a loot disadvantage.
Welty's so humble, bro. Like, honestly,
the Watson, we've got seer teams running at us. It's like, even in scrims when people are doing stuff that they would never do in a game, they're still struggling to kill us. Or we're trading, we're both dying. So, game day comes around when the confidence isn't as high, when there's more teams around and they're doing like these sort of plays. I feel like we're gonna have no issues, because if they can't kill us when they've
I want to talk to Waltzy.
All the advantages, then
I think he's one of the next ones we need to bring on for an interview.
Be like trying to win that fight.
Look, you've made the final lobby in both of the other lands we had last year. What are your goals here for London?
Our goals, obviously, our expectation is to make the finals, and the goal for this LAN is to, at a minimum, top 10. Hoping for a top 5.
Okay, yeah, that'd be a high point for you guys. I definitely want to see it. I think you guys are in great form. Yeah, look, thanks for having a chat with me today, and good luck at the LAN.
Thank you.
All right. Crazy, man. Yo, APAC showing their asses, yo. I love it. Right now, it's just so not only them here. We'll go back since this is just going through. Let's go back and look at some more of this here. So J-Lings, EMEA, other than them, I guess you do have Ascend, but EMEA rather quiet. APAC South showing up almost as much as APAC North with half the representation. Just to put it into perspective, chat. Are there any South American teams top 20? I don't think so, right? No. So South America really struggling this LAN. Where are all their players at? Or where are all their teams at? Bro, that's tough because Leave No Witness is South American too, right? Oh, dude. So literally 4 of the bottom 5 are South American. Ah, dude. Where's Singularity at? Am I fucking high? Oh, there they are, 31st. My mouse was literally right around them. All of South America in the bottom 10. So for perspective, the other region with only 5 teams, South America, would have no one in the top 30. Kinda eye-opening, really. That's insane. So there's 2 regions with only 5 teams. One region has all 5 of their teams in the top 30. The other region has none of their teams in the top 30. Bruh. That's insane when you think about it like in that perspective, right? Dude. Also, Floki, if you're in here, I just realized that you said 30 today earlier when my stream ended. Is it your birthday today?
Exodus without their coach showing up. Let's take a look at the overall playoff standings. Whoa. It's Exo Clan on top. What? Exodus without their coach.
Exodus is the coach. We get what they were going for. We get it. We understand. All right, chat. What I'm gonna do then, real quick, while we have us a moment. No, actually, hold on. A bit much to be pulling on that, but that's fine. But yeah, man, that's crazy. Exodus has got to be a happy, happy man. Proud for the boys, man. Standing tall without a coach. Crazy, man. Imagine they come back and show my tweet about Apex North, South. That'd be sick. They won't, but it'd be cool. Get some love from the crew, you know? I know Tiff watched a couple of our interviews before going over to London. She was telling me about it in her chat. All right, so that means let's start having some fun with this. So in round 3, Ironblood Gaming will be on the B stream. Right? Yeah, they'll be in lobby with Group A. Group A has some of those South American teams that are underperforming currently. Crazy Raccoon, who just came off I think what a lot of people consider a disappointing session. I don't know, man. B and C will be fun to watch, though. I'm glad that's on the main broadcast. I think that's a good...
The most recent pickup for Esports Arena, but now we're going to have a little look on what's happening outside of the circle for now. This is a fight going down replay, just to the north of Harvester at the moment. And you can see FC Destroy, a team who did win a game here on World's Edge yesterday. They're going to be involved in this.
Ignore me, I'm hungry.
Looks like they're
very much hungry for this fight, as you get the voice line from Valkyrie as well, saying she is hungry.
Let's check that quadrant.
Because of where they are on the map right now, they are looking for edge fights, our FC Destroy.
So they're still saying maybe an hour-ish from now.
Knowing maybe that some of these priority positions already in the center of the circle are going to be taken. And that's
Start time for
you
next
have to
games.
go for. Otherwise, you're just going to get to that late game and then probably fall victim to being gate kept.
Interesting battle might break out here. This is NorCal Esports. This is the team that
If that's the case, chat, I'm gonna go make me a bagel real quick. I suggest y'all grab yourself some food and stuff. Grab some water. We still have a whole other session worth of games we're gonna be watching here soon.
Huge. An Iron Blood Gaming, they will be eliminated. Our second team to fall out of the lobby, and a couple of extra bullets from Urban.
And I feel like that is just passion, getting rid of a bit of frustration from yesterday. Remember, it wasn't the best of days for them. They were on the receiving end of a 1v3 from Zane. So this will be very good for them to just kind of put that behind them, move on, and start focusing on today.
This is the one team who did not enjoy seeing that clip on social media yesterday. This is the only people. And for Passion, an opportunity maybe to step things up a little bit. A little rotation coming in now. You can see in front of them from the Wrecking Ball from the Mad Maggie, but Mimu hitting some decent shots himself with that longbow.
It does look like a lot of teams are moving to the west side, Geyser, and even further down towards the northern side of Lava Siphon here to make sure they try and find the best positions possible. You don't see many teams banking on Geyser at the moment. It still could be a Geyser shift, but it's unlikely.
Well, I'm telling you what, Passion, they're showing it right now. I'm hearing it in my ears. It's time for us to jump into a listening provided by WD Black.
Put down. This guy on me. Oh, there's people on me. There's somebody in front. They go outside. Can we take the guys here? Yeah, they're on the other building.
Why do we just chill here? Oh, no, man.
I want to play here.
Can we get that? Can we get that? I've got Valko.
Yeah, use Valko. Yeah. Why are we taking guys here? Go before nobody comes behind.
Yeah, let's go.
We can play the choke or the stairs, you know? You know the big one stairs what I'm talking about?
It's an edge lobby, by the way. We get free placement and shit here.
Yeah. We already got some loot and... I don't see anyone on the stairs either. This is more flexible though. Nobody close. Oh well. Damn big mod.
Isn't it pull out? No, it's not pull out.
Finish the choke.
Why don't we just play the choke and then drop the procs?
Finish this choke and we play the... No.
A crypto team here.
Let's check that quadrant.
Don't go down though.
That'll be IG, no? IG would be in a good spot here.
I'm getting short. Do I set up in the...
We jump back into the gameplay and then Passion. I was promised by the way by the producer. He said they were hyped. Maybe we're just a second late after that fight finished, but they sounded pretty good. They sounded pretty clear in those comms. And Alliance, they're a team who had a little bit of an interesting day yesterday, Dan. And once again, we talked about that contest. I love the change of approach that we saw today, making sure that they get to play the game. That's the most important thing, right?
Yeah, even though Tree was a little bit of a gift, I think it was a wise decision anyway to just not be taking that straight fight over and over again. We've seen historically throughout Apex Legends, it doesn't work out for you if you are taking contests every single time. There is more confirmation of where that circle is kind of heading. You can see the area I was talking about just to the northeast of Lava Siphon where IG, ESA and TSM currently reside. It's kind of where we're expecting a finish here. Those who are able to get Beacon 2 information will be purposely landing there when they go into the Skyward Dive just to make sure they've got one of the better spots. There will be teams though on the edge who don't have Beacon 2 information, and that's why they're maybe being a little bit cautious with their positioning.
Yeah, you can see it's interesting, right? You presume a lot of teams don't have that information because we have quite a big spread of where teams are setting up at the moment. You've got Crazy Raccoon, they're over in Geyser at the moment. We saw Passion, they're kind of playing the choke between Big Mord, and a couple of teams stacked up on each other. 3 teams actually stacked up on each other over at Big Mord. But Alliance, they're playing outside of Lava Siphon at the moment, just inside of one of these buildings at Central, trying to hold out a team that's rotating in towards them, and that's going to be Flora. So this team fight between the two teams, it's not over. Speaking of team fights, you can see we've got one on our screens now.
Yeah, FC Destroy and E6 just posturing up against one another, puffing their chests up a little bit, and throwing some frag grenades as well to tag some damage. Actually, big damage coming from FC Destroy. They would love to push up on this, and maybe they will, but they also recognize they're in a good position right now to gatekeep. Are going to make sure they get some ultimates down there.
Yeah, this is an isolated fight they can take as well. You can see E6 don't go of it though. They're going to try and back away as quickly as possible. FC Destroyer want to try and hunt this KP down, but it looks like E6 are trying to disengage or maybe just reposition to find better angles to fight from.
It's a long old rotation though for E6. They have to go all the way down past Harvester, and then they're just going to naturally meet other teams. It's kind of a one situation where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't here for E6. You either have to take a very difficult fight head on where you're constantly being pressured here. FC Destroy are ruthless right now.
Well, it looks like E6 are just running. No one's trying to hold here for E6. They're not trying to do damage, slow this down, and now you're going to see FC Destroy don't need to be asked twice, but they've got to win this fight now. Amphi's going to come in first. He's going to get the first knock, and E6 are holding their ground here.
E6 doing very well. Revenant ult comes down. Totem is deployed, and E6 hold off the push from FC Destroy. FC Destroy just kept on coming, and E6 said, come into our trap, come into our lair.
Golden rule of esports. Never chase a kill if it takes too long to get it. E6 make them pay. E6, like you say, with that Revenant, like they'll be able to pick up those kills. Such an aggressive comp, and Swinny's on the octane.
I mean, I haven't seen the Revtane combo for quite some time in competitive Apex Legends, but I tell you what, when you put it in the right hands, it can still do some serious damage. And now with E6 winning that fight, they could be a real threat as we get to the mid-game here.
Tell you what though, this might not be as easy as they think on the rotation, because there's a team who are waiting for them. Speaking of traps being set, here comes fun 1, 2, 3, and it's anything but fun here for E6.
E6 cannot catch a break. They thought they were just going to be able to easy breezy walk themselves into the circle now, but unfortunately, when you hear shots ringing out on World's Edge, you know full well someone is going to be having a little peek.
The good news here for fun is that they will be able to get back towards that zone, and they will be pretty safe for now. No one's gatekeeping then. Two members did manage to escape though. Slayers has gone all the way into frag base, and Amphi's like, do you know what, I'm out of here. I'm going the complete opposite way. So E6 completely split. Luminosity, haven't talked about them today, Dan. They're set up inside of Lava City, and Jaguares, oh, welcome. Maybe we should have been talking about you.
Oh, it's Vexed on the other side though. It is a 2 versus 1 at the moment. Tyler and Unlucky still alive here, whereas Jaguares is just going to have to try and survive, maybe get into a position where you can isolate this fight.
Jaguar is trying to escape for now. Oh, but look at this, Vex. There's a third party in the vicinity. And they've got to be extremely careful. It was not a good day yesterday for Vex, and it's looking like a shaky start to the second.
Yeah, this is crunch time now, where a lot of teams are forcing fights because they realize they're not in the best positions for where this zone is pulling. So instead, they're picking up KP. So Vex, they're down to 1. You saw Unlucky was the last remaining player as well. Jaguares was able to instead run away. Now we're going to see several teams just having to take fights. Crazy Raccoons over are also doing the same.
Crazy Raccoon and SSG, this is inside of the Snake building. Enemy close. Damage being exchanged, but Crazy Raccoon will be able to reset here. At this point in the game, 3 blues, not the best, you would say, as far as the Evo shields being charged up to what you would want for one of these fights. Just waiting for that exhibit to maybe expire for a few moments before they try and make the push. Don't give that information away. But they have to be careful here, because also Passion are in the vicinity. This is why you're seeing 3 teams so standoffish, but now they're going to use their exhibit. Raz is going to send in the right-hand drill, and now he's going to send in the boys.
Elsewhere, Luminosity do get eliminated. Arcstar is going to do some damage. No, they managed to escape it. And now Crazy Raccoon just need to time this correctly. Avoid grenades, wait for them to be depleted, and then you push in.
Crazy Raccoon looking to take this fight. Black Hole's going to go down. Not the damage they wanted off the back of it, and now they're expending so many resources here. That's 2 ultimates being used. There's the riot drill again, just to chip away at the damage, but there's a thermite in response.
Both teams just using every little bit of weaponry they may have to try and do that
entire
initial
game
damage
here,
so that they can push
it
in,
looks
but
like.
both of them being held up
I'm
against
guessing.
Crazy Raccoon trying to make this push. We do have a listening lined up for this fight. Let's jump into the comms of Crazy Raccoon.
This was the last group, right? I guess this looks like game 2? Game 1. I need to get some food, chat. I apologize for eating on cam.
멀티 하나 있어. 멀티 없어. 앞에 가자. 나 공 있어 얘들아. 공 있어. 천천히 해봐. 공 56번. 천천히 연결. 천천히. 나 키워 줘. 내가 얘네 2층 오면 나 키로 갈라줄게.
Raccoon had a good first game, right? No, they were good yesterday. They were like quiet all tournament today.
나왔다. 야 큐놨어.
So jump out of the comms, back into the fight. This fight is still going. Every single bit of resources being expended, but you have to say Crazy Raccoon made a good play to take that high ground, stay inside of the zone, not have that at their backs. That means means this fight will continue, but here come A6.
I love how they forced their way into the top of this building, but as you say, there are more teams in the area here, and Space Station are down low, E6 are on the outside, and remember, it's the Revtain combo back on its full force. All three members are up, and they're trying to do some work here.
Got Swinny back into the game, and they have managed to influence this fight massively. Crazy Raccoon did lose some players. Here comes Anaya with a Peacekeeper. He is chunking away. Crazy Raccoon eliminated. E6 like desperately trying to move in to pick up the pieces here. But it looks like SSG will be able to stabilize for just a few moments.
Can they manage to get them back on their feet, though? This is going to be a big revive if it can happen, but E6 looks to deny. They come flying in. Ruthless aggression, but is it going to be enough? Drops is popping off.
Amphy left on his own. Drops, what have you got for us? Have you got a highlight to start off the day? That's the question, and the answer is yes.
Big hit. All right, chat, remember this is playback.
Another team
We're on break until
Passion looking to clean up the final member now.
Like
Team
40 minutes
Singularity
probably.
out. Esports Arena out as well. And Passion, I tell you what, after what happened to them yesterday, I think they want a few clips of their own.
The kill feed just exploded, and it's not done yet. Passion also under a little bit of pressure from behind. SSG are still alive. Dropped was able to escape ever so slightly. Ulti now are going to have to move east here. This circle is pulled over yet again. There were several teams predicting a kind of circle pull, but maybe not this far east. And now Passion trying to make up for yesterday. All three still alive, and they're certainly doing damage here.
Just a reminder, this team at the last hour answered the call to come and play in this tournament. Here they are now starting to pop off, all dressed in red as well.
Chad.
The Evo shields fully charged up, the heartbeat sensors there. Just checking their back, it's clear, and now they will be able to move towards Big Moor. They have complete control of this choke down. They'll be overlooking all of the paper area outside of Big Moor. This could be a big, big opportunity for Passion to win this game.
Just a couple more shots required here, and I think needs to stay alive, but goes down, and now Passion are going to have to take this fight. Fun on the other side, doing serious damage. SSG get eliminated, but here comes the finish. Passion still kicking. Fun 1, 2, 3. They are out of here.
Amazing stuff. Amazing hold here from Passion, and what a turnaround it's been from yesterday. But now we take our attention towards the bridge, outside of that little dome that we see in front of these two teams. One of the teams who is involved, TSM. Yesterday, by their own standards, not good enough. This is a time to answer back.
Well, it is a perfect circle pull for Passion. We go back up to the north side, so that hill they were holding is where we're going to be heading, but Northeption are also there. And Alliance and Flora still alive on the southern side, still having their battle against one another, but at the moment, they're cohabiting.
Funny how these stories continue. It doesn't matter. It's not the drop. It's an end game this time. We'll have to see if that's going to work out. Oxygen holding that low ground, but a difficult position to fight from here. No real way to get up on height unless they want to use that Valkyrie. And the sky would die, but so risky to do at this point in the game. Everyone's going to be looking at you if you take to the sky. So
yeah, that's a better way to do it. Just
really
sit down and pound it real quick.
TSM who are looking down on them, and here's the rest of the field here, Dan. Alliance Flora continues, and Matty goes down.
Alliance really struggling. It's going to be a 1 versus 3 now. This should make it a 1 versus 2. Flora being griefed from elsewhere. Northeption are getting involved, and that might be the saving grace here for Alliance.
If Alliance can back up and they can survive for just long enough, like you say, then maybe Northeption are going to be the team who can influence if they survive or if they will die in this situation.
1 member of Flora, 1 member of Alliance, but a full squad of Northeption, and TSM finally doing the damage onto Oxygen and will get the wipe. Just about, no, on Crook. There is still 1 remaining player, excuse me. Oxygen just about surviving. 6 squads remaining. TSM, though, they don't want to worry about Oxygen anymore.
Trying
they need
to, like,
be thinking about circle
process
moving up late
what we saw
will
from...
be safe here. Watson fences aren't going to intimidate them too much. They see the exhibit go down as well. They know a fight is breaking out here at TSM. They know now they can walk in without being challenged.
Because in CG, they finished second.
We're down to just a few remaining
and what I think most people would consider probably
you can see Northeption, Passion,
the most stacked matchup.
All going to be weak. TSM just have to walk up on this, surely.
Timing has to be everything here for TSM.
And then
Zero nothing does what he does. Passion will go down.
They finished second
Flora
again.
Have 1. Northeption have 2, but it's TSM, surely, like you say, Dan, who are going to win game number 1.
It's going to have to be a miracle here. It's a 1 versus 3. TSM, surely,
like,
it's just a matter of time here. Just hit your shots, TSM. Pop. The UK
Ascent is also obviously in their group.
Let me tell you. Do you not learn anything from the desk? You say the word London, everyone starts cheering. Well, let's get into game number 2. And let's see who is going to come out on top. Will we see one of the EMEA teams step up a little bit as a region? You've been quiet so far, teams. We need to see a bit more.
Did they just straight run it back?
Selection in this lobby. We didn't
I think they just straight ran it back.
Yesterday, but now Caustic coming into the equation. Of course, we've got the Revtain being a factor. We have a Newcastle or NorCal. We've got plenty of legends that can influence late game decisions and can really.
Because they just played game number 2, right? Oh no, they just played game number 1. This is game number 2.
Into some POIs. Let's see if we do see those contests. Will we see concessions, or will we see a little bit of ego being flexed by some of the teams who didn't manage to get the win last time?
I mean, Thermal Station is a hot drop, and we already know it could be a very hot drop. And look where Dark Zero.
It doesn't bother you guys if it runs in the background when we talk, right? Probably does, because it's kind of loud.
Let's take Tree. Alliance will.
Let's go ahead and just. When we want to go back over there, we'll go back over there. For now, though, we'll go ahead and keep that turned off. So Group B and C are going to be on the main broadcast, which means EXO is going to be over there. The Guard. Fnatic. North Epps. Man, yo, this lobby's going to be stacked, too. So that's going to be on the main broadcast. All right, so let's go ahead and start setting up. So that means that's going to be main. So let's update that command. So this is A versus D, right? No, this is B and C. Fuck. But at least lets me get my scorecard started right. I'm confused. So bstream is going to be A versus D. Put that out. All right, so our scoreboards are set up for the next round of games. All right. So who needs to look? Let's look at who needs to perform if they're wanting to make it into winner's bracket tomorrow. Because again, winner's bracket holds a lot of weight, right? Because when you're in winner's bracket, you only need to finish top 10 in one lobby. That's it. And then you're in grands. So you want to get to top 20. So teams like Crazy Raccoon, KCP, FC Destroy, Alliance, Flora, Pulverex, Onyx. Onyx being the lowest of the Apex South teams. Fun FBI, Fun, Gombre. I mean, so I would even say. I mean, honestly, even these teams down here, if they were to come in and have a set like a 60, 70 point game, could move themselves potentially up into top 20, but that's what it's going to require. Because looking at it, cutoff point's probably going to be right around that like 85, 90 point marker, I would imagine. Maybe down to 80, depending on how some of the lower teams do, potentially. but it's somewhere between 80 and 90 points is going to be the qualifier. So that means like Leave No Witness would need like a 70-point series. But again, like anybody can still technically qualify in, but I think when you look at the top of it, I think realistically, your people who are already at 90 points are like, they've like clinched uppers. Because they're at least going to pick up like 10, 15 points, right? Like minimum. At least if you've had a day like this. Although I say that and Crazy Raccoon dropped a 5-point banger after having a really strong first day. But you know what I'm saying. NRG looking good. Space Station, I don't want to say looking surprisingly good. I expected them to be qualified for upper bracket. I just don't think I expected them to be like top 5. You know what I'm saying? Jay Ling is esports. I don't even know. Formerly known as VZN. I don't know. New org buff, I guess. Fun EXO fact, by the way, chat, in case you guys have not seen our interview with Exodus over here on the channel that we dropped like 2 weeks ago. EXO Clan right now, who's in first place, not only in first place, but has players on their roster, or players on other rosters who have formerly been on the EXO banners playing for... Let's see if I can get them all right. Dark Zero, Iron Blood Gaming, and Onyx. So 3 other teams in the top 27. So EXO Clan not only playing without their coach Exodus, but has other players in London who have played for the org on teams like what, Player K, right? Is one of, I want to make sure I get this right before I type it out. So formerly under the roster, Player K, Rocky. Actually, Rocky would probably be one of the, and I'd say lower ones, but you know what I mean on the list, but Rocky, MT obviously now on Moist. What, early on they had Zero, Sharky. Fuck, what are their tags?
Lava area just east of them, or are we going to be pulling further towards Dome? A lot is going to be said in this next zone shift that's going to happen in about 10 seconds.
Fun 1, 2, 3. They're making their way through Lava Siphon now. They will be safe if they want to just set up and call this place a little cozy home for now. But they will have a tough move to make, especially with a couple of other teams inside a Lava Siphon for now. ESA making their way just to the northern side of this zone. You can see them sneaking in on your map overhead right now as well. And Singularity, the team who are holding down that Vault Tunnel choke.
And there's the pull. Okay, we still don't know loads, but we also know we're going away from launch site, and those who were focusing on Dome have been rewarded. Singularity actually still okay in the Vault area they find themselves in as well.
Game 1 was a little bit crazy and reckless, right? This one is looking like a more traditional lobby. Everyone has found somewhere to play. 16 squads still alive. And only a couple of early teams going down, you would say a couple of contests that we saw, a couple of people getting caught on rotation. But nothing too kind of untoward as kind of ruthless aggression, if you want to call it that. That hasn't been the case now.
We are going to lose a lot of teams in this next circle shift, though, because there's not much playable area that's left. All the dome positions have kind of been taken, and now we're going to only have open areas that all these teams are going to be forced into, and then naturally you have to fight. So if you are one of these teams who's on the edge, you need to be thinking about, all right, where are we picking up our points? Are we going for a risky skyward dive to try and take a priority position? Or are we looking for kills? And if we are looking for kills, is it third parties, or are we going to have to push the initiative here? Do we need to start getting aggressive on teams?
One of the teams who has to make a pretty tough rotate, not just because there's teams in front of them, but also you can see the terrain in front of them is going to be esports arena. We have a listening queued up. Let's see what the next move is going to be.
How's it looking for you guys? Cypher's not putting up?
No, they're not. No, I think they went this way.
Oh, hold on.
Fighting in zone right here. They're getting shot at. They're rotating. I think they're rotating into the eggshell though.
Yeah, rotate eggshell.
No, on bridge.
Turn around. I'm crossing back.
They know.
I got an angle on the right.
Cracked. Yeah, I can.
That's all you.
I queued him.
I'm popping one cell.
Rocky would be the only one I'm missing.
Yeah, they're down here.
As far as former players, I think.
I'm getting an angle on this right.
We're gonna have to kill these guys if they keep pushing this. 70 on the Revenant.
Queuing him.
As far as players that are playing in.
I might have an angle. Revenant cracked. I'm gonna Horizon ult.
Look at that kid. Yeah,
Horizon ulted.
We're just gonna have to look to clear this 100%.
Not a good Horizon ult. They have to run it. I gotta get a bat off.
Go for it. Get the bat off. We're gonna have to walk it in the zone. Rev! Bottom! 1 HP Rev! Rev's actually won!
They have to mute it.
Try to send Cody.
Yes, play again. They're bottom. All you, one.
I stunned.
Run his zone.
Yeah. All dead.
Cut left. Come to me.
Coming.
Just keep cutting to me. You should be fine. This team's not gonna gatekeeper in here, okay?
Turn. Popping a cell while sliding. We got bang ulted from the right. They're gonna walk down.
Just come. Valgo right here. 100%.
2 seconds. Go. Get in. Go.
Who needs a turbocharger? That's all I can think. It will be Esports Arena who take down E6, and now they take to the skies, but the oxygen is thin up here, Dan, and there's not too many places to
I need to get that tweet across and see if maybe they use that. That'd be dope if they use my info about EXO. Because it's kind of crazy to think about. 5 other players
who position themselves on that southern tip. They are in a fantastic spot at the moment.
In London, other than the guys playing for EXO. I've played under the EXO banner.
We're getting stuck in the mud at the moment. That black hole's doing all sorts of damage and causing all sorts of problems. Hamadrill will go down. It's down to Uberchat. but I don't think he's going to be able to survive for quite enough time to really have an impact on this endgame. Fun123 looking to have a little bit of a save, but Karen will also get down. They are eliminated. 7 teams now out of this lobby.
But we have to commend Esports Arena. They landed late. They've been able to force their way against all of these teams whilst doing damage.
Now is the one trying to tell Fallout about Moyes last year too. That's funny.
They have to fight, but they've got a couple of armor slots to play with as well. So even his team needs to send it.
That's hilarious.
They're going to have to fight for their lives. Connie will go down. Phonyhead's going to do big damage with that Volt. Gets the reload as well. He's going to be hitting some big shots. Now he has to swap out once more. Hits the reload and hits nearly another to the floor. Luda now left on his own, thinking about one of those armor swaps, goes fishing in those boxes and finds himself a blue.
There are other teams there in the area that are doing damage as well, so Luda has a lot to do, but he's
so when I'm talking here with this, am I over it, or?
Luda will pop up, but unfortunately then falls straight back down because Team Singularity also in the area to do the damage.
And that is why that rotation is so tough. Everybody moving uphill, everybody shooting down from height. Look at the bodies, it's a graveyard down here.
Singularity might be the next ones to be falling into said graveyard as well, because FC Destroyer on one side, NC on the other side. It is an absolute collapse under Singularity, who eventually, even though fighting their very hardest, are not going to be able to escape. And I think NorCal are going to be the last remaining team here. They are the kings of this mountain, and they can now relax for a short period before they have to
very short period of time. More fights now breaking out in and around Dome, because Dome has now been completely cut in half. Half will be safe, half will be inside that zone. JMW, my goodness.
Invictus find themselves within Dome, but look, they have
monster,
to move
chat.
still. The circle
like,
is going away
but I
from
don't want to like crash
that
though,
means
you
they have to
know?
force themselves into a bottleneck out of one of these doorways.
I think I'm feeling good though. I'm feeling alright. We still got a little bit till the next team start here.
IG make their move. Are they going to be able to find somewhere to play? JMW takes height and will be safe up here as well. He's got a couple of players to deal with as well and has to drop back. It will be NC who are up on that height.
This is mayhem here in Dome. As now IG down to 1. Graceful, the last remaining player, the old guard of IG, one of our oldest players at the tournament. Ironblood Gaming go down, so did Northeption.
Northeption out. Graceful still alive, and the longer that he stays alive here, the more placement points he's going to start picking up. So a solo player can still do so much damage. But who are the team that won game number 1? It's TSM. They're on the other side of this, and Hal's going to have a little poke here through the zone, and he's going to pick up some KP as well.
But TSM are on the other side of the eggshell, right? They are not seeing any of this action, which is great for them as another team falls. Dark Zero, though.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to look this up on my other screen.
IG get eliminated.
IG out, but what the performances have been from Dark Zero. What a turnaround from game number 1. They didn't even get to play the game for more than 30 seconds or so, but now they're involved in a final.
Man, if
circle.
EXO goes off
this
again
is one
in
of those
the
final
third
battles that could decide
lobby,
who's coming out on top. On one side we have Alliance, on the other we have TSM and Verholz. He's been taken down, shields broken, and a little bit of health damage being done.
Oh, he manages to get the bat off. That's huge for Verholz, huge for TSM. Manny versus Hal. Manny wins, but the assistance is there. 2 versus 2.
2 versus 2. Reps and
I
Verholz.
love listening to the crowd reactions,
has gone
man.
down.
My favorite part about
here in
Lance.
this commotion going down, going to have a little look as well.
Being in it at Raleigh was so dope.
M&K and Controller combining together to try and make something beautiful happen, but the grenades are landing. There's explosions everywhere, and it's all up to Reps now. One of the most experienced players in the Apex Legends Global Series to go massive here for TSM. But here comes Yuki. He's clutched once, but he can't clutch twice. It will be Alliance eliminated.
TSM survive, but we still see DF in the area. Are Reps and the rest of TSM able to stay alive? Yes, okay. He can just avoid DF here, but now needs to do something. They're going to try and hold him out. As smoke comes in, but fortunately, he's going to be peppered through it. TSM go down, but they did the damage. They got the kills. As DF, they've done what they set out to do. They get the achievement of taking out those squads who were on the other side of the eggshell.
Dreamfire, Dark Zero, Luminosity, your final 3 teams. As now Dreamfire try and make their move in towards Dome. We are still in and around Dome. This is a finish again that I haven't seen for quite some time here on World's Edge. A little bit of ammo being distributed between the players to make sure in this final fight they can contribute.
Oh, man.
Remember, Dreamfire were one of our teams who found victory yesterday on World's Edge. Throughout the
I wonder
regular
if they're
season,
back
they
on the
dominated
bstream yet.
on this map
Nope.
as well.
Still chilling.
Now we need to see more of the same. It's about biding your time. It's about picking the right moment. We saw it so many times in so many instances yesterday. Dark Zero are going to be up on this higher side.
Deciding
of
if
the
I
dome,
need the monster yet, chat.
guarding themselves from smoke at the moment.
Contemplating heavily
LG
in
are
my
going to be
head,
stuck
actually.
between 2 teams, but at least they've got the freedom of being inside.
I mean, Dreamfire should be in the position to take this game home, right? Because Dark Zero are going to be forced to move because of that zone. LG have to leave that building. However, the one kind of thing that could throw a cat among the pigeons are those smokes coming in from Bangalore, cut off those lines of sight, causing a little bit of mayhem, almost like the reason that people play on Storm Point, right? Turns 60-40 fights into 50-50s.
Well, I think LG know they're in one of the most difficult spots because they have to escape through this doorway, which they would imagine is going to be watched. And you can't trust Bangalore smoke, right? A digi threat could be very much on a gun, or if not several guns, when you see a Bangalore team in the area. It's about patience. You can throw as many caustic barrels down as you want, but you've still got to get out of that doorway.
Now the question is, who has the ultimates up as well? What are they looking like in this situation? What has been expended by these teams? Is the caustic not available? Can Nizel have a real impact? Can he throw that down on Dark Zero? Completely stick them in the corner, play for those KP. It looks like they do have that Nox gas to play with. It's gone down now. LG have to make their move, and the gas is doing damage. But look at this. Also doing damage is Dreamfire. Dark Zero, they're going to be eliminated. Luminosity might have a chance now. However, it's a slim one, and it's going to be Dreamfire who clean things up. Have to see if that does occur, or if they're going to be
on the match
with just
3
the that's left over from Dark Zero, much like they were in match number 2. But it's the final game of World's Edge before we send our teams over to Storm Point for a little bit of a throwdown,
NA only have
ruckus, but I tell you what, Dan, I got no idea what to expect in this
one
game number 3.
team
Game
in
1
the
was
bottom
absolute
20.
carnage. Game 2 was more traditional by all kind of aspects is what we expect.
Well, by the process of elimination, this should be an in-between, right? Maybe carnage involved, as well as a late game that's more traditional, but we will see what happens on the southwest side of that map. Dark Zero look like they are going to give up Harvester again, but are we going to see a more aggressive drop from Alliance? It looks like from the map overhead, yes, we are going to see a more traditional fight from Alliance and Flora instead.
80 average
because
points
Dark Zero forced it this way,
for-
and now because of that, Dark Zero get the beacon as well.
That's so interesting how the complete game has kind of shaped around everything that's happening down on the southwest side of this map. And
I mean, how many
Flora, maybe
NA
they're gonna be
teams
caught
are in the
off
top?
guard, but not
1,
this
2,
time
3,
because Yuta gets that first knock onto
4,
Mandy. And you have to say, overall,
5,
Flora
6,
have kind of, we'll say, certainly earned the respect
7.
of Alliance. And now Alliance are learning that maybe respect wasn't enough.
I have heard that the rest of the lobby is very keen to find out who has been winning these engagements, and in the moment it looks like it's going to be Flora. Hackies goes down as well. Alliance eliminated, and Flora dropped more aggressively that time. Considering they've been dropping at the top of Thermal previously, they took the fight to Alliance, and they are rewarded for it. And oh boy.
A little bit of a stretch there from Pinator on the horizon, just making sure that death box was squared away at all edges, I think, from that Horizon member. But you have to say, I mean, that's a crazy thing for Alliance to have to experience, right? Because let's take ourselves out of this, right? It's not like they're just matching up from different groups. These two teams have been in the same group. We've seen this contest going down for 2 days now. Is it going to continue? For Alliance, I think it's massive because Alliance have only really ever played from Thermal Station. All their rotations, all their gameplay, all their strategy is based on this POI.
And this is why I love international events, right? Because you may own a drop spot in your region, but suddenly now different teams from different regions say, well, actually, in our region, this is our home, and we are going to challenge you for it. And it may end up that one team goes to winner's bracket, one team goes to loser's bracket, elimination bracket. We'll have to see what happens.
TSM, they're involved with the fights. Crazy Raccoon on the other side of this as well. Just to give you a little bit of circle information, it looks like we will be pulling up towards Fragment, which is going to be interesting to see how these teams rotate. And I tell you what, there's a lot, and I mean a lot of playable area. Probably one of the most habitable areas to coexist that we have in all of the Apex Legends competitive maps that we see. So for teams, it's a case of, do we want to try and get to endgame? Do we want to try and find what we think is a good endgame spot, not just to survive, but maybe explode out towards that
Crazy
endgame
when you think
and
about it.
some
So yeah, I
KP?
mean, because
Or is it going to be a case
NA
of
has
maybe Edge is not the way to play
9
We'll have to
teams
see how
in the
this works
top
out. But
20.
for now, Crazy Raccoon, we can confirm they're going to disengage from that fight from TSM. They are going to head towards Fragment.
Also, because a lot of the buildings have roofs, and I say a lot because some don't, because, you know, there was that terrible lava that came through World's Edge and just changed Fragment ever so... Well, a very sad day indeed. We lost a few buildings, but it means that you are going to be able to skyward dive a little bit more successfully into Fragment and potentially find somewhere to call home. And we may end up with, you know, 16 to 17 teams in a very tight space, in a very late circle, because teams are going to be reluctant to push. Like, Crazy Raccoon won't want to take this fight. All of this at the moment is just body posturing. It's just letting them know you're there, doing a little bit of damage to ensure that no one pushes you.
Honestly, it's kind of surprising. I wouldn't have thought NA would have been flexing that
When it was
heavy.
Crazy Raccoon, I was a little bit concerned, but for the most part, teams shouldn't be pushing teams when they are building to building.
We'll have to see if they do try and do something a little bit spicy and make Fragment East a very interesting POI to watch. for the majority of this game. But NorCal Esports, they're making a little skyward dives themselves towards train station. This is a quick rotation from Harvester as well. You can see that from just the loot pool. All white across the board, a little bit of a swap on the floor is going to save a few cells, but NorCal Esports are set up here for the long game. And look at this composition as well, Dan. Watson, Newcastle. I mean, you're going to need some tools to break into this setup.
You really are, and I think this is perfect for NorCal when they saw this circle and they saw where they could head toward. They said, look, we could lock this one down. This could maybe be the perfect game for us to pick up some serious points here. And remember, NorCal, they bullied Harvester. They bullied Dark Zero away from that POI, but now they need to make it count. Dark Zero have been like, well, we could have won that game from that position, right? So NorCal needs to show us how it's done.
Teams who are rotating extremely late at the moment. Flora, they're taking their time, understandably, to loot all the thermal station. You've got LG, and over at launch site, they're down at the bottom side of your screens. You can see Vex,
dude, I'm excited to see the amount of slots. I think APAC South at 7 is fair. I think that's about where my head was.
For now,
7
the
slots
traditional
for
edge
them.
teams that we've seen who like to try and fight. They're not going to have anyone to run into to take any fights at the moment. Everyone else, though, Dan, I mean, look at the population of Fragment. I mean, prices must be dropping at the moment because everyone's purchasing land.
You've also got TSM in the respawn village as well, just kind of trying to utilize that beacon, you'd have to imagine, which is going to be very valuable. When North Epshanu are going to come from the southeast towards Geyser, they'll be probably thinking something similar. We can rotate through Vault, we can take beacon, and then we can gain info, but maybe they're not expecting a team to be there. But when you see 19 squads in a lobby, you always have to presume someone is going to be in the position you're trying to get to.
We've got APAC South versus
chat.
here. You've got IG down on that low ground. You've got Ironblood Gaming just above them as well.
We're kind of just chilling until the next game
Chris
start,
Ocho's
man.
Going to get information. Looks like Ironblood Gaming want to do a little bit of crafting here.
This is just replays. I'm wondering if are Wig and them back at least yet, or no?
You don't want to run into that. You certainly don't want to go up the zip line into this.
I thought you were talking about the 8-ball, actually, when you said it was dressed up. It looks great on the gun, it has to be said. Maybe in his past time he was a pool player as well. But Ironblood Gaming looks like they're not going to have that engagement that they were thinking they could have. And instead now we're going to see how they try and decide to get into this circle. They do have beacon information, which is very important. They can now assess how they want to approach things.
The only thing about giving NA 13 slots, though, it's like,
very close to the
when you look at where they were,
they can take their time to make sure they've got all the loot they need.
When you look at
team with a few charge rifle shots from distance there as well.
How the region finished, right? For split 1.
Just let us craft, please. Let's get on with our business. IG, though.
Do we think that the
trying to think about what their next move is going to
11
be?
through 13.
Is going to go down from noise. He's trying to.
I mean, I guess you could say that 9th and 10th teams are competing. I don't know if I.
And IG probably aren't used to lobbies like this with such a lack of crypto. We've only got 2 cryptos in this lobby. When we look at EMEA and how things progressed during the region, at one point we had
Passion was a last-second fill, so you can't really expect much from them.
IG can really use this to their advantage because that drone can be such a game winner for them in the late times, but it also can do so much, right? You can get beacon information, you can also push a fight because of it, you can defend yourself because of it as well, and it looks like Noises is just going to be hiding away, waiting to see if he can get that beacon information after.
Well, IG just taking their time here, trying to work out what their next move is going to be, but 2 teams who might be engaging very, very soon are down on the southern side of this zone. We do see where that zone pool is going to take us. No surprise here. We're going even deeper in towards Fragment. It looks like we might be
9
slightly north of it.
For
Vex and Flora. This is the fight we wanted
to
see.
For APAC South, though, is dope.
In and around Harvester, Tyler already got that red armor.
Well, there's 2 teams who aren't afraid to fight, that's for sure. We know Flora have been very aggressive in terms of their composition, in terms of who they want to be fighting up against. Well, Vexed, even more aggressive of a side.
As we go into the fight, we're going to jump into the comms as well. We have a listening lined up with Vexed.
There's 2 up top, 25 foot. Malcolm might be far right.
We need to go from left side.
I'm on Hydra, okay?
Are we going from out and left?
I think I have to go left and hide and then watch for you guys, no?
I mean, where are they?
Well, up on the mountain, yeah.
Yeah, I want to go from left side.
That's an interesting take.
I'm
going to climb up and watch for you. Come.
Because I don't see them at all.
Yeah, you should just walk up with us, stuff and scan for us.
Yeah, I will. I'm scanning.
Chat.
Scanning now, Dangle.
Peep this.
I'm going to queue here and
TSM Raven says group stage is considerably lower quality than pro.
They completely in. Left side. Scanning.
That can't be right. Right?
I'm coming with you.
See, no one probably running snake.
Okay.
I'm walking up again.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's like
no one on scan.
Oh.
No, I mean the door is not closed. I think they just ran maybe S stroke.
Don't know.
In front of us, I think.
Yeah, end of snake, leaving.
Yeah, one of those like there, maybe.
I'm thinking right, one's still here. I'm thinking right. Yeah, he's running left now. Look, he's running up the hill.
Well, Vex trying to find this fight, but it looks like, fortunate for them, Flora trying to rotate away as well. Take that high ground, and that makes the rotation more difficult for Vex. Keep a note as well. Vex expended so much in that. You saw the horizon.
I wonder if he's talking about teams in particular trying to have a huge amount of flex drop
now to try and take this fight, especially against the height.
Also notice there was no consideration of rotating away. It was all about that fight. It was trying about winning it nice and early. Good shot to come down to save Matafi there from an opposing black hole. It would seem Matafi a little bit split from the rest of the team.
I'm gonna go pee real quick
because Flora
when they get back,
surround him right now.
Yeah, Matafi's
I'm hoping they shout me out. I'm not gonna. I know they ain't. But imagine how cool that'd be. Anyways, I gotta pee.
It's gonna go down as well, which is gonna slow the fight down because Flora know they step into that exhibit. They're gonna be shown up to all of the players here on Vex, and when you got players like Tyler and maybe a 301 or something in his hand, you ain't gonna take too many invitations to take that player down. So for Flora, it's about resetting themselves now. Nice spray coming in here from Yudu. She's gonna almost break the shields, but the longer this fight goes on, we always worry a little bit about third parties, but it looks like it's going to be a fight that just takes place on its own.
Yeah, it's isolated because everyone else is over towards Fragment East, and it doesn't look like anyone's going to be even putting a cup to the wall here to try and listen to this fight. So instead, it's going to be whoever wins this one gets control of the southwest side of this circle. And they've got a little bit of time, but the zone is going to start to play a factor here, as now we'll see the first knock.
Oh, here's the Peacekeeper. It's starting to pop as well. Unlucky goes down. Yudu with 2 here for Flora.
Flora should be able to clean things up. You can't imagine there's going to be anything left for Vex, and even though there's a knock, it's not going to do the damage to actually stay alive in the fight. Flora win yet another engagement, and they have dominated the southwest side of this map many a time.
They certainly have, and it's a dagger through the heart of a lot of EMEA fans. It just seems like it's every single time. There's a EMEA team they take down, but North Eption, they're trying to make a move themselves now. Crazy's going to go down, though. North Eption now down to 2. They might be in a position to get the res if they can punch this player into the corner. Crazy Raccoon have been eliminated, and all of a sudden the action is starting to pick up here.
Yeah, we saw Singularity also get taken down. IG are having a fight with LG at the moment. It's the Gs versus the Gs. TSM also with your kill feed getting involved against LG. So a lot of teams over towards Fragment are having fights, but it's the respawn village where TSM are doing the damage from.
Luminosity and Iron Blood 4. We're now down to 14 squads. We mentioned how when everyone's stacked up, expect those lobbies and those teams to fall quicker and quicker as the zone gets smaller and smaller. And very interestingly, Dan, the zone has completely pulled away from Fragment now. So everyone who had kind of set up and was like, we're here for the long game, they have to leave and they all have to bottleneck into each other.
Yeah, all those wonderful buildings we talk about that you could cohabit in are suddenly not in the circle. We are going north towards more Epicenter now. It still could pull towards the lava around Epicenter, and we will see people trying to hold the high ground on these areas. IG at the moment, they're in a good position to kind of look what's going to be happening below them, should be able to pick up kills, and also as this circle transitions closer towards them, they may be in a position to actually win this game as well.
Yeah, this circle's been a little bit of a blessing for IG. We mentioned how they were in a really kind of tough spot. If that would have moved towards Fragment and they had to rotate out with Iron Blood above them just last time we were on board with them, but that zone pull means that they get good access to where that zone is going to be going, and that's a big EMP coming in from Noises here. He's trying to give the information to his team as well to finish this up. Is North Eption, who are down on that low ground. IG and TSM trying to combine together here to pick up KP.
Yeah, 2 of our incredible World's Edge teams now either side of North Eption, so it's not going to be an enjoyable time for them. It looks like they've been able to find home in the little pipe below and should be able to just delay things, stay alive. And hopefully, eventually, they can think about trying to plan a route of escape. Oxygen still alive, you can see on the southwest side of your screen there. 14 squads still remaining. This is kind of what we expected when we saw this circle, when we saw how much playable area there was, but that is very quickly going to disappear. I would imagine we have this lobby when this next zone closes.
IG's just trying to hold North Eption out here, down on that low ground, not letting them out without taking damage. And the last thing they want as well is these KP to go to TSM as well. They want the KP to themselves. That's why you're seeing teams just, both IG and TSM, kind of wait for the other to do a bit of damage before they try and make a play off the back of it. But 14 squads still alive. Like you say, North Eption still down in that tunnel, trying to work out how they're going to move from now. On the other side of the lobby, you've got Dark Zero, bang center in this zone. Oxygen, you saw in those train carts. We have seen finishes over there, of course. But North Eption, they've managed to creep their way. Silent Snake slipping through the grass here.
I think TSM have spotted them, so North Eption are going to be, unfortunately, griefed from their right-hand side, and they're running right towards Flora as well. Flora are going to be one of the latest teams to be joining the fray here, and may be a pain for Northeption. A lot comes down to actually which rotation Flora makes here, because it looks like Northeption are going to be forced to try and at least hold back TSM ever so slightly, because they realize they can't go much further south.
Rolling Thunder coming down as well from the skies. TSM trying to pick up these KP. They're doing decent damage, but these are KP that you can't let get away. The smoke's going to make it a little bit more difficult, though. Verholst needs to be very, very careful, though. You saw his shields were broken. IG still in the vicinity. Northeption trying to make the move, and Verholst is going to go down. I mentioned how IG need to be thought about here by TSM. It seems like they just forgot about them.
IG with the charge rifle, doing the damage. Verholst is going to be able to get picked back up. Hal now is just trying to apply some pressure here to keep his team alive. Verholst gets the bat off, so it's all okay for TSM. But are IG going to take another look at this? It looks like no, they're not going to.
IG choose not to give up the spot, but Imperial Hal will go down. Northampton doing what they can now to turn this fight on its head. It looked like for all the world that this was TSM going to be picking up the KP. But remember who we're playing against right now. Tadar's going to go up into the air. He's got the wingman in his hand, and this will be TSM eliminated.
But SSG now pushing from the southern side. Northeption, they need to loot up quick. They need to get the shield swaps. They're good. They're healthy. It's another fight for them as SSG will look to try and pick up the pieces. But unfortunately, there isn't pieces to pick up. Northeption are very healthy. Elsewhere, Passion, they're struggling to stay alive. They've been knocked. Dark Zero are on the aggressive side of this push.
Dark Zero trying to make their way into zone. Northampton eliminated. We have a listening ready with Dark Zero. Let's see what the plan is for the Aussie boys.
Yeah, I am. It's a solo maybe. No, two. It's a Watson. 70, 110. Okay. Watson. I'm almost here. Healed one. Don't die. Help, 80 another one. In the knockdown. Cracked. Oh, I died. Kill him. Dead. I was up in the corner. I'm crawling. I'm punching you. I can't. I'm crawling around here. I'm trying to shoot them. I'm batting. We're getting shot on the right as well. Res or not. I can res. Don't res Sharky. I'm getting shot. Put your knock up. It's up. Okay, heal and I'm gonna res. Okay, I'm resing. No, on the right. Swing right. Hit 60 on the... They're pushing us.
Your boy Exit has retweeted my fun facts.
I'm shooting him. I'm leaving this way. Okay, coming. Batting back. Behind you. Holy shit.
Dark Zero did what they could, but it's Esports Arena who move in. IG International.
Well, at least go over here for now.
Thank you so much. All right, chat. So we saw before groups. I believe that was that C versus D, or what was it, or A versus C? I think it was A versus C. Now we're gonna watch A versus D. So before earlier today, throughout those 6 games, we saw a lot of things that we expected, a lot of things we didn't expect. We saw overall scores were gonna be. We had for round 2, we had Ascend in first. We definitely expected them to bounce back today, but I don't know about a first place. We had EXO in second, Energy in third,
EXO in second, back to back though. They go
so much,
back
E36
to back.
in fifth, then JLE
Big like
Jalen
back to backs too though.
KCP in seventh, X at eighth, and Fnatic, the guard. GO, GW Moist, Pulverex, GHS,
Oh, we're listening
Onyx,
to them,
Horizon,
chat.
LNW, GFR, and Kick. Not exactly what we expected. I definitely expected Fnatic and Xset to do a little bit better. I expected the guard to do better as well, but we have EXO on top along with Ascend. And honestly, bro, the top 5, a good spread from region. We got EMEA, we got 2 APAC, 1 EMEA, and 2 NA teams in the top 5, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what we predicted, I would think. I don't think there's really any teams on
I think they would have predicted more
in the top 3 that we wouldn't have expected to
APAC.
do that well.
Yeah.
He needs to
I'm
move the
excited to
bend
watch
more
this
in
third
towards
set.
him.
I think we have another good group coming up here.
Yeah.
You want to run by the teams for chat?
Yeah, we'll run by the teams here in a little bit. I also want to talk about the main stage right now, too. So while we were competing or watching over at the bstream, the main stage did have a stream themselves, and it was pretty interesting games, too. I was watching it back a little bit on the VODs. We had Northeption in first, TSM in second, SSG third, E6 fourth, and ESA, DF, LG, Flora, DZ, Vexed, Fun, Alliance, IG, PSN, Singularity, Oxygen, FC Destroy, NCE, IBG, and Crazy Raccoon. And we were talking earlier, man, you said that this right here. Crazy Raccoon, 5 points through 6 games is what surprised you the most out of those.
Yeah, I mean, by far, CR, you would never expect them to be 5 points through 6 games.
Yeah.
Also, IBG being down there. It's really surprised me because yesterday they played well.
They did. Yeah, both teams played very well yesterday. IBG competing at a top notch. Same thing with CR. Then going into today, Groups B versus D, they struggled a lot. And we have Alliance there too. 12th place, not a great day for them either. They're pretty low on the leaderboards right now. They're about 24th in the overall standings. Chat, that is for this morning is what we watched. Now going into round 3. So this is the group for everyone that keeps asking, man.
We are A versus D.
This is A versus D. This is the round 3 of group stages, okay?
I've really been
we
playing
have
much
100
lately.
teams.
That's
So
all right.
Actually, let's go to the game. They're going to be there anyway.
Yeah.
We have 100 Thieves. We have Crazy Raccoon. We have Dark Zero, E6, E36, Esports Arena. Make sure your mic's in your mouth, too. Esports Arena Fun, Game Ward, Godfire, Horizon Union, IG International, IBG.
Did I miss my tweet? I hope I didn't miss my tweet. That'd be about my luck, though. Yeah, they had Sabs on, by the way. We didn't watch it because we switched over to the other. I doubt my tweet made this, only because I'm thinking about it now. I didn't use the hashtag. I just realized I'm not full screen. My bad, chat. You can yell at me for that. What up, Oogie? How you doing, buddy? All right, I'm guessing they didn't put my thing up here because I feel like it's been in rotation now, which is perfect because somebody from the desk is gonna mention it and mention your boy and. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine though, bro. That'd be so dope. I'll probably lose my shit. Oogie, remember how much they pushed mobile at LAN? And now they're already closing servers for it.
We've been looking forward to.
Crazy.
So it begins.
Isn't that crazy? Yo, what up, Blake? How you doing, fam?
This is amazing for boys. Look at us.
Like that's like crazy for me to think about. You know what I mean?
On the fast. It is go big or go home. What's a crack? I'm done. This is absolute carnage. Oh! They need that type of performance. I cannot believe what they have just done. Are you kidding me?
I think they're like closing it in April or something like that.
Did we get another Everybody has been waiting for this moment.
This is what I was built for.
Maybe it's later this month. I don't fucking know.
Well, I am from the city of Angels, and this might be, as John alluded to, a city full of royalty. But today, and for the rest of this weekend, it will be a city of dreams, a place where only the best will hoist a trophy.
Bro, I love Rain Day as a host, man.
We came and
Dude
we
really's got a
conquered.
voice for
Welcome
it.
to London, ladies and gentlemen, to the Copper Box Arena. If you are here, make some noise right now as we kick off our final group stage day to determine who is going maybe home tomorrow. A lot on the line, a lot of storylines, a lot of fun to be had here live in person.
So
and
that
of course, I want to let you know
means-
we've got just one of the best looking desks I think we've ever. I mean, I'm not biased at all. I'm really not even talking about myself. I'm talking about these three gentlemen right here lined up. I get to talk with them all day.
I'm the
Yaska,
best.
of course,
Oh, I
Mark
don't know about all
Onset,
that.
of
I
course,
appreciate
Gino
that, though.
joining us. Fellas, it's been such a great day so far, Dan. But how you feeling heading into our last group stage?
Very excited we get to see Group C. They're going to kick off. We haven't seen them on the main stage yet, and I think there's a lot of NRG fans in the arena as well, so they'll be very happy that that's going to be happening for us.
There's
here
always
today.
NRG
I'm
fans,
super
man.
excited just to get back into the games, to be honest. The break's great. The players get to be refreshed, but I'm a selfish man.
Yeah.
So I want to see more games. I want to see more action. Plus, we kind of get the culmination of the group stage now. So we
So
get
what
to
do we
see
think?
who are going to be the teams who are going to fall down to that elimination bracket, who's going to continue, and who's going to maybe get a little bit more rest tomorrow morning.
Genome, high stakes right now for a lot of teams.
Exactly. This
And then is T Squared calling some games today? We haven't heard T Squared yet.
Players being like,
T Squared
I'm
and
sure it's
Tiff?
going to go fine. They know how they've done so far. Now they need to either start going crazy and putting up some big scores to jump up to that top 20. Otherwise, it's elimination bracket for them.
I do kind of like where we are, though, where a lot of teams know exactly what they have to do. A lot of teams know where they're sitting. They know they need a big game. They know they only need a little bit. We will find out in just a moment what ends up happening. But for those joining us, if you want to know how this tournament is running,
All right, chat. Remember, so this is the last session of groups.
Of course, it can be a little.
We had
confusing if
yesterday,
it's your
the
first
first
time
session
joining
this
us
morning.
or about this tournament. So we've got our group stages. We're going then into our knockout stage tomorrow, an elimination.
Oh,
stage,
they're
as we
already
call
kicking
it.
off on the other channel, chat. Let's go ahead and
Oh,
sit on in.
DZ, right? You just spilled some on the mic. They bully off DZ, right? They
NRG and
lose
TSM
now,
top 2 would be
no
crazy. Yeah,
hesitation.
true.
They wanted to just run over and fight down immediately.
I'm excited
kinda
to
like
see
that, though. I think it's a
BNC.
good play. I think the aggression is what's making
I
them
wanted to
so
see if
good.
there's any
I'm
early
totally
contests
like
over
this.
here.
DZ gonna Valco with the hero, boy.
Even though you don't
They're
generally
landing
see as
beam, by the
many
way.
on
Yeah,
Storm
they're
Point, but then I
landing
also
beam
do want to
side.
flip
I
back
think
and
it's
watch
good. I
the
think
start
it's a
over
good
there.
play. Landing beam is pretty safe. You just got to watch out for how the Cenote team plays it. It's going to be ESA, so it's really, really predictable on what they're going to do.
One thing to say is that DZ did not have a beacon there. So
Yeah.
they're guessing this off zone 1, which is why they flew to wall. Because I could see you potentially like guessing wall for this zone.
Oh, for sure, without
But
a
when
doubt.
they see the zone pull, I wonder what the comms are going to be in that.
every time you overextend or you
to be
overrotate,
fair, they're
you're
in
so sad.
UK, not
pretty tough.
NA. I think it was top
LNW now
2 that
pushing up
and
to
Raleigh
100
would go
Ds.
nuts, but
The
it'd
100
still
Ds
probably
not
get
only
pretty
hitting
rocking
enough
in
for
there.
this fight, man. They cannot take
I would
this
imagine.
And watch out for this third. They're going to actually drop down, and they're going to back out. And don't forget, they don't have a beacon either, so 100 of these has no idea where this zone's going. And we're seeing now the benefits of having a beacon, fighting for POIs that have beacon, because these rotates are pretty poor out of DC. They're really bad out of IBG. IG also with a bad rotate. So
Yeah, I mean,
so important to have beacon, man. It's just
So far, this is not looking good for 100T.
Yep.
This is not the
Oh,
start
my
that they
bad,
hoped
Oogie.
for.
For sure, for
They
sure.
didn't get to fight right away off spawn because they didn't get the loot that they wanted. Then they get ran off the
I
hype by
appreciate
another
you.
team who is
Always
the
good
High
seeing you
Point
in
team
chat,
who
fam.
also had more loot than them. No beacon, white armor.
Why
They're
are we
maybe nowhere
watching-
near the zone? And this is a team that we're
Why
used
are we
to
watching
seeing
spiders?
Yeah.
I came over here to watch action.
Tested? Are your rotations as comfortable as they normally were? Because we have teams who play with different play styles, who may be dropping in POIs that are close to you. And I think teams have had to adapt overnight very quickly. Some more games under the belt today. A little bit more comfortable on this stage. A little bit more sleep in the tank
Yeah, I'm
as
kinda
well
mad
for
with
some
this
of the
first
teams who've
part
had
of
to
this.
travel internationally. And I think we're going to see some really good quality Apex in these final games.
Been
I'm
very
sorry. I
impressed
fail as a
with
watch
APAC
party host.
in general, Genome. I think those are kind of the region, APAC North, APAC South, 15 representatives total out of the 40 that are here, but maybe over-representing in terms of their placement so far in the top 20.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that, right? But you got to remember, this is the top 5 teams of the region, right? Not even
Yes.
the top 10. So you are expecting a little bit more out of these top teams.
That's
you know,
fair.
we don't necessarily have the, the guys who just sort of hung on to the cape and managed to make it all the way over here. Every single team that has come across from APAC
I feel like
South
it's kind
is
of
in the league.
shot at EMEA though.
Well,
That's
it's one of those
okay though.
interesting
That's fine.
elements, too,
That's
because
fine.
when you look at, I believe,
Kind of
Roy
feel like
here
it's a
just
shot at EMEA
representing
though.
Dreamfire.
I love this guy.
Where's the hearts, Roy? We need the hearts right now. He maybe isn't understanding it, but again, moments like that make LAN so special, Dan. Just seeing the reactions, the player moments. I even talked with Northeption, who raised a GG. I mean, as humble as he was,
Rambo! The broski,
feeling the show.
Ramboski.
We've still got the guard ready to play for their first time on stage. Rambo with the luscious hair. I mean, moments.
Best hair in the
he made
business
himself a
right
star
there,
at
chat.
the last land that we saw, man.
He did. I mean, he was a fill-in at Champs, right? He was unexpected to be playing, but he was the best fill-in they could have possibly asked for. And now he has a practice team, and I think the guard are going to be here to make a statement. They want to prove a point, and Rambo's going to be a heart of that.
Dan, I want to go right back to you because now, fellas, it's time to start talking about who we're really focusing on in this group. So, Dan, I want to see if you have a shout-out, a call-out, anybody that you're kind of
All right,
highlighting
chat.
here in this group.
So as we get rolling,
not talk about
exclamation
NRG, right?
point,
Look at what they were able to achieve throughout the
main
regular season and
will
how well they
update for
performed.
this
They were
scoreboard.
actually the most winningest team in North America when it came to the final standings in regular season, and now they've got to replicate that when it comes to here on LAN. And, I mean, I'm very excited because I've heard you had a chat with Sweet. I've heard there's quite an exciting feature between Sweet and yourself.
Well, I had some time with Sweet. I might have had some time with Hal as well. We'll have to wait. You have to watch the rest of the tournament to see when that shows up. But again, yeah, adding Gilderson's in, it was a big change. XZ
Exclamation
obviously
point,
that, doing so
bstream,
well,
get
picking
you the
up
scores
sites.
the other stream.
They found their momentum mark, but who do you have your eyes on as well heading into this?
It's only right that I pick a European team, really, isn't it? So
Oh,
I'm going to be. I know it's obvious. I know it is, but you.
Quick check in on the other
Bottom
stream.
Zone, being overzealous.
We
to
missed
try to
two teams
force
going out.
KP,
Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out.
And they die because of it.
Yeah, they're
They
trying.
could have just held that building the entire time.
They're trying so hard to get the KP that they've been missing out on in the last like 2 series. And when you have that like aggression and you're frustrated, you're gonna want to keep trying it. You know, you play bad for 2 series, you're like, bro, we just need to make it up this one. We need to have a banger of a series, and then you.
Because I
start
feel like I've been
overextending,
watching a
you
lot
start making
more.
little micro mistakes and.
Oh
that's
yeah,
not the way they're gonna
Zane,
get
the
back into
3
this
clip,
tournament.
disgusting.
They have to be a little bit more composed than that.
It looks like IG might run into Roz here.
There's a good chance, yeah.
LG and Vexed were the first 2 out here, by the way.
I love this character. Don't you? This character.
And now they're pinched between 2 teams.
I know. I think they might just die here. JMW's going to try to stay alive with Grace, but they're stuck between the Jurassic Park sandwich, and this is going to be really rough. IG, the crypto, too. Dead. Noises, the IGL as well. He IGL is fully correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grace Co.
Grace Co. IGL.
So what? They've got second ring about to close. What do we do? Do we go in and watch just the start?
They're on top in points. They're also
And then
on
after
top,
drop,
on top in
go
kills
back in,
as
'cause at that
well.
point we'll be at, like,
Killerpods
ring 4.
Currently running away with it at 31 kills on the top of the kill leaderboard. And that's how these guys have got a lot of their points coming into this last
Fragging their
portion
dicks
of the
off.
group stage.
I mean,
You know,
fragging
to
their
me, it's
butts
like,
off. Is what I mean.
There's so many
Fragging
teams
their
you
butts
talked
off.
about. We haven't even mentioned Fnatic. Number 4 in championships. You talk about the biggest tournament in the world. They've stayed a great representation of APAC North consistently, and that's what we're looking for. Teams who come into the adversity and just reckoning back to the Reza GG's chat with me, he didn't particularly prepare for any team here. They're kind of playing their own style, and I feel like that shows a lot of confidence in what APAC North as a region is bringing to the table. That's right, show some love.
Because Storm
Fnatic
Point's usually a
representing
little
the house.
slower
And I
in
also
that,
think
like,
it's just I think where Apex
later,
is going and how it's
early
elevating itself
game,
across the regions.
if
They're
that
saying
makes
we
sense.
trust our play. We trust what we bring to the table. We don't have to adjust anything.
Like after
You'll
the
see it,
first
of course.
contest.
When you have a 40-team tournament where you are playing multiple
Yo,
lobbies,
chat,
you
also,
cannot
man,
prepare for every
appreciate
single
y'all
lobby at
coming
your
in
very
and vibing
best.
with
So
your
I love
boy.
that. Focus on
There's
yourselves.
like a bunch
know
of places
what's
you
true
can
to you and where you can drop. There's 2 different methods,
watch.
right? You can either just be determined of where you want to be dropping, or you can play a style like Ascent.
You know,
and you have like a
I
flex
appreciate
drop.
y'all
You
coming
just
by
drop
with me, for real,
wherever
means a
there
lot.
is space. There are pros and cons to both of those styles, but it seems like Fnatic's way of doing things seems to be working out very well.
All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for your early thoughts. It's time to get into our map schedule so you know where we will be dropping in-game. It's Store Point to kick things off. First 3 will go there, then we will take a little break and head over to finish things on World's
I feel like that
Edge.
works out
It
in
is
Exo's
always fun
favor.
to see World's Edge be the end.
So I want to say
There's
Exo's
little
a
bit of an
World's
essence,
favor.
I think, mark of tension on World's Edge. Store Point a little bit more
A
free-flowing.
little stronger on their World's Edge than their Storm Point.
Kind of has that history to it, especially when you're ending a day that could result in being an elimination bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I describe World's Edge as a pair of comfy slippers. You just can't throw away, all right? They just feel so good. It doesn't matter what you do. And I love the fact now that because we're going into the crunch games of the day and of the groups to find out who's going to the winners bracket, the more comfortable map is second, which means that we can have some unpredictability on Storm Point. Some teams have excelled, of course, on Storm Point, but I would say as a general rule, most teams get the majority of points on World's Edge. They feel more comfortable on World's Edge for whatever reason that is. So the fact that we have World's Edge kind of as a backup, as a fall safe for some of these teams where they're like, okay, it's time for us to go. We know what we have to do.
Yeah.
It sets us up so beautifully for these 6 games.
Well, fellas, 4 big brains up here. I don't know how we got all the talking points out before it's time to go. And all the muscle up here. I'm not sure how we're even standing. Mark, you're taking up half of the stage.
So much.
It's time to go, ladies and gentlemen. Kick things off. Our games are about to begin for our second half, our last portion of group play before we get into our elimination brackets. And for that, we've got
Onset's
some special
my
matches up there.
stage,
Spider Tip
my stage
and
brother.
Glitter Explosion.
I know they had never let me get on the mic with him for like a game because him and Gaskin like just click. Oh, Glitter's doing some games.
On the board, Tiff. Thank you very much to the Dapper Desk, but I'm excited to start getting into some of this Apex act.
I mean, a Dapper Desk, I completely agree. They're talking about Onset down there. I was just perusing social media prior to this map, and there was like an Onset appreciation thread, and I was like, look, I'm trying to get on that level one day. Maybe I can like flex on him a little bit, but no, never.
You know what? We're all aspiring to be on that level. And that's also the equivalent level.
So I wonder if that means
that all of our players want
is T
to
squared
be
just showing up for the weekend?
Legend Select. We are getting
T squared not
82,
make
the
it?
Dropship. These are going to be some very exciting games here today because there's a lot of them on the line for so many different teams.
I mean, that's exactly what it is. And to be fair, we've got Group C on the stage for the first time. We saw so much hype surrounding the guard in particular, and Rambo in general. One of the first times I ever
Said
witnessed
they were
Rambo
bringing heat
play
to
was
London
when
on the
he subbed in
30th.
for GMT, had that amazing endgame Valk clutch, now known as KCP, who, they're going to have a great time as well. So it's kind of funny. They're going to be facing each other. But since we are starting back on Stormpoint, I really love watching how these maps play out. North Eption feeling confident, coming out with a win in the series that we just experienced. They had in the regular season
I always
a
love the drop music.
57% match win.
Yeah, it always gets me going.
Stormpoint. So
Gets y'all
really
going,
doing
champ.
something right.
Yeah, they are most definitely a comfortable team on this map. We'll have to see if that ends up playing out in their favor if they're able to kind of continue that dominance and get
All right,
more
so here we go.
points on the board.
Off to Stormpoint
We
first.
have squads that we haven't even seen on this main stage yet. We have so many different people to be paying attention to as we watch our teams getting their drops in. And this is something we were talking about before we even got into the game today. We were looking to see where North Eption was going to be dropping, and it looks like they decided to go on over to High Point.
Yeah, exactly. No one wants to chow TSM at the wall, and originally I believe NTH had kind of dabbled with that, but they stretched it over to High Point. I think that's a really smart move for them. And you look at the zone, we're getting a dead center
no one
zone.
really
so
challenging.
Teams like the guard who
Yo,
tend to play
Kilo
zone
Paw is kind of up close to burr holes though.
You've got Kashera that has that beacon available for them, so they'll get a lot of that information super quick. Space Station, we don't have Vex in this lobby, so they're not having that early contest onto Launchpad. It'll be
Yo,
really
EXO
nice for them.
always
So we
plays
start
so
looking at some of the
wide,
bubble
bro.
teams, because that's
Like
what's
early?
gonna come into play.
Hey, they
here.
play really,
You know,
really
Onset
wide.
mentioned it. You want to find your way into that.
I mean, I
biggers
can get with
bracket,
it.
Get some extra sleep.
You know?
Baxlon himself tweeted,
But it's just something
I
I've
wanna do
noticed. They just
great
play
so
wide.
I can sleep in. So I'm sure some of these other players are feeling the same way.
The sleep is very important, okay? They need all of their energy when it comes to tomorrow. Tomorrow's a very long day for some of these teams, especially if they're down there in that elimination bracket.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
you
if
said,
you're in
they
lower
want
bracket, it's a
they want
long
that
ass day.
extra rest, some good food in their system, and then to settle in for a good day of Apex Legends. So we get into some of the action here, jumping on board with FC Destroy.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice start. You just want to make sure at least Umachan's already got a purple shield. Yuka has a gold shield as well. Sanote K, very notorious for finding some great armor, which will give you solid rotations, but they're just going to be on the outside. They will have to rotate into the center, but so far, so good. I mean, look, Flatline R301, you've got the distance, you got the hip fire in the flat. You're doing just
Chat,
fine.
question for you if you
This
want
is a
to
team.
talk
Now,
about
you
it.
mentioned the bubble teams
Don't have
earlier.
to.
This is a squad we're going to be keeping our eyes on because they are a team that needs to get
I
some
saw
points
Fallout.
in these matches.
Oogie, you had mentioned Fallout's
Drop
tweet.
and a potentially easier rotation going through the
Is it
north.
fair
Oh, the
to
guard
take
on their
away?
rotation, already running into a team just
I would
on the
say
outskirts
more
of
than
Antenna. I
one
heard some
spot
cheers in the crowd. We wanna see
from
Rambo go
EMEA,
off, but
knowing
Keon
that two
going
of
to
their
get
better
absolutely
teams aren't
decimated
performing
on the
or
left and trying
aren't
to fence in. This is not the start that
at
we
land.
wanted for the guard. RKN, that IGL on Crypto, hunkering down, forced to go ahead and re-heal up, and RKN unfortunately going to go down immediately. This is
I think
going to
it's
be
two of their
Passion
top
on the
5
other end.
teams,
They
right?
have the health advantage, sitting on triple blue. Oh, this is going to be menacing. Rambo down as well in fold. Now Keon, last man standing.
Something going on with the other headset, I wonder.
Gonna need to throw it down, but he's getting peppered from afar, and Passion gonna close the distance. And now the guard forced the team to fall out, but Passion getting thirded. Ascend once apiece.
Where's Glitter at?
Now Ascend having to try and hold their ground in the corner here. One of the better teams on Storm Point out of EMEA, so this should be an easy fight for them to take, but they're having to cover so many different angles here right now. Doing a good job so far, getting a little bit of a reset onto Kashera, getting those shields back, taking out Mimu, and looking like they're holding the ground just fine.
Oh, this is going to be everything that they want. I watched a lot of Kashera's POV throughout the scrims that they had leading up to playoffs, and one thing that I always noticed is that you've got to keep an eye on Lufka, right? He tended to overextend a little bit, and when Kashera would say, hey, you know, come back, maybe he was still so focused on that fight. So that's essentially what I'm looking for, but he was really happy.
Bro, I haven't been able to hit those high notes since I've been sick.
Creative pushes utilizing the drone here, because Kashera on the drone constantly looking for a lot of that information. But let's jump on over to Thunderwatch, because it's NTH who just won the last map series, who are already in an engagement.
Come on, playoffs.
We're wondering how this rotation was going to go, which direction they were going to end up choosing.
I just hope we can win a game.
Looks like they're potentially going to be taking a little bit of a trade here with NorCal, but not pushing anything too aggressively if they don't have to this early on.
It's going to be really interesting, because we know Alliance always lands over there in Lightning Rod. So if they're still alive in on this, they may be wanting to third.
All right, we're probably going to be switching here in just a moment, chat.
NorCal does have some decent armor available to them and feeling very confident with their weapon selects. Rolling Thunder, pilfering through. You've got the audio clutter, you have the visual clutter, but you got to keep an eye on your 6.
The problem is, the longer this goes on for, the more attention they're drawing to themselves. Like you said, Alliance is going to be very close to that area as well, looking to see if they can potentially third-party anything, get some early KP on the board, a team that we will also be keeping our eyes on, because they too are kind of in that bubble area, and any single point that they can secure early,
man, I would like to see some.
Yeah, Alliance coming into the series with 54 points, 24th place, just 4 spots outside
South American squads.
We're getting into that winner's bracket, but
Pull
no
up.
real fight has broken out just yet. Just a little pokes and prods, some warning shots, looking down towards Stormcatcher, which you know could be a potential rotation for them, and they are going to make their way over towards zone, utilizing the scope, trying to see, hey, is this a free building? Can I get here? Maybe craft up a little bit. Pings going out, so they are looking for info.
Every single team looking like they decide to think better of the engagement in general. Alliance backed off. NorCal, North Eption all pushing away. We see a few knocks coming down on the kill feed, and we do get to jump on board. It is TSM that's going to be taking this engagement. We'll have to see if they're able to hold silent.
Oh, I was loving all those tweets early on where it was like, who's that Pokemon? It's Raven. Bro, Raven is catching all the strays right now, but it is no surprise how much work he has done with the TSM team themselves, throwing out some warning shots. They have that next zone information, so they are going to poise themselves to hold out any of those southern rotated teams. We know Oxygen, Lance Shipfall, KCP, they're going to rotate through this way as well.
We'll come back in and check on this in a little bit, chat.
That are kind of making
this is already in the last 4.
ESA is the team that's outside of the zone.
I should came
They're
in
the ones who
sooner. That's my bad,
game,
chat.
they either have to int left, which is CR, or int right, and it's a 3v3 against SMG.
They're either fighting CR or Singularity, and I think I know which one I would want to fight. I'll tell you that right now. CR is crazy with that offensive comp. I would not want to push those guys. That's going to be a way harder choice than fighting a
Crazy Raccoon,
Singularity on the right.
Singularity,
so I'm taking Singularity,
ESA.
but they have to recognize that fast, and
everyone's
take
full.
a little bit of time, man.
Full
They're
strength.
getting pinched right now too. CR has to make a play as well, and we're gonna head over to CR Greek because I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I mean CR is probably in the worst position. In terms of this zone. They got to take this fight here, and here we go.
And this is going to be ESA, man. CR versus ESA. Singularity is going to be watching from the back. The PK shots doesn't hit, though. Rod's going to be going down.
Shot in the back.
It's going to be Whisper
Raccoon's
probably
gonna be out
dying
fourth.
here, too, and it's going to be ESA taking them down. They're going to be a one-man show or a two-man show. Pulverex, though, chilling with the repeater, getting some easy shots, and I mean, they need to try to capitalize on some KP.
Was that Cody?
That was Cody with the movement. That was disgusting, man. Good grief. My man knows how to move, and that's some mouse and keyboard cheating type stuff I've ever seen. ESA duo, Singularity full 3, and Pulverex a full 3.
Yeah, I mean, ESA doing a phenomenal job there. They get CR killed there. You know, they end up losing one in the process, but it was bound to happen anyway. I'm interested to see how they play this out as a duo, because this is going to be rough for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they got to start making some big-time plays. I think
this would be big for Pulverex. They need a big
guys to push
lobby here.
They need to do something to play for second. I don't really know what the exact play would be, but playing for second in this situation is probably the best. They should probably wrap around this right.
You don't need a huge
force
lobby.
Singularity to push forward into Pulverex and cause Singularity to die, which they're kind of doing right now. And Pulverex is actually helping the boys over at ESA. Singularity recognizes that, and now they're going to go attack ESA. It's going to be a 3v2 while Pulverex just sits back, watch, and they're going to take this win with a gigantic
big old
crypto
EMP.
ulti.
Oh,
and Pulverex doing a phenomenal job there. I'll explain what happened there at the end once this game's over. But Pulverex should be able to get a free win here.
Yeah, Pulverex walking
it should be
it's gonna
more
be a
than free.
1v3, I believe.
Yeah.
And they get one knock, doesn't matter. Pulverex with an easy
All right. Well, we came in at least for the end of
for
it.
groups A versus
Let's go,
D.
F-Child.
And I'll tell you right now, Pulverex needed that. We got Recon saying
they needed
that
a really
Pulverex
good
was a little out of it. They
group.
were a little bit upset at their performance so far, and they come in here, A versus D, Group 3, round 3, and
they're currently sitting in 24th with 54 points. So them starting off the group stage or the round,
EXO at the hands
set, the
of
series,
right
however
there.
you
So
would fucking
EXO
call it.
came into this
With the
first
win is big for them.
24 points. I had a chat with Exodus, the owner of EXO right there, and also the coach, who's actually not really, I don't think he's actually coaching. They're playing this without a coach here this week, and it's kind of wild that they've been able to find so success. And he said that, you know, after champs, they were looking at minimizing some small mistakes that they had. They were able to start early, get some good momentum, but couldn't carry it to get into the finals. So it's great to see that they're doing that, as well as Space Station finding a lot of success, currently in 5th place on the group stage.
I feel like I can probably boost it up a little bit with them, right?
Getting themselves a little bit of loot here as they take
Since
a
their
couple
voices
shots
don't
across the way,
carry
take
as
some
much.
damage in return. Going to be looking for a safe place to be able to rotate into that next zone. Now checking with Onyx. Everyone, have they finally calmed down now for a little bit? Because that was a very aggressive start.
I feel like a lot of teams need to work on their positioning towards that last zone. It's going to pull maybe more towards the antenna, and we had an antenna zone in the last series, and TSM found a lot of success there. You know, it's their old drop spot POI. Let's get a look at that map and the positioning. NRG just on the outskirts of Barometer. Now, mind you, they land in checkpoint, which, by the way, Sweet, there's a beacon there. I remember our interview and how passionate you were about your beacons. You got one.
Listen, information is key in this game, okay? And any edge that you can get on any of these teams, they have to be able to utilize it. And as
I don't think the beacon's as
starting to make their
important.
way and finding a solid spot for themselves.
Just because most of these guys
down there in the middle. Oh, XG
no, well,
down there. A little bit
early
of action
beacons
possibly
are, late
coming
ones
off
are.
of KCP as
Like,
well.
they know.
I'm excited to see what happens in this next ring.
Honestly, I am too. The fact that NTH is already kind of on that edge, typically they're so far out into the zone crafting and taking their time before making their way in. They're going to gatekeep NorCal as well as Space Station looking to gatekeep Alliance, who's going to disengage and take that skyward dive all the way over to Launchpad. But I just don't think that it's going to be safe with so many different choke points trying to get into the center of this ring. Teams like, you know, that are heavy zone players are going to find a little bit more success.
IBG out early again.
You can see down there, they've got Northeption finding themselves in another engagement here. Bangalore being useful, able to zone off and give them a little bit of time to get some heals back off before they decide to potentially go back in on that fight. Up in the kill feed, I see SSG and Alliance.
I wonder if Panna's still
getting themselves in a fight as well.
Fighting with his kidney stones.
Of these teams go down, SSG or Northeption, that could open up so much for the bubble squads that need to get some points.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Northeption's pretty much sealed themselves their ticket to the winner's bracket. Now it's all about
Orpheus
having some
up
fun
dealing
and
with that
facing off
last
against
night.
the teams that they haven't played yet on the group stages. We see Satuki typically going with that 30-30 to lay down some immense damage. I feel like it's like a buffed up wingman, but NRG in a scuffle on the bridge. It's GHS on the other side. Nathan finding a down. They have two. Just need to find the last member of GHS. Gonna reset, hip firing the flatline coming out, but he just cannot
Excuse
get
me.
the bird out of the sky, and just like that, NRG
Sweet's,
takes
you can
out
definitely tell
another
Sweet's
team.
mouse and
Look
keyboard with
at
those
this
shots.
glitter. Who wants to come play? It's TSM.
No way.
TSM,
If this
yeah.
is what happens, it's going to be a little bit of a
KCP on the other side too.
Energy, but TSM taking advantage of the situation. The first to go down is Gil.
So
Nathan
KCP needs to move in on this right now,
but it is just
so they can take advantage of the down player.
out on top, and
Yep.
NRG is eliminated.
But there ain't no party like another third party. Rep still down, but it's going to be Bearholz and Hal that are need to square off against KCP, and a little bit of an R-Star action. Pioneers are coming in hot and heavy, just like that. TSM taken out, and this is what KCP needs, right? They need to start putting some scores on the board. They were so stuck in all of those contests throughout the rest of the group stages that this is big.
This is massive for KCP, and we saw tweets from them on social media saying they
Yo,
wanted
chat,
to pick up
I'm
their
gonna need
performance
somebody to
here, so they
confirm. I
weren't
don't think we've heard that one
super
from her
happy
before,
with how
right?
yesterday went.
Right,
and
chat? I don't think we've heard
they
that
have
one from her
improved
before,
even just
right?
In the first series of games today, this is the aggression we love seeing
Stas.
from KCP.
I mean, I just love aggressive nature in general. Like, it just makes it more fun, and we get more action. NorCal Esports being held out by Space Station and NTH. It's very unfortunate that this is happening. Northeption sure getting that full elimination, but they need to turn their tide onto the other team that is here. You can hear the rolling thunder coming down and crashing. That creeping barrage is going to do significant damage to Tuki, trying to go in and help out Taida. But when you hit that grab lift, it doesn't matter. The Prowler from a distance just isn't as good as a hip fire, but still
Northeption and Space Station here. Oh, I didn't realize that. I wasn't paying attention to the feed.
And just like that, going to eliminate Northeption.
You know, Northeption and NorCal were hovering around each other for so long. That engagement was bound to happen, but SSG getting in on that as well, getting themselves in GP, trying to survive. Unfortunately, it's not going to work out for them, and another team goes down. Now we're going to be focusing on all the squads that have managed to get into the zone.
Yeah, let's talk about it. EXO, your current leaders of the group stages, finding a lot of success as they work on Onyx, formerly known as Boogie Borders before they got signed to Onyx. And Killapose, your kill leader, 31 eliminations so far in the group stages. Ziki gonna go down. Will they clutch up? No, it's gonna be Fnatic.
Okay, now you've got the overall leaders in EXO playing out. Fnatic, also though, a squad we wanted to keep in our eyes. The first time being able to stay here on this main stage. And they are just taking no prisoners, dropping down for more engagements. They do lose Melcera, however, still take out
Fnatic for you, man. They're kind of cracked.
Fnatic's looking
kind of, just a little bit.
Yuka's still healthy. I think if they can just go ahead and get this res off, but you see they are already on the high ground at this point. There's certain stages where it's like you have to prioritize your life and the placements, right? They're doing a great job of that. But if you look, this zone is not pulling into Antenna. It's going to the choke just south, and you know who called that? It's going to be Oxygen Esports lying in wait.
Unfortunate.
To show out Yuka finding some damage. Nade gonna
EXO wasn't able to pull it off. That's okay though.
That's going to force those teams.
Only game one. Only game one.
Very, very unlucky as they get held out.
Yuka's done a good job, though, of making sure that they're keeping the enemy teams away, because that amount of time has allowed Fnatic to get that reset that I was talking about. This is going to be huge for them. Get Melcera back up on the high ground and give them a little bit of room to now push against Alliance.
You know, I want to see something big here out of Alliance. They need to get on the other side of Fnatic, and I feel like he's just peppering, you know, all around that player.
All right, well, there has to be a lot going on, so let's jump in to a quick listen in with Alliance and see what they're thinking.
Yeah, take whatever. Yeah. They're fighting on the building. You got him, good. Phoenix here too, I'm taking out.
Can we free P and take this building, or is it about
No, we're valcotting, we're valcotting.
Okay.
Do armor height, do armor height. Yeah.
If left corner is not good, we can always get to the bins as well.
Yeah. We can go middle bins, yeah. We can play middle bins here too. Yeah. We need to find a spot, get ready to valcotting.
Valcotting is from me?
Yeah, on Yuki. Anywhere safe, anywhere safe.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. We're gonna be quick though, you ready?
Yeah. Let's send it.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
We can maybe land 3 for behind them if we're ahead of them, by the way. 3 is good here, if they're not there. Are they valcotting, by the way, on the left? I don't know.
No.
There's nobody left, right? There's nobody left. I'm scared.
No,
take 3. Take 3. Go 3.
They just
we can play everything.
They just valcoted out.
You take base here. Don't let them land on us, by the way.
So Alliance.
That's good. Let's 3P building now. Look for angles. They land
no one side. No one side.
Yeah.
Kill roof.
Yeah, I'm nading roof
as well.
Tied 24th with Pulverex. Who I was talking about earlier. Pioneer's out.
We're looking over you, Mandy. Careful, we're looking over you, Mandy.
Nice job, though, by the way, with the wingman.
One shot. I'm being shot down.
One shot.
Batting, all you.
I got a kill.
Nice. Duo, by the way.
Get in.
Fnatic out here as well.
It's a duo. I'm getting forced.
I'm a Duke.
I can't. I need help, probably.
Can you cross? I can cover you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and cross.
I was gonna say, they should be able to get back.
Can we kill the duo inside?
Yeah.
You
got your 3 together.
I'm thermiting this. Kill it.
Looking.
A perfect representation of organized chaos as more aggression comes out of Alliance. They take out Ascend after some fantastic nades.
I mean, look, that's going to be really tough. Ascend was only able to pick up 1 elimination throughout this game, and Alliance looking so dominating.
That's still a good level on their volume, right? I figured I could bump it up a little bit because they weren't quite as loud on the casters.
They do have an enemy team in their LOS. They're throwing out that focus of attention from the Seer to try and get information on the team in the building just ahead of them. But hey, there's going to be another team that wants to get into this with 4 squads remaining. If we start one fight, this may end there.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough spot for Alliance as they have to decide to make the push, knowing that they've got a team on their side that they're going to have to be keeping their eyes on. But we were talking about this earlier on in the broadcast. Alliance tends to flourish under pressure. Maybe they needed 2 series worth of pressure because they look fantastic right now.
I like that you say pressure because when I think of like Mandy coming in as a sub, I don't really think of pressure. I think of like easygoing fun. Now, the last time I saw him in competitive like a while ago was with Scars, right? But it's just been really exciting to see him come in as a sub on the stage here with Alliance. But Shields going out, playing it patience, only has that rock. He needs to find a good like heady on that, you know, just peek over your head. Mandy taking some damage right there. Oxygen showing a lot of presence there on the left side with the fences. But we gotta have a 4th team, right? That's gonna be Gonberet, and they
I was gonna say, if there's someone who rotates on this back side here, it'd be big, but you can see Oxygen playing so wide with those fences right now.
Passions Urban, and that's gonna be Hill, the IGL, the young guns of Crook and enemies. Their
Rushing
first
out.
LAN experience, so maybe they just needed some time to warm up.
Ooh, and that was definitely a timing thing as Passion does go down. OXG able to just deal so much damage. Alliance helping out a little bit with that, but now Alliance
Yeah, I
forced
wasn't
to make
sure where
the same push, and
Gombre is.
OXG
Gombre's letting them
lying
fight
in
it up.
wait. Dealing a little bit of damage.
Gombre's
Alliance
chilling,
survive
dog.
Because now you've got GO focusing a little bit on OXG, and there's just so much chaos going on that OXG could not finish off the Alliance squad.
Gonberet electing to utilize a Newcastle, which I haven't seen in the competitive in quite some time. You know, it was so prevalent pairing Newcastle, Watson, Valken. Gonberet electing to show a lot of presence. You've got all the Watson fences off the zone.
Yeah,
but
they're
Newcastle
playing wide
has
as
been
well,
up
right?
So
Like
they are poised to force this win because Alliance still has to move to them. Crook only has a literal rock. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. That's right. Good.
I mean, surely Alliance is going to want to clear out the solo of Crook before they have to focus anything
They don't know
down
if Crook's a
below. It's
solo.
gonna
I don't
be
even
a
know if they know
little
where
bit
Crook
rough.
is.
I mean, Geo just looks
Oh,
comfortable.
well,
like
Alliance
you're saying, they're fully
does.
set up. They've got the fences down. Alliance has
The
to
problem
go to
is they
them.
know that
It should be
Gombre is around the
interesting to
corner.
see. They decide
Well,
to
they know
grab
someone's around
lift
the
here,
corner.
get some vision, and decide how they want to take this push. Can they get Crook down? No, it's GO that takes out OXG. Now we're down to the final 3v3.
So now you got the final
Yeah, Gonbret was able
3v3.
to find a cheeky line of sight to take down Crook, but Mandy making a play for
Gombre's
Rock as well.
all
Gets some
set up down
well-needed
there.
heals and a good armor swap. We love that for you, Mandy. So now they can focus their attention because you can see Yuki and Hackett are just taking so much damage, and Mandy extending a little bit forward, has the mobility of Horizon, and is destroying the fences, which is
Oh, they got the
going to be
pylon back
allowing
there
them
too. I didn't even realize that.
It's gonna take so much
Oh,
damage
dude,
for
Gombre's cruising.
It looks like the extra cover from that Newcastle is going to be very useful for GO right now as Alliance tries their best to do any sort of damage here. The grab lift helping with a little bit of a verticality
That
change, but
Newcastle
Alliance is
shield.
ready to get knocked. They
Oh
have to
my
make the push.
goodness,
Mandy
bro.
goes down.
Look at that
GO is
Newcastle
all
value.
but taking this game home.
PK?
There's one player standing between them and the first win of the series.
Let's go, Gonberet. So excited. The first time I
APAC
actually got to
North
watch
and
this
the
team play
PK
was
go
Nice
hand in
Watch
hand.
Party. This is how I got all my information on the other regions because I was up at like 3 a.m. watching. So congratulations, Gonberet, for taking match 1 win. It's got to feel good. Flex that shirt. We want to see it. And Hackett's got a good smile on his face and a cute little Nessie there as well.
I mean, they've got to feel good if we're talking about Alliance. With
All right,
that
other streams got to be up,
compared-
right?
I've actually seen them struggle to find fights.
It's just a land buff. It's a land debuff, bro. It's really a land nerf. It's just how it's going to go for all these edge teams. No matter how good you are, no matter how many fights you've taken in your life, it's just going to be hard, and you have to. Find
Chat.
these
also, by the
opportunities,
way,
and you kinda
for
have
those of
to
y'all who've been
kinda
through
have to,
for
really
other watch
take
parties
advantage of that
before
moment
yesterday,
to really capitalize on a 3v3 because
have
there's
y'all
that
noticed
split
that
second where
the
you can decide to
gameplay
fight
looks
that
better?
and land and then decide
using
not
a
to,
different
and it changes the
Explorer, and I
dynamic
feel like
for you.
the gameplay
Yeah,
looks
I mean,
so
I
clean.
like this play from LG here.
compared
I think
to what
this
it
is
used
a
to.
solid spot for them. You know, this is very much holdable. They have, I believe, 2 snipers. They're in zone, and they have a team that they're currently gatekeeping.
Yeah.
LG could have a good game here potentially.
Yeah, and Vex
Also,
is gonna be
y'all know
fighting
what's kinda
Godfire over here.
crazy
They have 2 down right
for the
now.
new channel
It's gonna
over
be
here?
Worst getting knocked. It's 1 man up versus the 3 of Vex, and
I was
you know how this is
excited
gonna go.
for.
Vex doesn't even lose 3v3s. The chance of them losing a 1v3 would be really
Yeah, but it's going to be Ben doing his best to get
I was
solo
jokingly
crypto with
excited
the
about
napkin.
the 69th sub last night at 7 p.m. It is 10
crazy. It is
a.m.
best Greek, but you could try,
And
but
we're
you
already
cannot
at
succeed. And Godfire is going to be eliminated.
83 subs.
And
That's kinda
Vex
crazy.
Picks up 3 free KP.
That's got to be a much needed
Appreciate the support, man.
3 KP for them too. A little nice long breath. and just try to lock it in and get a good game for them.
All
They
love.
did not start off this set well.
No, not at all. And that's definitely a big 3 KP confidence booster to the full form. But look at this. Poor E36. They get Valk ulted in front of them, and LG Nizzle with a charge rifle. And they have a repeater charge just being menaces to E36. And they have to rotate all the way around because they don't have a Valk, dude. So they have to go so far. Oh, they do have a Valk?
Yeah.
Oh, then I guess
Well, I'll be streaming the games tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be live starting. I think tomorrow starts at 5 a.m. if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I plan on watching
yeah, they probably would have died that way. I mean,
the entire tournament.
So it's probably better for them to rotate that way. But I want to point out, I feel like.
And here we go, Greek. I know you want to point out something, big dog, but I want to point out that Graceful is a menace with the Kraber. Another phenomenal Kraber player, and he's got 9 shots left in this
When it
thing.
comes to
Round
Apex
2
ALGS,
Yeah.
we'll be doing a lot of
Graceful
watch parties
does still
over
have
here
the
on the
white
new
armor
channel.
here. Cyril goes down. He's looking for some
Also going to be doing some Valorant watch
Come on, baby, I
parties
wanna
as
see him hit
well.
some shots. I'm feeling it. We haven't seen
Just
a really
not
good
this
Kraber
weekend because
gameplay
we're
in a
going to be
little
busy
while.
with Apex.
This could be the one. Has white armor, man. This is also good just to upgrade his shields. They start to walk forward here. IG trying to seize the building. I think what they should do here is move a little bit to the right, going full left side. I don't think is the play. It depends what their angle that they're trying to get is. They're going to start to walk up. JMW getting
Like
cracked.
angle that they're going for. The only problem is it's so early. You
That's
just
a
don't
great
know
play.
what you're
They're gonna
pushing
get
into.
sucked. Graceful white armor still, man, and now they know that.
Yeah, this is tough because I believe Vex has purples.
Yo, they are definitely way more kitted than IG. They're going to get a crack onto one. The Valk is going to be cracked. It's going to be
I was
unlucky.
gonna say, if
trying
that many
to stay
cells on
alive.
the ground, you have to
Noises
imagine they're
is gonna
kitted.
be 10 HP. He gets the bat off.
Good shots from
Nice
Graceful
angle from
there.
Graceful.
And both of his teammates are going to go down, and it's up to Graceful. Can he 1v3?
It's a third party too, Greg. It's going to be E36 getting knocks. Graceful trying to stay alive. It does not happen. And
That's tough, man.
E36 comes in for the third
All right,
party.
hold on. Let me get
onto Vex and IG. My man Unlucky stuck like a step, bro. I mean, step. You know what I mean? And they're going to be going down. Vex indeed is eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, you know, we talked to IG a little earlier today, and we were talking about how good of a zone team they are. And I just don't know if I like that play for them to just walk in the antenna and force a fight. Zone 2 hasn't even closed yet. 18 squads alive. I just don't know if that's the play.
I just saw someone in chat that said, that's unlucky.
Oh, no.
That's like the dumbest joke, but I just laughed out of my mind so hard. All right, and the Kraber is still in play here, man. Don't forget, so we do have aimbot with the 9 shots. And again, another phenomenal Kraber player. I don't know if it's just a mouse and keyboard thing, but there are so many good Kraber players. We've seen aimbot
Wig
with
is
some
so
wild
stupid.
shots with this gun. We've seen so
God.
many phenomenal plays with the Kraber, and I think we're going to stick to aimbot right now to see what they're doing. And maybe E6 is taking a fight that we should watch, maybe? Kind of.
Yeah, they're poking back and forth. The Pathfinder. Pathfinder, bang, blood.
I love it. I'm watching it right now. K20 on the path, bro. He does not give a crap. He just wants to have fun and do his own thing. I have never seen in the last 3 lands one Pathfinder game. This is the first Pathfinder game we have ever seen. My man
I
can't
got
walk up
such a
this
good
rock
chuckle out of that.
properly.
That was really good.
He's going to set a zip line down. I mean, I don't even
All right,
know
hold
how
on.
you use Pathfinder in this fight other than just selfishly. There's the only way you could do it. You have the bank smokes, you have the blood scans. Pathfinder just has to get insane entry damage.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of comps.
Yep.
But this is not one that I ever thought we'd see again.
Never. No,
So
never.
this is...
Vex does go down, and Vex is eliminated. Unfortunate.
Jesus.
I want to continue to watch this because I'm curious how this works.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a fight breaking out here soon because LNW's coming in behind him to pin. So
Oh,
someone's going to fight.
Yeah, LNW putting E6 in a sandwich. And we said that word a lot of times today, but it's true. So many sandwiches happening. A lot of teams just not expecting to
that
rotate
one?
on their backside. And I don't think even LNW is fighting yet. They don't even want to fight. They want E6 to start this fight up first, then they'll come in third party.
Yeah, I mean, Slayers is so far ahead. There's no way he could scan the back.
Yep.
They don't have a seer, so LNW is going to be able to rat this out, wait for the fight to ensue, and then just come in.
And, you know, I think this is not a bad play from LNW. It's good patience. You want this team to start getting a little bit more aggressive so you can maybe get a knock, and they can get a knock on the team and make this a 2v2v3. That's almost the goal every time. But they
And
don't
here
give a
goes
shit,
E6. They
and
pop
here
the
we go.
Bloodhound ult.
I lied straight to your face. It does not matter. They're going to start inting. They do not care. They want this fight immediately. And we're going to see K-Swinny with the Pathfinder the first time ever in ALGS LAN history in the last 3 LANs with a Pathfinder game.
True. I didn't even think about that.
He's useless. You just be grappling.
Yeah, and Slayers is actually going to overextend there.
He's going to be fine, though. Slayers is okay. He does get the reset. Get a chill just for a little bit. LNW is still lurking behind. They're waiting.
Fucking win,
the longest close-range fight I think I've ever seen
in my life. And I think it's just because K-Swinny and then don't have an engage. It's just Bloodhound and Bang. But that guy's going to overextend. He's going to be the Seer. Maybe getting full killed here. K-Swinny playing patient right now with this grapple. Not doing anything too wild. And CR is going to get a knock.
He's mentioning grapple. He has
dead.
done nothing with
the boy K-Swinny coming in. Jay Savage is going to be dead. And Horizon is eliminated. And LNW now is deciding to get aggressive, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, Moist has walked up from the fence line. And even CR has come back here. So we went from a 2-team fight to now 5 teams.
Get out of there, Swinny!
Swinny using his only grapple right into the sight lines of a 30-30, and he's hitting the dance right now. He's getting shifty.
Oh my God, he just got so sturdy. K-Swinny is going to try to survive. He might be able to get the bat off. Another grapple in about 13 minutes. It's going to be up. What a great character. Has a passive, by the way, and he's dead. K-Swinny and E6 is eliminated. Hashtag, where's my passive?
I don't know about that one, man. I can't justify Pathfinder.
And Aimbot dies to an Arc Star, man. E36 trying to take this fight. IBG is getting double knocks. And everyone's fighting with the zone closing.
Yeah, and this is going to be zone 3 coming in, chat. So this is the one that really hurts.
This one hits like a Mack truck track. Oh my God, what an armor swap out of Yundi. They're going to get pushed, and it's going to be IBG eliminating E36 with a bad performance last round. We're going to keep saying it, man. And they're starting to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
and I think you stay on board here with IBG because they're going to be walking in here.
Dude, that's tough, dude.
In front of, I believe, a solo or a duo from Moist, and then Pulverex is holding all of them out. They have no Valk, so they have to int this.
They have no choice but to fight this right now, Greek. This is the only way they're going to make it in, and this is the downside.
Come on, IBG.
Valk, right? They're forced to take these fights to rotate, and we have the kill feed going.
I see you.
Wild.
LNW
got some kills here. Feast, baby, feast.
And here goes Player K trying to get this head glitch angle. Eats a nade to the face,
Moonwalk.
but is already popping a battery. Gets it off, and I'm actually really surprised that Pulverex even let them get up this far.
I mean, I think they had to because of Moist, but Moist left now, and it's going to be DZ fighting Fun over on this backside for one of the best spots in the game. And DZ, we said, does not
Does
take
that mean that maybe IBG waits to push? Gets in for free? Like free?
Yeah, I mean, Jen Burton down, Zero trying to get a battery off, Sharky shooting through the smoke with no digi. I don't even know how he sees that.
It's a Seer ulti down, big dog.
Is it like bug? Because we couldn't see him.
I could not really see it, no, but the Seer ulti is down. He had some shots, and we're going to have the smokes coming out from Sharky. He just needs to try to stay alive. I don't see it really happening.
I don't even think he has meds.
Oh my God, he's somehow still alive. I have no idea. Never mind. No, he's not. And it's going to be Fun eliminating DZ while getting influence on the backside. Look it over here, man.
Yeah,
XZ
IBG
chilling.
just got to rotate for free.
ESA chilling. Look at that zone pull, Greek.
Wow.
All the way
They go for
down
Fun?
near barometer. And LG is still alive and kicking.
IBG, just to mention, they were the ones that just barely got in over there, and they actually wiped Pulverex.
Yeah, so Pulverex does go down. IBG takes that fight. They
Come
kill
on,
Pulverex,
IBG.
And now Pulverex loses one of the best spots in the game to rotate into. And they're going to go down, and it's going to be IBG and Fun on this backside now. The only 2 teams have to rotate in.
Yeah, Moist hit a crazy Valk ult there, and, and they are alive. You have XZ there right there with them, and you have ESA, which I would consider probably God spot alongside SNG.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't really like where Fun and them are at, but I just don't like this rotation. Like, I think the hold is good. I think the push could be good, but with only 7 squads to 21, I actually think the rotation gets harder. MT and Moist are now staring at them from up top. They are going to get players actually looking at them because they're not preoccupied and they have nothing else to do. And the Valko comes out, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I would predict here.
It could be bad, and Fun's going to get killed out of the air. It's going to be Karambe going down, and now they have to walk in. And that was worst case scenario for Fun, Greek.
And it was
worst
Valk
case.
that got taken out. They're
that's
not going
tough.
to be able to get the res.
Yo, he's like, give me the fuck out of
here.
here.
The Beamer Benzer Bentley. The drive-by is coming through. Can he stay alive?
Oh no, not like this.
Only doing his best to stay alive here. Only popping cells because he has no bats.
Oh boy, and the other team's gonna walk on in. And I don't think Fun had fun there, man. They're gonna be
not
dead.
Very fun of a rotate,
that was
that's
not
for
very
sure.
fun, for sure. And we're gonna have Exit down below, still chilling underneath. We have Moist up top, ESA across in the house, and we have the boys IBG and LG now fighting. I want to tune over to LG again. Like I said, trying to find these
tune
fights.
into the other
They
side
have
of this
2
fight,
KP
fool.
Right now, and they're trying
Show
to
me
work
some
its way into zone.
IBG.
This is a hard zone to walk into, man. No cover, only water. They're taking a vacation over in the fucking Maldives.
Yeah,
Bro, go look at IBG who's in a fight.
IBG
Come on,
crossing
dog.
them, holding them out. They can't go to the left because Singularity is already in the nut.
I hate it here.
This might be a Valcolt angle,
Yeah.
if I'm being honest. But I don't know if they can because they're right in front of the tunnel. They might have to double
I'm
smoke
kidding,
the
chat.
sides
I
of the
hate
rock
it here.
and
I
hit a
appreciate
Valcolt.
y'all. I love y'all. I love it here.
Yeah, fuck, man. This makes me stressed out because I'm thinking about what I would do in this situation. I'm going to be honest, I'm in full panic.
I mean, I think this
Full
is just
panic.
Valcolt, maybe play for roof late.
Yeah, I think so too. You got to smoke it out somewhere though to hit the Valk. You can't just Valk. They're going to die like fun if they do that. They have charge rifles and repeaters just staring at them, so this gets really tough. This stresses me out as an IGL. Like when I used to IGL, this would be a situation where I'd probably ask my co-IGL for a lot of input. Be like, yo, what do y'all want to do? What do you think? I'm not 100% sure. Where can we go? Is the play the Valk here? Do you want to smoke? Where do we smoke? Like comms like that, I think are important in this situation. You only got 12 seconds to really decide, and one little thing is going to be the game changer.
Yeah, I mean, a decision that you make right here, specifically to this.
If they're
one,
gonna Valcolt, they
almost
need to do
everything
it now
kinda
before that
seems
smoke
like a bad idea
dissipates.
with like low chance of working.
Yeah.
This is just one of those where you hit the button and you pray that you make it because they might get canceled.
Oh,
They
baby,
get it off.
They don't get canceled, but I think they're going to have a lot of people looking at them. Yanya almost getting cracked. And they're going to make it
Question
out
is,
for
where do
right
you
now. It's
go?
going to be Moist and Exet going down, or fighting right now, and it's going to be Moist, 2-man down, while LG is going to land on top of bridge and take the fight underneath. And who is that? I actually
I
don't
believe
know.
Singularity.
It's going to be Singularity, so they're still alive too with a great first game. Here we go. Guerrero's moving in. He's going to go down here. It's going to be up to
man,
Yanya.
no, they're gonna
He's
go
the
down
only one
here.
Full HP. He needs to go. pick
Oh,
up
except for
these shots.
Yanya. I'm
Good
fucking
job.
going
Yanya,
ape
nice
shit.
job.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
The Bangle.
Shut up. Shut up.
The
Oh.
Bangle killed him, dude. No.
The Pang ulti kills as Nocturnal and Exet are looking to fight ESA. They are taking every fight possible, Greek. Every single one. They are bringing it to the other team.
Yeah.
IBG
Nocturnal
taking out
actually
ESA.
throws his Bangle there,
Come on.
gets his
Come
hit
on,
on the
IBG.
bridge as they're swinging left. And just like that, Exet has taken
Player
the
K
ultimate
is the
height
kill
here.
leader. They need
so we
big
have
game
IBG
here to make
full
sure they
team.
get up into
The
a
only
winners
one still alive
finals
is gonna be an ESA
or a winners
bracket.
bracket.
It's gonna be IBG, Exet, and Singularity all full
And they have
three-man.
a free Watson gen on the roof.
Free Watson gen. They have the bank smokes. They have the Seer as well. I don't think they have Seer ulti though. They don't. No Seer ulti for fun going down later in the game. And it's gonna be Luda the rat on ESA.
Yo, they
IBG
need this
is
here.
going to be on the low ground underneath them. And then on the far side bridge, you have Singularity.
I kind of like where Singularity's at. They're kind of across from the action. All they have to do is just walk in, let Exet and IBG fight, and I think this should be good, man. I think they can just walk up or climb up the little wall later and be okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh,
Exet
man.
has complete dominance right now. But I believe the way that the zone is pulling out, it's going to make them have to fight
Who's
IBG.
missing people right now?
Unless they swing out on the rat, which Singularity already just did.
So we have Esports Arena eliminated,
So
man.
IBG under them?
GG's.
Is that the deal?
If you had to guess, who do you think's winning this one?
IBG, come on, boys.
I would probably say that Exet's going to win this. I think Singularity's probably going to get second. It just depends what IBG does.
I think Singularity is going to get the dub here.
Yeah.
I think that Exet is going to have to jump off the roof first
Yeah, most
into
likely.
IBG.
Yeah.
But IBG's under them,
see.
which means
They're
they'd
gonna
be
jump
in
off
between
here,
them
man.
and
I think this is
Singularity.
A solid play call. They don't really have anything else to do. The smokes by Nocturnal are going to have to be really big, though, man. In order to make this,
Yeah. The smokes
this work,
have to buy you
the
cover
smokes
when
are
you
gonna be
drop
the most
down.
important part. Playing angles, playing LOSs. With bad bank smokes, they lose this 10 out of 10 times.
And here we go.
Double digi, though, man. The RE and the Prowler. Let's see.
Because IBG is directly under them.
Oh, baby. Sykes going to try to stay alive. Good movement to avoid pretty much all the
Yeah.
bullshit. That was a great job.
And they actually take the low ground
That's
left
a
here.
brilliant
This might be the
move.
right call, but Singularity is going to be bullying them
Oh,
along
no.
with IBG, and they're going to be
IBG?
going down.
Come on,
Singularity now looking down on
Singularity
the last
gets a
team.
free win.
And
Singularity
Wow,
with
that's
a
big for them, though. They needed that.
Hey,
They
Singularity
really need that.
with the win.
That's
And
big.
we hear Pokey's going crazy on the right now. My man is feeling it. and they jumped down. Do you agree with Xed's jump down or no?
I mean, I don't really think they had another choice there. The stairs weren't in. Nothing in the building was in.
I feel like
that was the only little bit of cover that they had.
Yeah, I mean.
And I think what happened there was IBG actually had the same exact thought of what was going to happen there, and they ended up mirroring them there.
No, totally.
Yeah.
That was a great call, bro. And I think.
Okay. That's still. I'm confused.
To go if they wanted to go right and kill.
Does that mean that game is not over or game hasn't started
yeah,
yet?
I mean, the big fight there for them was that bridge fight with Luminosity.
Totally.
That was the one that
Iron
won
Blood
the game.
Gaming with
They had that
12
entire side to the
kills,
zone to themselves once that fight was
21-point
gone.
game.
But I will say it could have been different had
Singularity
XZ
as well.
gone to third party the bridge fight rather than just throwing the bang ult to rotate
Absolutely
left.
huge for
No, you're
Iron
not
Blood.
wrong. Also don't
And for
forget, LG
Singularity.
just wins that. That could have been them in that situation.
Because remember, Singularity
LG
had a
win
good
the 3-3
game
against
one,
Singularity.
right?
They do exactly what LG just Singularity just did, and they just walk away with a W. So we have Team Singularity in first with 9 kills, IBG in second with 12. We have XZ, Esports Arena, Luminosity, Moist, Fun, Dark Zero, Pulverix, Game Ward, Leave No Witness, J-Lings Esports, Crazy Raccoon, E36.
I feel like
E6,
Singularity heard
Vex,
Fallout
IB,
and took that
National
shit
Godfire,
personal.
Honey Thieves dying to IBG. Don't forget, man, IBG is contested.
You know what I mean?
They get 3
I'd say
KP off
big
Oh,
and a
shit.
big game for them, bro. Second place, 12
Yo,
kills.
I want
and we
to
have
see
Moist.
if I can get this right. Is it
Where did
is
Moist
it
die?
Nell?
Moist died
Is
in
it
6th
Nell?
place with
The
1
Nell?
kill.
Is it Nell
Moist,
Frieden?
man, I'm gonna
Would that
say
be
this
right?
really
So if I
quick.
call you Nell, is
I
that
think
good?
they are
I just
one
want to
of-
make sure I have it right for when you're in
As
chat.
a caster and a
If
spectator,
you're cool with
I think
that.
they are still the one of the
But
most
12 kills is
underrated
insane.
teams in the world.
IBG is one of those
They have
teams where usually when you
shown
see at the
out
top of the scoreboard,
consistently in their
they are
own
going to
pro
have a
league,
lot of
but
kills.
Also at lands. Might not be a great game for
They're
them
not
right
like
now,
Moist
but
where
they're
they
just-
sometimes
they are
have,
very similar to the
you know,
Guard.
4 or
They
5
don't
kill,
really have crazy
like,
big
wins.
games, but they are consistently getting points throughout. And I think that's another sleeper team that people need to put on their map. They're playing from Cascade balls, dog.
Yeah.
They're in the balls.
Yeah,
They're in the
With a
balls,
penis
dog.
They definitely prioritize placement over KP.
Yep.
And then you have, on the other hand, though, I want to point out Singularity. You know, so far, haven't been playing, but a 21-point game here in Game 2. Going into Game number 3 on Stormpoint could be huge for them in the momentum category.
Yeah.
So it's strange that they were only just now going into
the
Game
teams that were
2?
doing pretty poorly, and the other lobbies are kind of killing it right now.
Yeah.
And it makes it for exciting.
Yeah, let's go over here and see what they're
Who
talking about.
represents Kick Esports. To give you a little bit
Chat,
of
I,
the emotion, the
As
passion,
some
and
of the
support
people who've been
that goes
around
on
for some time will tell
in
you,
South
I have the smallest bladder on YouTube, and I've been drinking a lot of water.
And I have the pleasure
So enjoy
of
this
having
interview. Be right
Stolitzy
back.
with me, coming in from Cake Esports and representing South America. I mean, thank you guys so much. I'm so excited that you're here. I know you guys have a long day. Thank you.
Yeah, we had a long day, like having breakfast, coming here, now we're doing the media stuff, but we're excited to play. We're ready. We feel ready this time.
Okay, so let's talk a bit about your teammates out here, talking about the Cake roster. What does each of your teammates bring out to the table?
All right, I'll talk about Van first. So he brings to the table the thing that he always have me and Kings on his screen. He enters game style is so good. He's the support, so he provides us like confidence to do the aggressive plays and this kind of stuff. So we feel comfortable having him holding our back. And Kings, I play Kings, it's been a year now, so we know each other a lot. Kings is the guy that positions himself so good, like so good. When I'm doing the front line, he's always on the position that he's gonna fire someone like and quickly delete this guy because his position so well.
Kind of reeling back to how you guys performed back in Split 1 playoffs in South America, do you think having success in a high-pressure match point format last split could help give you the edge this weekend?
Sure. Like play match point, if we get to the finals, it's a totally different tournament from the regular group stage and losers and winners. Because when you are in match point, what matters is not like having a 0-point game. If you're there like having a 5-point game, 7, and then you can have a 15 or 17 something, like you get there. And it's really hard. I don't remember a LAN tournament that ended really quick, like 6th or 7th game. So if you have the consistency, you get there. When we get match point, I always tell the boys, we always win a game. Like when we play a series of 6 games on our scenario, we always win at least a game. Fortunately, we could get to match point without winning a game. So I said, it's now, you know, and we immediately won. it closed next to our POI, and we could make advantage of it and just play it safely.
I like how you talk about that consistency, because you know when you're here at a tournament like this, there's a lot of consistent teams. I know you and I were kind of gooning a little bit in the back, talking about the different compositions that we're going to be exposed to. How is your team feeling ready to go about against the best in the world at this event?
Yeah, like last time in Sweden, we didn't feel that prepared as we are now. Like the thing that most, like we have to study more is about the POIs, because when it comes to a playoff event or championship, the POIs, we have to manage it, because some people they just don't leave because they don't know us as well, because in South America they don't have that much publicity and marketing about Apex, so they don't know us, and we know them. We know NA, we know EMEA. So we studied more this time how to play on another POIs, to play on what is free, so we feel a bit more prepared for this time.
I love how you talk about that. Talk about how you're constantly being contested because other teams just are either sleeping or they just don't know what your team could bring to the table. Do you think South America as a region has something to prove at an event like this?
Yeah, sure, we have something to prove. As I was talking to the boys before, like for us, like for example, if I drop with a team that is very popular on NA in the same POI, like if they don't do a good tournament because of this contest, it's whatever, they are already known, right? For us, if we do bad, we don't have the lights on us again. So every playoff, every LAN event, it's an opportunity for us to show up. That's why we give up the spot, so you don't have the contest.
All right, so on that note, are there any teams or players specifically from South America that stand out to you, aside from your teammates, of course?
Yeah, I would talk about Elysian, the Chilean from Singularity. I would say all of them, Singularity in general. Like, I have to admit that on our scenario, they are a little ahead of the other teams. They deserve recognition. They're really good.
Just reeling back to what you were talking about with Sweden, I want to bring you back to that
Pulverx won game 1, correct.
All right, I gotta bring it up. In the final match of the losers bracket, Godfire made an incredible comeback to qualify for finals.
So actually,
after their emotional win, we saw a video of all the South American players coming together to celebrate. What did that moment mean to you and
IBG now in third?
Yeah, as you guys could see, it was a very like emotional moment for us, because it was the first time and South America team got to the final. I had my friends there, and for us it's hard, you know. Being on South America and getting here is something really hard for us, because as we don't have the support there, like we manage our lives to play the game. Like even we don't have the support guaranteed. But you say, you know what, I'm trying it. If any organization come and sign us, it's okay. If they don't come, we find a way to pay the bills, and that's it, you know? So it was really emotional, because we, as a scenario, we are really close to each other. So Godfire was Sleep on this time. I think it was Sleep, Nalas, and Ben. We are all friends. So when we saw they succeeding, it was like I was succeeding. Wow. And it shows how
their story was really cool last year.
You know? Like if I don't win this tournament, but I see a South America team succeeding, I will be really happy for them. You know, there is no jealous between us. You know?
It's basically like one big family. I can imagine.
Yeah, that's it. That's perfectly it. You just summarized everything.
Yeah.
It's one big family. You're gonna see always us together, us hanging out, having fun, and that's it.
I could see you guys basically not only are the players
I feel like it's
on
not
the
that
family,
loud, is
but
it?
The loyalty from the fans too. The fans are
very,
very passionate about seeing you guys succeed. I mean, if you could say one thing to any loyal South American fans that have been following you since the beginning of your career, what would you say to them?
All the fans or all the people involved in our scenario, they make us have a gas, you know? Like, because of them, they supporting, they going to our chat on stream.
See, chat, this is why I love doing. Oh, hold on, actually,
I'll
say it
I'm
afterwards.
receiving a lot of supportive messages right now. So this kind of stuff make us work.
And if in Portuguese too, so that way they can hear you out, they can hear your words.
Rapaziada, amo vocês, hein? SA no coração aqui, ó. Tamo junto.
Love it. I love it. I love seeing the passion between you and how you guys feel about.
Yeah, I almost cried here when we were talking
No,
about
no, but I can feel it. It feels very sentimental too.
Yeah.
So it feels nice to see how close the community is in every way, from every region, and to see such love coming out of a region that isn't as big as the hitters that you see at tournaments like this. It's so passionate, and it shows the love for the game really coming out. And I'm looking forward to seeing you and your team compete this weekend. Thank you so much for joining me today. Good luck with everything, and I can't wait to see you guys compete.
Thank you, Vicky.
So Singularity on top, 2 and then 1. Where are they at in the overall standings?
That was a tearjerker right there. Give it up for Staleezy and Kick Esports, sharing the emotion and the passion of what it means to be not only a part of the Apex Legends community as an esport,
so I
but
mean,
a
if
part of
Singularity
South
turns
America's
up, they can still make
for
themselves
validation,
into
really in this
winners
esport,
bracket.
in the bigger world of esports. Dan, it was touching to hear his story.
It's amazing to see, you know, the camaraderie there and just like how it's a giant family with these guys, right? If one of them wins, they all win. And I think that there are regions that are tight-knit, but it does seem like the South American region is just that little bit closer.
Yeah, Mark, just special to see that.
It's great to shine a light on these regions and these players, right? Because we maybe
I think it helps that for as the region as a whole, I would imagine they go through they really go through the grind together.
North America, EMEA, even some of the APAC teams,
Like,
we almost take the
they're
brunt at
all
this point, but
underrated,
there's regions
you
who have
know?
to work incredibly hard to grasp these opportunities, and like you say, you can see how much it means. And that family, you saw that video from back in Sweden, the hugs going around, tears in the eyes. That's how much
You
it
can
means
tell
to
they're
these guys.
used
It's
to
more than just a
Warp
game.
though. They're in the
Yeah,
arena in
Gino,
jackets.
the
Like
qualities of a real life kind of situation in esports. I mean, even with its casting, and streaming,
like
it's making
this.
content. It's this grind, this lonely grind for a while that people don't know the struggles of. But what tenacity to say, we're going to find a way to pay the bills. We're just going to play no matter what happens.
Exactly. Less slots here, less chances, and less support as a region. And it's so tough for those lesser supported regions, honestly, to grind through that and make it here. But as you can hear, there's one thing that makes you do it, man, and it's passion for the game and just love for Apex Legends, and you know that all of these guys have it.
I'm not sure if we can bring up the leaderboard to see where Kick stands currently. I know they are sitting right now in the bottom 2 in the overall standings. We're going to bring that up in just a moment. What that would mean is today is an opportunity for maybe a miracle moment, maybe some of that energy, that passion. I'm sure his teammates, some of the fans watching back, maybe a little bit of a cheer on a nice 1v3, maybe one of those moments that can set you up. These are our top
probably
20
going to be in the lower
as they
bracket.
go, and you can see
Let's just
Kick
be honest.
39. What they would need from 24 points to 57, they need what, 24 or something like that?
And if it's going to happen anywhere,
I
it's going to be
think
Storm Point.
with
as
the
well.
start that
75% of their
Pulverex
points are from Storm Point so far
is
in this
off
tournament. They
to.
have found far more success here.
They
and they've got 2
should.
more maps to do it before they have
As
to go
long
over to
as
the
we don't
dreaded
see
World's
them
Edge,
put,
where they've only been able to pick up
taper
6
off.
points so far.
It's going to be a challenge, but that's what it's all about here in the Apex Legends Global Series Split 1 playoffs. We are here in London, and yes, we are getting ready for game number 2. I believe our casters are ready as well. So without further ado, thank you so much for your patience. Let's send it over to Glitter, Explosion, and Spider Tiff to keep the action going.
Man, between Ascend and Kick, I feel like everyone is out to make us cry today.
Look, I'm not gonna lie.
They fixed her mic. That's what it was, right? Chat, I need to go do some
good in Pro League Split 1. They had 2 match day wins, and at one point were going to be the first team to get the 3. I don't believe they got it, but they were also holding the lead for the highest amount of scores before North Eption actually broke that region wide. And Kick, man, I've seen them in so many tournaments. They come up from South America, they'll play on NA ping, play against the North American teams just because they want to get that experience and grow and fight the teams that really come hot and heavy and land. And you see that on the breakdown. The majority of the South American teams found themselves sub 30 place in the group stages, so they have their work cut out for them and only 5 more matches to do it in.
We'll have to see if they're able to do that or if they drop down into the elimination bracket, because reminder, this is the last opportunity for all of our squads to try and get those points. This is the last series in order for them to make it into the winner's bracket or the elimination bracket, where they'll have to battle it out for that much longer tomorrow.
Glitter, mommy, sorry.
It's all about the battle, the longevity, the consistency. We are just getting started because, mind you, we've got to get to Sunday, but we have 18 matches of Apex that are looming down tomorrow. And
How much you want to bet they're already about to drop in on the other?
Their way into their drop spots. That moment that Fallout had with Alliance, they're finally able to play their game. They're not contested. And let's jump on board with Kick, who have already lost out on Staleezy, landing over here at Command Center. So I'm curious to see who was able to maybe get a poke and a prod, maybe overextended to loot a little POI too far away. Flora could have picked them up from Stormcatcher, but very unfortunate start.
I think
right,
if I
let's
saw
get
the
it.
kill feed correctly, it might have been Northeption, I think.
Oh.
So that could be a nice little free point. They won't push that any further, obviously. But we'll have to see how Kick decides to handle that situation. Definitely a less than ideal start in this match, but easily
Chat.
recoverable.
Question for y'all, for me to maybe set up for tomorrow.
Get that banner
For at least when we're watching the main broadcast. Which I think actually tomorrow is all just main broadcast, right?
But Northeption do land at high point, so that would make sense. Maybe they got poked and prodded from the north. It's always from the north.
Would you like the idea of in the corner instead of where it has
This, though, is a little bit more conservative, slower
the
pace
local
start
map?
for our teams this
If
time
I
around. Not
had
as
like
much
the
early
map
game
that's
action.
showing right
They're gonna
here
settle
from
in,
the command
play this one
center
a little bit slower, but the zone
up in the top left
Two
corner.
on center zones on
Thoughts?
Storm Point. This is going to be really great. Like, you look at it, Ascend, center zone has that beacon available for them. And hey, NRG had one in checkpoint too. I'm just going to go 2 for 2 on Storm Point beacons for Sweet today. That's great for them. But the guard also really finding some success. Starting off in Jurassic, they won't have to rotate very far. You typically see the guard and
Would that
Ascend
be something that would be
immediately assume
appreciated
their
or
positions
wanted?
once they get
Or is that
beacon.
just
So
too
you know
much?
that they'll start rolling. TSM chilling at the wall. Fnatic have moved into the IMC armory to get a lot of that smart loot. Matsu still over in North Pad, so no worries there.
I mean, even OXG down there at the southern end of where the zone's about to be, trying to decide where they want to hold their spot, making
Yeah, like I
early
wouldn't make it
rotation
too
in,
much bigger than the
bypassing
regular
some of these
map, but I
teams down
think
there safely.
this map here, especially
hear
on
some
landing,
shots
would be
coming out
kind
of
of cool to
NRG
see
looking
where
to
we
get
might be
themselves
heading
into
to.
early game action.
I mean, they're sitting on 2 blues and purple. This is exactly what they need.
Yeah,
to try
exactly,
to roll
exactly.
Up like they're on Fast and the Furious and Sweet on Bangalore.
All right,
finding
I think
a
I'll
lot
try
of
and set that
damage,
up
getting a
today,
crack,
so
and
we have
David
that tomorrow,
is
y'all.
going to ensue. That team is going
I'm
to
still
just
kind of learning.
disengage. They do not want a piece of NRG at this point.
The amount of aggression that Energy just dumped their way, they were like, you know what, no, we're going to deal with that later. Energy switches their focus to the team that's now behind them, deciding to try and poke them, keep them off of their space for now.
Yo, Oogie, I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was talking about it.
Interesting. A lot
Thoughts
of
about
teams are starting to
potentially
make their way into this area, so I can only imagine the
doing an
Raiders
English
are
broadcast
gonna
of
pull this way as that
SA
team
games
start
over here?
right in front of NRG. They take
Next
some top
split,
shots.
thoughts?
You can see they are landing nearby another team as well, so that's going to give NRG that information. They see the bullets flying.
Idea
We
that's
want to
cooking
go
up
ahead
in the
and
noggin.
third party this. The Sierra exhibit is already out in the distance. It's like a bell chiming for dinner at this point. They're like, come eat.
That could have potentially been a little bit of a rough Valk rotate there. It was
It's either that or we're doing
on
watch
top
parties of
Exos,
Poke
so
Stream,
this
one of the two.
could be a very aggressive fight.
But
Look, I talked to Exodus, and he said they were excited to redeem themselves from the last land, getting 13th at Champs. They worked out to iron a lot of those small mistakes. And Panders, the sub, going to fall first. Serdell trying to clutch it up. Now, they just need to make this happen. Nasky, the IGL last alive, forced to reassess.
South
This
America.
is the moment where NRG is going to come and be the
APAC
nuisance
already
they
has
are.
a
You can hear the energy weapons
American
behind
stream.
them.
Man, that was a rough
Come on,
start
XO.
for Pioneers
Oh,
as
it's
they
all
do
at the
end
killer
up going
pause.
down, but now so many other teams getting in on
Oh,
this action.
brother.
We've got EXO here. Energy
Oh,
is
no.
pushing them. The nades are
Like
coming out.
this?
People are dropping
Run.
like flies. We have Ascend also in
Well.
on this action. It's anybody's game right now.
This is really tough. Lufko was able to find an elimination, but unfortunately NRG going to take Ascend out, and they are on a rampage. You know they are going to be feeling themselves.
They just ran through everyone in this area that even attempted a third party with zero repercussions. Some damage onto Sweet, and everybody else was fine.
we'll probably
Look,
still
that's
do
just,
watch
you know,
parties
you're
for
fighting
APAC
right,
South
but
over
you're
here.
repositioning yourselves. You're trying to like send your teammates in.
Kinda like we were doing on the Twitch channel before.
Out. Just minimize the damage that you're taking in case of a third party coming in, because you're not going to have a lot of time to reset, especially on these LAN lobbies. When
But I'm
a
trying
lot
to get
more
my
teams are
hands on,
looking
like,
towards
the
those end games. They're cohabitating in a
clean
lot of these
feed
buildings. So
that
it's
the
tough, and
casters use, because that's usually like a private YouTube link, you know, or something else, something like YouTube.
Right now, TSM's going to have to make their way through towards the wall. North Eption is going to have to come down from high point at some
That way I
time,
can literally
and
just
that is just like that. We have 17
use the
squad
observer's
players.
feed,
I
just
mean,
cast
we were
over
talking
it.
about the potential third party. There was
Cast,
a lot of
watch
noise.
party.
They did cause a lot of commotion, and they have another
Combo,
team
probably,
their way. Now,
you know.
because of how well they handled the situation, they're pretty safe for now, but there are more teams trying to get involved in this action. NRG keeping them off for now, and having set themselves
Bro,
up
if you
with
want to wake
so
up and
many
come
options
chill with your boy, I'm down.
Ooh, and a team that needs to perform well. It's going to be Oxygen Esports. Look, this team has had.
Let's say, because I was thinking either that or I had contemplated maybe using it as a way to
originally started out Pro League as Atlanta Premier,
pitch out to other casters and like bring them on for a week.
Gets picked up by Oxygen Esports. Then they had that identity crisis of who they were going to play.
Or even just for a single session.
They eventually kind of switched roles, right? They have Hill, the IGL
Because
on
SA does the back-to-back sessions on Saturdays.
Change for them, and I wonder how this is going to pan out for them.
At least they did this split.
Right? Seer, they have the heartbeat passive, the tactical that goes out to be able to cancel reses and heals, but Crypto has the drone to be able to extend out.
I'm gonna try and hit up Genome and see if you let me do a cast over on the long shot channel. I would love to be able to test with him.
Especially in game when you're trying to decide when to make that final push. If you can really prevent that team from getting those heals off or being able to reset in any way, it's a massive advantage for you as a team. As we see OXG deciding to play a little bit more passively after they were taking some pot shots, bunker down for a little bit and wait and see how everything else shakes
New
out.
wig,
There's still
another
so many
dude.
teams
Oh
that
shit.
have yet to rotate into the zone. People that need to find a safe place to hold, so they want to settle in for now. Checking in with TSM. As they too are trying to see who they've got around them, getting themselves set up. This is where everyone will start to calm down.
Yeah, they could grab that beacon information, so now they'll have a more accurate, you can see Hal right there immediately pinging the location that they want to move to, but Reps gets poked and prodded and only has 2 bats available, and now literally 2 shield cells after he fully heals up. That is
True,
not
though.
where you want to find yourself mid-game. It's almost like they need to either...
I don't know if I could though, see, because I think I'm always fighting the natural caster in me. You know what I mean?
Get the heals off them, and TH finding a little bit of damage up there north. You can see the
Like I
Seer
definitely know when I'm doing a
going
watch
out,
party, I
and
can be a
all
little
of
bit
those
looser
teams
lip,
in that
but
area are gonna start collapsing
there's still that in the back of my head, you know?
Northampton picking up a little bit.
Like I can
there,
only
seeing
let
what
myself
they
go
are
so far.
Going up against Flora, keeping them off their backs for now, making their way into the building, trying to make their way through command center, or just get some loot here on the edge. I mean, they've done very well for themselves coming out of High Point. They did a good job last time and lasted for a long time. Ended up hovering too long around NorCal and SSG, and it ended up being their downfall, but they seem to separate themselves from them this time around.
Now this is what I'm excited about. Kick back to full force. The team of 3 sitting on 2 perps and a blue, and they are in the high ground. A double little bit of Seer exhibit. So, but it's like forcing, right? You can use Seer exhibits defensively, or you can use them offensively, like pushing in on them. And I feel like they're just hunkering down inside it. You see on the screen.
Flogi.
This is nice. Just
Fuck, I
playing
realized I missed you in
slow
chat
and
again.
controlled. There's no reason to extend just
You old
out.
man.
You are the one doing the gatekeeping. Those teams need
Happy
to come
birthday,
to you.
buddy. If you're still here.
Crypto drone comes out so they can give themselves a little bit more information. Seeing who they really need to worry about that's in the general vicinity.
You might also be
as
grinding
this continues to
until
shrink
wifey
in, they
gets
know
home for
there's the
lunch,
potential for
but
teams to be pushing right past their position. Is that an opportunity for them to get some KP? Those pings are coming down. They know
myself
someone is
earlier when I
in
saw
their
you
way.
in
The
chat again,
drone
I was just saying.
goes away and they now have to switch their focus.
Look, I feel like if you can get the numbers advantage and they can use those crypto drones in the proper way, they dodged a black hole already, so that's no worries. But Flora is still a duo, and that's the team that's going to be crossing their line of sight in front of them. But they're not going to engage yet. They're still in the zone. They've got a great spot, and Alliance is chilling, making their way through command center, where NTH was lining and holding up on that edge zone.
The real question is, was that last match the beginning of the comeback for Alliance? Was that the kickstart they needed for their momentum to start?
Who's trying to hit the Delaware beaches like in April before
Look, it's tough, right? And he's just warming up. That's what he said.
tourist season? We can get like
things moving. The group stages are all about finding out that information.
waterfront
no one
hotels
goes
cheap.
home
Thoughts?
After groups, it's all about just finding out how these teams are going to play. I mean, you look at Pioneers; they've already fallen, right? But they were testing out playing Revenant throughout scrims, trying it out here. They were contesting, and now they've already pulled Nasky back on
Down
this
in
year. I think
Rehoboth?
they're letting Panders actually IGL as opposed to Nasky. I ran into Vicky early, and she was saying that as well. But NorCal Esports and Ganbare are also going to fall off screen. It looks like Passion was finding some success.
Regardless, I think Weevil and I are,
That's
but
unfortunate for our last game winners in GO. They do not make it this
we're gonna make
far,
sure we do it right this
or that
time,
far
though,
this
too.
time around. But that's going to be massive for Passion getting some points on the board. Looked like we saw their name pop up quite a few times in the kill feed as we watch Alliance continue to play this edge, moving in ever safely, taking their time. One of the few teams still left out.
Well, it's really interesting, right? We see 100 Thieves, we see Xset. They typically will Valcolt from Command Center to get that higher ground because you go north to south on Storm Point. The north point of the map is way more higher topography compared to the south. So you get a little further distance onto that Valcolt. But when you look at the map already, it is so highly convoluted. Like, you have no space to make your home in there. So you have to
Oh, I don't think I updated
Look at
scoreboards,
TSM.
did I?
They've chosen a building that has the beacon already in it. So they're going to be able to hit it right now, find out that next zone information, but then they're going to have to fight their way in, which could be rather challenging considering teams like the Guard have been set up there for
Aquarius gang,
They're
let's
just
go.
perfectly dead center right now. They
Yes,
have to
sir.
feel good about this, but they will be having to defend themselves from so many other people, like you're saying, trying to push their way and get some serious real estate to hold down. Dreamfire now, looking across, trying to deal some damage. Everyone, though, is currently in the same exact process of finding a safe place that they can hold for themselves.
Word.
Until one of those fights triggers everything, and then the third parties begin.
Look, I think you mentioned that one of those fights is going to trigger everything, and Bolin activates the Beast of the Hunt. So we are in the thick of it. It's going to be Dreamfire
just
versus
in need
Space
of a
Station Gaming, and this is
beach
going to be a
trip.
fight for the masses. Rolling Thunder coming out, and Bolin
Through the
taking
smoke?
LOS as he swings into the building, following it up with some R9 damage, but the trades are coming out from Space Station. It's Dreamfire taking a lot of the damage.
Bolin goes down at the hands of Dropped as Dreamfire continue to try to hold them off of their positioning right now. It's going to be a little bit tough. They're trying to wrap around the building, see if they can create a little bit of space. Some nice shots
Not
coming
like
out of Roy,
this.
seeing if he can give himself a little bit of space, but it's not going to work out for them right now.
Dropped, able to pick up 2 of the 3 of Dreamfire as they are eliminated. The reset coming in. I believe you can count to like 3, right? And if you don't hear people approaching you, you should be able to get a nice reset off. You're like, all right, I'm not immediately being inted on, which is actually pretty nice because a lot of these teams have already prioritized their rotation individually. Now Space Station can just reset, grab some heals, and make their way into the zone throughout they choose. Now there's like 3 or 4 different choke points as they move into Cascade Falls, and you can
I
just
feel like
see
at this
the
point,
main
Space
POI
Station's
itself is
pretty
just
well into
absolutely insane. TSM
winner's
has already
bracket.
claimed some space in there as well, which is pretty surprising. They made a quick move.
All right, we've got Kick now on top of this building, knowing just exactly how many people they're going to have to contend with around in this space that they're currently going to be trying to hold. This is going to be a rough spot. The drone will be very useful in helping them make the decision on how exactly they want to handle this situation. You can see some pings coming down, seeing if they want to potentially move away from all of this action, the roof not being the safest option as the entire bottom of this building has already been
I feel like I need Vicky to bring a little energy to match Tiff right now.
A lot of their pushing.
Well, my issue with Kick here is, right, they played a little bit of zone. They're running low on resources. Most of them only have just a couple of cells or bats, so they realistically only have enough heals for one good fight, right? Unless they don't prioritize shield swapping. So they just need to
Same
bide
thing,
their time,
Space
utilize
Station
that
Sentinels.
information, and just capitalize on any third parties that they can. You can see enemies are being spotted. Drones going to get destroyed, but they get all of that information.
Let's relocate here.
And the problem is the longer they wait to really decide how they want to handle the situation, the more chaos that will
Sorry,
around
yes,
them.
Glitter.
As I say that, we see SSG
You are correct.
now making their
You are
rotation
correct.
to this
You are
exact same area
correct.
there on top of the Guard, and SSG coming off of a very successful engagement with Dreamfire could be looking
Yo,
for more
we gotta
aggression.
tell Rambo that the stash has gotta go, bro.
But it's pretty impeccable, I'm not gonna lie. I was always really jealous of his hair, and it's so good to see the Guard on the main stage, and we got a lot of love for the Guard out here, but checking back
we gotta tell Rambo the stash has gotta
still
go.
vibing out, playing on the little iPad that I like to see for, you know, crypto. Just be like, ah, it's totally fine.
Ooh, in the kill feed now we have Floor going down. The Guard able to sneak some shots out those windows, get some points on the board. That'll be good, clearing out some of those squads around the Guard.
Just
as they
not
have
fair if he's
a
got the
really,
mustache
really nice
too, you know what I
position,
mean?
Even with Kick above them on this roof right now, but as
Gotta
you were
save some
saying,
for the rest of us, you know what I mean?
TSM is soon going to be pushing towards them. There are going to be some big names they're going to have to be dealing with.
Yeah.
Who do they pick first?
Look, if I'm TSM, I'm not moving. I've got a really nice building in the zone, and I want to prioritize that. Now, one thing that TSM did when they brought in Raven, they have a game plan for every different type of zone. They really spent time
Stash takes
anchoring
away
down and
from the
making
logs,
sure
you
that
think?
those
Nah.
players on TSM were utilized
Ain't
to
no
their
way.
full potential. And honestly, Space Station, I wasn't really sure how they were going to perform coming into Split Split 1 playoffs, and they've been doing so well, in fact, coming in currently in 5th place on the group stages with 99 points, dropped that MNK player. I've been watching a lot of his streams lately, and he's just so intelligent on the way
I think
that
the
he
only
approaches
reason you think
things,
that
and
right now
I
is
was
because it's
curious
still
to see what
like
was gonna
thin.
happen, and
It's
so
still
far they're
growing.
having a
You know?
great week.
It'll be Gucci.
They have a Rampage in hands as well as SSG looks for a good angle to try and
I'm really dissecting another
themselves
man's
safe, but
mustache
eventually
on
also
stream right
will
now.
have
What
to
the
move in
fuck
right
has this
towards
come
the
to,
edge of the zone.
chat?
They've got a good position to do that, but they have FC standing in the way of a completely clear and safe rotation. So they're going to have to figure out how to deal with this squad. Sooner or later, sooner would be better.
I mean, look, you've already crafted up a G7 Scout, so you've got that mid-range battle available to you. So as long as they can get an LOS, they can utilize this rock for cover. They do have to move
NRG
to that
is in the
next
other
zone.
lobby.
27 seconds left, and the scan comes out. They know exactly where they are off-screen.
No, they're in this lobby.
But it's North Eption taking some shots at Alliance, and Oxygen's in the mix as well. But Satuki closing the distance and eliminates Alliance and Oxygen Esports just like that. So dominating out here with 11 squads remaining.
That
True
all
though.
just popped off in a
The
matter
long hair
of
sex god. It's
moments.
okay if I
North
talk
Eption
about
getting
his
some
mustache.
TSM jumping in on some of that action while still staying safe in their building. I mean, two teams that don't
True,
even really
true.
need the points right now. This is something we're talking about. If these teams at the top continue to get those points, the bubble squads that we keep mentioning, like the alliances, that's going to be a rough spot for them to be in.
Rough spot indeed, but Kick still holding the high ground now of this wheel. I actually like this. It's super cheeky, right? You can just sit up here, utilize the missile swarms, just poke and prod all of the teams, grief their fights. Meanwhile, Fnatic takes out NRG off screen, and Space Station has moved in to take on FC Destroy, taking so much damage. Drops gets dropped. Freck's not far behind them, and just like that, Hammer Drill lays down the hammer on Space Station.
That was a massive win for FC Destroy, clearing out SSG because that was the only other team they needed to worry about in the area. That's a fight that I was referencing before. FC Destroy comes
Yeah, bro.
is going to give them a
Glitter's
lot of
like just.
some real estate to hold on to. But as I say that,
I need more hype from Glitter, dog.
not Kick. Okay, all right. Just making sure Kick doesn't have an angle on them there.
Oh, he does. Kick was sitting there thirsty.
It got a little scary.
They thirsted that member for sure. But let's jump in with the guard. I believe we have a listen in as well. So RKN on your screen, take
I
us
wonder
through.
if something happened with T-Squared's travel.
Okay, I can do it again. I can do it again.
Yeah.
I think you have to fly up. I think you have to fly up from like where I threw it.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest, bro. The hill team is like they're trying to make a move on the left, or at least two of them. I threw it. Nothing. Don't worry.
What's our play? We just walking out or what?
Yeah, I think we have to walk out first floor.
This dash definitely makes him very Florida man.
This guy's left. Valkyrie team from our roof. Yeah. We're just gonna walk in from our side. Hard control our first floor. They're in the watermill.
You have EMP?
I do.
I think you rip it and we just fight left.
EMP now.
Yeah, we need to fight right.
Oh, Keon. They need to finish this.
He's on the crafter thing. You guys got that?
Flashes.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. Don't chase him. You guys got. On me. Just hug inside me.
Right here on me.
Oh, nice. It's FC Destroy out.
I don't have medkits.
Is it worth trying to get Keon here? I don't know if it is.
I have one. I can give you one. Here, you ready?
I believe he said that they were doing a lot of damage to FC Destroy there, and they came out on top in that fight in the end. It started off a little bit rough for them. They do lose Keon. They have to figure out how they want to.
Yeah, I think they have to play this as a duo here.
Guard still coming on top. 6 squads left.
Look,
love to see it from the guard.
I was loving the comms. They were so cool, calm, and collected, and just telling them, get closer to me. We need to hover on this rock, heal up. Meanwhile, Kick going to fall. Passion have taken
Big from
a
the guard who
lot
were
down
out
the
in
lower side of
20th
the
last
building.
game, by the way.
GH as also cohabitating in the building, but I want to talk about the teams that are on the outskirts of this building. Depending on which way this ring is going to pull, those teams are going to have to push out into the open arms of NTH or the guard.
I'm so glad that you brought that up because right now they've got a little battle of verticality happening, but it won't matter in just
5 teams right now, is that right?
seconds. So they're going to have to decide, do you wait until the very last moment? Are you the first one to try to go to put yourself right into the hands of those waiting teams? It's the
Oh,
drop
the
down
movement
onto
from
TSM.
How?
Handles
Oh, okay, baby boy.
This could be
That's disgusting.
somehow a massive save for TSM, but North Eption has them in their sights.
This is all going to be on Varels, and unfortunately, they are going to fall. Raising from NTH, dealing the final damage, and the guard on the left just trying to stay alive. RKN using whatever cover he can find, and Rambo, you've got to let him fly. He's trying to go in there, surviving on an inch of health and a dream, and RKN, with 19 bullets in the alternator, is going to have to make something happen, but unfortunately, NTH...
That's all right. 30 ain't bad for the guard.
And now, your new kill leader,
North Eption with 11 kills.
hits the grab lift, and just
Holy.
like that, North Eption win another one.
That was so perfectly played by North Eption. I mean, you mentioned that it was going to have to push into either North Eption or the guard, but North Eption had just the slightest bit more patience.
North Eption looks really good, chat.
So well.
Look, I mean, come on, how much do I have to say it? North Eption, an NTH win, doing everything that they need to do, coming out of APAC North. And
all right, other streams gotta be going on, right? No, Wig, not like this. Hold on. It's gotta be because I need to refresh, right? Could I be a refresh?
It does lay a lot of the groundwork, though, heading into the winner's bracket. And
yeah, dude, 24-point game, Oogie.
Mentally,
that's insane.
Getting yourself at a point where you're like, I feel really confident. We had a phenomenal 2 days worth of performance. That's huge for them.
Huge for sure, and I want to hear what Rain Day has to say about it. And you too, Genome. We were looking at the damages there for North Eption, but I'm just going to keep hyping them up.
Thank you, Tiff and Glitter Explosion. Great call on game number 2. It took a while to get there, but
yeah,
we got there. It was a show, and a show for APAC North indeed. North Eption, we just mentioned them. They continue to...
I don't think so. Battle. What is this? London split 1? London split 1.
Does he know they're live?
You actually look fire with those on.
You actually think so?
I think one LAN, you and me should just both wear them. Like.
Okay, no, I can't. We gotta go back over here.
A real, genuine threat to winning this tournament.
I think it's because we haven't seen it, Mark, and that's the thing. That's what they have to prove, but that's also the challenge.
But yeah, 24-point game.
That's
huge.
Can we really trust they can go the distance? But obviously not until they do it.
I always look at endgame management for teams and how well they do that. And when you're in a more stacked lobby, you're going to have more teams in those endgames. We just saw perfect endgame management from them. We saw 4, 5, 6, 7 teams alive. They were controlling zone for so well, but it's when you pick your fights. And a lot of teams are guilty sometimes of only thinking about survival, not about creating space in front of them and taking out their nearest opponents when that opportunity arises. That's how you win games of Apex Legends. You can't just sit behind a rock and hope. You've got to deal damage, you've got to take fights, and you've got to take third-party opportunities. Force teams to pinch, force teams to do the work for you. If you just try and survive and hide, you ain't going to get that done. And North Eption have been very, very good at influencing fights around them to create the space they need.
Genome, you also were commenting on the fact that they're playing a comp that has an impact on what they're doing here.
Yeah, it's a very targeted comp, isn't it? Bangalore, Seer, and Horizon. There is no Valkyrie, and that should be noted because it really suits their strengths, right? They're not worried about rotating into zone. They only want to fight into zone. That's the only way that they can get in there, and they will, and they have been, right?
Yeah, they've been
just having 3 very aggressive characters on your lineup just allows you to have a very big advantage in these fights. I mean, I've talked to some of the other teams that play, say, your Watson Crypto
I
sort
need
of
to get me a
composition.
good broadcasting
When
headset,
you go
chat.
up against a team that's running a composition this
That's what I really
aggressive,
need.
they feel like they almost can't win the fight. That's how big the difference is.
I think I would
in
love that
just straight up
for-
3v3 team fighting between those two types of compositions.
And even to harken on that, I would actually say that it's more of a utility-based composition as well, because every single one of those characters, Horizon, whether it's a grav lift, you talk about controlling space, you talk about gravity lift, getting them up, black hole, controlling space, and allowing setup, Bangalore smokes, repositioning, cutting off vision.
I think I would love that
also
for watch parties. Sorry,
military
I really
strike, the
spaced
artillery
there.
strike, being able to really slow down teams or stop pushes or get aggressive when you want, and then you add the Seer to that, who obviously has focus of attention. That's the disrupt, it's the silence, it's the cancel of the heals and the reses.
That'd be
with
cool.
the vision to say, you want to come at us, great. We're going to go the exhibit, and we'll know that you're coming. Dan, this composition, you're right, as Genome had mentioned, really suits the way that individual
They don't have scores updated yet on Liquipedia.
Yeah, but you've also got to be able to then isolate the fight, so you are.
They
just in
did
a
finish a
3v3,
whole
right?
nother
Then if you
game
find
on
yourself getting third party,
the alternate
suddenly you don't have
broadcast,
those
by the
defensive
way.
legends to help out. Suddenly those skills
So
you,
I'll get
you
scores
talk of, the
updated for
utility
both.
you talk of doesn't necessarily help you in those spots, and that's what is such a big decision when you're in these tournaments. Is you've got to think about 39 other
Singularity
teams and
still
what position they're going to be playing. What's
in the
situation
lead
you're
on
going to be in
the
against X or Y team. But it seems like when you get a bunch of players who
bstream.
know how to isolate those fights, who know how to push teams away and show themselves as a big presence at the right time, they can have a lot of success.
Godfire
I'm
at
gonna
0
skip Mark one more time and
points.
go to you, Gino, because
That's
you had a
crazy.
gripe with Northeption. You said they're never in zone, but with a squad like that, 3 players who are good at fighting and getting aggressive, isn't that the reason that they're rotating late? They want those fights?
Yeah, they absolutely do. And I'm not sure if Tiff has brought this up already, but we actually saw a stat which said in day 1, Northeption as a team had taken the most damage from the ring on average out of all of the teams at this LAN, right? So that is showing you without doubt that they are the team who likes to be the furthest away. But that said,
All right, so
at the
both
start of
scores
this
are
series,
updated in
they
chat.
have a 50-50 split between KP
We've got
and placement points. And when
alternate
you're being
channels
as
got 3
aggressive
games
as
done.
they are, that is phenomenally impressive.
Yeah.
With that being the
jump off
case, I'm
back
going to
of that
make
as well,
sure
because
that
I think
we're
if you're we're seeing them pick up
in
a
with
huge amount
them
of kills
whenever
on the
we
way,
end
right?
up
And that is going to turn into placements quite simply because they're just eliminating the competition around them. And I think that's
starting
the
over
important
there.
thing. If you can clear one side of the map, especially on Storm Point, I feel as well, with everyone else kind of hunkered up, you leave
They
the
are
space
not
for everybody else in
currently.
front of you to take care of the end of the game, right? If you can clear one side in the mid game, with the composition they're running as well, I mean, onto Gino's point as well about how difficult it is to go up against this comp in a fight. You got if you're on the receiving end of a team who's throwing an exhibit down for Sear, so they've got
So
wallbacks,
chat,
they know exactly where you
tomorrow's
are.
the
Then you've got some
long
smoke. So then you've
day,
got
and we will
Digitrends
also
as
be
well.
here
And then you've got
all
Horizon
day
up in
tomorrow.
there and a Black
I'll
Hole.
just
How do you deal with that?
need
How
to
do you
also
deal with
pick
that?
up my
It's
son
very
during
difficult
the
to
stream,
do,
kind of like I
especially if you
dropped
find
him
yourself
off
isolated.
today.
So it's not surprising me with
And
how
picked
well they're
him up
fighting.
yesterday.
The placement points are following too.
And it's what we saw as we take a look at the highlights here underneath it happened with Furia when they entered in the championship. Everyone was playing this defensive style, and Furia said, we will attack and you will try to stop us. No one really could stop them in terms of points, the overall point leaders, and of course they're not here at this LAN. That might be a story for Split 2 to keep your eyes on. Panders representing them here, but they walked away with $300,000 because of that decision. If Northeption continues to play this way, Dan, and they make it into finals, I'm looking at a pretty similar story.
Yes and no. You've still got to be able to consistently win games, or definitely win a game when it comes to getting into match point, and you need to be making sure that you can
I
do
think
it
I
on
have an
World's Edge as
idea
well.
for my
Storm Point,
thumbnail
a little bit
tomorrow.
more open.
Question
You
is,
can
do I have
isolate
enough
fights pretty
time
easily. However, World's
to
Edge
make
is
it
gonna be a
after
lot
I
of early
make
rotators,
shorts
so it's
and
not going to be one team you're
everything
pushing
else?
in on. Suddenly there could be 3 or 4 in the area, and then your utility on the
Speaking
Legends
of
isn't gonna
shorts,
be
y'all, if y'all
necessarily
are
as
in
good
here and y'all
against all those
happen to
Watsons
scroll
and
through
potentially
YouTube
Newcastles
shorts and you
that could
happen
be
to
in the
see
area.
your
Well,
boys
of
thing
course,
come
you know,
across,
trying to
let it
bring
play
us,
all the way through,
into
hit the like
reality
button,
of
leave
it.
a
It is not
comment,
all hype
help
as
your
well.
boy out.
Northeption still have
I
lots of proof and a
appreciate
lot to do, but so far so
y'all.
good. 12 kills, 12 placement points for first place. GHS
I do gotta
Professional
go use the
bringing in
restroom,
3
though.
kills and 9 placement points. The Guard waking up a little bit, which is nice to see for Guard fans out there.
so I'm gonna be right back.
TSM as well, 5 points on not a great game. I think that's okay. 10 points, excuse me, because they got 5 placement points and 5 kills. So staying in that range of, even if they're not winning, staying relevant.
Yeah, TSM are doing enough at the moment, aren't they? Just to stay relevant and keep themselves within that winner's bracket. They haven't hit their peak yet, and I think that's probably good news for TSM fans.
NRG as well. Mark, 7 total points, 6 kills off of that. Placement's not working out for them, but still being lethal.
Yeah, being lethal, as you say, and I think it doesn't really matter how you get your points. NRG have really struggled on Storm Point full stop all season long. They started to address that slightly towards the end of the Split 1 Pro League and make some adjustments, but I think if they come out of every game on Storm Point with 7 points, they'd be pretty happy with it, to be honest with you, because they're that strong when it comes to World's Edge. So if they can find that level of consistency, even though it might not look too great and too flashy, it's enough for NRG.
Hotsix says 10 points. I think that's too high. I think if you get 5 to 7, you're fine. 5 to
10
7 on
points
your
a
bad
game,
games.
you're probably up there winning tournaments.
Yeah.
Look how it looks. I mean, NRG after 2 games, they got 7 points in both. They're at 14. They're sitting at 6. Like, that's okay, considering Mark completely hit the nail on the head. They've not been good at Storm Point.
Right.
35% of their points in regular season was from Storm Point, right? They were dominating on World's Edge. This tournament, only 31% of their points have been from Storm Point. They have just really been struggling when it comes to this map. But now they move over to World's Edge after this next one, and it's going to be a fantastic opportunity for them to get even more points.
And Sweet's been leading from the front. He is currently in the top 5 in terms of kills overall. So obviously he's known as the IGL for NRG, and certainly we saw on Twitter today a lot of people were calling him out as the best IGL in the world. But it's not only that, right? It's the fragging ability off the back of that, and I think that's what makes him and others like Zero, like Hal, the best IGLs in the world, because they're the complete package.
Listen, Zero, I'm not going to get into this with you. I think we have to give Zero the credit. He's the best because he's won 2 times in a row. But Hal and Sweet are right there, and I think Sweet with his micro is something that I only worry about when things go wrong. They are perfect when he can micro and tell you to move your toe to the left, your thumb to the right, and shoot 3 bullets there to win the game. But when something gets wrong, like Mike Tyson said, you get punched in the face, everyone's got a plan. Until that moment, that's where I'm worried about NRG. Right now, not great, but they're getting points. That is a great sign if you are an NRG fan. And to me, let's take a look at that final circle, because although we're speaking of the teams staying in the mix, it is clearly one team who is stepping out of it. It is Northeption. TSM, though, the guard, GHS, all involved in that final circle.
Yeah, they were, and they were all on top of each other, and that's when it starts to get difficult, because you're all trying to plan of how do we escape this building whilst taking down teams and also surviving in a way that we can continue to fight on as we get further into the circle. TSM won the initial engagement, but then they found themselves down to just a 2, and they probably knew at that point winning was unlikely, especially when there were teams that already had a fantastic vantage point above them.
Yeah, Mark, I mean, look at this. It did seem like Northeption had a decent spot, but, they were fighting 2 teams at the same time.
They were fighting 2 teams. The guard at this point were down to 2, so I think they were just trying to pick their targets. They were thinking, from that first move, if we focus on the duo that we can see and we recognize, clean them up as quickly as possible, then we leave ourselves an opportunity to maybe fight for
they
a
may
first
actually
place.
be a minute over on the secondary
they can turn
broadcast.
attention away. A solo player isn't going to disrupt you too much, and then they got into a great position. They had that high ground. They had the ability to disengage from that fight. And like you say, the aggression that they showed in those final moments, like I say, you have to be aggressive to win final zones, and that's exactly what they did there.
And the same thing that I talk about with NRG, where things go really well and they do really well, that's one track that they're so good at. But I think that Northeption proving to us that sometimes when you have the God spot, when you have that moment, everyone's looking at you, you know you should win, you slip up, especially in these big moments.
Okay, so I'm guessing the time between games,
to Razy,
from what I'm seeing on Twitter,
Genome. I don't know if you had a chance
was
to
a concern with a PC.
Very locked in and ready to go. It doesn't seem like a team that's going to get rattled by nerves, and it seems like if they get an opportunity, they're going to take it.
Which is bizarre, considering this is a preseason
on the side of
qualifier
KCP.
team.
Right.
I mean, they haven't even had that much experience in Pro League, let alone on the LAN stage. So for them to come into
He's
this
at
event
104 points is the cutoff
as you
point,
said, that locked and loaded, that
I think that's high. I think the cutoff point's going to be about 90 points.
The spectacle of the event around them is fantastic.
Working on a little bit of homework or something, drawing up some diagrams there. That's the type of planning that I asked Razy about. He said, we don't do any planning. We just come up in here. Razy, I caught you in 4K,
that's
8K, maybe these cameras. And
Hold on.
But no, having a lot of fun with it. Fallout
Pioneers,
I believe, is actually
standing
by. I always love what John brings us. It's always a surprise
Pioneers,
to me.
I bet you have a concern with the PC right now.
Somewhere with somebody. This time, though, he's talking to one of our favorite teams to talk about, Kansas City Pioneers. John?
Yep.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. John here, a.k.a. Fallout, joined alongside the one, the only. It's Nasky, ladies and gentlemen. Any Nasky fans in the crowd here?
Yeah, Nasky, we trust. Let's go.
Favorite, that is for sure. Look, Nasky, you guys have had a bit of a journey here, obviously playing with the substitute and Panders. First thing first, I want to ask about him. What type of impact has he made for this team? And talk to me a little bit about Panders as a player.
I told you this yesterday in the hotel. But Panders, and I know it's maybe not a high bar to set, but Panders is definitely the smartest controller player out there. He is smarter than most mouse and keyboard IGLs, Kashira. But no, he's great. Fucking. I was like, what's not to like?
Low bar, though, for controller players, you're saying?
Yeah.
As a controller player, I take offense. Yeah, good to get the perspective on Panders. But look, let's jump into this tournament. Obviously, playing with a substitute, our heart goes out to Strafey.
Yo, someone tell the main broadcast if they need somebody to just do interviews, I'll do this for Landon
last
next
couple
year.
weeks to practice, to prep.
Or
It
next
started a little bit slow yesterday, and it's been a journey in terms of where your home is. Talk about the contest and how yesterday started.
We had the kitchen set up. We We had the water boiling. We cut the onions. We were about to be cooking. House went on fire. We weren't cooking. Nothing good. We lost the contest 3-0. Said I did not play on the battle fight. Yeah, it wasn't good, but hey. We went through loser bracket in Raleigh and in Sweden. Yep. And we farmed, okay? Have faith. We're gonna be doing some cooking later, don't worry.
Oh, the water's boiling, he says. Nasky, there's 4 games left to play. Why are you already talking about losers bracket, dude?
I don't know, it's looking kind of grim, but hey, no. We'll make do. Don't worry. Believe.
Meanwhile, his teammates are here like, this is our IGL who's talking about how grim this is looking. Nasky, I love you. This is exactly why I love you. But no, you guys have 4 games left. Talk to me about your approach. Last question for you. Talk about your approach these last 4 games and how you're going to turn things around and place top 20 to make it into winner's bracket.
All right. Well.
I'm hoping, chat, we get to chat with Nasky
be like a zone team
when he gets back.
Panders, obviously, from Fury, plays Edge. So we have been like forcing Panders to play zone with us. Obviously, now we don't really have our POI for zone, typically. So we're like mixing it up a little bit. We're playing some Edge POI sometimes. And we have him, IGL, on the Edge, and we play like an Edge comp. The fundamentals for it, we haven't had practice doing it, but the fundamentals for it, the potential is really, really good. And it's looking really good for it. It's new though, so we'll see.
Yeah, so it's just taking some time for the water to boil. You're gathering the
ingredients. I feel like when you see Nasky,
he keeps talking. He tweeted the other day. I'm like, I don't know.
We're cooking.
Over the last
KCP's
year,
cooking. Is KCP cooking this weekend or what?
It's crazy.
All right, a couple people here agree. Nasky, so much love. Any final words or shout-outs?
Shout out to the Fire Beavers and Aurora. They couldn't come. Shout out to Effecto. He couldn't get a visa. And shout out to my boy Mike Strafey. I love you, baby.
Love y'all. Love every single one of y'all at home. That's going to be it for us. Good luck to KCP. Last 4 games here as a Nasky chant starts in the crowd here. I'm going to throw it back to Rain Day at the desk.
Man, Nasky keeps talking about cooking, man. I'm like, you need to get out the kitchen and on the world's edge, Nasky. Come on, you got to figure this out. I also think that, if anything, jokes aside with him, it is about the fact that he's always willing to have that positive mentality despite admitting things aren't going well in the recipe.
You got some people in the community who I think are getting more back into it.
He's trying it out. And I think that is ultimately 57 points. They're not too far out of top 20. This is ultimately
I would say I might, but I feel like I would be lying.
Get into winners will Dan the ability to have a positive attitude, have fun with it, make jokes about themselves, and then bounce back.
2 things. He's made me hungry.
All right, so they're about to be dropping in
All right.
over here on this other broadcast chat.
Back, and we're going into game number
Which is crazy
4.
to think about. They're going into game 4. We're not even going into game 3 yet over on the main broadcast.
If you're his teammates and he just asked that like that, what are you thinking?
I don't think Slayers or anyone is ever going to defy our boy. I'll be honest. I don't think you could really.
Chad, if y'all are in here vibing, if y'all are enjoying,
I think they might be contesting. Again, I could be wrong, but there has to be a contest somewhere. I think
if you haven't done so, do me a favor, hit a like on the stream, man.
Game number 4 here, man. We got 3 more games.
We seem to get quite a few people clicking through on the VOD yesterday. The VOD, we're on YouTube, the video.
I appreciate y'all for being here, dude. I hope you guys have
afterwards.
a great time watching for the rest of the day.
Y'all help with that during the stream.
Chat, XSET's not a duo. It's just a bug on the 20th team. They will always be a 3-man. The 20th team just only shows 2 on the tab page, so they should be good, big dogs.
Yeah, they were right about where Moist goes.
Yeah.
But I don't see any contests.
No, it's going to be E6 and kind of XSET contesting for like the trial / Skyhook side. That's really going to be the only contest right now.
E6 is taking just straight up trials.
Yeah,
I should pick up a controller. That way when I start playing more and I grow as a creator, I can get a controller sponsorship.
I think this is a solid comp still. I don't know how I like them running.
Nah, but for real though. I mean, I can use my Power Ray that I have. I need one that at least has the buttons on the back.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So E6, we see them taking trials, right? Just trials.
Yeah.
There's 2 teams already in Skyhook.
Yeah.
Tree is free. Would you not rather have Tree than just trials?
I don't know, because with trials you're guaranteed gold loot. No.
Is there volume?
I mean, it's not like that much.
It's a pretty good amount, depending on how lucky you get. Sometimes, dude, XSET walks out of here with double gold.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that E6 is not going to get any scraps because XSET
I didn't realize that their
so
volume
long
had gotten turned down. My
yeah,
bad, chat.
I also have a really big problem with trials right now. I don't know why Prowlers don't drop loot.
That would be too OP.
You really think so? I don't think so. That would make it its own POI. I think that would be fair.
Yeah, and there's XSET who literally gets half of Skyhook and all of Trials.
Yeah, but don't you think that the teams that go Dome would just go Trials then instead?
No.
I think so, 100%. I think it would make it a way more viable. Way more viable POI. It'd actually be just, you just literally are arguing that you can't only go Trials. So that would fix the situation where you can only go Trials now.
I just like it that way because I like playing like
All
bumper
right.
jumper.
Well, we're going to have an overlook zone here on the map. We're going to have a very good rotate for Jay Lings. We have a great rotate
I'm a
for
bumper
Moist
jumper
as they
fiend
start
from
to
the
walk
Halo
in.
days.
They're going to play the compound area. And
So I like being able to
actually
jump
like this rotate
without
a lot from them. A very fast
taking
walk
my
over
thumbs
to
off the
Dorito.
joysticks.
I think this is the right call, Greek.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Moist is taking shots over here at LNW, and Pulverex is right in behind them. If I had to guess, though, I think this goes all the way to the back.
All the way to the back?
And I just like also not having to take my thumb off the trigger, my thumbs off the trigger, or my index fingers off the triggers.
To that spot up here, maybe. I don't know why it's not working, but I think it's going to pull like right here. On this little area right outside. We've seen that a lot lately within Apex.
Yo,
Moist,
chat.
We're gonna
I
check back in
love
with Van. He got the charge rifle.
the way
I
I rearranged my desk with my new monitor mounts and everything. Oh, dude,
I
it's
do not know if
so comfortable for watch parties.
Controller for sure. I just,
Like, just makes sense.
I think MT is controller as well.
My camera looks so beautiful now with the new lights.
I like this spot from IG.
Yeah, this is a great spot for IG, man. I love this area. I think you could hold this, and I think you could play this for a very long time, depending on how aggressive the other tunnel teams get. And we're going to have CR shooting down at Game Ward, and Game Ward's going to make a tough push. I don't think they're going to be able to make it. The Mad Maggie ball coming out, the Beyblade, let him rip, and they're going to start to push forward.
The wrecking
It
ball.
actually just hits two. That was a great Mad Maggie ball. They have to get aggressive off this if they want to push it. They're ready to get too much
Push
damage.
it real
and
good.
MT is going to go down in the top right, and Moist might get aggressed on right now as they're starting to move down below. Wow. And Waltzy's going to be dead too, and Moist is going down.
Tough for Moist.
Wow, so they rotate out of Dorito to go underneath in tunnel. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that rotate, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, they do.
Moist was in
they do have
16th,
the
so they
banner,
need a
and looking at the
decent
map, there is
game or a
nobody
decent
at the
series.
top side of Overlook. They could actually potentially go to the other side of the
They're
tunnel
wanting to be in
and
that
wrap
top
to the height
20.
and get the reset.
I think they are going to get the reset, but look at the situation over
In
in
ninth
Geyser. We have
currently.
Crazy Raccoon in the middle. We have LG over here on the right, and then we have Game Ward on the left. So all sides right now being filled within Geyser, and somehow Crazy Raccoon does not take that fight onto GW, and it actually took way too long.
I might have to sit down for a couple games, chat.
CR is one of those teams that they need a lot of points going into these last 3 games.
Starting to feel it in my legs a little bit.
If they want to progress into the winner's bracket. So I definitely see them trying to be a lot more aggressive these last 3 games here on World's Edge.
Bro, we've been going since 5 a.m. It doesn't feel like it, man. Games have been so lit. Chat, again, I appreciate everyone coming in and vibing. I really do.
Standings. I think if Crazy Raccoon did go into the losers bracket, I think they can make it out on top. But a 5-point game, 5 points out of 6 games in the last round could be their demise here moving forward, which is really sad to see because that would never really happen for CR. It's probably like a once in a 20 times opportunity to really happen. And of course, if that land at one time, it does happen.
Yeah.
All right, we have E36
Trying
now
to stand
rotating
up and at least,
right next
you
to the
know,
boys at Vexed, and they're going to back
burn
up.
some calories.
Vex is
My
also another
lazy
team,
ass.
speaking of points, that needs a lot. Vex needs to make some big-time plays in order to make them advance into
I'll have to get the
winner's
pedals
bracket.
that
They
Weevil
are
got when
struggling
she was at home on
badly, just finding any KP. They're struggling
COVID.
to get
That's
any
what I should
placement.
do.
And they're one of the teams I think that I'm most surprised with in a bad way for this tournament so far.
LG, here, if you want to switch to my screen.
Oh, yeah. LG's going to take a fight right now onto IG. Good call on that, Greek. Forgot about it again. They're going to try to push forward, and they're going to get some shots going. Yanga is going to be wide swinging pretty aggressively. The caustic does get cracked. JMW trying to heal. And there's going to be a good fucking hold by LG, man. I like what they're doing.
Yeah, the EMP goes down. JMW able to get an armor swap. Checking his back to make sure that they can take this fight. And they're doing a lot of damage there. And Grace is actually going to get the first knock onto Yaguares.
Oh, no. And Luminosity dies not only from IG, but to Jay Lings as well from the back. And that is the Overlook team that was getting very aggressive. They're now going to retreat, but they get their KP, Greek, and then they just walk back to Overlook, and they got 2 of that, man. That's huge.
That's actually really, really big for IG now because on top of the 2 armor swaps that they already had, they now get 3 more.
Dude, and what's going on with LG? They can't win a 3v3, Greek. They have
Yeah, they're
not
really struggling
at all winning their ones.
Yeah,
Are
I mean,
they?
Traditionally, LG is
Oh my God,
Graceful
Graceful going
17.
down.
Ooh.
It's going to be Graceful
They're struggling
dead
in this
to
lobby.
Yolu, and he's going to be going down and knocked. I wonder if he's going to get full killed. But GameWard with a very aggressive push, and IG with a great push on LG actually is going to end up with them getting ran out of their spot.
Yeah, I mean, IG just got ran up on there. No idea that GameWard was even coming up there, and traditionally, that's the easier side to hold.
Oh, yeah, I agree, too. I think pushing in to that spot is actually harder than holding it. I think holding where IG is at is pretty easy, but Graceful just gets caught off guard. That's the second time we've seen him do that, Greek, two times.
I don't know if they were looting
or
sure. something, but they did not have someone watching the back zip.
Yeah,
they just got walked up on.
We can't have the Seer players doing that either, man. Seer's got to be on their toes at all times. You know that's how it goes. If you don't, you get caught off guard, then your whole team's getting caught off guard because you are literally the human wall hack when you're playing that character. We now have IBG maybe looking over at Xset 2. We have a lot of teams now, chat, rotating in on this way. We have two of the APAC South teams, DZ on front and the boys Moist down below. And this is going to be fun to watch. They do get the res, though. Moist will be chilling underneath on the full 3-man.
Yep, if you look at the zone, I think it's definitely pulling all the way back to J-League.
Yeah, and we have CR. Here we go, baby.
The Maggie ball on the door?
Yeah, the Maggie ball comes out and actually hits.
Wrecking ball.
Oh, no. He's not going to be able to get angles. Great Watson fences from Horizon inside. And this is a scary team to watch, Siege, man. This could be really, really bad for Horizon.
CR doing a good job just being patient. The Cyril is down. Whisper taking a lot of damage here.
That's a great drill.
That
oh, my
is
God.
A really good drill.
Almost doing 50 damage to the drill to two players. They will back up, get the reset. They might wait for the Cyril ulti to go away, Greek, and then they try to push again.
Yeah, I mean, that diner is pretty hard to hold. If they get one guy on the window angle, it just completely cuts the building in half.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say is look how fast the Mad Maggie ball comes back. It's at 50% already. The Mad Maggie ult is so quick.
You'd think he had gold helmet and an ult excel the way it just came.
That's what I'm saying. It's so good for the micro rotates, and then you get aggression twice.
Yeah, I was
going to
say,
3 minutes.
I think that's why you see it sometimes more on the APAC North teams, though, because they usually try and contest people's buying space with them.
It's so clean. I'm pretty sure it's like a 90-second cooldown. And they're still trying to get angles. I don't think CR is going to give this up either, man. I think they're going to try to really push this. This is the most determined we've seen them in a fight. 84 from the balcony.
How?
My PK is for 7 up close. What did I just see?
How much did that hit?
84 with the crack.
How?
Never does that. That's a Roz buff if I've ever seen it. That was insane.
How? I don't understand.
84?
Ugh.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
I understand APAC North is known for the PK, but come on, dog.
More slow. They're not going to aggress as hard as I thought they were going to. And Vex and them are going to rotate in. We have fun in the back. They're hard showing. I like where they're at a lot in their building. Singularity in the tunnel, GFR up top. But no one really fighting your chat. Just a lot of teams rotating in, trying to make it. And you're right, Greek. It's going to pull to the backside overlook, which is a great call.
I think one thing that's crazy to think about is it is a back overlook zone, right? And Case, Swinney, and company from Trials. Look at the building that they got in Overlook.
Yeah, I know. They're right in the backside. Literally in one of the best spots in the game now,
They should not be beating teams to this.
But
on a late rotate from Trials.
I know, but that's just how it goes. Teams just don't care about the zone right now, man. They're looking for kills, and this is what we're talking about. Playing zone is the best opportunity right now to get placement and get those
See
points.
how teams are tightening up and the group
They're really
stages,
not finding
bud.
out like the
exactly what
importance of it all and
happens.
how clutch it really could be for your team.
Last
and
3
speaking
games.
of late rotates, Vex is all the way in epicenter behind Xset now, and that is a very late and very ugly rotate.
Yeah, Sykes is trailing behind here. I hope he doesn't get hit the 3-2-1.
Yeah, Sykes is taking a long time. He should be okay, though. I don't think they're going to get looked at. Vex is just going to craft. I don't think they want to fight. They're just really looking to get more loot. That's what they do every time. They hit crafted like 15 times, man. It's pretty wild.
It's crazy, bro. 2 of them already have 4 bats, and they went out of Storm back into Zone 2 to craft again.
Yeah, well, when you craft, when you fight that much,
you were
bro.
right, bro.
Oh my goodness, this is the first zone that I got correct. IG though, man, probably punching the air right now. They can't get the res on the Graceful. They had the God spot. They were correct on the call, and now they're just.
Why don't I see IBG?
GW is going to be in a really, really good spot here. If they can clear out that tunnel side and just walk it in late, they'll be hard chilling.
Yep. Game Ward in a great spot. I really like where Jay Lings is at, too. It's a very easy rotate.
Didn't they just show them? Oh, yeah, they're out there by E6.
He's not in a so great spot, but not so great spot, but they're playing the trailer side. And here we
They're
go.
pushed
I
with
think Ross
Xset.
and them want to commit to this fight again in Dino Creek. They have been waiting for the kills. They've been thirsting for it, and now they're going to start to siege the building with an Arc Star. That was a very clutch gen. Roz would have got the stick, but the gen comes up huge for the team inside, which is Horizon. And he finds the gen, and he hits it with the riot drill.
So big brain.
And it should kill it.
That
That's
is
a
so
great play by
brilliant.
Roz.
Honestly.
Parka is on the window angle right now, and they are getting everything.
Yeah, they are getting everything, and they're getting great angles, dude. I just cannot believe that Horizon is holding this down so well.
Can we go watch
I don't know if it's the way they're
IBG,
playing it
please?
or it's the Watson, but it looks like it might be the Watson fences that is really stopping CR from heavily committing to this fight. One Watson fence goes down, he's putting up another immediately, and that's what makes that character so good.
Yeah, I mean, they have really good angles right now, but they have given up the entire top floor.
Oh.
And here comes the Maggie ball from Ross.
It gets ate by the Gen, and they put another one downstairs, so the Gen eats the ball, and they have another one already set up.
That's
And
a
we're
big
going to have
rips.
Whisper going down, Jay Savage going down,
dog.
Parker's going to try to heal.
Oh my God,
dog.
and Horizon doing a phenomenal
Bro,
job to
Crazy
hold off
Raccoon.
Crazy Raccoon there and turn that fight around.
Yeah, but look at this. They're going to get third party by Godfire, I believe, coming in. But how did they lose that, Greek? That is a bad loss for the boys over at Crazy Raccoon.
That's tough, bro.
Is that an echo?
No. Good. Chilling. That's a bad loss, man. 100 Thieves now fighting ESA 2. Over on
Luckily,
that
Crazy
backside.
Raccoon's
I
in
believe 100
fourth
Thieves
going into
Scurry is
this.
going to get knocked. It's going to be
So it's
all
not the
way
worst of
inside.
things,
They
but
need a hell of a rotate with the
shit,
Valk.
man.
A lot of grenades being spammed. Are they going to get the
Crazy
reset?
Raccoon
I'm not
needs a
too
pretty
sure.
strong
They're going to try right
session.
now on the door.
They're
That
just
angle
outside
is
looking in.
absurdity as ESA is going down. It's a great job, man. Good rotate by 100 Thieves. They're really clutch right now with these Valk ultis. But look at the shit show it's going to pursue over here inside of Tunnel. We have Pulverex, I think Game Ward, about to fight inside Tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Game Ward had a lot of positioning there, and somehow they find themselves getting gate kept now by Pulverex.
And Xset eliminates Horizon. So Horizon goes down after that fantastic hold. They die anyway, and they're dead to Xset.
And Pulverex just gave it up.
Yeah, I don't know what Pulverex is doing. They don't want to hold it. It looks like they're scared of IG in this backside, Greek. We still have Moist underneath. They have to make a play here soon, too, on this next circle. I don't believe they're in down below, and they're going to have to make a big-time play. And look at that damn circle. IG in the God spot. They had it set from the beginning, and they lost it. And they're only a duo now, but 100 Thieves all in. Fun has to rotate in. Everyone from this top side has to make some big-time plays as Xset is going to be pinched.
Oh,
They're gonna get an
Xset's in
Xset
trouble.
sandwich, and it's going to be IBG and Vexed looking to sandwich Xset.
Yeah, IBG on the ultimate height here. They're looking down to
I mean,
try to get some
IBG
angles
looking to have an
on
Xset
the
sandwich instead of a
Xset, and
chicken
Xset's gonna have-
sandwich?
they're going to be in a really bad spot. They're going to have to make a decision. They all just got stunned on that bang.
That's a big stun and a big bang ulti. They're catching tons of damage and tons of movement nerfs. Oh, God damn. The Prowler hitting big time for the boy Player K. They're looking to finish off Xset here. They have to watch out,
There
though.
you go.
Vex is not far behind, and Unlucky already gets the knock. It's going to be by himself, and I think that's going to be maybe IBG eliminated. No, he barely escapes. My guy barely makes it out.
Xset cannot be happy about that one.
Yeah, they put themselves in a pretty bad spot. You can't really be mad about
That's
it, though.
tough.
It's kind of your fault. They put themselves in a
Can
really
Penna
awkward position. I feel like
maybe
Bush should
still
walk
get
out
back
here and
in
third-party that or
and-
look to make a play because they have to get going soon, Greek.
I
Get
think
those
they're gonna hit the
banners?
Valkyl through the hole.
If they hit that, I will shit live on stream.
I think that's a moist play.
Shit. I will need a pants change immediately. Can they play inside the tunnel for a little bit? I
They're
can't
not going to
tell.
be in, but they can
Yeah,
Valkyl through the hole.
You can make that 100% guaranteed.
Yes. It's just, is the team above them going to look down at it?
Oh, my God.
I don't think so. I don't think they would.
You can do it.
You could do it. I want to see them do it. They're not going to do it. They're actually going to start to walk out towards the southwest side, and they have to start going. That is not a moist play, but we are wet, if you know what I'm saying. E36.
Whoa, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Eliminated. 100 Thieves is going to take them down. We have Waltzy starting to move up. They're going to back up through tunnel, man. And they're going to maybe do the play that you were talking about. They might go back, bro.
Literally chid and fart.
Same here, baby. Let's see if they can hit the tunnel Valk ulti. They have to now.
Waltzy surveying the surrounding area here.
He wants to do it.
I think he wants. They can't do it now.
They
It's
can't
too
do it
late.
now.
No.
Wait, are they just dead next zone?
Yeah, you're just. I think they're kind of.
I don't know what's going on or what they're going to do, but a lot of teams dying now on this backside.
They're all mother
going
hovered.
Down. Vaxon and 100 Thieves still alive. Singularity, Pulverex, and Dark Zero is eliminated. 100 Thieves trying to get the res. Leave No Witness is going to be dead. And 100 Thieves 4 KP, looking for some res opportunities and some more KP on this backside with Vaxlon. I think Vaxlon might have just actually hurt himself. No, he's going to be good. 100 Thieves does get the res. They get the reset. It's going to be Moist still underneath with Vexed and Unlucky alive up top. The two Roller Boys alive with their IGL dead down below.
Yeah,
IG now getting knocked. E6 is going to look for the blood onto the duo.
Hannah's still in the top 10.
Yeah, what a hell of a spot from Jay, man. He's looking sturdy up there. I've never seen that before, to be honest. That's a great spot.
It's not push either.
No, but I really like where E6 is, dude. They're taking the choke, and they have the Gibby, and they have... I said Gibby, God
They
damn
might
it.
be able to wrap through here and pinch Jay-Z.
I would, for sure. Jay Lynx is in a pretty awkward spot. They don't have a lot of room to work with.
6 running
If
the
I'm
double
E6,
fat
then
boy,
When he wants
huh?
it, bro. You know he wants it.
IBG
Yeah, but
out
look at this. They have
9.
no heals, Greek. Case when he has no batteries, no shields, that's nothing. The whole team has no loot. Has Moist made a play yet? What is going on?
No, they're still there.
I think Moist dies here, Greek. 100 Thieves getting some knocks. Jay Lynx is going to go down here, and E6 is going to push this. They are now hard committing. Jay Lynx is eliminated. E6 coming in for the wipe, and this is a huge wipe.
So
They're
is
now
Moist
clearing
just
a
trying to
whole side of
hope
the map
that
for
more
themselves,
people die
and
before they
Moist
move?
just
Yeah.
goes down.
There they go.
Moist just died to Storm.
Not giving up those KP.
Hey,
to
Charlie,
anybody.
I'm glad I didn't show you that one, man. Moist dying to
That's
Storm.
tough.
Storm catching 3 free KP as E6 is looking to catch much more.
And they find the rat from IG, and that's going to be JMW going down there. Top 5 scenario here.
Thoughts, chat?
Where did that guy just come
I don't
out?
know how I feel about it.
Why do you have the jetpack kicked up too? Fun going to be eliminated. IG eliminated as well. And there's going to be a lot of teams still rotating in from that front side. 100 Thieves, E6. 100 Thieves has to make some big time plays to make this work.
Scurry with the Ari in hand here, looking to third party this on edge. Slapping.
My man trying to play the obstacles with the Loba, and 100 Thieves gets decimated. And we're going to have Psycop with the Kraber. Game Ward, can they do it? He goes for the heat check right there, baby. R9 gold
Go in there and no-scope him.
I want to see the no-scope coming out from the Krabby Patty formula. Is he going to do it? A bubble coming out from E6, man. They are one man down, though. E6 is a 2v3.
As a duo from Just Trials, they get a second.
Yeah, and that's a great game, man.
Game
E6 getting
Ward.
second place. Game Ward getting first.
Wow.
That's a good first game, man.
All right.
Chill out.
Let's say, you know that this game's pretty far.
All right, you can see that EXO's about to get an engagement with Floor there, and you can hear those
All right, so
comms
EXO,
ramping up as
TSM
it's
both
about to
in.
start, but at the same time,
Remember,
we've
this is
got TSM and Alliance
game
fighting, and
3
this could
over
change
here.
so many things for Alliance right now.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough. In the mix of it, Hal swings, but he's going to fall, and now Reps picking up the scraps of Alliance, and just like that, your new kill leader of the day, Reps. I always talk about this team, and then I think about it, I'm like, Reps is kind of the backbone, the glue to TSM. He holds it down, and I think back all the way to Poland, the preseason invitational where TSM came out on top. They've kind of been in this circle trying to get back to it, and I'm excited to see what they do this week here. And Flora, meanwhile, off screen going to be eliminated, but we're down to 8 squads, and TSM finding their way to zone.
But it is Flora going down at the hands of multiple teams because it's not just EXO that's in that area anymore. They have to worry about KCP,
I'll
GO,
update scoreboards
Monica's
here in a
over there.
minute,
so
chat.
this is where all of the chaos is going to start to kick off. EXO actually goes down in those moments, unable to handle all of these additional squads pushing in while Onico's in fantastic position.
Look, they were able to pick up 4 eliminations for EXO prior to getting taken down.
Come
You
on,
heard
Fussy.
the disruptor rounds from that RE45 behind you, and that is one of the scariest sounds. I know we were talking about
Let's get a
Revenant
big
being in
game
play,
for
and
Onyx,
no,
big
the
series for
RE45
Onyx.
is what gives me nightmares now, Glitter. It's
IBG2,
terrible. Well, no,
5
it's really good,
teams
but it's
in
terrible.
the winners bracket.
If you were
Ugh.
Vicky, it'd be the Revtane, so it's
Imagine.
just one or the other.
Yeah, it's one or the other, but Onyx
Probably
finally
not,
finding
but-
success. Currently in 9th place with 13 points, but NRG nestled between a rock and a hard place, and GHS swings on him.
It's just shooting fish in a barrel right now. His energy has nowhere to go, and GHS can just rain down fire on NRG, barely taking any punishment for the smokes. very, very clutch right here, allowing for this res, allowing for the reset, hopefully giving them enough cover, but not enough space. We'll have to see if they can get themselves back into the fight from there. But TSM continuing their domination down below is just dishing out so much damage.
I mean, I heard the crowd through my headset chanting TSM, and they are going off. Big E swinging on this Newcastle. No, you cannot res. Get out of here.
Gombre, sit it down, boys.
Oh, the crowd is happy about that one as TSM yet again coming out on top in another engagement. They are looking
sit
fantastic
down.
in this final Storm Point match right now as they set up shop and give themselves the
TSM
go for
stop.
that.
Oh!
It's KCP.
That's KCP.
Stop them on that rotation entirely.
You have no idea how many Furia fights I have seen with TSM in the Pro League, and it was Panders that started all of that off. Let them cook, but now the third party coming in, it's going to be Onyx from APAC South.
Onyx with the big game. Let's go, boys. APAC South showing up. Come on.
Standing.
I mean, to be fair,
Come
that
on,
was a
Fussy.
massive play for KCP, shutting TSM down, not only stopping their rotation, but in
Shady,
the end, taking
Rocky.
them out. They did get punished for it by the third party and Onyx, but it might have been worth
swing,
it for
swing
the
with the
additional
swing with
points
the
as they managed to
RE.
battle it out. Onyx taking a lot of damage, already having lost a player. They are down
Let's
to
go,
one, and Onyx in the end clutches it up against GHS.
I mean, look, you've got to feel good about that. APAC South teams have been performing all day. This team, formerly known as Boogie Boarders, before they got picked
Ride
up
the
out of
wave,
region.
baby.
It's so great to see them finding success here.
Let's go.
That was an intense last storm.
Man.
So much water, so much water. We called it out. We knew there was going to be a water ending at some point, and that, dude, the cancelization of the skyward dive, and you just takes that split second. You know, Valk just kind of drops down and then jotes up, and you have like 25% more left on your ult. So the moment you're canceled, you're just like, all right, I'm done.
Well,
what do I do now?
Try to make the best with what you've got, and there wasn't a whole lot they could do in that situation.
Oh, look at Nasky walking over to Onyx. He's probably hyping him up, dude. He is seriously such a standout guy.
Dude, Nasty seems like such a dope dude, man. I really hope we get a chance to down
I
challenge
want to
him.
hear what you have to say down at the desk, Rain.
Thanks, Glitter and Spider Tiff. Great cast up there in the God spot, we like to call it, and they're doing a great job today. Down on the desk, though, Mark, Dan, Genome, talk about APAC. You got any love for APAC in the building right now?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Nobody
APAC
in the
has been
crowd.
performing,
That's fine.
and, you know, we can't say that, you know, that's not our thing. Genome, that's you. That's why I want to toss it to you right there. Onyx Esports taking the W there. How does that feel? Talk us a little bit about what's going on APAC South.
Yeah, it feels great. Onyx, they're probably the only team we haven't seen, you know, that big
Pop off,
special
right.
moment from so
Yep.
far. So now they've got it, completed that, ticked all the boxes. Those couple of players, we've seen Fussy before at LAN, right? He played for Sutraiku when they were teaming up with Waltzy and Bullet as well. Had a really good performance. This season, they've also teamed up with Raki, always been a good player in APAC South, but never just quite cracked those top teams to make it through to LAN. It's fantastic for him to finally get that opportunity. And then you've got Shady. They actually replaced Pricey, who went on to Moist Esports. Shady come in to replace him on Onyx, then Boogie Boarders. So for him to make that transition and then make it to LAN, I mean, that guy's happy to be here, and you can understand why when he's playing like that.
My goodness, feel like we just got an APAC South Wikipedia page read down right there, Gino. We know everything we need, and that's a great story too because it's roster swaps that end up working out sometimes in your favor. We talk about
Tell him about the EXO.
Talk about it here, maybe Reiki, Shady, Fussy having that go-to type of dynamic that will work at LAN. Maybe
The
it didn't
story
work for
in
them
the
before, Mark,
lobby,
but it's been a
I
good
guess,
showing
right?
as well from all APAC teams, but APAC South get the start today.
Yeah, looking really, really good once again, and RE45,
Where
we'll
is
see how
EXO?
much damage you can do, right? I think out of
EXO
all
is
care
in the
package
lobby.
weapons, if you want to pick something up, that's going to be the gun
No,
to go
they're in
to.
this
If you
lobby.
can just shred through some shields. You saw a 1v1 scenario look very one-sided at one point, and just to clean up kills, break those shields, it's absolutely massive, but we should highlight as well, big game for TS.
Sorry, man.
A lot of
We've
kill
been
points for them, but
running so
probably the
long. I'm
highlight
getting
of the game
lost
was
on
that
which
Valcol,
one's
right?
which.
We always have
We're
the
about
TSM
getting ready to get started,
Valcol,
though. It
and
actually looks
expect to
like
get stuck halfway up it, right? They crash down, but a
I'm
lot
bad.
of KP
Dropping in.
We also talk about KCP. I mean, the fact that
Over
they
on
just
the
say,
other
"Let's cook
channel."
it." You know, elimination bracket, we're not quite cooking, we're not quite boiling, whatever the analogy was trying to be, he was making a pot.
Let's go ahead and
overall world, so it happens. That's the life.
Let's go check it
K20
out.
Still is on the same thing, so E6 is staying on the same comp, which I like. Again, not against the comp at all. I want to see if there's anything that I do disagree with or I'm not really sure how I feel
Singularity's still on top over here. Really need IBG to get some points here, though, man. Sitting only at 29 right now.
Who's here now? We really appreciate all the support.
Yo, big shout out. I've seen some people who've been in chat for a hot minute, man. Appreciate y'all.
Y'all doing such a good job
holding
keeping the
it
chat
down.
clean. And chat, man, when you have like usually 20,000 people in here, 30,000 people, I don't know how many we have now because we started so early when the stream dropped, but however many it may be, we usually have to really worry about chat. But it seems like everyone's been pretty good. No really horrible things are going down, so I do appreciate the respect and the competitive integrity in chat. Pretty good. XSET is not a duo chat. It is a bug. Whoever's going to be the 20th place team on the tab menu will always show 2 people.
I don't know why that is.
I don't know why that is either, but it's just a bug chat. They are not a duo.
Game.
Let's change that. Do not change that. We like how the chat is.
Wow, look at that poll.
Yeah, we're going to see the zone.
5.
Bang. What are we thinking? I know what I think.
I think Crane.
You think Crane? Yeah, I was thinking here. Anywhere here. Any of these spots I think is God spot. I think if it goes Crane, though, and you're here, you're going to be in for a rough time. But if you're here and it pulls here, you just win. You actually could just win the game if you just hold your backside correctly.
Yeah. I think XSET is going to look
Cal. We're not going to put esports
I think
that
XSET will
way.
probably move there immediately. Or DZ,
Bam.
one of the two. DZ likes to play that tunnel as well. And look where they're rocking.
That one.
The
blue.
The blue.
The blue.
We got a blue check in the chat, man. Kicking some blues. DZ, that's probably the best loot they ever got out of Harvester in their life. Purple Mag Prowler.
We just finished 3 on the other side, right?
We'll take that.
Yeah, Onyx won that.
68.
I mean, if they drop 68,
Onyx up at 28 points, man. If Onyx sneaks into the top 20.
In
Bruh.
LAN history, what is the most points a team has ever dropped in one game? Qualifying rounds, final, whatever, is just most points total in one game. I'm pretty sure we've seen like a 36 or something.
I think we
That
have.
sounds about right.
I'm pretty sure someone's dropped at least.
I want to say it was like Aurora
mid-30s.
at like Raleigh or something.
I think it was Aurora, or I think it was Crazy Raccoon.
Because we've seen
One of the
20,
two.
I'm pretty sure,
100%
20
sure.
kills,
Could have been-
which would be
could have been
32.
something crazy though, without a doubt.
So it'd be something
I would say
above
probably
that.
30. My safe guess is like 38.
Yeah, I'm saying strictly at a LAN, not like Pro League or anything else like that.
My bad. Didn't mean to cut you off. Vex is actually going to start a fight with Horizon over in staging. Staging fights are pretty fun. I do enjoy them as a player and a spectator. I just want to know what the
Onyx
thought
only
process is
7
when you're stuck
points
in that
behind
mode.
what
It gets really
Iron Blood
rough having a
Gaming was
team
at, just
like
for thoughts.
Vex trying to push you when you're just against the wall.
Just for thoughts.
I mean, Unlucky gets the ultimate height here, and that's going to be really rough for Horizon.
Oh, yeah. Jay Savage already getting knocked. That is a great play by Unlucky. Matafe is pretty much just a support at this point. He's not even really shooting his gun here. It's going to be his control players getting most of the damage in. That's a phenomenal thermite, though, and he's letting his teammates just handle the light work inside as he's getting some shots on the right. And there's going to be another team coming in. I'm not sure who that is either, but another team coming in. My man Tyler punches the Valk, gets the armor swap.
They are looking to get thirded here by E36, though.
Yeah, and they get put in the position that they just killed this team. And like we saw, it's a really easy push. I do not like being inside these buildings at all. I'd rather be the aggressor 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if E36 actually chooses to take this, though, because they have to rip that zip line all the way down. And I don't think they will.
No, they're already leaving, man. So E36 is going to back out of that fight. It's probably the right call. But the boy, Phoenix, is getting ran at accidentally.
So is man, imagine Onyx is top 20,
Parker
bro.
going down, so Crazy Raccoon is going to be dying here. I don't even know where they're at. Where is CR fighting?
Oh, Lava City.
Oh, my God. They're all the way in Lava City fighting. Whisper's going to be the last one alive. Roz and Parka are dead. And it's going to be up to Whisper. He gets the res on the Parka.
It's going to be a 2v2.
Yeah, they do have a Seer ulti down, though, and this is not looking good for Crazy Raccoon. They get the bat off, and now it is a 2v2, and they have better armors than the other duo, Greek. Oh, boy. They're going to drop
needs
down.
a heal.
Yeah, Parker definitely needs to try to pop a heal if they can. They're just trying to stay alive, I think, and stall so they can get the Seer ulti back. They're trying to pop that ulti Excel the whole damn time. They're just not able to get it because the other team, I think it's going to be Godfire, is getting pretty aggressive on them. They're going to be a 3-man.
Yeah, they got the res.
So now it's a 3v2, and we see why CR was so hesitant to take this fight.
Yeah, GFR is going to look to definitely get some angles here. They want this loot. They know that the zone could potentially pull to them because they haven't even hit the beacon, or they have hit the beacon. So they know that it's time to wipe
Who's
this.
contesting Crazy?
There we go. The Seer ulti coming down. It's a great ulti Excel hit. Godfire getting some good shots, though, and they're going to have to come up here, big here. Oh, no, this is not looking good. Whisper, big chillin'. He's trying to stay alive. 2 are going to get knocked. He can't see anything in this smoke. I'm not really sure what's going on. It's going to be 2 alive and a 2v1 for Whisper, I believe.
Yep.
Bro,
it should be a 2v1.
His awareness, regardless whether he has the scans or not, is pretty incredible.
Whisper?
Worst, Worst is going to be trying to get the res. They're going to get him up, and it's going to be a 3v1 now. Godfire versus CR.
Yeah, as I say, Whisper just might as well back down at this point.
Oh, boy.
Whisper, getting the banner. Is he going to try to hit the sweet escape?
I will be so surprised if they let him get this. It doesn't look like they want to, or they're even going to let him have the opportunity. But he is quick. He is a slippery one. He is somehow even still alive.
This.
Can he get the armor swap?
Serpentine.
He's somehow still up. I don't even understand how they're not killing him right now.
Oh my God, he is moving. They're hawking him.
And there we go.
Down.
Crazy Raccoon is eliminated. That was one of the slipperiest fights I've ever seen. That's a tough word to say from me, big dog. I'm going to be honest. Oh my God.
Oh, slippery.
All right, we have E6 now crafting over in lava, and we have Vexed and Matafe big chilling in tunnel as Exit and them start to rotate to the other side tunnel towards Fragment side. What up, Joseph? Love you. We have Fun and them still posted up. IG posted, and we're just going to keep a lookout, man, to see what fights are breaking down. Nothing really happening right now. Everyone trying to look for a spot in zone.
Yeah.
So IBG still alive? I mean, almost
one,
everyone's still alive.
I believe once this ring 2 closes is when there's going to be a lot of fighting. We have 19 squads alive, chat.
Yeah, it's a lot of squads, Greek. And Lava Siphon, though, the one thing I do like about these zones is there's so many areas to play. And I think these zones do have some of the most intense, like late-game intensity because of how many spots. Oh, I got you. My bad. I forgot.
You're good.
All right, ESA is going to take this fight into Big Grandma's
ESA's
house
been pretty
outside of No Name.
solid.
It's gonna be Jay Lings versus
They're in
ESA.
14th heading into the day.
Lings forced into the building here, and Zane's actually going to go down first in the hands of Luda. And Luda swings in and gets another kill. Is Luda going to get the 3-piece? And Phony's going to get it.
Phony gets the 3-piece, or the 1-piece, and Luda gets the 2. Jay Lings eliminated. And, bro, they are struggling after taking nonstop amazing 3v3s.
That might be the first time we've seen them actually
They're
get
probably
outgunned
taking a
in
break still
and
on
that's
other
courtesy of
channel,
Luda,
right?
another controller play, man, really bringing it to him. But this is weird for Jay Lings. They've been on fire, and I guess their gas is starting to run out, man. They're starting to slow down.
Crazy to think about how far apart the two games are.
They're having a little bit of a tough time in this lobby, but
pit check.
Still got one more game after this for them.
It's a rough pit check.
Is
It's
it?
a rough pit check, he says.
All right, so IBG is now going to start to take this fight. Who is that? LNW. So leave no witness in IBG. Every time I say leave no witness, man, that shit goes so hard. I want a leave no witness jersey so bad.
I say we go there.
You could? All right, take a break. I got it. Good? Nice. That's clutch eyelashes, man. Shout out to the human body for creating those.
I had a hair in my eye.
Eyelashes go stupid. They help so much.
He said eyelashes go stupid. I fucking love
no real
Wig,
fighting
bro.
still going on, man. Just still vibing out, chat. No real fights breaking out. Like we said, in Lava Siphon, it's just going to be a lot of teams big chilling.
Faye is still alive as a rat, too.
Yeah, he's going to be alive for a long time. I think Lava Siphon's like one of the easiest spots to rat in. I love Lava Siphon zones.
We just cursed the shit out of it.
Oh, and Phoenix is dead, bro. Are you kidding me? And Phoenix goes down, and we just cursed the shit out of that guy. Faye, I am so sorry. We have done that like 15 times, man. Our curses are at an all-time high. We should have started a count.
Oh,
Kovacs,
no.
Damn, fun hitting the Kovacs.
Yeah, eyelashes go stupid. Gonna be the new quote for Nice
We
Wig.
should have a counter.
Yeah, that's been a lot for sure. Unfortunate for Faye. Horizon's going to be eliminated. 17 squads of 51 in round 2. Still a really, still a great game overall, man.
Something we had never seen in sprints.
I want to also commentate, bro. I love where Moist is going. We don't really know exactly where it's pulling Lava Siphon, but they take one of the Caterpillar spots. I think this is a great building to hold. They're actually trying to coexist in both to actually make teams leave off the Valk ultis and not push over. That is a great play by Moist.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's smart.
In a spot like this, you want to hold as much room as possible. They have Watson fences in both sides, I believe.
Yeah.
Bro,
And,
I'm
you know,
feeling
if you're a
that
team
5 a.m.
Valk
wake up
ulting
right
in
now, or
there,
the
you see
3:30 a.m. wake up right now.
Assume there's a team there.
Of course,
Right?
yeah.
You're not just going to set it and be like, oh, they're split holding. You don't just know that.
No, you never know that. It's going to be IBG taking the fight. They get a knock onto Sykes. That guy's horrible, man. Getting knocked first in this fight, and IBG wants to take it to him.
I like this.
Terrible play.
IBG, when this early contest,
my God.
fight your way in.
And Iron Blood Gaming is actually receiving, they're getting a relentless onslaught of bullets here.
Yeah, I don't know how they were not able to push that, but it just looks like Fun and Nocturnal are doing incredible amounts of damage to hold them off. Do they get the reset on the Sykes?
No.
They don't. So it's going to be Nocturnal 50 HP trying to stay alive. Nocturnal goes down. Sykes is full killed, and it's up to Fun to have some fun and stay alive, but doesn't look that fun to me, man. They're going to be getting wiped most likely.
Yeah, the terrible player.
And unfortunately for Xset, Sykes was feeding his face off.
Yeah, that's the wide swing, the controller wide swing, baby. You'll love to see it. That's
So
just the
Pana,
controller
by the
ego,
way, for people who weren't in
controller
here
and-
yesterday or
oh,
didn't hear
what is
when
happening?
they're talking about
IBG is
yesterday on
getting
the
shot now,
Ultimate
dude, by
broadcast,
Fun from underneath. Yeah. IBG
Pana
is
was
just trying
in
to kill
the
Fun. They're
hospital
just trying to
with
get them eliminated, but they're getting shot by
kidney
the other
stones.
Fun. So Fun is saving Fun. So I wonder if Fun's having fun because of Fun.
And then Fun, I think, is actually
Literally
going to
yesterday
eliminate
morning, I
Fun
think.
in a
Yeah,
second.
I think this might happen.
Or
And
Wednesday
Fun
night.
kills Fun, so everyone's having fun.
Yeah.
What a great time.
But I'm pretty
So
sure
fun.
it was like dead ass yesterday
LNW
morning.
now going to hit. Ooh.
We're so funny, though.
Little wrap back around. 100th Izamu going down.
Greek
Not
tried
biased,
too
but
hard.
That hurts to see. We have LNW doing the rotate out behind IBG, and they might catch him off guard, Greek.
Yeah. Leave no witness hitting the slippery little snake.
Oh, they actually get caught off guard as well, so they're going to be two-man down. Where's IBG bringing this firepower? It's going to be up to Tricky all by himself.
Oh, man.
And IBG goes down. I mean, eliminates LNW, but how did they lose that, Greek? I cannot believe that,
was
man.
crazy.
This
That
was
had to be
stupid.
because
That
of
was
the Seer
crazy.
just having an incredible awareness. There's no
Yeah,
other reason about
Godfire
it.
eliminated as well.
Yep. So Godfire does go down. 100 Thieves as a duo. And look at the call by Moist, baby. It's not going Crane. It's going to pull over a little bit more to the right or over here on the left side.
Yeah,
And
I'm
this is
interested
a
to see where.
great spot for Moist, a great spot for LG as well. And we said that DC or XF were going to take the tunnel. It's going to be actually K Swinney taking the tunnel, big dog.
Wow. It was like round 2, and they were all the way in thermal crafting.
Yep.
They have to play super edge if they're only landing trials. But I want to say LG, traditionally a team, like we said, struggles a lot on World's Edge. And
Singularity
they're in a really
trying to
good
pick up some.
spot.
Singularity, remember, they're in first
playing a
place
little
right
more
now.
zone. Maybe they're recognizing that they have to, and their
They need some
edge
big
gameplay's
points.
not working. And speaking of edge, man, we're going to have Singularity versus Game Ward on this backside. And I think Singularity is going to be in a great spot to kill off GW here. And I want to see South American region getting a little bit more aggressive and winning their threes. But as I say that, they actually might be going down. I might have cursed the shit out of them.
I almost
Yeah,
feel
Arden
like
tried to go up there
South
for
American
Horizon
teams
Ult.
right now are
Absolutely
playing in
focused.
their, against
Horizon Ult
themselves
stuck
more
in
than
him
the
through
other
the
team that they're
glass.
playing in their fights.
And somehow, Moist gets a knock on IBG. IBG's all the way up here, and Moist is down here. What kind of anvil shot was that? But let's back over to this fight. That boy on Game Ward needs to heal up. He's about 20 HP in the storm. Arden's almost going to go down
Oh my god,
here
and
too.
Arden goes down to the E36 charge rifle from so far away.
That's really bad. Singularity now. The duo going to be pushed against the wall. It's going to be Game Ward not even scared. What?
Yeah, you need to hit at least one of those
I mean,
PK shots, and you missed both of them. That's really
Psychop
bad.
And Yolu just came in flying, zero hesitation, and they just tapped straight to the way to victory.
Bro, they actually are fearless.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. There's not many teams that have that confidence, but Game Ward is definitely one of them.
Yeah,
and
they're going to be getting heavily focused in on this rotate.
Yeah, but you can't lie.
Is
It's pretty bad for
IBG
100
left to be in a
Thieves.
solo
They can
again?
recognize the 100 Thieves at the duo as they try to rotate in and maybe just work that way. Oh, they're not gonna.
Vax is getting some good angles.
Does
on
Psychop get this off? Oh my god, Psychop's gonna go for that. Oh my goodness. It doesn't even matter though. I think they're gonna go down here. 100
Vax
Thieves
does
getting some
really good damage there.
Yeah, 100 Thieves with some great angles. And it's going to be up to Aimbot all by himself in the 1v2. He's probably not going to be able to make it happen. And 100 Thieves get some much-needed KP there. They're not having a great game, but they do have 5 KP Greek. And it's going to be up to Vaxlon all by himself.
Yeah, I mean, they just picked up 4 points there in just
Hannah's
that
by
play alone.
himself.
Vax still alive to Rat. And he actually
Bro.
can get Scurry back up.
Yeah, I think he's going to get Scurry on the res in the backside as we have Moist here waiting in zone. They have 2 teams on their back. I'm waiting to see if Moist makes a play on the IG, and IBG is going to be on the other side. They're going to have to make a play.
They had a
Most
couple
likely.
KP,
Someone's
right?
going to have to die on this right side. ESA might come
They
and
had a
look for that
couple
third party.
KP. If they can rat out here, it's decent, but
Yeah, it's close to Crane.
It's like right next to
Yeah. I agree. I think you count as a W. Moist is looking for those angles. IG is going to be on that backside. They also need a good game Greek, but they're dying now down below. And Waltzy with the missile swarm, and I just jinxed again the shit out of these guys, man. Waltzy with a triple take, rocking the Nick Merckx cosplay. He's only about 6 feet taller than him, though. And they're trying to get some angles.
And they're just getting shot from across, man.
Yeah,
they want it. They want that KP so bad.
It's low-key worth that they don't die for it. Scurry gets the res by the way, and Vaxlon is going to get Scurry up. I got to pee. The bathroom's 16 years away.
I've been holding it for a little bit.
I'll be holding the pee too, man. The little pee-pee-poo-poo.
Alliance.
All right, so Moist is chilling right now. We're going to wait for IG to make a play. We'll see in the kill feed if anything happens. DZ is going to be next to E6, and the bubble trouble does come out. The crypto ulti as well for Zero. And DZ versus.
I'm sorry, fam. I'm trying to decipher that.
Watson gen that blocks out the Gibby ulti, or Jibby, whatever you want to call it, man. Fuck it. Great shots by Jen. They get the crack onto the valve. If someone have a Kraber, they do. Zero has a Krabby Patty. Is he going to make it work? Is he going to do some damage with that thing? We've seen some pretty bad Kraber shots today, Greek. Not going to lie. A little disappointed in the Kraber gameplay overall.
Yeah, we
Gonna
haven't
watch
really seen
all
much
versus
of it.
Yeah,
FR.
and last land was kind of the opposite. We saw so many incredible Kraber plays, but people are missing their shots now, dude. What's going on?
I have a feeling Zero's about to go nuclear.
Vaxlon getting charge rifled. Unfortunate for 100 Thieves, dude. That's how it goes. He's going to look for the maybe full fin on that team up top. It's going to be Vex, I believe, dying as well.
If I'm him, I'm wasting that bullet.
You think so?
Yeah, 8 shots, zone 5 about to close soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's
you don't
probably
need
worth it.
8 shots.
I can't. I have no idea where that guy went. He has no idea either.
You cannot see.
No, we both had no idea where that guy just went. He just disappeared. 100 Thieves eliminated Greek at 12th place. And there's a knock, as we say it. E36 is going to get knocked.
Can you see anybody else
Zero
there,
with
or
a great
no?
Kraber shot. He's going to look for the full
No.
kills here. Can he get him, though? The full kill does come
Right in
out.
the ass.
Great job. Right in the ass. I mean, that man's butthole is puckered indeed. E36 is going to be eliminated. That was a ridiculous calm there.
Is he hitting him out of the air?
I'll shit my pants.
Oh, not like this.
I'm not too sure. It looks like they
I don't know
want
how
to.
long I was muted. I think I
That
might
guy
have just
decided
hit
for
the button.
A waste of a Kraber shot from Zero, but it doesn't really matter. Still has 5 more. I'm trying to see some more shots go down. Amphi is indeed dead. And they're going to try to go for some arcs. Yeah, they do have the bubble down, but how hard focused are they going to get focused? There it is.
Yeah, he's dead.
Amphi is full dead. They do get the KP.
But yeah, I don't.
Moist still alive. Fun still alive. DZ still chilling. I mean, Zero's the guy to watch right now. I want to see what he does.
I thought that was going to be a collapse.
I thought so too. The 140 on the Watson. They have to watch out though. E6 is still.
Oh,
on
are
top
you
of the
talking
duo
about
trying
in
to
the
get some shots.
main broadcast?
Oh my god, bro. That was actually like a millimeter off from being a collapse.
So close, dude.
I would have
So close.
urinated my pants.
That's what a calm again, Big Dog. Good job. 4 shots left though. Great. Making work. Of the
Oh,
Kraber
right.
just a
I have
little
to
bit
actually
here.
sit
He
here
got
and
one more
watch the
shot
ad in
just
order to
really
see where they're
solidify
at.
his purple armor too as well. And a knock maybe on some rotations in. They are chilling. IBG is eliminated. And the Rat does a great job, man. Top 10, getting some placement
Yeah.
points.
Yep, and Panay's
That lobby just started.
I think we hop on board with E6 here, as the zone is going to push them out here. They're going to have to jump on top of DZ.
Yeah, I think you're going to keep E6 up. I'm going to put Moist up right now as IG, Moist, and Fun are all going to be fighting on that backside. There's going to be a lot going on this road.
I want to see if
Fun
Onyx
just eliminates IG. They went out in
can
half a
build on
second.
that win
They didn't have a
on
chance
World's
to
Edge
fight.
going
They
to
died
Storm Point, or on that
They actually
win
only
on
died
Storm
to
Point
grenades.
going
Their
into
death
World's
rate
Edge.
is ridiculous. So let's see what Moist is going to do. They're going to start to rotate up. They're seeing the fights breaking down on the right side. And Moist with the wide swing. E6 is eliminated by Fun. And they're going to try to make a play onto that third party while getting looked at from everyone else. It's not going to be that easy. Waltzy does go down. And this is not looking good for Moist. They're trying to make
trying
it
to get
work.
the armor swap, and it's going to be up to MT trying to play the knockdown shield, and he's going to go down. ESA clearing that side up
man.
now.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, actually. ESA just getting some KP on that left side, but now ESA is in a tough spot, too. They're down below as Fun gets full reset versus Moist, and Moist is eliminated.
So we have a top 6 scenario here.
Yep.
We have Pulverex, DZ, Fun, LG,
Oh, he's going to charge
ESA,
that bad
and
boy up.
Vexed.
Oh my god, the 119 from Cody. He has disgusting angles on his team underneath. He could make this Sentinel really worthwhile with these shots. He also has a Horizon ult. He's trying to suck from the back through the wall as well.
Can he suck through the wall now?
Yeah, you can.
I thought the recent thing.
I'm sorry,
was that.
Jet.
Oh, I thought they brought it back.
Oh,
Can
I'm
you
not
not get
sure.
sucked through the wall anymore? Oh, I have no idea. It's a great call. It'd be a great nerf for her, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if the Horizon ult has the wall sucking ability anymore.
The caustic ulti comes out. The Sentinel shot from Cody, Matafe, and
Gold
Tyler go
Diva.
down. Go Devo, charge up Sentinel. This guy is a final raid boss. Vex Gaming is eliminated as LG crop dust with the fart from Caustic onto Vex, and Vex just inhaled that dude like me walking through my high school
and
fucking
ESA
hallway.
is fighting for their absolute lives right there, and it's not going to be enough.
Esports out.
Fun 1, 2, 3, DZ, and Pulverex still alive. As is LG, I believe. Yeah, LG is still alive.
Pulverex
so
top
LG's still up.
4.
We have one NA team, I believe. Two NA teams, 2 APAC North, as Pulverex them are going to start a fight on the right side, and LG is going to eliminate Pulverex, but Fun is just looking for the fight on DZ. They're not even focused on the other teams right now, Greek.
And Fun
this
is in
could
a
be their
really, really bad
demise.
spot.
Yeah, I do not like this play at all. DZ looking for the play now onto Fun. Can they get the
Oh my
knock?
God, Jen Burt just
Fun
took
is
a
eliminated.
big old
It's
shotgun to
LG
the face,
versus
dog.
DZ, man. We're going to head over to LG. And let's get a rock, baby. They have the Caustic here for the Barrels late game versus DC in the final 3v3, 2 squads of 6 alive.
Yep, LG getting the res off there while the other two teams are fighting. The Zero goes
It's a big
down
round
from
for
Young Water,
DZ
and
too.
they're going to look to hit a left wide swing
Because
here.
DZ
Yeah, and I'm rooting for LG right now, man. No bias at all.
19th going into this last session.
He got the big
Oh my
goodness!
goodness!
Aguera's going nuclear.
Wow.
Can he get the squad wipe?
And Luminosity with a much-needed win to make things interesting going
Bro,
into this game number
that's not
6.
even
Oh,
fair.
baby, you know what I'm saying? I love this team. We were talking about how they struggle on World's Edge. They get the win. One of the most deserving teams here.
Wow.
One of the most hard-working teams in NA. Some of the best work ethic. And the boys LG with a huge W, man. Absolutely nuclear.
Yeah, LG, phenomenal job from them. They
Wow.
were in that building with 4
That nade was
teams,
insane.
cleared the entire side and win the game. That
I'm
is
pretty sure
incredible.
they had a lot of KP. I'm like pretty
That's
sure.
insane.
That should
All
be
right,
a
chat. Let's go over the other game we know is going.
One of the only ones as Pinota falls incredibly low floor, thinking that they could backtrack a little bit, leaving out of Harvester, maybe trying to wrap around.
So we have
landslide.
Vicky and
This
Fallout,
time,
right? I'm
guard
guessing
here,
for the last
wondering
3.
if quick rotation really came through here, or if another team ended up wrapping around past Fragment.
Yeah, this is a battle of APAC North.
Yeah.
Korea versus Japan. GO, the Korean squad. Fnatic, or sorry, Flora. the
Makes
Japanese
sense. They're the
squad.
goats.
Inter. Attended champs, not able to compete there. Out for redemption now. Was considered at the time one of the better controller players in the region. But it looks like for now, both teams will back out reset. I think this fight will persist. Guess what? SSG is going to enter the fight just to the right. It's a 3-way affair as SSG doesn't want anything to do with that Bangalore ultimate, but that means Flora will not have it in this fight against GO.
They wanted to know why they weren't invited to the party real quick and said, you know what, it's okay, we'll take a backtrack here too. They're going
That's a FOMO?
Yeah, exactly.
I've been there before.
And it's unfortunate here for them, but you know what, they said, you know, we're too cool for this party anyway, so they're going to backtrack and so is
Alright.
Flora, and they're going to be able to wrap around here. It's staging. And seeing that GO had made that rotation
Their
away
first
from
game?
Skyhook and now towards here in that choke point underneath
Right,
the tunnel
on
of
World's
landslide,
Edge?
you could expect
Yeah.
Harvester to get contested already, not only from the squads leaving out of Fragment, but from the squads that could also hold that choke point that you currently see GO
Telling you,
holding
watch for
right
Exo
now.
to
And
slay
then
out on
other
World's
teams
Edge.
that want to rotate around through that landslide area and maybe actually pinch that squad, prevent them from actually getting that rotation.
Yeah, an APAC North fight's going to continue. It's going to be FC Color Destroy coming from right behind them in Landslide. Dogma either keeping his head in a swivel, trying to decide on a rotate, or knows something. I don't think they know that FC Color Destroy.
Oh, he called it. He got it with the tactical.
The audio cue, yeah.
The heartbeat
the sear
sensor.
tactical, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So they're like, never mind, we're not going to take that rotate. This is just madness right now. Every team's just trying to find a way in. Look how passive and scared these teams are in these last 3 games.
The fact that the circle pulled towards the north is so crazy right now, because then you have to think about how much of this space is being taken up by the choke point where the rocks are that lead Fragment into Harvester here too. Especially the squads that are exiting out of the southeastern side.
So what do you
NTH,
think here?
For example, KCP will wrap
I think if it's game 4,
Geyser area here too.
well, one, I think Exo pulls
Yeah, remember
a
Exo,
pretty
we
good
talked
game,
about them
but
a while ago. They're still all
the
way up
guard
on
has had
Skyhook. They went back to
2
Skyhook
early
and
outs
crafted all types
out
of
in
bats
20th,
and med kits.
and they had their third
Still
place
in
game.
zone, scanning a beacon right now. So we'll keep you all updated. We got a big map on our screen here. We'll keep you all updated on what we see. Meanwhile, on the east side of the map, we haven't checked it out yet. We'll love to flip on over to the east side if we
Guard
possibly
should
can.
have
We got
enough
TSM,
points, though, to be
KCP, Fnatic,
qualified for uppers, I
Oxygen,
think, at this point.
and Northampton, all on the east side of the map. Take a look at the map as you see right here. What a packed,
Maybe not.
packed mid game here. 18 squads still alive.
insane here as Alliance also take their time to make the rotation. They're going to be
Yeah, I mean, they'd be like at 90 points.
GHS also probably already got that information.
On the low side.
We talked about a little bit earlier about how many beacons are in the southern part of the map right now, but as they make their rotation, and look how congested it is in that choke point. The guard, TSM, Oxygen, Ascend, NRG. You already know Ascend is probably playing extremely patiently, cutting off some of those rotations there too with their composition. Going to be very crazy here within that next circle once these other squads are forced to rotate in.
Exactly. Let's start to talk about that next circle, right? A couple things we can preview for you.
You know what I need to do? I need to get Excel
or FC,
access.
Fascination Color Destroy.
Weevil and I were talking about it.
APAC regions here in just a moment. GHS versus Alliance about to go down with another Valk Ultimate on the south side of the screen. So that's what is about to ensue here. North and south fights for these hard edge teams. Meanwhile, KCP likes to play early rotate. You heard Nasky say, you know, with Panders, who is used to playing edge and fighting on edge with his Furious squad, Watson and Zeratricky, we've been able to do a little bit of a hybrid. It's been a learning and an adjustment period for us, but they have both kind of play styles in their belt now.
Can we talk about how Nasky also baited me when he was talking to me yesterday? They're running Bloodhound, Horizon, and Bag. Very, you know, usual comp that we're used to seeing. They said that they were cooking, but maybe this is something that they wanted to go for here after having us finding some success, at least at the very beginning right now. At Geo have taken the high ground, overlooking Harvester.
Second ring almost closed. Still 18 squads. The team's starting to play a little bit more patient.
There's about 5 to 6 squads here alone.
Insane. Tension so tight, you can cut it with a knife here. As we have so many teams basically in parallel with one another, coexisting. And here we go, our first kind of late game Ring 3 Valk Ultimate, which we know at this point, that Valk Ult is high risk, high reward. It looks like the risk right now is greater than the reward. Dogma's going to take quite some damage. His teammates are going to actually peel off of him to make sure that they don't all get knocked early, and they're going to find themselves a nice spot here. Obviously not in zone, but at least some respite for now.
Oh, another squad just landed right next to them too. I think that maybe NRG actually made their way over Flora as well on the outside, as GO are just going to wait up here on the high ground. I believe that was GHS that was
I feel like
from the snake building right
the
underneath.
main broadcast, one of the sides or the sound, like one of the headsets having issues.
Yeah, that's right. We kind of previewed earlier some foreshadowing, right? The NRG SSG fight is going to happen eventually, and it might happen here in just a moment. We'd love to also take a look at the overhead map if we possibly can, because I want to show you guys where the zone's pulling here. As Sweet's taking some long-range poke on the map in a moment, you'll see TSM and Oxygen so perfectly positioning and predicting the zone. TSM well poised, Oxygen well poised, and here's that overhead map for you so you can see exactly what we're saying. Look at this TSM spot. A drone's about to call them out, but TSM is sitting pretty right now.
It's that spot that I was
in a really
mentioning that TSM likes to do a lot, and they do it amazingly too. It's about sitting in a position where they can try to 50-50 predict where the circle is going to be pulling if they deny themselves the opportunity of having a beacon.
That's right. Well, here we go. It was the calm before the storm, and it's about to pour. Mayak up floor, pushing up PK to the face for 72. Gonna knock shields. Immediately gonna melt with the R301, the wide right swing from Pinnature, and just like that, GO eliminated, deleted from this lobby.
And now NRG are dropping up right behind Flora in the process, while GHS is trying to clinch Flora too. They need to reset quickly because they know that there's the other spot. It's NRG shooting right between the cracks of the stairs.
That's gonna be not coming through. And Flora now needs to win this 2v3. Nathan down to no HP, but he's gonna be able to heal back up. So well played for NRG. 75 damage with the charge rifle as well. But they're not able to finish any of these knocks here.
They want to take the Skyward Dive, I believe, here, because this is a really risky situation, because they're pinched between 2 squads right now. The squad holding the tunnel, I believe that maybe Alliance actually, and then Flora, that they were a little too late to go in for the third party despite GHS.
All right, there's scores for the other lobby
this
chat.
Is right within the train tracks. It's going to be Alliance. A wise decision here from Sweet, despite getting the knock. I love that call to not get tunnel vision and so ultra focused, and instead make the right decision, which is a Valk Ult. Now the question is, where will they drop? You know, Sweet is yelling his heart out right now, and are they going to find this spot? Is this free? Yes, it is. What a rotate from NRG.
This is huge.
How is this
now
free?
That NRG has this bridge. Sometimes we've seen this circle pulled more so towards this bridge, but immediately, the moment he lands,
bro, Dreamfire is absolutely got shredded
Not
by
the charge rifle shot that Sweet wanted to start.
Or shredded North Cal, I should say.
That's just going to be backing out. They're going to let Guild get eliminated here, so it'll be all down to the final 2. NRG is going to take low ground. They'll say, we concede the bridge.
Northeption pushing them,
Such
right?
a good play by Northeption, not letting them take that for free.
Northeption also pressuring them with the 30-30 shots, making my eyes water out here. Unfortunately for Guild, he won't be able to get rezzed out, but they could try to recover his banner. At the moment, though, NRG aren't taking any chances. They're going to be playing off the low ground while Flora gets eliminated in the feed. As you can see, just exiting out of Lava Siphon, GHS does claim them.
That's right. And I just got to take a moment to say I really love these calls from Sweet. It's the textbook play. They're also getting a supply crate, which is great. But rather than egoing and saying, let's take this 2v3, he says, no. He does. Let's drop to low ground because there's no way they're going to give up God Spot and drop to low ground on us. Wise decision from Sweet. They'll play as a team of 2 from here on out. We'll keep a close eye on them. Meanwhile, Dreamfire find themselves in a fight.
All right, come on, EXO.
Pack South team, EXO, Dreamfire from Taiwan, EXO from Thailand. We have so many different countries being represented here this weekend. We'll see if these two teams will fight.
I believe that is Ascend also on the other side that have been holding that angle forever with the Watson fences. You can see the breaks coming in, but they got the nice little gen right there to help them out with their shields. My question here is, though, Fallout, with this next circle closing in less than a minute, we saw how many teams were congesting Harvester, that choke point to the north side. That
Sweet with this Kraber
has been inside the building. What is this going to look like now once that circle
We'll
closes?
see.
Yeah, and if we can take a look at the map one more time. Nice knock from Poland, by the way. Wow. That's on denial. But if we can take a look at the map one more time, if possible, again, I mean, just look at these teams that early rotated and called this zone so perfectly. We'll pull that up here in a second if we can. Meanwhile, Beast of the Hunt gonna be popped here. The fight's gonna ensue. It's EXO versus Dreamfire, 3v3. What can you do here?
Come on, EXO.
Move in as the Beast of the Hunt is activated, throwing out the Arc Stars currently right now too as Bolin tries to move in. He's got that Digithread ready that he crafted earlier on. The Arc Star is gonna pressure him just a little bit though, just gonna poke him out.
That's huge. The Digithreat, so clutch, being in the Replicator right now for today. Won't be there tomorrow,
Dreamfire
though.
not in that greatest spot though either, huh? 16th right now.
So much respect to one of the best mechanical players, and that's why Tao's gonna get 2. It's a 2v1, and Tao does it. The 3-piece for Tao of Dreamfire, but the third party might be coming from FCD.
And with the circle also coming in behind their backs, they're forced to move up. They have the smoke grenades, so at least buy in some extra cover, but it's a squad
Tough as an EXO fan,
that was pressuring them before. Space Station just leaving up to drop. We saw 2 of his members go down earlier on in the feed, and the circle closing in. There's still so much to pass to get into that next circle. Woo! Space Station out of the field.
Heads up play for Bolin to get the free KP, but FCD is going to capitalize, though. They're going to gatekeep their way to a final elimination here. FCD will be falling momentarily, and now Dreamfire will be falling momentarily. FCD holding the choke right where TSM is on the opposite side. Really well played. Actually, look at the Moby and the res. They got beat. I didn't realize they got Banner, so Gilderson's back in line.
Prowler, Kraber.
Guild is back. Energy is here, and Sweet is looking to cook with the Kraber. Let's wait for it here. Misses out on that shot. Ascend get eliminated. 11 squads left.
Just a bit outside.
We know you love him. We know you want to hear him. Let's jump into a listen in with Sweet from NRG.
Are you good? Are you looting the box? I'm good. Can you get the armor?
I love listening to Sweet.
It's a white. No, you dropped it. We're chilling down here. All right, we need to start focusing the southwest team. Can we start peeking this team right now and trying to
I'm gonna run into zone and grab this armor and bat, okay?
Okay. I can't see anything. I think we might want to like look for the back.
These guys are running around outside. They're running across the gas. These guys are pushing around and playing the field.
Yeah, I'm healing.
They can chill.
The rat is right here. The rat is right here. He's right here.
Okay. We need to play where Nate's at, but we can't go early. We cannot go early.
I have level now.
Yeah, you don't want to give up.
Nice, Ace.
100.
LOS above you.
20 sheet.
Dead. Coming back.
I'm looting level.
Nades, eh? We're gonna play where that rat was, okay? We're gonna walk in and turn around, and we're gonna shoot behind us from where that rat was, okay?
Okay.
I need a flat line. Give me it.
Grabbing a different gun.
I have a 1x gold Devo and a 3x flat line.
That's fine, I'm gonna get some more ammo. I still have a lot of nades, okay? Do you guys understand? We're gonna go to the other side of the wall. We're gonna walk into where we just killed that rat. We're gonna have an armor swap there. We're gonna turn around and shoot behind us, okay?
Yeah, I have my gen too.
We're going to right here. We're gonna be shooting behind us. We're looking to kill anybody up here, but we have to go late. Get knocked.
Blood on ult behind.
Yep. Yeah. Banks okay above
Is
us.
they're gonna go late as shit? Is that what he's saying?
Right here.
Oh.
Looking at this right now.
Almost swinging and a miss.
I'm coming. The big fight on my ping. Kill this. Kill all these people in the field.
Yep.
Come on, Sweet. Come on, Sweet.
No one on the bridge is looking. We need to kill this all. We need to kill this whole side of the lobby.
I'm looking.
In the smoke. In the smoke. We need to.
There's a guy on this rock.
Just swing left on the rock.
They're about to be in gas. Stun that guy. Go back. Go back. Go back.
I'm going back.
Run back.
He's above us.
No, man.
Plant underneath. Heal. I'm holding for you. You're fine. There's an armor swap up there, remember.
And such great calls from Sweet, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles. Nathan, Sweet down to a team
out,
of 2.
Guard
Can
out.
they get the res on Guild?
Can you hear how clear and concise Sweet is thinking? 10 stalls ahead. The Kraber shot finally landing, finding 140, but there's a player right above him. They have to think about the team that is holding the high ground, that knows that energy is stuck down here after they got a knock.
That team is Alliance's Hockey's. Guess what? FNC Fnatic gonna enter the fight. I think Hockey's is right above them, playing so free and flexible. The team that he just cravered is Alliance. Can they get the res? Oh my god, the Sky Nades from Sweet. And they're gonna
He
go
get
for the res.
two?
Oh, he has availability, almost getting that little heady right there. He managed
Yo,
to
if he would have taken off his head there, I would have lost my shit.
Off angle. Sweet falls incredibly low. He gets knocked. It's only up to Nathan.
Great plays from Hockeys and Alliance. They're gonna shut down NRG. All up to Nathan, last alive here. Would love to flip over as Nathan into the 1B. He's gonna get taken out. Alliance capitalizes. They'll get the res as well. Fnatic is above them and not doing anything about this. They're just letting Alliance get all these kills because they're under so much duress from TSM. Look at that building. Vicky, it is insanity right now.
Let's not forget that TSM has been there while everybody was in Harvester. They called this.
Yeah.
They've been waiting in this choke point like 3 circles ago. There's 4 other teams that are trying to take this space. Fnatic saw Hockeys in their point of view, and they couldn't do anything about it because, like you said,
we'll
they
definitely have the other
pressured
lobby
this
available when we
entire
get
time
done
behind
here.
the rock.
Playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers and hopscotch. Here's Matsutasu. He's gonna get knocked here. Beltstare the last alive for Fnatic. Not looking good for them. They're getting focused
for
on the
real
entire
though,
lobby.
almost.
You are the chosen one, and not in the good way. Goodbye to Meltstera as he's gonna get beamed, but no, he'll have to knock
Like
down
Fnatic can afford kind of having a sleeper day.
Trying to finish up everything that they've already started out here, but look to your 6 real quick. You got another squad right behind you right now. Alliance clear up shop. Onyx get eliminated.
Alliance is the kill leader with 9. They're not done yet. TSM, Fnatic, or sorry, FC in a fight. That's a 3v3, and Alliance can come in and clean up. Can TSM get the shield swaps? No, Reps did not get it. Finally does. It's a 3v3 between Alliance and TSM.
Carly, TSM, Verholst needs to get the reset though. They're at a helpless advantage. Verholst falls on his rush. Here comes Hell.
Oh, the one clip.
Mount, he's in a 1v2. What can you do? It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1.
Oh, what is he gonna do? He needs to finish up. He wants to get the KP. He wants to get the shields up real quick. He gets the shields up. In the 1v1, he takes a little bit of damage. He's playing off the fence line. He's got that natural cover and he's looking engaged.
It is a 1v1.
Versus Yuki. It all comes down to this. For 3 KP and 3 more placement points. It's the CEO versus the model. Yuki's an absolute monster, but Hal's better. He's gonna fry, not take any damage. Hal is perfect, but Yuki turns it around. No.
Oh, no way.
Shots, no.
Yuki!
Play the knockdown.
Yuki!
Melt him again.
Oh, he's supposed to play.
Oh, shut up.
He gets the extra space.
Shut up. No way. One more.
He's playing with his food, Vicky. He's
One
playing
more.
with his food.
Shut up.
But he's 1 HP.
Oh, he wanted
He's
it.
out of ammo. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Yuki clutches up against Hal in a 1v1. How did he do that? What did we just see?
Wow.
I'm speechless.
That was insane.
Was he out of ammo? He had no light ammo. He needed light ammo.
Yeah, he needed light ammo.
From his teammates.
The bingo
Oh,
jerk.
dude,
They
that's
didn't drop
tough.
the light ammo. I can't believe
You're not.
He's
He was also playing at a knockdown shield health disadvantage. Yuki had a purple knockdown shield to play around, aside from the extra ammo that he had. And Hal had a bluey knockdown shield and a white knockdown shield.
That's what it came down to. It came down to the color knockdown shield. That's how intense and perfectly played.
No, Hal had
that
no
1v1
ammo.
was. I need to calm down. You need to calm down. You're not. You almost destroyed your apple box.
Oh, man.
As well.
All right, we
and
started
they are
off
pushing,
over
they are
here.
not
Game
afraid.
6,
My
we'll
man is
upgrade.
still in the
We'll
totem.
update the.
And this is just a bloodbath.
Schedule as
Wait,
is.
Scurry actually knocks Amphi though.
Oh, this is bad. They're going to die
Or
from down below, but
you know what I
what
mean.
an aggressive push right now from E6.
We'll update the
Was it
scoreboard
worth it? It doesn't
when
look
it comes
like
across.
it at all.
Yeah, I mean, if they can't the gold bag res?
The gold bag res. This is going to be huge. Can they get the res off? Oh! They do get the res. Singularity's going to be getting eliminated by Vex in the top right, but E6 is getting the full reset, and 100 Thieves is pushing up with a crypto ult.
Yep, 100T wants this fight.
I don't know, man.
So we're still going to have one more.
To the havoc of Scurry.
Or
That's
2
a
more
great
games
job
on the
by
main
100
stage.
Thieves, but oh man, Amphi is really bringing it to him with the roller. That's going to be Scurry going down. Slayer's just going to try to run away, and 100 Thieves doesn't squad wipe, but they take the W in the 3v3.
Yeah, that's a smart fight.
Bro,
from them.
IBG
They have
out
all the
early.
Harvester to themselves now. They could craft if they like. They have loot boxes.
They may
there.
have done just enough to make it to.
Actually pull south.
And it does pull south, Greek, and I told you, man, I think it's going to pull right here. It could even pull more to the right, depending
They
on
may
where
have
it wants
done
to go.
just
I think this is the
enough,
prime
man.
position. I like where DZ's at, all these guys are at. Now, Vex is going to be across from E36. Jen Burns actually going to get knocked by a charge rifle inside. Nothing's going to happen. They're going to get the res off, too. They should be
Who's
okay.
around them
But
and what'd
today,
they
I have to
get?
say, the amount of charge rifles and snipers we are seeing put in absolute work for these teams is unbelievable.
Yeah, the charge rifle, we have seen it emerge insanely the last few months.
Insane.
Chat, I don't know,
You see
man.
it every single game.
Oh boy. Here we go, man. Vex starting to push into E36, and they're not slowing down. Matafe with the knock, usually not the one with the entry frags, but he's dominating, and they're going to start to push in even harder after Matafe gets this full bat. They're waiting for the
We'll have
reset,
to see.
and here we go. Do a great job.
Yep, they get the full fin, and now it's going to be a 3v2. They've pushed this team completely out of the building, and they're most likely going to be retreating here.
Yeah, they are. E36 does back
It
up.
really depends on
Vex
if
and
anyone can
Matafe,
overtake
again,
them.
Don't get the full squad wipe, but they do win the 3v3. They get the knock, they get the KP, and also the loot. But Fun is looking to get aggressive, and they eliminate with one frag grenade all of E36 through the duo. And it's going to be Fun versus Vexed. And Vexed, another team that really doesn't have much to lose right now. They need another banger of a game. And we're seeing these teams lower down in the brackets trying to get these nuclear games.
Chat, I need to get some lunch. I'm gonna go heat
It's
some
not
real
fun
quick.
in that situation, but you got to go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Vex kind of in the same boat as Jay Lings.
Yep.
Where, like, you know, just like a win here with not much KP doesn't really do too much. They need to make their way up this leaderboard, and they're one of the teams in the lobby that needs to just drop an absolute bomb of a game.
Yeah, they got to start going crazy, and this is what I'm saying, how it starts to get a little bit more griefy, you know? Once teams need to start really getting these high kill games and everything, they have to, they don't have a choice but to fight, and it's rough because it starts a absolute crap show for everybody else in the lobby, and it starts to ruin the quality of the games, but they don't have a choice. You can't really blame the guys. Vexed is going to be getting pushed now by Singularity, and they're going to push Singularity out of this area. And Singularity's double white armor this late in the game, there is no way that Vex does not push this, at least get one of the KP, and they do.
And Unlucky gets the knock onto Besk. The other two are going to make it around the corner and retreat back to the side of LG.
Yeah, and Singularity Best going to go down here. Tyler and them going to be chilling on this left side. They're getting looked at, but Singularity, man, second place, I believe, right now. Not having a good last game. This is going to be really rough. Parka and them still chilling on the front side. 100 Thieves now fighting IG. Two zone teams about to battle it out, bro. Throwing the Dukes up. Let's see what happens.
And 100T definitely has the advantage here with the crypto drone. IG with triple blue and 100T with double purple gold here. That high ground angle from JMW just got absolutely punished by 100T. They just pre-aimed it with two of them, and they're looking to finish this off.
Yeah, IG, I don't really know if I like that angle that much. I think it's really good, but they don't realize that Anmu's on the height, and this is just going to be IG with a rough day so far. If I'm 100 Thieves, man, I'm pushing this 10 out of 10 times. Noises goes down. It's going to be Graceful all by himself. I'm pretty sure he's just running away now, too, as we see Singularity going down all in launch site. It's rough, man. It's unfortunate for IG. Not a great day for them in any way. Not a great performance in the second round. Not a great performance in third, as E6 is eliminated, dude. E6 goes down.
Yep, Singularity's going to be eliminated. E6 gone as well. And the Revtane.
Not working for that, man.
Not that effective.
Maybe they should have stayed on the Jimmy, big dog. That's all I'm saying. So
They had
LG.
one bad game and got off it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. It makes no sense. I feel like the Revtane's just doomed. It's just a hard comp to run. Now, I want to talk about LG's situation here. They're in one of the God spots. The only problem with holding this, man, is they have to watch the left and they have to watch the right. There's many different spots that they can get looked at, and teams can now surge from the right and the left of launch and push the glass. So LG has a very tough responsibility in order to win this game. They have to hold off two different teams, and they're going to have to hold off pretty much all of glass from the front, back, left, right. This is not going to be easy.
Yeah, and this is going to be Vexed walking in on them. They have GW, who is lurking on the far right, but this Vexed wants this building, so they're going to fight for it.
No, I know. This is going to be absolutely huge. Whoever wins this fight, Greek, could potentially win the game depending on where the zone pulls. So LG and Vex are going to really rise up to the occasion here, but GW is still lurking over in the southeast side. Let's see.
LG does have a better build, I think, for this with the Caustic. A Caustic ult can force them out of the glass, but Vext has 37 seconds here to make this move. They need to go inside.
Yeah, this is where it gets rough, man. Starting later down the line in the circle, round 3 closing, it gets really, really rough to make plays. Your back's against the wall. You don't really have time. You have to maneuver pretty quickly. And this is where bad decisions start to get made with Jay Lings eliminating the top right. Pulverex now killing Fun. And I think this is going to be the Vex versus LG fight we've been looking for. I don't know when they're going to commit, but Vex has to do something. 14
they're still
seconds
in
now.
back here.
Yeah, they're still in, but it's not much room to work with after that. Their backs are going to be in the zone. I think they might just want to Valk ulti now.
If
not
I'm
really too
LG,
sure.
I'm swinging this with a caustic ult.
I agree. I think it's worth the swing. GW now is going to be over on this backside. If you see them leave, they should definitely wide swing with the caustic ult. I totally agree. Cannot agree more.
Yeah, LG is going to be in on their alleyway as well.
What the fuck is that? Oh my goodness, one of the ugliest zones we've seen so far in playoffs. I haven't seen that zone in any of the ALGS games we've watched. Yeah. I've watched more Apex than anyone else in the world in the last 3 months, and I have not seen that zone once. That is a bad, ugly zone. Straight up on the cliff, all height is just winning. That's all it is.
I mean, that's going to be really good for CR.
No.
CR and GW are probably going to battle for it unless GW defaults to the low ground.
Yep. Berserk, we do not care, man. You guys are talking about a different game. We're watching something else, big dog. You're more than welcome to be banned in the chat. That's how it works out, baby. GG, shit on. That's how we do it. We're GOAT, man. All right, I'm still waiting for this LG versus Vex fight because this is the only one that's really going to break out here. A lot of teams, though, are going to have to rotate in. Vex is playing this way more timid than they usually do. That's a great Horizon.
I think it's the caustic, man.
Yeah. The caustic is definitely stalling this fight big time. Vaxdon now trying to kill Grace. But look at all the teams that are rotating in through Lava Siphon, man. This is going to be crazy. So many teams. The Valk ulti does come out. It's going to be DZ looking to kill off Exit. They get the knock onto Nocturnal. Noct gets knocked. That's going to be fun FPS by himself. Look at this. DZ just trying to hold this top side. And a Valk ulti, that's gonna be the boys from Vex now, landing on top and right next to DZ. And that's gonna be a tough team to have near you. They like to get aggressive, they don't like to coexist, and it's gonna be really tough for LNW. Fun. This is a hard rotation, man. I don't know
13
where
squads
Fun
alive,
goes
and this
here.
is kind of crazy.
Another Valk ulti coming out. The fireworks are gonna start. Valk ults are just gonna be popped now for these rotations.
Sitting down.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Nocturnal is full killed. 100 Thieves is still trying to kill Graceful to solo, by the way. Graceful is holding his own in a great way. Zaku is eliminated, so Pulverex is going to be one man down. And this is a very interesting rotate from Fun. I like it. They're kind of safe up here.
Damn. How many people were on that zero? I think it was just 8 people on that zero.
There was a lot on the zero. Zaku is going to go fully dead. It's
Perfect
gonna be 100
type for
Thieves
this,
now
too.
looking to walk up onto Pulverex. Pulverex might get eliminated here if 100 Thieves can clutch up. It looks like they're gonna. And Pulverex is going to be a one-man show. F-Chan all by himself. Look at the rainbow that's happening right now next to DZ. There are 14 different teams on this side.
Jeez.
Leave no witnesses eliminated. Fun is eliminated.
As well.
Yeah, and
DZ need to make a move here.
They're still chilling, though, man. They don't really have much KP, but they have to start clearing this side in order to rotate in. And that's where it becomes difficult. Pulverex is eliminated. F-Chan does go
it's
down.
still early enough, though. You don't worry about the
top
KP
10,
yet.
26, round 5, baby.
I don't think.
Yeah, I think this is the better of the like sets that we've seen from Pulverex.
Yep.
You know, from the first 2, they definitely were struggling a little, but they brought it back a little bit for this one.
Yeah, Whisper's going to get knocked. We're going to chow 2
Bro,
over.
it feels so good to sit down. Oh,
They're
my
on a
God.
2v3 right now versus Game Ward, and Game Ward is just getting aggressive on everyone, man. Parka dead. Game Ward's looking like a raid boss right now, too. Raj just trying to stay alive. I
don't know what it is, but that ramp fight is their best fight. We've seen them lose so many fights, but that specific building fight, we've seen them win every time.
And look at this game for 100 Thieves. 7 kills. They
Trying
have
to
the
figure out how
local loot,
these
the
two
crypto drone, double
do the
red. They have the
actual
ulti on the opposite side of the zone.
casting,
and Andu is
them
doing great recon.
for
To all
the
you
entire day.
crypto
That's
players,
tough,
man,
bro, man.
stop fucking just sitting there in your drone and do something. Look what you could do. You could recon all the angles at where rats could be, etc. Half y'all just sit in the Game Boy, bro, and do some freaking, I don't even know, some, what is the thing? GoPro POVs. I'm tired of it, man. Y'all suck. You're throwing your ranked games. Do something. Love you.
IG eliminated.
He said, do
8
something.
squads
Love
still
you.
alive. DZ is going to be taking a fight here against ESA.
Yeah, and IG is going to be eliminated, man. Vex is chilling. They have to rotate in now, too. But Vex doesn't really take that fight on LG. They do it the Valk ult over, and it's actually working for them in the long run. They're trying to look to see if they can see anyone up top. No one is going to be there, so Vex might have a free rotation on this right side other than Game Ward being up there on the right. They're trying to make it happen. They're looking. It's actually not a bad angle overall either. Tyler should have some great shots. Yeah, he should have some good looks here, dude, to get some KP. Who was that up top? Probably DC holding the height. And that's going to be Vaxon going down to DC, and DC's going to start to push over. And this is where 100 Thieves has really struggled. Psycop and
Oh
Game
my
Ward
God, if
go
he threw
down.
that a couple seconds earlier, he could have just full blocked them out.
This is bad, man. We're going to see Game Ward just fully eliminated. Vex is now in a very awkward spot, trying to help the boys over at 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is getting pushed against the wall. We're most likely going to see DC eliminate 100T. Vaxon dead, Anmu dead. Scurry gets the knock on a 0, but it's not looking good for 100 Thieves. They're getting looked at by many different teams.
Vex trying to just dip out.
And eliminate 100T.
Yeah.
As Vex is just
Trying
trying
to
to find their way in
you
the
can't
zone.
even get
100
reset
Thieves
though.
eliminated. Vex probably going to go down here too.
And all the meanwhile, LG has somehow stolen the height.
Yeah, so LG gets the height, but DC's now getting thirded for this push, and they're going to move forward.
Good shots from Jen.
Jen in a 1v2. Can he do it? No, he cannot. And ESA eliminates DC, kid.
So ESA staying
ESA
alive.
all alone there on that side. They're going to be able to full reset. They have Sykes the Rat underneath them, Moist on the opposite side low ground, and LG on the ultimate height here.
Yeah, and
Be a
Moist,
big game for them. They're in 7th heading into this.
Level 1700 damage, getting some
Moist
KP
really
with
needs
it.
a big game
And
here.
they're doing a good job. I like this rotation by them. They're going to play underneath. This is a great call by Moist, trying to look for some more KP.
X
Sykes is dead.
eliminated. Sykes doing a phenomenal
This
job.
game
to
here,
sneak
as long as they can
play
finish
some
it off
there.
solid,
I'm going to be honest. I think this is
I'd even say
ESA
probably where they're at.
Yeah, I think ESA might win this for
Probably
free.
secures them
They
in
have great angles.
winners
They have
tomorrow.
Great shots
Cody
on
also
the
has that
LG.
Kraber.
Yeah, and Cody does have the Kraber. How many shots do you have in that bad boy?
6.
Yeah, 6 shots left in the Krabby Patty up top. And we're going to see Moist probably... Ooh, baby, that's a bad play by Yanya. He's going to go down quick. And that might open up the opportunity for Moist to actually survive this and take the 3v3 on the ESA. Cody is missing his shots too, so this is big right now for Moist. They don't have a horizon to get up the cliff though, Greek.
Yep, the super glide there.
Oh my God, great tracking by Prissy, bro. What a great job. And the last guy from LG is going to jump down. LG's eliminated, and now it's going to be a straight 3v3. ESA versus Moist.
Come on, Moist.
ESA's going to jump down.
Come on, Burger.
Trying to get some shots on the boys at Moist. They're going to take the
Come on,
horizon
Burger.
up, and it's
Come
not
on,
over
Moist.
yet. Prissy with some more great shots. Waltzy now getting up
Pricey.
too. And he's got to
All
go
right,
big,
Waltzy.
Greek. A 1v3 for Waltzy.
Yep, and ESA looking very dominant here. Cody just tried to 360 that guy with
Esports
the
Arena,
Kraber.
though,
Yeah.
big game
ESA
for them.
with a crazy win. I think they just dropped a big game.
I think they dropped a big game too. Very quiet early game, but they
Moist could have really used the
Could have
win
only
there,
made
but big
ESA
second
with a
place for
W,
them.
man.
Yeah, ESA phenomenal job.
Locks them up the points that they're going to need to be able to walk into tomorrow in the winner's bracket.
Plan in mind here, especially Oxygen, who lands over on the other side of
So this
Geyser, who
just
has to
started.
make that rotation to try to maybe see if they could get closer to where that next circle was going to be pulling with that beacon.
Yeah, last alive for Oxygen will be enemy. Rookie on this squad. He's going to go back to try and collect banners. And TSM
Yeah,
will
I'll
do that. Looks like
update
TSM
the
is gonna loot up
scoreboard.
and continue their rotation. Will they go through staging and craft, or will they go through landslide?
Once
Is the
it's
question here.
over.
We'll keep a close eye
Or
on
once
that
it's updated
rotate. You see the map.
on
Look how fast so many teams have already
Wikipedia. That's going to be the
rotated through. If
last
you're watching Burrow
game
Hulse,
of
it wouldn't be
the
a
alternate
broadcast, but I
stream.
didn't take a moment just to give a
stream.
big shout out. Fill out your TSM bingo cards, but a shout out to the Verhulst fam from Kansas City, Missouri, representing all 4 or 5 of them show up to every single event. I hear him screaming right now, thinking that there they are. Got so much love for his 4 brothers, his mom, his dad, everyone that supports him, and just such a wholesome people. It's a Midwest thing, you know. You wouldn't
love
understand
it.
it. You're from Miami.
Oh, whoa.
You wouldn't
know,
get it.
We got the familia out here, okay? We got to give that support. I also love the support that we see from family when it comes to supporting all these amazing esport players out here, making their way, proving themselves at LAN here. As we take a look at GO, the team that
Love
was
seeing the family
originally
support at
sitting
LAN.
out in first place after Alliance got that win, though, they dethroned them. Now they're the ones sitting in first place overall. GO sitting currently at 6.
Yeah, that's right. That's a big res that they're going to get on Jung Hee, who got taken out early. He'll be able to loop back up, back in Fragment East, and they find themselves a PK. One thing I've noticed, APAC North loves themselves the PK.
A lot of people.
Or as they say it,
I love it. I love listening to the comms out there on that stream. APAC North stream goes absolutely hard out here as we take a look at Kick, who also were able to restabilize. Yeah, they didn't find a home out here, but they were able to reset over at Cervican.
That's right. Kings, former member of Elevate, which became Godfire, controller player for that team, was chatting with Cafe, the coach of that squad, former competitor, and said, Kings is a great player. It's unfortunately wasn't meshing well for our team, had a couple of internal issues. So Kings found himself a home, though, playing alongside Stelizzi. And he got Van,
Yeah,
a.k.a.
so
Van Galiroso. He's the brand new rookie on this team. First ever LAN. A lot of big question marks for him coming into this competition. How's he going to perform? So far, he's looked pretty good. We got to see a little more from this Kick squad, though. if they want to make it to Sunday.
Newest member there too from Cake that has been able to also perform to allow them to also perform for his first time in LAN. It's always nice to see new faces out here when it comes to the ALGS competition. FCD also going through Skyhook real quick. They're going to be able to utilize that replicator, maybe get some extra shield bats and med kit if anything. They're going to be able to take their time while we take a look at where the circle is going to be pulling and where these squads are going to be approaching from. Cake has nobody to contest them on the
Oh, really? Is that what it is, Ed?
They're going to have a pretty clean rotation off from the north side as FC see the squad right across from them. They're trying to replicate through Sky.
Almost a punch out.
That wants to try to contest them. And now on the other side, it's Flora also taking some shots at a squad that's utilizing the skyward dive. Maybe GHS actually rotating
floor
around,
loot,
so they're
Apex.
able to restabilize. So many teams have been able to restabilize, which is insane. We still have 20 squads left in the lobby.
And 58 players, so 2 teams, or so those are the 2 players of Oxygen, I believe. Yeah, so right now, Flora dropped the Bangalore ult. Might be a little bit of a premature and short ult, because guess what? Their opponents are going to just flee. With their tails between their legs, they'll make it back to home, right through the doggy door. Meanwhile, Team Flora will sit right on high ground above them, in zone as well, drop a smoke for good measure, and assess.
Let's talk about some good spots to hold over on the other side. Across the railroad tracks is probably going to be EXO with their rotation. If they hold that little area, though, they're going to also try to contest teams like Flora, teams like GHS. They're going to be forced to rotate from the southern side. They have the information of where this next circle is going to be going, and they're trying to find an opportunity to fully send it on this team.
And I love the full send call. This is a must-perform game 6. You're in 18th place. You got nothing to lose. Flora is going to fly at GHS Professional. Japan versus Japan. Some 8-pack North versus 8-pack North friendly fire action. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, taking a nice off angle though after sending up the seer ult. They're getting some of that extra information, but Flora is not going to be.
Yo, chat.
They already know they're playing on the outside.
That
of
was
that. They're
what
playing
I
on the
needed
outside of the
for
building.
food.
The black hole to break open those doors real quick. He's got the arc star in his hand, but they're getting pressured out by the squad that's across from them.
Right, oh my god, Mia K, good shot. He's gonna get the knock on Ray. He's gonna actually break ice. The Peacekeeper shot misses though. That's a big misplay from you, You have a 3v2, no reason to go down, my friend.
Oh, and he gets knocked here with the PK here too. He's gonna be able to rotate all around to the side, slide right in, sliding in to get the headshot real quick, and GHS get eliminated before the zero comes in.
And immediately the third party's gonna come
Some
through. They didn't
baked
get it clean, they
beans
didn't
and
get it fast enough, and guess who's
mac
gonna
and
profit?
cheese left
Exo
over, mixed
Clan
together,
from
chat.
Thailand.
Oh.
They're gonna find themselves a couple KP here. Killapose, Ziki, Dexter,
Killapause.
hunting. And no, not Beast of the Hunt or Bloodhound style. They are just simply flying right now. Pitator's gonna get taken out. They'll take all that loot, and one member of Flora will scurry away. That's Mia K. Meanwhile, one of them is knocked, I believe, right next to EXO. I don't think they realize it.
The fact that EXO was still poking at them from afar over on the outside of that train track area is insane because they were still looking at this fight go on for so long, and they found the perfect opportunity and the timing to drop down from that high ground, risk another team take that spot. And we know a lot of teams, if they see an area for free, especially in a circle like this, they're absolutely going to be able to profit. I'm thinking of teams like NRG, Ascend, who like to actually hold choke points to use those Watson fences to block off any sort of rotation from other squads that have the same idea.
And speaking of profit, if you missed it in the kill feed, it's actually TSM that profited that last final kill point on Mia K. So Flora eliminated. We'll go home in 18th, 19th,
All right,
or 20th
I don't have anything
place.
to drink.
Switching on over
This is
to
the only thing I
Alliance.
realized.
The team
So I know I
all
like
in for
just
right
left.
now, especially after what you
I'm kind of an
just did.
asshole
You
for
gotta
leaving
keep a
again.
Close eye.
You're
on
gonna have
these
to deal with it,
three.
chat.
And if
Sorry.
possible, I'd like to maybe tee up a potential listen in here with Alliance. Their comms are so clean. We heard one of the top IGLs in Sweet last game. Would love to also hear from one of the top IGLs in Europe. It's Hockey's. Meanwhile, we got Hal in this game as well. This is a battle of some of the best IGLs in Apex Legends.
Love to see the decision-making coming through from a lot of these teams as Hockey's going to take onto the high ground, farm some damage for that blue Evil Shield that he's still rocking as NTH now move in onto Onyx, who will also have blue Evil Shields to work with at a health disadvantage. Are backing off. They don't have the view as well, just trying to block off that contention with the Bangalore smoke grenades and trying to rotate on the other side. You know that NTH probably already knows that, trying to meet them on the other side, but they're not going to find them. Onyx is going to take to the skies with the skyward dive.
Yeah, that's right. Raki's gonna get rezzed, which by the way is a terrible tasting beverage if you ever had it. My Cretan Greek brothers, I know a lot of people in former Yugoslavia drink Raki, not the most delicious thing, but he's a delicious Apex player. That sounded weird. On board right now with Plessy, former member of, I believe, Team Burger or Sutaraiku, nonetheless competed at a top level in Sweden. Now playing with two new faces to land here, Shady and Raki. Jung Hee gonna find himself in a fight against Kings.
Cake making their rotation all the way from Servant Camp to the end of the circle on the north side here. Found him falling incredibly low though, trying to go for a reset. He only pops his shield cell real quick as he's gonna be able to land some of his PK shots. 90, and he doesn't get the last shot. Falling incredibly low right now. He gets the trade as Keys is gonna be able to clean that up.
That's right, Kings. Last alive for his team. Let's see what you can do. We hyped you up earlier as a top controller player in South America. You got to go huge for your squad right now if you want to do better than 20th place.
Oh, he managed to pop the shield back in time right now, though. We actually just taking a look at the other side. Kick cannot clutch it out. Kings gets set down. And on the other side, as Onyx continues on this fight, Shadi running away from the rolling thunder that was unleashed. He has to back up and unfortunately leave his teammates.
Did you just call him Shoddy? Like T-Pain Shoddy? Buy you a drink, Shoddy? I think it's shady. But
like, go
okay
Shoddy!
Meanwhile, Meltstera, Fnatic, on screen right now, finding themselves in landslide, playing edge. They like to play aggressive with the Bangalore comp as well. A lot of APAC North teams like that aggressive team comp. I'd actually love to jump into a listen-in with Fnatic instead if we're not going to do Alliance here in a moment if we can. Matsutasu on high ground right now, on screen.
Well, be trying to dictate where he's going. I like it.
Some bars out here too. I mean, you got to think about the gold Evo shields that they're also rocking here, so they have a nice.
I thought you were talking about my T-Pain reference.
That's what I was.
Oh, you were? Okay,
yeah.
Good,
And then jumping into the gold Evo shields that we also see out here. Got a rocket with
He's about to bust out some auto tune. Shout out to T-Pain if you're watching right now, man. I did an event with T-Pain once.
You're a big Apex fan, man.
Oh yeah, he's a good person. A lot of respect. You got him right now. Ooh. Oh, the beat.
Nice beamage with the R301 over from a distance with that 3-time scope real quick before just backing off.
They're gonna back out.
Oh, also out by the way out here in the feed as FC is gonna be able to finish that.
I think I just heard us.
That's right.
Yo, my neighbors downstairs be slamming, bro.
South and South America.
All right.
15 squads remain. Sweet getting a long-range knock on Matutasu. I'm not sure how and what. Charge rifle?
No, that was a little longbow. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got the skull piercer. I didn't hear it piercing through. That's what I usually use the audio.
Voiced up into 7th though.
How serious that is with the longbow, as you can see right there, but he gets the res right here too.
Yeah, they're gonna get gold knockdown shield res. That's huge. Well, hey, look, we heard that Apex Legends is pretty popular in Japan. Let's show some love to our Japanese viewers. Jump into a listen with Fnatic.
一回肉巻いちゃうよ俺。うん、待ってて、ゆっくりゆっくり。カウント変わったら今カウントの上いる。ここにずっといるわ。そいつら弾かないと。これハイドの番がね。次入ると見つけてない俺。なんかバス入れるかなって感じだけど。左側こっち行けねえかな。入んないんだこれ。入れそう。これとりあえずこれ食おう1ポイント。カウントがまだ見てきてるよ。とりあえず1ポイント取らん。で目の前入ろう。オッケーオッケーオッケー。これ切るよ。いや大丈夫大丈夫大丈夫。僕で見えない。大丈夫大丈夫。めっちゃ出た俺。取られるわ。俺取り行くよ。取られた。バツいないバツいないバツいない。バツいないけど左いるから気をつけてよ。めちゃめちゃ挟まれる。俺ここでよくね。俺んとこ俺んとこ俺んとこ。俺んとこ。待ってそこは絶対行ってほしい。左
Final scores there for the B stream.
死ぬそこまで来られた。左パッティホライゾン。一個前で一個前で。出ていいよ出ていいよ出ていいよ。落ち着こう。
Realizing I never updated.
大丈夫だから。ここはいなくなってる。このピンのところはいなくなってる。みんな頭
俺右展開する。右展開する。
俺左行ってる。
右も俺一人で押される。
オッケー。左がわかんない左の位置が。左わかんない。多分さ下ってるかその頭位置かメルトしたら。気をつけて。
シアビもらった右ちょっと見てない。シアビもらったやばい俺絶対。
バンガルトあって 2% で溜まる。
ここまで取られた。
バンガルト溜まる。
左いないの？
左はもう見えてない。
右戦おう右戦おう。
オッケーバンガルト溜まるまで待って。あと 8% 溜まる。
オッケーオッケー。
これ入らねえか。
61万。
54バル。ここの裏。
セレミ切るそれ。
オッケー。ここの裏で。
置いてない。キュート。それ。
バンガルト。ホラキこれホライゾン Q 使ったからさバンガルト切っていいこれ。
いいよ。
いくよ。
Top 13 here.
それバルキリ歌おう。
I feel like Fnatic's probably done enough even with their 22
Ladies and
points
gentlemen,
down.
the team right in front of Fnatic is TSM.
Yeah, for sure.
Opportunity to eliminate the Japanese favorites. The nade is going to land. What a sky nade. Enemy shield broken. Yuka gets one reps through.
What a nade.
It's a 2v2.
It was a trade-off right here too. Yuka falling
Yuka.
incredibly low though. He's literally
Oh,
one shot.
no.
He's forced him back up in time. The 0 for 0 right now as they manage to come and clutch TSM. It's Hal, the last one up currently before he can try to see if he can get reps and Verhulst up.
And you see some of the devastation for the crowd here. A lot of people root for the Japanese. Meanwhile, Yuki is frying. They're in a 3v3, but EXO is entering the fight. We got Alliance, EXO, and one other in a massive fight to Northampton.
EXO has not given up this spot. They went back to where they were sitting and they were like, wait, there's more happening. There's more going
Let's
down.
go,
we wanna
EXO.
get involved. Huge grenade getting sent right
Let's
to
go,
the front of the
EXO.
map, but the knockdown shield is going to help tank that for him.
And not what you want. The gold knockdown shield in Halkis' hands. He's the one knocked for those. They won't be able to benefit, but they will have all the damage. But they're going to melt. Look at the team fire. Look at the focus. Alliance. See you later.
There was a plethora of arc stars getting tossed in their direction, bombarding them, even taking care of the gold knockdown shield.
Exo Clan is having their way with this lobby. I love how they're playing so aggressive, flying at any third parties that they can. You'd think they'd be playing Kings Canyon and Ranked or something, Vicky.
They're playing Ring Around the Rosie between holding the high ground on Lava Fisher and going down to that no-name spots to the south of that geyser where they were continuously finding third-party opportunities like we just saw again.
Well, let's set the stage a little bit. We got TSM, NRG, SSG all still alive, and the Guard. Meanwhile, Ascend representing EU, Dreamfire still alive, Passion still alive, and of course, NorCal representing South America. It's a global affair.
Passion playing up the low ground now, finding themselves inside this fight. You know that Space Station Ascend are in the area too, playing off the low ground as NRG already on the high ground. Passion just trying to take some shots at the wingman here too.
Try and move up.
Right below Passion is TSM. Dreamfire, I think, is a solo. Passion's gonna push. No, it's actually a full squad. So here we go. We got Passion, Dreamfire, and TSM below them. The ultimate's gonna get placed. That's a great seer ult. They're gonna get all the intel they need here. Does TSM some way somehow enter this fight with the Horizon Q is the question.
They're on the outside though of the seer ult. They see the team that's inside. Oh, they walk right inside to the left. I wonder if they saw that right there at the very end. They're just gonna put the Watson fence out. The other team is gonna wrap around. They get the crack. The Bangalore smoke is gonna block their vision.
They're gonna actually neutralize. It's a 2v2. Hal gets the knock on Urban. Hal is entering the fight. Enters the chat. And guess what? He's gonna get the full kill.
He's off to the other side. You see the grenade toss coming in from Zero. They lose out on Urban. They can't get the res. Let's see if they're going to be able to get the banner here. They set up another fence line, but they're trying to get out of the line of sight of the squad that's right behind them.
Right, DF, full team of 3, they're going to get a knock, but
Dreamfire
well.
needs a big game here.
This is just helping TSM as both teams
and we'll talk about why in
TSM
between
needs
games.
A third party needs to do so now.
The res that came in onto reps TSM, even while Hal was getting those knots, Burrows was able to
this is not who you want to see rolling up on you as a 3 when you're a duo.
They have the boxes at their feet, and they're going to be able to take this fight.
Dreamfire got the res as well. The shield batteries.
Oh, they're up to 3 though.
The wall. Are you kidding me? TSM is not able to capitalize.
The circle's closing in. They have to start rotating. They're going to try to circle keep them instead.
They're going to gatekeep. Wise decision from TSM to back out there. They had the 3v2. They had the knock. They knew it, but instead they said, let's just chill and play this textbook. An NRG-esque play. Hal beams with the headshot on Tau. TSM's playing this perfect.
But on the other side, it's EXO versus NRG. Look at the painting that NRG have set up for us with the Watson fence. The Bangalore smokes to block out the vision.
Are you not entertained right now? Apex Legends, we got Fight North, we got Fight South, we got Exo Clan down to 2. NRG gonna profit.
I really would have liked to
NRG
see
and TSM right now finding these knocks. Sweet
Dreamfire go a little bit further. Exo gonna at least hold on to 7.
One more member, I believe, still alive. TSM
6.
Eliminated in the feed. Space Station getting involved.
It's NorCal, the underdogs, the Cinderella story from South America, trying to represent an entire region, much like Godfire did in South America at Sweden. Nathan now pushing. Knockdown shield's gonna get taken out. And it is! The kill comes through for Nathan. Well played. NRG fans, stand up right now and make some noise.
They clean up the rest of EXO. Hearing the
Where's EXO at?
NRG. So many fans in the arena right now as NRG are going to still stay on the high ground on top of these train
They
tracks.
still have someone left.
Last member of EXO go if they have to. They know that they're going to be in the line of sight of the other teams that have to funnel outside of the building into the line of sight of Space Station and Descent.
Vicky, what's your favorite color to wear when you wear dresses?
Oh, it has to be red.
Look at NRG right now, dressed the same. They know what gets you excited. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice full kit, full suit. NRG looking good right now. Meanwhile, everyone else in the lobby, purple shields, a couple blues as well. Take a look. Ascent, team of 3. SSG, team of 3.
Zicky chilling.
We have a rat alive. It's Zicky from Exo Clan.
Chilling.
EXO holding on to what they can. NC on the low ground after taking care of TSM with the guard on the high ground.
It all comes down to this. Game number 5. The guard's gonna push through. They have to make a play. NC gonna beam. The crypto ult's gonna be here. And Rambo down to 5 HP. 1 HP.
Shut up.
Rambo's gonna get knocked.
No. He avoided the storm.
Are you kidding me? Rambo gets a shield battery off.
Bro, shut up.
Underneath the beams right now. It's gonna be a squad that has to rotate from the low ground. That's gonna be NC. They're beaming them. NC get eliminated.
The guard is still alive. How? I repeat, the guard is still alive. NorCal's eliminated. What a play from Rambo. What a call from RKN.
4 squads left. You got the Guard, you got Ascend, Space Station, and NRG
That's
left.
right. And the Guard has essentially a win condition, which is the zone dropping close to them, no lava, where they need to position themselves. They're going to sit under this bridge as long as they can, but they have a favorable zone pull here, Vicky.
I want to see real
Here
quick.
comes push. NRG's going to ape. Oh, no.
No, they're going to stay on the high ground here. They have the opportunity for 2 of these teams to be right in
Push
front of the
across, but they can come up behind them technically here.
Look at this positioning. NRG right above, the Guard right below.
I don't think they know about the Guard down below, though.
No, does not connect. He stays up.
I think Guard can play for second here.
Damage takes right now here too, blocking their vision with a Bangalore smoke, playing right behind the crate. Which team is going to fully send it first? It's a send up to an NRG currently. They get the trade, and it's free for Space Station. Well, we know the squad is playing on the low ground.
Meanwhile, the Guard is just waiting. The Guard is just collecting. SSG still alive. The Skyward Dive is up, and the Guard is on
The Guard. Let's go, boys. Come on, boys. Let's go. I didn't think there was no fucking way. Let's get it.
RKN, with the best calls of his career, makes a play that changes the fate of the Guard in this tournament, securing them a guaranteed place in the winner's bracket. Rambo, Keon, RKN on top.
Look at that Rambo from Rambo. Look at him feeding himself. He's
Yeah,
radiating
show him,
energy
broski.
from the crowd.
That's right, man.
Soak it in, Rambo.
Fucking hype him up, man.
Soak it
Let's
all
go.
in.
Hell
You just
yeah.
punched a ticket to the winner's bracket, guaranteed. What a call from RKN. What a little bunny hop. That was a cute little bunny hop from Rambo. But Rambo, that was a cute bunny. I don't know if you can hear me, man. That was a cute little bunny hop you had to stay alive from your tournament shield bat. He's like, yeah, it was.
That was
How did he stay
clean.
up?
That was disgusting. So the only win condition, playing up the low ground, the circle was still going to close in behind them because we saw the circle pull in towards where Ascend had sent it onto NRG, Space Station behind the crate. The Skyward Dive.
Love it,
they
man.
They have a horizon. They'd have a gravity
Fucking
lift.
Rambo,
the Skyward
dude.
Dive.
That's the
behind by on
broski,
top of the
dude.
building while the circle was still closing in. Everyone was so fixated on fighting on the high ground. The Bangalore smoke disrupting the vision. Ascend taking advantage of the Bangalore smoke to then send it onto NRG on this other side.
Aight.
Space Station's like, okay, NRG sandwich. Let's get involved. The Guard's like, wait, there's more. Got that 2-for-1 deal. The BOGO coming through the Guard.
I gotta pee.
Getting game number 5.
Then when I get back,
So well played from
we're
the
gonna
Guard
talk
right
about
there. We
scoreboard
said
and
they
what
have
needs
a
to
win
happen here.
condition. They played that win condition perfect, which was sit, wait, and enter the fray at the perfect opportunity. RKN on top of the world right now. I know his wife is watching from home. Big shout out to her. But hey, there's a lot to talk about here. What a World's Edge. I mean, this is the best 2 maps of World's Edge I've ever casted. We've casted hundreds of World's Edge maps. There's a lot to break down, a lot to talk about. Let's throw it down to some guys that know a thing or two about World's Edge. Rain Day, take it away.
Thank you so much, Fallout, Vicky, Katie. Great cast on that one. It was a fun game. The Guard, clearly fan favorites here in the Copper Box Arena in London, but also they know what they're doing in terms of we don't need fans for our flashy play. We just want to play the right way, notably loving the zone, not getting too many of their points on kills. This, another example of RKN and that squad, Keon and Rambo, waiting till the right moment to strike and striking perfectly.
And it was nervy moments for a second when Rambo was down to the most slitherest of slithers when it comes to HP, but just about gets the battery off, and then it was just a matter of patience. We say it all the time. You really need to bide your time, and you need to assess when you get involved in the fight. And sometimes it's about just watching that kill feed, seeing what's happening, one of those knocks going down, and then joining the fray, and it was time to perfection.
Sometimes timing, most important thing, Mark.
100%. It's about making that move at the right time. It kind of reminds me of the win we saw yesterday from J-Links on the main stage, where they were down on that low ground. Once again, just waiting for the moment, keeping their eyes in the kill feed. Couple of knocks being exchanged, and then you take that opportunity. That time it was a gravital lift from Horizon. This time it was the Skyward Dive. So the Guard had a little bit more time in the air to kind of survey the lay of the land, see where they wanted to play from. But we always talk about a game plan, execution just as important, and that's exactly what they did.
And it's situational too, Gino, because in the same situation, and you have only one team there, you Skyward Dive, everyone's just aiming up. Nobody could do that. There were 3 teams up on top still fighting. That's how deep it got in terms of that final circle as we take a look at the highlights here of Game 5 in our second series today.
Yeah, I mean, there were smokes everywhere. It was really hard for them, I think, the other teams to get vision of them as they took that Skyward Dive. And I think with that comparison you made to the play from J-Links, it was even harder because it's not a tactical. They're using an ultimate. It's even less likely that they're going to have that available, or the amount of storm that they had to weather. I mean, you saw how low all 3 of them were on that low ground, just waiting for that to be able to come up and make the rotation.
All of that, all well and good for the Guard, a team that we have waited see how they would perform. This is a group that would definitely be a challenge for them, and they've taken on the challenge head on, Dan. Fallout said they secured their spot into the winners finals. I don't think we have the final math on that on our end, but it certainly looks like already being in that position now, adding this many points to their tally, they should have no problem.
And I cannot stress enough how important it is to get a victory under your belt in a tournament that will conclude in match point format, right? And you saw the pop-off. You've seen it from several teams now, how much it means to these guys to get a win. It's all well and good securing points, being consistent, but an actual victory, it hits different. It doesn't matter if you're playing on LAN, doesn't matter if you're playing at home, doesn't matter if you're a bronze, doesn't matter if you're a red, it always hits different, and you could see the joy on their faces. And I think it's just the weeks, the months of preparation that goes into it, and it all explodes and it all happens in that final moment. And then of course you're going to celebrate naturally, but I do think that we are going to be seeing Guard in the winners bracket, and I do think that they have what it takes to go all the way into the final.
Mark, your comment on that. Guard have what it takes to do it all?
Why not, right? They've proven that they can get to those end zones consistently. That's part one, especially like we always keep talking about, match point being such a big factor. If you can get a cumulative enough points to hit the threshold, even if there's a couple of teams with you, knowing that you've got a win under your belt, knowing that you've won games previously in Pro League splits, it gives you a huge chance. So the Guard certainly, I would say, a dark horse to maybe pick up that trophy at the end, but confidence is everything, right? And a win at the end of the day like it is today is massive for them moving into tomorrow.
Well, Keon, we know he's got the skill. Arcane has definitely been one of the more veteran players in Apex Legends. He's been to most, if not all, of the lands, and he's taken that IGL role very seriously. And Rambo, he's already clutched up in a live environment, made his name in that way, Genome. So I say they've got the right formula, not maybe a recipe. Let's get off the cooking side of the metaphors here. Let's leave that to KCP, but the Guard, for sure, are the right formula for this.
And they play towards their strengths. Obviously, as we mentioned before, a very placement-heavy team. They're landing landslide here, very close to where that final circle was. But I mean, the loot in landslide, like, you're leaving with a paper fork and a loincloth basically every time.
All right, check us out,
it's
chat.
not great, but as long as they make it to that final circle, they have shown that they can convert.
Was that a dig at lunch, by the way, or dinner?
Flashbang, by the way.
It was good.
Sorry.
As well. Mark was snapping that up. I'm sure we will all be very excited to talk about this for a long time as we finish off the day. We were one game away from doing that, but guess what? On top is TSM, and that is the sign of a team. And we had mentioned it, Dan, the 5 to 7s. You don't have to win every game. TSM already know they can.
Right now,
win,
you have to assume that Singularity will end up being 20th.
Even though we're talking about a lot of other teams.
And IBG
isn't it? It's
will be
doing enough
19.
even if you're not playing at your very best. And I know that sounds critical
because you have to
first place at
assume
the moment, but it's because we always see TSM
yeah, even Ascend's got
at the very
10
top,
points,
at
so
their very best. But I think that is only
they're
good
all
news
past.
because it means there is only room for improvement in TSM, and I'm sure they'll be looking at it saying, look, if we win this, if we get enough points,
Dreamfire only needs like 6 points
better. All we need to see, realistically,
to pass up
TSM getting into the
IBG.
grand final, and they become instant favorites, right?
And it's because they're constantly
Guard.
reminding us of how high their expectations are of themselves. That's why we're so critical of them, and that's why we expect so much of them, because they expect it.
Dreamfire has 21 points right now, so Dreamfire already at
media coverage around the world. I see mixed opinions. Obviously, Twitch chat, we love you, we appreciate you. Talk about them a lot. So do we.
I think
But that's the
Ironblood
element.
Gaming
When
is going to
you
be
win,
21st.
when you put yourself in a position, you have to get talked about.
I think
And
they're
that's the
literally
thing
gonna be
that
the
every
top
single
team in the
right
lower
now
bracket.
has an opportunity to do. We're talking about the Guard because they just won. You got to go out and play, Mark. That's what is going to get you the coverage.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, TSM have been really, really good today. I was very impressed with what I saw from them on the main stage.
That's
the team
tough,
fighting
man.
looks extremely strong, which has always been something
Especially
that
off
TSM
after with like a
have been
tough
famous
day.
for, but there's a confidence about them now, right? And I think a lot of that came from how switching over to controller and just seems to be growing more and more comfortable as the weeks and the months
Dude,
go by.
that
He knows
hurts.
that you can get into those engagements and win so many of those battles. And Botholst as well. He's been shooting really straight today. He's been playing very smart though. He's never overcommitting too much. Yesterday, you could say the adrenaline got a little bit too much for him in the first 2 games after a few big plays.
Yeah.
And went down first
Ironblood
in a few
Gaming is
fights,
going to be
but
playing the lower
Botholst today,
bracket.
he's been a different animal, and of course, Reps the glue, holding them both together. And just
Hey,
doing
that means
the
we get to
best.
see him more.
Blue, man. Reps bringing in biceps, maybe to match yours. That man
Bigger
is
than mine.
stacked. No,
We all know that.
Not bigger than yours. There's no way that is not possible. I was almost going to say, give,
I'm
give,
uncomfortable,
give a little
everybody.
flex to the camera. You know, we don't have to make him do that. He'll do it maybe one day during the show. I'm excited, Dan. I mean, we have one more game coming up. What are your expectations? TSM take this all the way through? Do we see another big game from Alliance?
That's tough, man.
Do they go back-to-back in the final circle to decide it all? Does maybe the Guard pull out a 20-plus game? What are you thinking?
As we've had a lot of winners in this group, I feel like we might see a different one. I feel like there might be still a story to be told about another team that perhaps we haven't been talking about enough that needs a big game here to get into that winners bracket, because there are probably, what, 5-6 teams now really fighting on the edge.
I think the 20 teams are pretty well decided.
Take this by the scruff of the neck and say, hey, we want to be in the winners bracket, and maybe it's going to be a different team. Maybe it's going to be a new team.
Becoming a champion.
Yeah,
just
I
on
think
Sunday
we already have
or
the 20
tomorrow.
teams.
It starts now. Let's see who can take this game, Game 6, and make it their own. All right, it's time to send it up one more time to the God spot. We've got our casters ready to go. Fallout, Vicky Kitty, take it away. Let's make it happen.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. That's right, Fallout here, joined alongside Vicky Kitty for one final game. It is time for game number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, in Copper Box Arena, make some noise and let's get ready to set the stage for game number 6.
Let's get it, baby.
You're feeling the hype. You're feeling the energy for this final game for the day, the final game.
All right, time to go.
And I don't know, these teams really taking us for a ride, Follow. These final games have been absolutely insane. TSM also with a heavy frag game, at least the first double-digit game that they've had in this series alone.
Yeah, that was massive. 10 kills to their name, and they've been relatively quiet in the kills category. That's one thing TSM's known for, an ability to play a hybrid play style. They can play edge, like we saw right there, when they're rotating from Lava Siphon to a Lava Fissure finish, or they can clearly rotate and get 5, 6, 7 kills. So we've seen a little bit of both from them, but we haven't seen that pop-off 16, 17 kill game that sometimes we see from them. But again, that's kind of the
That's tough, man, for IBG.
Consistently
I
solid.
think my heart
Guess
really
what?
goes out for him.
Going into game number 6,
Tough
TSM
day.
currently on top in first place right now. Can they close out this series and take home what I think is their first place win of group stages? They haven't won a group stage yet, have they?
I don't recall at the moment right
top
here.
2, top 3.
They started really strong, but the thing is, it's snowballed is the problem. But right now, they
Pulverex knock anybody
They had a
out,
pretty
though?
rough game one.
Or can
After that,
Pulverex
it's
still get knocked
nothing
out?
but
I don't think they
fourth
can.
place back-to-back, and then starting things off strong on World's Edge with that second place finish in 7 KP.
That's right. Let's take a look at the south side of your
I don't
map
know, what's
right
it-
now.
what's
Launch
Alliance
Site
at right
Dome,
now?
GHS and Alliance have just been teasing a potential fight.
Oh, Alliance is about to fucking
GHS can go to
catapult.
Which is so interesting because their drop spot is Launch Site,
Yeah.
and they kind of claimed that spot, but Alliance said, we're going to take it. And ultimately, GHS said, okay.
FC
Is this
Destroy.
the beginning
No,
of
not
World's Edge
FC
2?
Destroy.
I don't know if there was like some gentlemen's that we just don't know yet right now, but the
Deals were made. Hockey's out here swinging,
It's
swinging
just-
deals, you know?
After their experience with Flora earlier on today, they're like, you know what? Hockey's told you, you got something different going up, and they ended up landing all the way here down to the south, and they have the beacon that they can work with too.
And that's how it works, right? They're all in a Discord together. All these players are kind of claiming and talking
I mean,
about POIs.
Onyx
Whether or
could
not
still
you listen to that claim is the question. It looks like
qualify.
GHS said, okay. But interestingly enough, unlike their peers in Japan, the Koreans opt to not
Strong
fight
game
Alliance.
here.
Meanwhile, Flora, well, they've had their way with Alliance.
That'd still
Thermal
give
Station. They're gonna get
APAC
knocked
South 4 of 5. It'd be strange seeing the top-ranked
Guard
one
just
going in
came
as
out
the
on
lower
top
in the
that
lower
intense
bracket, but
game number 5 where they were forced to skyward dive into the high ground. Let's also not forget, I don't know if you guys remember earlier on that Rambo had originally started off with this team playing on the Watson, but Rambo is one of those aggressive players who doesn't really play that support role. So making the swap over to now playing the Valkyrie and Keon playing the Watson has worked beautifully for this team, finding the success that they definitely need. Starting off a little slow, we saw them being one of the first teams to go down game number 1, and I believe game number 3 as well, but now they've completely turned the results around. Now with the Crypto, they're going to also be able to scan the beacon, as I call it, Grandmother's Building, to the north side of Fragment West. We know that Ascend
yeah, I
is very
think
quick with
Onyx
the
only
rotates too. They're
is
probably
APAC
actually the
South's
ones
only
trying
chance
to
of still having
contest them
4
over on the other side. I wouldn't be
in upper
surprised
bracket.
with many other squads that like to specifically go for this beacon. You have to think about the squads exiting out of Survey, exiting out of Skyhook, who want that next set of information.
That's right. Rambo with the Valkyrie of his career. Arcan, I mentioned it, the call of his career in that late game. I mean, talk to me about that, Vicky. We didn't see it on screen. You called it beautifully, though. You saw the Valkyrie. What happened there exactly?
It's the fact that they don't have a Horizon, so there was no other way for them to go up. Horizon or Ashe if they were able to maybe even use a portal, but the Valkyrie is what basically is the only win con that they have in a situation like that. But taking a step back, it's Oxygen Esports, another team that needs to perform, and this is their last chance with the black hole coming in from the other side. It's going to break open that door. Oxygen Esports playing off the other side of the smoke grenades, losing out on one. It's Kick inside of the buildings of Geyser.
Nope.
A trade for a trade as King 12's incredibly low, but Staleezy's right there to hold his
Dude,
hand.
can Kick even do anything from where they're at right now?
Take out Oxygen Esports again, and they will fall, and that will be the end to Oxygen's group stage, a severely underperforming group stage for their standards. This is a team, former Atlanta Premier, that burst onto the Pro League as a really most improved team, and the Rising Star team. Hill, Rising Star IGL, an enemy, arguably the Rising Star player. They played so well throughout the NA Pro League, but unfortunately has not translated to LAN. They're a team that plays ultra rotate, early rotate and fast, and it hasn't worked. They'll have a chance to recoup in the losing bracket or the elimination bracket. Sorry.
It's difficult though when Kick has been landing, 3 different spots now. NTH got word of the fight and losing out on Satuki immediately after sending out that Cyril. They have the information but lost out on one member.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, this is NTH. Northampton is such a good fighting team. Again, a Japanese squad, mostly controller players. Taida is insane, and they are going to lose the first knock to Kings. Let's get it. South America showing up, and guess what? That's a 2v3.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it was a trade right here, too. Kings now trying to go over to the other side, but Staleezy can't clutch it out as he was caught in the middle of climbing right there. NTH instead come out, and they're going to be able to get the res.
That's right. And I was, rooting for the Cinderella story right there. Kings certainly a Cinderella team, but unfortunately, the clock will strike midnight for them as well. And a lot of early game aggression here, Vicky. Typically, we saw 20 teams alive in Ring 2, Ring 3 here in World's Edge so far. A lot of 3v3s, clean.
I don't think it can be 4 Apex South team the more I look at it. Not unless Dreamfire and Onyx both have pop-off games here.
I know Tip was talking about it. Her and I were talking about how we had our eyes on
So I think it's going to be one of them in that 20
This
spot.
team qualified for Pro League during the preseason qualifiers, placed second in APAC North in the Pro League, and they're currently right now popping off in top 5 in the overall standings.
Yeah, they played so incredibly well, and they're going to go into likely the winner's bracket as a favorite for
I'm guessing they're talking about Northampton, right?
Started slow and bounced back a little bit in their second series match earlier today on bstream. Meanwhile, 9th place right now. This is a really big game.
Chat, I even like my angle sitting down.
Difference between top 20 or not. And we'll keep you updated on.
I feel like we're vibing here.
Kind of on the bubble right there between the teams from really 15th to 27th place. It was so close. All the way to 29th place was neck and neck coming into this series. And of course, it all comes down to this last and final game.
Seeing a team right in front of them, just breaking down those Watson.
TSM is first in the lobby currently, correct?
They hang out here
yes.
On the north side of the circle. They already have the information on where the circle is going to be pulling. I'm not surprised if there's so many squads.
Oh, I haven't updated that score, is what you're telling me.
Again, it's that beacon building that's to the north side of Fragment West. Gets contested so early. Everybody wants that information. A nice beamage there with the charge rifle. Not only going to get that crack, but build up into that evil shield damage so that way you can boost that up to a little quick purple.
That's right. And as things slow down here a little bit, I want to take the time to update y'all because this is obviously really important. What's at stake here is top 20 for a journey to the winner's bracket, or bottom 20 to make it down to the elimination bracket. And guess what? Group A versus D is complete, done, Fiend, and Fun is on top. They're going to win it. Former AD Raccoon roster, first place. They turn up when it matters the most. I wonder if that's going to be enough for them to make the top 20. ESA with a substitute, no Capra, no problem. Yeah. Second place, Luda in his first LAN showing up big time. So impressed. And guess what? Dark Zero right behind them. The team that's looking to go back to back to back to create themselves a dynasty, much like we saw from TSM in the first era of Apex Legends. Can DZ be that next true dynasty in Apex?
Actually insane out here.
Oxygen and
Kick. See how
Kick.
the overall standings are looking for a lot of these teams. As Alliance sitting in second place overall, gonna restabilize. Looking at Mandy here currently. Pop that Phoenix kit before he goes up onto the higher ground to rejoin the rest of Alliance. They're looking at a team that's right on the other side, but they do have a little bit of a journey into that next circle after they're gonna be able to rotate out of Harvester.
That's right. 18 squads left. Things will continue to be slow, so we'll continue to set things up and give you as much intel as we can. We know you're all anxiously at home watching and trying to keep up. Make sure to check out battlefy.com/ALGS. You can keep up to date with some of the latest standings. You can also check out our community-run website supported by EA and Apex. Big shout out to Liquipedia and every single person that maintains the Liquipedia site. That's where you can get all the up-to-date standings. Just do a quick search for Liquipedia Apex or
So without
ALGS.
turning away from the
out
screen.
Here, they did take out the Mad Maggie, but they decided to keep the
Pulverex
caustic away. They
currently.
know I'm out here, they know I'm casting with you, so they put the caustic away, keep them in that drawer, and they're approaching here from the north side. I do really like this because sometimes with the circle, the squads that were able to get that beacon scan could see that it could be pulling up over to the side closer by Skyhook, but it's the choke point between Skyhook and that grandma's
So
building
Pulverex
north
is
of Fragment West where
13th,
that beacon
right?
is, that could easily be contested because we've seen circles end in that
There
building
are-
before. This exact building that NRG is neighboring underneath.
That's right, NRG going to find themselves under some duress, but it looks like they will be able to heal back up on low ground in Graham's building. This is always such an intense fight. One of my favorite kind of
There are
fights in buildings to
5
cast here. I know
teams
you're a big fan
above
of this one.
them
Yeah, I absolutely love this building.
that are
So
in
quick,
this
too,
lobby
with a
and
lot
have
of
already
teams
scored
that
enough points
notice
that they'll
this,
be above
quickly
them. So
rotate
right
over
now,
to
technically,
land
they're on
side,
18th.
staging, in this case with NRG. Onyx on the high ground of the construction building.
20th would be Singularity, 19th is IBG, Pulverex is 18th.
And this has really been Alliance's MO. They've been playing kind of a hard edge every single map. You've been seeing them play.
I
Really
think
take your
Alliance
time, get as much
bounces
loot as
them out.
possible, find a crafter if you can, loot up, and then just occupy as much space as
Because the
possible.
Guard
That's
and
really where Alliance
Dreamfire
shines.
are
I
already
mentioned
going to
the
bounce
cast
out
earlier,
2
I mentioned on the
teams.
desk earlier today.
And I think
does so
Alliance
well
has already
when
scored
Hockey's
enough to
able
bounce out a
really
third.
take a lot of space. He used to do
I
it
think
on the
Pulverex will
signature
literally
back
be
in the day,
the
but
top
Gio
team.
finds himself in a fight, and TSM
And lower
gonna
bracket,
take them
technically.
out. That 3 kill points are ready for TSM.
That was so quick. Reps fried them, deleting them, and how was the finishing blow at the very end for GO? This squad that started off so strong at the very beginning, they were in 7th before.
We'll have to wait
this
till
game.
the end
They
to
started
confirm.
off with a win in game number
But
1 on Stormpoint.
confirming to
with
my-
8
according to
KP
my
their
math.
name. Unfortunately, they haven't found that same success on World's Edge as TSM now have taken control over this.
No,
building.
yeah, because Alliance is going to have more points than them.
17 squads left. You can feel it. The pressure, the nerves. Can you just imagine being one of these players
And actually,
right now,
E36, I
knowing
believe,
that
would
this
be
is
the
it,
20th
your last
team.
opportunity to give yourself a chance to stay in the winner's bracket, to place top 10 there, to make it to match point finals, and just chill while everyone else is grinding.
Yeah, I'm pretty
to
sure
the
Pulverex
elimination
is out
bracket,
of
or
upper
instead,
bracket. They're in
you
lower
are
bracket tomorrow.
The grinder, the one that's going to have to just wake up early tomorrow, play a long day. A lot more stress. That's what's at stake here.
18
you love
days,
this format.
or
It's
18
brilliant.
games.
No battle royale does
If
this.
you're in the
no
lower
game,
bracket.
No esport provides this level of entertainment.
that.
A group stage into double elimination bracket tournament for a battle royale with a match point final that is unmatched.
Just gives us the best Apex that we get to see out here. The consistency from the teams that need to perform as Fnatic.
Honestly, Apex does
looking
comp
at
the
care
best for
package
BRs.
right in front of them. No scope
Hands down.
on the charge rifle here, but just waiting to see what other squads may want to rotate from the outside of the circle.
That's right. EXO, who find themselves third-partying so many fights, really aggressive on edge, known to do so in the Apex South region. Here we go. Guess what? More Apex South friendly fire as Dreamfire. We're going to get Bangalore ulted, going to back out, reset. We'll outrun that Bang ult, which Rolling Thunder never, typically you don't want to do that. We'll outrun that Bang ult and we'll be just fine.
Ooh, nice little gold helmet that they're just going to drop real quick here. Dreamfire, wanting to prioritize those scans. See the Bloodhound scan coming out right now.
Yeah, because Dreamfire, yeah, they're out. Yeah, Pulverex is out.
It's about the information as EXO are inside
According to
of
my
this
note,
building.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
this is so
sure.
interesting. There's always a lot of debate, right? Which scan legend is better? Seer or Bloodhound? Well, guess what? Maybe we'll find out here as a microcosm of the greater discussion. We got EXO on Seer, and we got Bloodhound on their team.
Because the Lions are at
this too,
105
because I
points.
feel like it depends on what you're using. Depending on if it's a controller or mouse and keyboard. We talked a little bit about it with Hodsig just last night. And when you have a controller, you typically want your controller player to be on that Bloodhound. If you're using mouse and keyboard, even better if you have that Seer available to you. Even if you're feeling more comfortable on the Bloodhound, if you're using mouse and keyboard, Seer is the more optimal one. Very similar to Watson
Basically,
too,
because you got the whole wrist. You know,
Yeah,
that's that's my argument. When everyone like controllers open, you got your whole wrist. You know, that's what everyone says. But that's the reality with Seer. You can obviously swing around and scan a lot easier, get that intel. Meanwhile, Bangalore down. You got a Bloodhound and a Mad Maggie here, and ask you with Bloodhound. You seem to give it to the controller player, but no. Here comes the push. Northeption.
Where's KCP at?
Taking some storm damage here. They have one knock already.
Where's
Pander's gonna go
KCP
down. This
at
might be it
here?
for KCP. This is massive.
Oh. Playing off the side though, you know the third party could potentially be coming in from Skyhook. NTH cleaning up right now, finding the beam with the Volt. He's got the wingman as a secondary, and with the heartbeat sensor, you know that there's another squad right behind them. He saw it.
They're playing it so well. I love what I'm seeing right now from Northeption, but unfortunate for KCP. If you're a fan of the Pioneers, This might be it. Last member alive is Nasky. See you later. KCP eliminated from the lobby, and I don't think they did enough, Vicky. They were a fringe team that will likely be back to the elimination bracket, but don't worry. You heard Nasky say in the interview they've been there before.
Yeah, exactly. They know what they got to do out here as EXO also loses out on one of
Nasky
their
will be on
members
lower
in
bracket
Space
with
Station
KCP.
now, finding some heads themselves.
Yeah, and I'm kind of mad because we didn't get to settle the debate, Seer versus Bloodhound, because EXO decided to run away. And then they just ran away just to get taken out by SSG. Are you kidding me? We could have finally ended the debate. This would have been it.
It's into their open arms out here. Space Station now is just trying to chase them down. You see the Skull Piercer in the hands of Frex.
Yeah.
Just avoiding that Rolling Thunder, too. At the same time, just slowing them down after they were trying to go in for the chase right through Skyhook.
EXO's gonna have to do something miraculous here. 2v3 fight against Space Station.
Rotating
Gaming,
away from Storm, by the
those
way.
that maybe haven't followed the buzz, this is it for Space Station. Potentially it for this roster of 3. A lot of rumors going around. Drop's been playing with Optic Gaming. Where's he headed? Which org's gonna pick up this team? A lot of people are aware of some of the rumors, but what we know for sure, this is the last dance for Space Station, a team that has been
I was gonna say, is it a rumor or is it
Dancing out
confirmed?
here around a lot of the competition as the Rolling Thunder now comes in, seeing
It's
another
confirmed
fight
right
happening.
now,
It's
right?
going to be Dreamfire taking some cover inside of this truck. You see the Bloodhound scan coming in from the squad that's right across from them with the Bangalore Smoke though and the Rolling Thunder to answer right back. They buy in not only some space but some time because the circle is closing in right behind their backs, and it's Flora and Space Station trying to get
Like
involved.
Apex
I love how this
themselves
World's Edge is
released
playing
it
out,
at,
Vicky.
like-
I mean, again, because it's a global competition, we got Apex North constantly playing Edge and running Bangalore. They're all fighting each other on Edge. Meanwhile, you have North America rotating early, the guard, Space Station, Energy, and more. But right now, it's Roy. He's gonna get the first knock on Pinnature with the car.
It's the fact that they had to play off of the outskirts here as Yua was falling incredibly low. Falls 1. He has to hide behind this rock to at least try to restabilize. You could imagine another squad probably right behind him.
Duplex,
the thermite
probably.
grenade actually finding the ping on the other side.
Yeah, it's GHS, the
Duplex
Korean
has
squad.
been
The
0
38
dark
North
and
team enters
30.
the fray. Flora going to be eliminated. GHS is going to profit as well. But guess what? Space Station
You
comes
mean you haven't
right
seen
through
my-
the
no,
choke from Skyhook.
This
Yeah,
means that
Duplex.
Dreamfire is going to get pinched here with Space Station coming out of the tunnel and GHS now making their approach. Which other squad is going to get involved that heard this action going down earlier on in the game?
That's right. Zanile's going to do it. And you can imagine with the wingman, you can imagine the calls for dropped right now. We got to eliminate this entire side of the map. If we don't, we're toast. Dreamfire knocked already. Frex get another one. One of the first players to change to controller, and that's why SSG is going to take out DF. But guess what? GHS and the guard nearby.
D7 says GG with the
Yeah, he's
hipfire
been
right here
playing
too with the
with,
wingman and the digi threat. Important to note, that's how Zanile was able to
What
land
is
those
it,
important
knocked
beginning
and Skittle
shots
Cakes?
from the previous fight here. Space Station having to reset, drop falling low. He's gonna pop the med kit despite having the gold diva.
Zanile's so good. He's so underrated.
No idea.
Dropped in Zanile on keyboard and mouse. Frex used to be
Skittle
as well.
Cakes
They're an
are,
all-KBM team. So Frex made the
Duke's
switch,
been
the first one to
0
do it.
dark 30
Now-
since the 3rd
now
of
quite a few
January.
others have joined him. JMW right after.
On Twitter and stuff.
For IG. Now the only sole North American team that's all keyboard and mouse, well, it's 100 Thieves, who I believe have done just enough to qualify. We'll, of course, confirm all of this right now. All we can do is speculate, because we still have a lot of Apex to play here. 13 squads remain, Vicky. It all comes down to this. The guard is nearby. Ladies and gentlemen of Copperbox Arena, if you're entertained, make some noise, and let's get ready for this late game.
Yeah. Yeah, so Nox and
They're
Skittle
ready for
Cakes.
this, and we're also ready to jump into a listening
We'll
with
be
Space Station to
picking
see
up
what their
drops.
next move is.
No idea on where Dupe's going. I haven't seen him scrimming with nobody.
We can maybe land hide a building or Ubi these guys. Team high, team high, team high.
I'm just looking for something.
Len, is that a solo?
I'm landing underneath the building. I'm landing underneath the building.
Monsoon will probably be joining the rest of the generals, the rest of the Space Station roster on Sentinel. So
100 on Valk, 100 on Valk.
I got you on scan. Can we angle through the box? 90 out here. I cracked the Valk under.
ooh, through the crack though.
Listen, I need cells.
I have none.
We got Horizon.
I headshot Watson, headshot Watson.
I'm getting Syracuse.
Hey, I'm dropping cells. I drop more cells.
We're getting nade spammed.
Boys, you guys can get to me.
It's just you.
No, never mind. I'm dead. Yo, come to the tracks. Come to the tracks. On me. Come to me.
We can play this truck. We can play this truck.
I need cells.
I have no mids. I have no nothing here.
I'm smoking us.
Yeah, play on me.
I'm dropping a bat. Drop the bat. I smoke at 7.
Okay, we just need to chill here.
Yeah, we just got chill here.
I'm just surprised the Sentinels are getting the Space Station roster. I wonder if they gotta be paying a premium price.
Yeah, you're good. I cracked him.
Break this drone.
Break the drone. I'm healing.
Dead.
Nice.
And what a listen-in with Space Station. The rotation comes through. The damage that was done on NRG. TSM out, so is Alliance in second. That opens up the door for our 3rd through 5th place teams to potentially run away with this. Space Station in 10th with 31.
It's the fact that GHS was able to not only hold that choke point, that forced skyward dive that we just saw from Space Station, listening to amazing comms, by the way. They have no meds. They need to fully set it on a squad so that way they can at least prioritize getting those loot boxes so that way they can at least try to reset here in the situation. At this point, it's just going to be a reset. Yeah, you can see some of the shield bats from Frex, but it's the other teammates here too that also need some of the extra crumbs that they could work with.
That's exactly right. And let's take a look at the map if we can. I'd love to pull it up because wait till you see what we see. This is a nice view. I'd love the overhead map to show you guys. It's going to be a bloodbath. Get ready for what's about to ensue. Look at the top left of your screen. You got NRG, you got PS, and you got FCD, as well as the guard. Only one of them will likely make it. Meanwhile, SSG ascends. So many teams stacked in the top right
guard
zone.
kind of gets to rotate on the south side of the circle, though.
Energy was predicting,
for free.
By the way. They stationed
they
up
might be able to
building
sneak in.
2 circles ago. Ascend called this perfectly, and they had a great rotation, exiting out of Fragment West quickly to try to see if they could get the beacon with the crypto
Onyx in
drone.
a good spot.
NRG and the guard tied at 34 coming into this game. Neck and neck, couldn't be closer between the North American Titans who've been trading Pro League wins all season. Meanwhile, Yuka with the Skynet. Not necessarily, but trying to get the stick with the Arc Star instead. The guard going to get a nice Sentinel shot on drop. That SSG's getting griefed by the guard. We previewed that. We foreshadowed it perfectly.
RKN says, don't worry, I got you. Special delivery onto a Taina 2. The Kraber finding player after player as Space Station gets eliminated. Onyx Esports holding prime
Onyx in a good
and welcome
spot.
to ALGS Onyx Esports. They pick up the Boogie Borders, the Aussie boys. Fussy trying to show that he can still bang with the best of them, shading to drop low ground.
Oh, he did. He's gonna have nothing with that.
That's right. He's gonna chill right now. Passion out. That's it for their run. We'll see if they did enough. 1v1, and Fnatic takes high ground. Fnatic takes God spot. Fnatic with a great opportunity.
Onyx doesn't do enough.
The best position right now, looking at the rest of this lobby from the high ground, holding the best spot with Ascend also holding at their feet. The Zero Unleashed. They know that NRG are on the other side of this fence line.
All right, chat. We get out of this game, we're talking about things. Well, I guess they're probably going to talk about it during the broadcast, too.
Has certainly not disappointed so far, and this one might be the best. Northception's going to be eliminated. Nathan's going to get a knock on FCD. FCD's out. It all comes down to 3 squads remaining. And guess who's on high ground? I'd love to switch over to Fnatic's point of view right now. Fnatic had high, had to give it up. It's just Yuka sitting there right now.
That Havoc has a white stock, by the way. Amazing recoil control coming out here as Fnatic hold on to the high ground.
I believe all
still not giving
3
up
of
the
these
space.
teams are already in.
Now being unleashed by NRG.
That's massive. This is where Loba is so powerful.
So all 3 of these teams are in winner bracket tomorrow.
Which Ascend has toyed with but hasn't done. Take a look at Fnatic. It's Zeus and Poseidon on top of Mount Olympus right now. Fill out your bingo card. Yes, I did a Greek reference. It's the best country in the world. I can't help myself. Just kidding.
You won't have follow on the stream without having to make a reference
Parthenon,
out here.
you know, Mount Olympus. Okay. More importantly, though, it's a good metaphor, right?
I love it.
Thank you. Appreciate the validation. I needed that. Matsutashu on high ground. The calm before the storm. Right now, the win condition is for the team in the trailer.
Very interesting
split. Right to them. That is
like you understand.
Ascend can have a big game and could ascend in the rankings right now. NRG needs this to get in first. NRG with an opportunity to do so. Look at Fnatic.
Oh, they're taking a different off angles, and as he drops down, Matsutash joining the rest of his teammates. NRG out of the fray, not getting involved, but they're focused on both teams at the same time. No crypto drone, no EMP, which means that they have the green light to unleash the Zero without it getting interrupted.
I love how Fnatic is playing this, taking up so much space, but no, Matsutash with a misplay, he's gonna go knock. Kashira gets the elim.
Was the hope to take one team and the other?
Guess what? NRG's still alive.
And there's still a watch agenda off to their left, playing off the cover of the knockdown shield. It's Ascend. They have the number of advances. Lupa with the quick shield swap. They find the damage with the wingman. Fnatic get eliminated, goes down in third, and now it's NRG versus Ascend.
But NRG swings on in like Tarzan. Gildersons gets knocked. Nathan fries. It's a 1v1. Nathan, the young king versus Postkill, the Portuguese sensation.
Oh my goodness. The Watson fence. Oh no.
Nathan wins it. It's sweet.
Nathan
celebrates.
The Arc Star coming in while he was in the middle of trying to go for another cheeky fence line. Sven Apex, gotta give the love over to the analyst from NRG. Sven putting down the information.
Yo, my guy in the white plaid is like gone. You see him? He was trying to make sure he could still figure out what was straight.
You know, shocked,
holding still most of a full beer.
It's been stressful. It's been a stressful journey.
what this guy puts in IGLing, literally calling every footstep. You gotta push, and then your shoe's gonna get untied. You gotta tie it, then you gotta look up north. I can't do this as good as Noko. I'm not gonna lie. Shout to my boy Noko Puffs. Big shot to NRG. Most importantly, though, with a massive game number 6. Is that enough, though? How many kills did they get is the question. Does NRG leapfrog TSM? They needed a lot.
They had 7 KP aside from the dub out here. 7 KP for NRG for that game.
Yeah, and I think Alliance got taken out early. I think they take second from Alliance, but I don't think it's enough for TSM. Nonetheless, he gave love to Sven. Sven Apex, if you don't follow him on Twitter, you should. He drops all the knowledge, all the drop spots, was a coach in the Apex North
so I
region.
think Onyx and Ironblood Gaming are going to be the 2 from Apex South that are in
uses translate
lower
tools
bracket.
to communicate with his team.
I think as far as this lobby that makes it that was close is going to be Alliance.
They're likely in top 20.
And
Alliance
Dreamfire.
feels good about it, so do I.
And the guard.
NRG as well. TSM locked in. The question is the fringe. Who will make it into the top 20 winners bracket? Who will have to fight through the elimination bracket?
I want to see what that overall standings is looking like right here, but you could see the emotion with all these players ranging from excitement, hype, relief, stressed. This is what we are here for. This is what LAN is all about.
This is Apex, Vicky. And from the moment I put my eyes on it, in Poland, seeing CLG, Nice Wig, Noko,
Yeah,
and
I'm pretty
Madness
sure
and
that's what
Arms
it is.
locked,
Okay, hold on. So it's up. It's up. It's up. It's
as
up.
compadres, as brothers.
Is the other thing
We're
up?
seeing the same thing here 3 years later. This is
Overall?
the greatest
Overall,
battle
still getting
royale in
updated.
esport. The most entertaining package.
NRG
you
is
can
gonna be
imagine.
in
Guess what? We got
second.
the most entertaining desk in esports as well. Rain Day, Gaskin, Onset, and Genome. Bring us home, boys.
Thank you so much, Fallout Vicky Kitty. Round of applause for Fallout Vicky Kitty. A great cast to finish off the
There you
day.
go.
And of course, a great performance by NRG, Dan. They cleaned it up. They were immaculate, as we've said many times, but I think in this situation, when they had to go big, they went big. And this is what we've been waiting for from NRG in the LAN stage.
We knew they were capable of that.
Chat,
right?
that's
We knew that
group
when it
stages
came
right
to
there, man.
When it comes to World's Edge, they are a team that dominates. They had the most wins in North America.
I really
They
appreciate
love to
y'all
pick
coming in and
their
hanging
fights.
out.
That 1v1 at the end, such a tough 1v1 to try and assess as well, especially when you're going up against a Watson. But clutching up, again,
Y'all
this
are
is going to
fucking
give
amazing.
NRG so much confidence going into the rest of the weekend. So vital that these teams are picking up victories with match point on the horizon.
One thing that impressed me as well about NRG in that lobby in particular is we had some real heavy hitters in that lobby today, and NRG were involved in a lot of end zones, got into really good positions, but capitalizing, as I say, is the most important thing. There's no better way to close out a day than with a win, especially when it's a 1v1. That little Arcstar just doing a little bit of extra damage to close that one out, but NRG getting into great positions once again, and they look like they're finding the form that's that scary thing, but Storm Point, to me, to Dan's point, is still the question. Can they find enough points across Storm Point games this weekend in order to make themselves a real challenger?
I think NRG obviously performing well under some duress, and that was what we kind of challenged them. I specifically said, can you do things when you get into the face? You know, being very good at adjusting, Gino, but there were so many other storylines throughout this that you could pick apart from teams performing well. Ascend being in that top 2, another team that has a lot to prove.
Yo,
so there's
3
a lot that we got
a.m.,
showcased in
holy
the 6 games that
smokes.
should lead us into some great stories for tomorrow.
I guess that puts you what, East
they copped
Coast?
so much criticism.
Or not East
for
Coast,
not
West Coast,
jumping
right?
into scrims.
Yo,
and
Aiden, I
preparing
appreciate
like
you.
everyone else here, but when they have games like that, it's hard to really have a go at them and say, well, you haven't done your homework or
Yeah, we'll be
we
here
can't
all
understand
day
your reasoning for not
tomorrow.
jumping into those scrims because clearly they are still.
I picked up
a
plenty
team
of
to be
Monster.
reckoned
There's something going on up there. I would feel upset if I ever undermine the potential of NRG, and I think we do a good job of saying what they can do. And now the question is, will they continue to do it?
5 a.m.
Game 6,
for me
certainly
here on
a
East
nice
Coast
reprieve from
tomorrow,
any of that
but we'll
stress
be
for the
here.
fans watching here in Copperbox or
Colorado.
at home, rooting on NRG. However, in this game, as we saw, Game 6 had a lot.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you
just
for
to kind
vibing,
of just go
fam.
back to NRG and the
Hell
performance they
yeah.
put in. I want to give a bit of a kind of highlight here to Nathan. because
Pulverex
understandably,
does
Sweet takes a lot of
just
spotlight, he takes a lot of
enough.
calls, but Nathan is one of the highest overall
Yo,
kill
flashbang
totals
chat.
in all of ALGS. I think he's only behind Imperial Hal in those overall standings for total kills across everything, right? That is an absolutely ridiculous amount of fragging this man is doing. And once again, in the clutch situation towards the end, the 1v1, you can rely on Nathan to do that. Shout out to Gildas
There's
as
your
well.
20.
Big damage in that final zone to create the opportunity. NRG is a unit, and everyone seems to be firing, but I just want to give that moment to really appreciate how just damn good Nathan is.
Well, the team's pulling in for the assists for him, right? Because in that game, he had 7.
There you go.
0 kills for the other
Pulverex
2.
in.
Just by the way, all 7 kills were on
IBG and
Nathan's game.
Onyx just outside, looking in.
You kind of look at
Oh,
it as the brain
dude, that
controlling
like
the
breaks
arms,
your heart.
and one arm has a fully
I mean,
loaded
they're still
SMG
playing tomorrow, obviously, but
whatever
as
you like
an
to use this time
APAC
around,
South fan, I would have loved
the
to see
turbocharger
APAC
as
South
well.
go
Not too
5
much
for
energy ammo
5.
here with top 4 left, but finishing off the squad, he was able to loot
TSM
up
looking
face off
disgusting.
and that would put him, Fnatic, and NRG in a position to win it.
Northeption.
Sin would come close. 11th on the day
Edges
so far
out
after this
EXO.
stand, but it would all come down to Nathan and Lufka for a 1v1 to decide who would go and finish off as champions here in this day. It would be, post skill on the Watson. Almost thought he had him with the fence here. I'm not going to lie. This looked like a moment, but the high ground just proved too vital. Nathan proved too good, and NRG take the dub.
Kind of sums up Ascend's day as well. It hasn't been the best.
So
of
there
days.
are
It's kind of, they've almost got
3
there, but haven't really been able
teams
to
from
show us their
APAC South in the
true
lower bracket.
capabilities and possibilities that this
That just
squad
clicked to
really
me.
offers.
Oh
We
my
just
god.
say as well, like it was the perfect end slate there because Watson just got the fence down, was about to die, and just kind of waved.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye-bye.
Dude.
Sometimes waving from the competition chasing her. This time it was the competition that was coming at her in just a moment. Fnatic.
And you can't help but look at things like the 13 from IBG,
land stage. This is the team we will be talking about in
the 18 from Onyx,
maybe even on Sunday and certainly tomorrow. The guard,
even the
Esports,
23 from
Station,
Dreamfire,
and
bro.
rounding out the top 10 in Game 6
Brother.
as we head to the bottom side of things.
Oh,
Obviously,
dog.
it's easy to point out what goes wrong. It's obviously hard to improve upon those things, but still, there were some highlights for teams like TSM.
That's tough.
Bad games don't do much, but they still get points.
They have a bad game placement-wise, but they'll still pick up
That's
KP.
extremely
so they'll get
tough.
those kill points there. 4 in total. Bad game, but still better than most teams' bad games, right? They're still picking up points. The other end of things, Oxygen had a very, very slow day in that lobby. I have to say, really struggled to find any kind of momentum. Same can really be said about Pioneers. They had a couple of good moments, but in that last game there, really didn't quite come to the fore.
And if you look at it right here, TSM, if you were ending it today, as far as a match day, they would have won yet another match day in North America. They've done this multiple times throughout Split 1. This is why they won the overall Split 1 leading into this.
That's
and
crazy,
as
man.
you can see, 8 points ahead of NRG, who make a big climb, just 1 point over Alliance.
One really important thing that we kind of noticed in that final circle as well is Fnatic needed that. Like Fnatic, we were talking about coming into this tournament as being one of the dark horses who could take the whole thing
I mean,
home.
still though,
And
all
even
the
those
teams,
37
the
points,
top
it
23
doesn't
for
look amazing.
APAC.
They're tied. You can see on 37 points with both GHS and Ascend, it's enough, right? It's enough. And that final game, getting into those positions, picking up those kills, was absolutely vital for them.
Northeption there with 45 points. These guys incredibly consistent across the entire group stage.
Northeption
And
looked
they'll
really
easily
good.
be making that the upper bracket basically. So I'm really excited to see how they do as we ratchet up the skill level and the tension even more tomorrow.
Starting to figure out who's going to win, right? We're seeing the consistent teams. We kind of have an eye who's going to be in the
All
last
right.
bracket, but then who's going to
How many of my top 10
I think the wins
teams
is what we will certainly be looking at when it gets to Sunday, but it's still about consistency going through Saturday.
are in
Regardless
the
of whether
winners
you're
bracket?
elimination bracket or where your winners bracket, it's still about getting those points to push yourself into that grand final.
Question is, who
Yo,
did enough?
King,
TCP
appreciate you,
do
fam.
Enough. We said they were cooking.
Yo,
Let's
no,
head over,
NA
though,
looked
to
really
A
fucking good.
versus D and see what happened there. Fun 1, 2, 3.
NA only has
Fun
one
and
team
also
out
fun
of
point total, 61
upper or out of
points.
winners
They
bracket.
actually take the W there. I heard a lot of wows.
There's so many things to talk about with this one. One of them is Team Singularity that I'm looking at. Last time we checked in, they were either at 44 or 47 points. So they've got almost nothing in that World's Edge section of the map.
Something
That said,
to think
47
about
still okay total
while
for
they're
them.
talking
Dark
about
0,
that.
49. That's an
Singularity
excellent
was
result for
6
them.
points away from
They did
qualifying
mention they were going to be having less
for upper
contests
bracket.
in this group than they have in the others. So very excited for them to have done very well there. But fun 1, 2, 3 at 61. That's a huge glow up.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge game. Something just to point out here, J-Link seemed to just cool off a little bit towards the end of the day. Yesterday looked really hot. This morning looked to continue that momentum, but maybe it was just, again, one of those lobbies that maybe they didn't get zones. We didn't see it, of course, here on the main stage, but just one of those games, one of those series where they can't really have too much to be too happy about.
Impressed with ESA.
To be fair, neither was EXO. Both of them would have been my top 15, though.
Who's in our winners and who
To
will
be fair.
in our elimination. Here will be your winners bracket. TSM overall take first place heading into winner's bracket. It won't mean much, but it will mean that they can have a lot of confidence doing it. North Eption, ExoClan, NRG tied for 3rd and 4th. North Eption in a clear 2nd with Xset rounding it out in 5th.
NA literally has 9
Alliance,
teams in the
and
top
they've done just enough.
20.
So have Pulverix. Our 2-player team, now 3.
That's crazy.
North is screaming in delight.
It's crazy because Pulverix has been playing such a
What up,
zone-heavy,
Logie? Yo, happy
rotation
birthday,
style.
fam.
They got 2nd place with no kills yesterday. They really have just been
Old
trying
man.
to look for the point consistencies, and it's worked out for them. They've just been able to scrape through ahead of Dreamfire. Dreamfire, who had 2 wins throughout the last 2 days.
Unreal. Right here, though, we have to get serious, maybe a little somber. 10 of these teams are going home immediately tomorrow.
Yep.
That is the stakes. This will be our first elimination bracket, and it is going to be a difficult one to be getting out of. And I think, you know, we talked about not wanting to be in that position. Teams that came in playing Edge, winning games, nearly winning match days like Vexed, they're in there. IG International, JMW, a former LAN winner with Dark Zero in
True, though.
Sweden,
Oogie is the
with
old man.
Graceful, with Noises in there. This is Dreamfire. They've been playing amazing. I mean,
1 point off.
Means Flogi is the last of
we're gonna have
the
to make sure we dive
the
into
Raleigh
that as well.
squad
Now
to
the
join
fans know
the
who is
Dirty
doing
30
what
Club.
tomorrow. It's going to be a great start to our Saturday. But first, of course, we like to talk about the players who perform well today, and that's why we queue up our monster MVPs. All right, Mark, who you got? There were a lot of great performers, but who you have your eye on?
Oh, TSM are on top. You know me, I like to be obvious about my MVP. I think it has to come from the team that's on top. I'm giving it to Big E. Big E's going to get my nomination. I think Burgos has been incredibly, incredibly impressive today. And if you're thinking why, it's because I like the fact that yesterday, like I mentioned on the desk before, had a little bit of an
Burgos is a
early
good
adrenaline
pick.
burst, had some really big plays, some clutches. But today, he was just picking the right moment
Really
to engage.
smart
and more
fights.
importantly, disengage to keep himself alive. A huge damage dealer for TSM throughout the day. And for me, arguably the standout.
Is that the family up there as well, by the way, Big E? I know.
Hey, we got some Burgos brothers up there.
Supported.
And a mama thing, maybe.
From what I can
Burgos.
see, they have made their way out again to support him. That's awesome.
We love to see it. Big fan of Evan. I mean, I can't not be. Here they
Give
are
us a
on the
wave.
big
Now you're
screen.
on camera. Give us a wave. There it
The
is.
Verholst family. Some of the brothers, I believe that's Evan's
cool.
mother. What an incredible showcase of support. Having your family out here in Europe, that's a big time for the big boy. All right, Dan, what do you got your eye on here?
Well, I mean, I think it was Alliance's day, considering the victory we saw, and that it was eventually enough to keep them in the winner's bracket as well. And why wouldn't I talk about Yuki? We saw the 1v1 clutch, which actually may have been a 1v3 clutch against TSM, and also a 1v2 earlier on as well with the wingman doing disgusting things. I think that Yuki is such a key, vital part of this Alliance squad, and it is not easy to make these plays, to be this clutch, to have the patience, especially in this moment, right? We were watching it from Hal's point of view, and we were wondering, you know, why is he using his hands? Why is he using his fists? Oh, he's running out of ammo.
If Weevil, when Weevil and I get out that way towards Ohio, we need to plan in enough time that we can get the old Halo game together for like a dinner or
What
something.
gun does he have? Why isn't he shooting when Hal is just throwing fists? And it's because he was being patient. He was waiting for that right moment. He knew Hal inevitably had to push with the melee, and he managed to pick him off perfectly.
One of the things the people were noting is that he has 60 light ammo, but here's the problem. The second he reloads, Hal is free to do a punch that would kill Yuki. So Yuki can't reload in that 60 ammo. He essentially doesn't have it, and he stays into the hip fire. Beautiful play from him, Dan. No wonder why you picked him up to pop off for your monster MVP.
Or until I fall asleep.
I want to tell you,
Yo, just avoid the
we've been talking
the
about
milk.
a lot
You'll
of
be
great
fine.
players. Who took the cake for you this afternoon?
Yeah, look, I went for NRG Sweet. They're in 4th place right now. They have shown that they are still among the elite team. Sure, it took them a little while to warm up, but Sweet, he's been leading from the front. One of the highest fraggers in this entire tournament so far. He's on mouse and keyboard, and it feels like at this LAN, we're starting to see this switch back where Controller, it's had a lot of vitriol towards it about how easy it is to frag out on Controller, but Sweet's doing it, and he's doing it all with his skill. And yeah, look, it's fantastic to see him do that, and it's so hard
to frag out that hard while you're controlling your team, because you're essentially thinking about two completely different things at the same time, the macro of your team and the micro as well. The fact that he can do both to such a high level is why he is so highly regarded and why he's got so many fans in the stadium as well.
True. That's why people scream his name. NRG Sweet, you've got Yuki and the incredible demonstration, all of these players that we mentioned.
You doing? What are you doing? You doing DVD or what? And at what time are you starting?
That's been your Monster MVP.
I can't guarantee I'm gonna be up late because I had to be up early as fuck. Long day.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is always fun when we get to talk to one of our players. It's even more fun when we get to talk to 3 of them and their coach. Up on stage with Glitter Explosion, it's none other than TSM. It's Evan, it's Reps, it's Hal, and it's Lord Palpatine, the Mafia boss himself, Raven.
Thank you so much, Rain. You know, I couldn't not bring up the entire squad to close out the day with a performance like that. Hal, after today is said and done, coming out on top by 1 point, you have to walk me through what was going through your head the entire day.
We weren't really worrying about the overall leaderboard. We were just trying to improve based off of the first day when we played. So yeah, we weren't really caring about the overall leaderboard or
Mommy, shut up.
We were just kind of playing our game and improving on or adapting to the lobby. So.
I mean, speaking of overall kills, I heard you guys bickering when we were waiting to come out here for the interview about who had the most kills on the day. It was a very close number. Reps.
I had 12.
We got it. How many did you have?
I had 12.
How many did Hal have?
I had 13.
Evan, how many did you have?
12.
That could not be any more even across the board of performance from all of you, but I love the internal kind of mini competition. Reps, are you guys always going back and forth like this?
Say that again.
The competition.
He wasn't even paying attention. Yo, Reps was just chilling on the end like, yo.
This guy is the most
I'm ready to
competitive
go.
guy I've ever met in my life. And whatever we do, it doesn't matter. Whatever we do, there's always a competition in life, no matter what. Anything. So yes.
All right, I love that. And speaking of the competition, we heard Onset pick you, Verhulst, as his
Reps
MVP
is me. Yeah,
for the
true
day.
enough.
Not only
Bro, I
with
just
your
got
ability
done with 2 sessions
know when
worth.
to
I'm ready to go
engage
the
in
fuck
right
home.
fights, but the timing with your disengage as well. How do you feel about your performance overall today?
I feel like I played pretty well today. I don't think I made any major individual mistakes, but I mean the whole team was playing super well today, and I don't think I did anything crazier than they did. I thought we all played well, and yeah, I thought we all played super well today.
They played really well
I mean,
as a team.
Winning by 1 point after a lot of what we saw today was definitely playing super well. On top of the fact that you now own Reddit and all of social media with the amount of memes that have happened because of you, Raven. How does it feel to be the current meme of the entire event?
It's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely played the villain persona off or online, so I'm actually kind of a softie in real life. But we'll just keep convincing everyone that I'm evil.
It works for this event, so keep playing the role for now. Now, obviously,
I wonder what are they referring to
tomorrow,
him saying
what
that
is on your mind? I mean, don't reveal the plan, but what's the mindset? heading
it's
into
not the
tomorrow?
same as league play?
We're just gonna play our game. You know, we're gonna VOD review. Probably we might watch losers bracket or something, but we're not looking out for anybody. We don't care about anybody who's in the lobby. We gotta play our game and adapt. So that's all.
Yo, why did we get rid of the bleach blonde hair?
Don't have to worry about everyone.
What happened to the blonde hair
Can we give it up
buff?
one more time for TSM, please? Absolutely
Dog,
crushed it
you know it's
today.
late
Rain, we're
there.
gonna send it back
Everyone's
over to
like,
you.
bro, we're
Fantastic
fucking.
interview.
We're
Thank
out.
you, everybody, for joining us and TSM on the stage. Always fun to get the whole gang back together. Guys, what an incredible time. I want to give your final thoughts as we close out the day. Dan, I'll start with you.
Surprised that Raven's showing a weakness, actually saying he's a softie. I would have stuck on the hardball and just said, no, actually, I am an evil villain and everyone should be terrified of me. But yeah, great to see TSM up there. A solid day. You know, there's always the questions coming into an event. Are TSM going to live up to expectations? They have, and we know their ceiling is much higher, so it's very exciting going into tomorrow.
My thought is step 1 complete for TSM. Step 1, but there's a long, long way to go. And if you know those 3 gentlemen plus Raven on stage, right? First place is all they care about. Second place is disappointment. Third place, disappointment. So they've done what they had to do. They're at the top of the pile, but it doesn't really matter until we get to that final day. Those 3 gentlemen will want to be picking that trophy up when it's all said and done. And for the rest of the lobby,
Also,
the rest
as
of the
far
teams,
as your
they know
night,
that
I
better
feel
than
you,
anyone as well. So they're going to have to be on top of their game if they want to push them all the way.
Yeah, we've already seen how
from Pro League to LAN, things start to change. And as we go into the
I feel
bracket
it. I
stage
see it.
tomorrow and then into the finals on Sunday, they will continue to change. And the teams who do well in those different situations do differ. TSM's done well so far. They're going to have to do even better tomorrow and the day after if they want to keep going.
Gentlemen, you've been fantastic on the desk. It's been so fun to ride these last 6 games along with you and see the drama of the action. Tomorrow, sneak peek at what's coming up. We got a little content for you. Let's take a look at that.
It's with pressure that you can do your best work. We did our work. We know what we came here to do.
I feel like this was fun. I've found out a lot about myself. We've got into the inside of what makes Rambo Rambo.
This is Hal and Sweet. Take one.
Some fun stuff tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. Some great pre-recorded stuff that we did on Thursday. Hopefully you are here bright and early because
They should bring your boy in just to do that next split.
Here. But if
Thoughts?
you're in the UK at the Copper Box, 10 a.m. is when our first match begins. We will then end up doing another 6 later on in the afternoon and another 6 at night. It is going to be a jam-packed Saturday.
Really?
As we finally eliminate 20 teams who have been playing out of the 40 and set up 20 to make it all the way to Sunday. What an event. Thank you so much to all of our talent, our production crew for an incredible day 2 and all of our fans who have stayed
Were you
here, who have
streaming the
supported,
vertical
and those
format
who watched
instead?
at home. We love you. We miss you. Remember to never give up, never stop gaming, and good night from London. Welcome to London, ladies and gentlemen, to the Copper Box Arena. If you are here, make some noise right now.
All
as
right,
we kick
chat.
off our
That's the end of day 2. Group stages are donezo. Over. Finito. And y'all thought today was a long day. Tomorrow we have got 3 sessions instead of 2. Alright. Yo, Aiden, I appreciate you hanging in since the bright and early hours of the morning. Foggy, Oogie, y'all been here almost all freaking day in your own rights as well. I appreciate y'all, man. We'll be back. King as well, I know you've been here almost all day as well. So I appreciate y'all, man. Really, really appreciate y'all keeping me company. I'm going to go, first off, I'm going to probably actually go for a walk and stretch my legs. And I'm going to pick up Little Man. And then I'm going to trim some shorts. Maybe game a little bit after that. But if not, I need to go to bed early because I'm going to be up bright and early. Nah, I'm not going to nap. I like it honestly. Like it looks really nice outside. I think I'm going to go walk down to the gas station and get a couple tall boys to enjoy while I'm editing later. And like walk the long way home. You know what I mean? I think is what I'm going to do. But yeah, man, appreciate everyone coming in, hanging out. If anyone's in here that's not in the Discord, feel free to come in and hang out with your boy over there. I don't have a Discord link, do I? I do have a Discord link. Boom. It's cold as fuck, by the way. It is pretty cold, I do know that, but like, fuck it. 1T, not 2. I'll just put on a beanie. I'll be alright. I have my fake Carhartt. You know what I mean? I'll be alright. But yeah, man, again, appreciate y'all hanging out all day. Longer day tomorrow. Till we catch y'all over here for the next one, man. Don't forget, with everything crazy going on in the world today, be true, be you, be sincere, game hard and love hard. All right, y'all? It's your boy Q, signing out.